Totally forgot about the YouTube Andes. There we go.
Gordon just woke up. He's
Am I
got beer
cooked?
ready.
Gordon, you don't need you do need the add-on. It takes 1 second.
Let's say you're not in the guild. How do you get that add-on?
If you're not in the guild, you don't need it.
Okay.
It's just we're doing a test for our add-on internally.
Yeah. How you feeling about it? Grace was stoked about it. He just downloaded it.
It's sick,
it
dude.
Looks like it's working good.
I wanna actually showcase it a little bit if we have a little bit of time. We have 5 minutes before the start, dude. Let me load it up.
Wait, is this like the OnlyFans add-on, but even better?
Yep. That's exactly what it is. Developed by our own Mocktails. He's so good. He's so good, man. We've been working on the back with this working on this add-on for so long.
Dungeon once, so good times.
Can I log in? Yeah, you guys, you can log in. You can log in. You don't have to be offline. Yeah, I'll turn off music, bro. Good call. Good call.
Put on some WoW music. That way LMGD doesn't get a copyright strike.
Nah, we're just gonna go no music. We got plenty of vibes.
I'm on the quiet side. Okay, I'll turn myself up again.
I'll turn you up. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
The screen share did stop for me.
Yeah, I'm all tabbed. One moment. Let me fix my.
Good, man. It's so tough of coordinating these things and then also trying to like be good company and not fried in the brain.
Yeah.
Having conversation and stuff.
Is that up again?
Yeah, looking good.
Okay.
Look at all those cute little guys and girls. Gnomes.
Your voice volume? Yeah, I can turn down my voice too.
In the starting zone. Everyone's
there we
so
go.
excited.
That should be pretty
it's fresh in a bottle, guys. That's the great thing about this tournament.
3 minutes left. I gotta ask, what is the biggest storyline going into this tournament?
What is the biggest storyline?
I gotta see if Grace can hit 21st on a mage. I mean, if he can do it, that will be like the unbelievable comeback story. He's won hardcore events before.
He has. Didn't he win like 10 bans with soda popping on there was some tournament, someone in the chat will know. It was like a level 10 tournament. It was something insane. And he got good RNG and was like partnered up with like really good people and he won like a lot of money.
Really? I remember him winning one of the leveling tournaments, right? The Makaraz, because he kept playing Paladin, I think, and he just would truck people. That was great.
My thing is like I'm excited to see if we even have a a level 20 priest or druid in the time. That's going to be, I mean, that's what I'm looking forward to.
Yeah. Well, we have some of the creme de la creme, though. Let me just say right
we do.
Now, dude. Bornless Zero. Shouts out to Bornless Zero. That's all that guy has done for the last 10 years straight. I swear to God. He literally just runs it back 1 to 20 druid. Like, I don't know what motivates him. Yeah, you guys know, right? Maybe some, if you know, you know. That guy, that's all he does, bro. He literally just every day, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, 1 to 20, 1 to 20, Druid, 1 to 20, 1 to 20. It's not even a fun class to do 1 to 20.
Are you telling Gordon to not even sign up then?
That's physically painful to the level of to me. That's the class that's the most painful to level 1 to 20. A Druid, actually, like that whole 10 to 20 range with Wrath and you're just wrathing stuff. He's built different.
There's 9 Druids in the tournament. I don't know if you motivated them after that speech.
And then
I don't know if Tuka's gonna want to keep leveling.
Sabu is a crazy priest, right? Sabu's the guy or the girl that goes John Wick on priest. He's the one who actually makes the class look good and fun to play. And he really does it though by fence kiting stuff. I don't think he really does that much quest. No, that's what I remember.
That was the undead route. I'm not as sure how many fences you can abuse on the Alliance side, but 90 seconds before this starts. You're telling me there's going to be fences.
There's going to be lots of fences.
Dude. Lots of fences.
Oh my god.
I think he just gets a wand. He crafts a wand, right? Like I think. Correct me if I'm wrong, Robbie. That's what I remember from his strat. Like he finds a way to actually make his own wand. You could just buy the one from the vendor too. I think it's like level 15. You can buy the white wand, and then he just pulls everything with Shadow Word Pain, jumps on the fence over and over again, and actually is just getting like pretty solid XP per hour on a priest, milking Spirit Tap. Really, I think that's what does it. That's probably the secret sauce.
Yep.
It's just getting Spirit Tap value and just but the thing is, I've seen Savu die tragically before, multiple times, where he has so many people rooting for him. He's doing great. He's like really crushing it, and then he just goes a little too ham.
26 seconds left.
Yeah, we're 20 seconds out, guys. We're gonna see some big action. I'm gonna swap over to our casting. I'm actually in here live. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. All right, we can start. Let's go, boys.
Fresh in the bottle, boys.
This is the best.
Go, 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 go. Look at them all go.
I'm on here live. There we go. On a level 60 on Defias Pillager. Let me swap my screen for you guys. I thought this would be a little interesting.
Frontier Alpha.
Look at this, dude. The ants are going.
God.
Pretty good turnout today, man. We got people. We got a lot of people.
Yeah, it's pretty decent. I'm interested to see who's going to pull ahead of the pack here in the human zone. It's definitely going to be Paladin. Warrior has huge advantages early on. The melee just
45 different Paladins and Warriors in this tournament. So
there are.
Yeah.
Oh my!
So the humans have an advantage, right? Like the 1 to 10 is the fastest by far, but it's also subject to a lot of RNG, and also it's the most congested. So that's kind of that's kind of the drawback. You know what I'm excited for, though, Humpy?
Either.
Yo, I'm so excited for this, Humpy. This is the first hardcore cup ever that I've seen where we don't have to stress about griefing, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, my gosh, man. No Volchan, no Terramis. Like, life is good.
Did you just speak all of that into existence?
It's just they actually made the game mode good, man. They made it solid.
There's probably a way.
Oh, man. We just got our first level 2 Salai Man. We got a rogue. Level 2.
Insane.
This is him.
Grats.
This is honestly, he's playing pretty well. Ungilded. We might have some pretty solid non-guild competition. Some new speedrunners up and coming. I'm excited to see, people make a new name for themselves here.
So you're telling me what happens if they hit 21st on their class? They get an invite to the guild?
Yep.
Frontwo?
Yep. Anybody?
The future of hardcore.
It's not even just the first person to 20. The first non-guildy to 20 gets an invite. So that means if Burning hits level 20 on Mage in 5 hours, likely, that's a likely, and then somebody hits 30 minutes later, they hit level 20 out of guild as a Mage, they're in. We're looking for the high performers to bring them into the fold. They get full raid spot privileges. Not a helper, just an actual raider. We'll bring them in if they're interested.
And the other real prize. Did you tell the chat about the other, like the big prize? Not even the money or whatever. The loot prio. That's the crazy thing. I don't know if you're still having that stand or not, but like that's what I saw when you posted it. That like if you win, you get to choose a piece of gear and you get Frontwo loot prio on it. That's wild, man.
Yeah. We actually have
we have a leaderboard.
We have a leaderboard in game, yeah. So you can see this is live updated as they kill mobs. As they're killing mobs. It's only the guildies for now, but you can see right now Savu 3rd place as a priest. I mean, it's going to go up and down.
Gate, dude.
Yeah.
Smite's the best level 1 spell, right? It's instant. There's no projectile to it. It does good damage. So it doesn't surprise me that there's a priest up there. This is so cool though, man. This is unbelievable. Real time updating leaderboard.
Yeah.
Insane.
Yeah, it's going to be super cool in the actual run. We're going to see, everybody's participation. Let me swap.
This could actually spark a whole new wave of interest of doing like speedrunning cups and things like that due to this add-on, bro. This is unprecedented. And the fact that there's no griefing, that's a huge deal. And that there's a real life leaderboard or a real-time updating leaderboard in game.
Yeah, we don't have to like scrounge through the VODs, find people leveling up, you know. I'm gonna swap. I mean, this is the human zone. That's what I was gonna say. Let's check out. Check out Gray's stream
over there. The reason I didn't want to do Dun Moreau leveling in this tournament is because of that journal, right? Like there's a bottleneck at one point in the Dun Moreau zone, and I was kind of freaked out about that. Because you can't really skip it.
Yeah.
Sabu's already gotten past all the initial wolves and everything.
Sabu's on Dwarf?
Sabu on Dwarf Priest. And I think this is probably to prep for Frontwo more than anything.
Yeah, I was expecting Night Elf.
Yeah, that's what because Night Elf is going to have very, very few people in it.
Yeah, this looks pretty pretty uncontested.
We're
right
expecting
here
one as far as the meta for 1 to 20. I'll be like, let's think about this. Night Elf Hunter is going to be, for a couple different reasons, is going to be first place, right?
Yep, 100%.
And then followed by, is it Night Elf in the number 2 spot projected, or is it going? Are we looking
it's mage.
At like a human now? We're looking at no mage, yeah. Okay, and then after that, after Hunter Mage, it's kind of IMO. It could be a couple different classes, right?
I think it's actually
blasting. It could be a rogue that's blasting. Sorry, go ahead.
I think it's Night Elf Hunter. Going by the technicals, it's Night Elf Hunter into human mage. But I don't think there are any human mages. I think they're all gnome, just in prep for Frontwo. Then it's up in the air. It could be rogue or paladin. Yeah, I mean, come on. Yeah, of course.
Gotcha. Yeah, and Paladin, obviously, I don't know your thoughts on Paladin leveling in general. Like, it's crazy how we've come full circle as a community. Like, there's chapters where people thought Paladins were just the slowest levelers, melees were the slowest levelers. That was the meta, right? It was their melee. But then, weirdly enough, in the right hands, like any melee is actually going to level pretty fast. And then, there's thinking that Paladin, 40 plus, no weapon progression is pretty weak. But then in the right hand, some Paladins do super well when you have these X factors like ZF farm and stuff like that. So I don't know how you feel about Paladin leveling in general, but we've seen pretty great results historically in 1 to 20s with Paladins. Just something about the timing of it all, how it all masks out with weapons, heavy spiked mace at 14, the Dark Shore rooting. So it's possible to get a Paladin like in 3rd place or something like that. And
definitely.
It's hard for them to die.
I've heard some crazy times coming out from our Paladin speedrunners. We've got Vitochi, world first hardcore level 60s participating on Paladin, I'm pretty sure today. I'm not completely sure if that's verified information, but I heard that he was practicing for this. So I'm assuming he's on. Let's see. Vitochi.
So he is live. The characters that people are playing here today, because they have the add-on enabled, could they use these as alts, you think, one day in Frontwo? Or are we still thinking?
I think I would allow it. I think I would allow it because they'd have SSF on. But I don't know. Maybe after they hit a 60 first.
Yeah.
It is the wrong server. That is true. Never mind.
Yeah,
I totally blanked on that too.
Okay. Gotcha, man. Gotcha.
It doesn't matter if you, Gordon. I trust in Gordon.
Yeah.
Wait, is Gordon leveling on the wrong server right now?
No, he said he doesn't have SSF on. It's okay. Just don't cheat.
Just looking at this list though of all the competitors, just pointing out noteworthy people. Kalix on Warlock. He's a beast on Warlock. He's a beast on Warrior. He's just a beast in general. Awesome, like you said, Vitochi. There's K Super playing, Bornless. We have Drazon's playing. Grace for Days.
We got a lot of OnlyFans enjoyers here too.
Yeah.
Maester, Triumphant. Dena Kina. Yep.
It's so cool to see people from OnlyFans like still coming in and doing this stuff. It shows it's really got a legs to it.
Pops 0994. Is that Pop Bar? Is that Pops Bar and Grill, or is that a different Pops? Pops 0994.
It is,
That
yeah,
might
it
be
is
Pops
him.
Bar and Grill.
He's live, baby.
Oh, nice, man.
He's playing in it. He is playing in it.
Sweet, dude.
He just dinged too.
Level
On
3
Hunter.
hunter.
Okay.
Dwarf. Cargo's a
Dwarf.
dwarf hunter enjoyer.
I am a Dwarf Hunter enjoyer. I'm actually considering playing Dwarf Hunter in TBC. I just.
We're gonna run up here.
Oh man,
Oh,
I
let's
literally
go,
have
Pops.
like wet dreams of the feeling that you must experience of being a dwarf, stone forming through your frost trap like you have Blessing of Freedom on, and watching all of your enemies get rooted over and over and over again in the most satisfying way.
Yup.
As entrapment is just going burr. That just sounds so good. I want to experience it. I want to just be on the grand arena on a pillar with a fat frost trap. Did you play when you played Hunter the first time in TBC? Was it dwarf for you, or you was night elf?
No, I was night elf. I'm always a night elf, even though it bends against my better judgment later on. Like I'm like,
Yeah.
you know, I know that I'm gonna regret playing night elf, but I can't not play it in classic. I'm a night elf at heart.
You're over it. Oh yeah. Oh, you're a night elf. Yeah, I feel you. And the aesthetics of your character, it does matter, right, guys? Like, you can't even lie. If you just don't feel connected with your character, the animations, the looks, even the portrait. One's in the chat if you've deleted a character before because you didn't like the portrait and how it looked. It's
Yep.
okay. It's a safe place. It's a safe place. We can admit these things here, guys. It's fine. Osmo Slice. That sounds familiar too. So prediction, gun to my head. I had to choose who's winning this. I die if I'm incorrect.
There's an easy, that's the easiest pick.
Yeah.
K Super is the clear favorite.
Yeah.
But anything could happen. I mean, he could die.
Anything happened. He's died. I've seen him die.
I've seen him die.
Yeah, I've seen
He's
him
not
die, too.
immortal.
I've seen him die in the lead of a tournament, like
Yep.
right about to hit level 20. What about your
Yep.
second place?
Anything
Who's
can
your
happen.
top 3 to win this tournament?
Ooh, top
Who's your number
3.
two?
I'm just gonna go with the statistical favorites here. I think it's K Super, Burning, and then Vitochi on Paladin. I think Vitochi, Paladin third, but I could see a Rogue taking third as well. The third is the place where I think there's gonna be a lot of question marks whether it's gonna be a Rogue or a Paladin. I think those are the only options.
Yeah.
And then it's going to be, Warlock, Priest, Druid in the back.
Here's a prediction too. I think Warrior is actually going to do pretty good today.
I agree too. Yeah, we've got a
think
ton
that
of good
there's-
speedrunners on Warrior.
There's a ton of good speedrunners. The Warrior route is like a very prestiged route. People love to just play Warrior in vanilla, right? Like they love to min-max it and they love the challenge. And we have some really good gamers on Warrior. Like it wouldn't surprise me if like Hell Smash or something just comes in like fourth or something, right? On Warrior. Like some crazy thing like that happens.
Speaking
I don't
of,
see Thomas Salamis, dude. I don't see Thomas Salamis on the list, but that would be typical Thomas Salamis fashion to not sign up. I don't see Tactics, no Thede, no Koiv. So, this is an opportunity for people to actually maybe win this because we are missing some of the insane Giga Chad speedrunners.
I just want to point this out. This is something that Hell Smash is trying to do. He pulled Garrick Padfoot. He's trying to kite him back to the turn-in to save time, but the mob that he pulled didn't drop his final bandana, so we had to reset it and go back.
No,
This is
tragic.
not the blessed run so far for Hell Smash, but
It's not the
he's gonna get it. This is gonna be this is a high tech maneuver. If somebody comes in and griefs him
High-tech.
though, he did.
Oh,
He
no.
got griefed right at the end. He didn't tag him. So he's gonna have to go home and turn in.
Dude.
This is a disaster.
It's a
is
bloodbath
intense,
in
man.
here, dude.
the reset
This-
angle.
Hold on, that was
this-
F2 square. Pull him up. What is this?
What is that cool like green arrow on that thing, on the mob?
Green arrow.
like a
Hold on. I think this is target.
I was
Yeah, this is target.
Yeah. It's just cool. Like it's a cool add-on. Looks like some like cyberpunk version of like Hunter's Mark.
I'm tuning in to the person who took his tag. Square Time Gaming level 4 on a Paladin and completing.
Time.
He's already done with Garrick Padfoot. He's almost done with his own. 13 minutes in.
Playing zoomed in like a boss, dude. I know Square Time has legendary lore in hardcore. I'm not sure if you're tuned in.
No, I'm not. I'm ready for it though.
I don't think the chat's ready for the smoke. Maybe one day I can tell you about Square Time Gaming. It's just today might
is it not? It's not.
It's just look at him with the RP add-on and everything, bro. This Square Time Gaming. This is not a normal gamer, guys. This is part of hardcore history that you're watching right here. Hardcore history. If you know what happened at the castle in Arathi Basin, then you know. If you know, you know. The Storm, what is it called? Stormguard Keep. Stromguard Keep. It was a blood.
What happened? What happened? I need to know. Who is this famous Square Time?
You guys aren't ready for the smoke, man. One day I'll let you know the legend of Square Time.
Oh my! Hold on.
You know what transpired at Stormguard Keep.
Checking on Grays for days. Let's see him. Currently, looks like he's level 3 or 4. Level 4 mage, pretty good. 15 minutes in. This is decent timing. He's actually running. Oh, he's locked in, dude. You could see his eyes just scanning all of the mobs, finding his path.
Mm-hmm. He's like he ate like 3 water burgers and 2 chicken honey butter biscuits before this, dude. He's locked in, bro. Locked in.
That's good to see, man.
I think he drank a Coca-Cola too. Grace treats Coca-Cola like it's
like an energy drink, bro.
Like, yeah, I know, right? Like, oh man, to be young, dude, to drink a Coke and have some sort of effect on your body.
Let's check on Burning here. Burning.
He definitely went to Buc-ee's before this, right, chat?
You know, Burning told me he is heartbroken that he has to play human or male gnome from now on. He has to play male gnome because it unlocks specific jumps for later on. That if you're playing female gnome, it's harder to do. So he's had to rebrand off the pink pigtails female gnome, and now he's the nice, fresh cut male gnome.
Handsome male gnome. Yep. That's so funny, dude. Imagine being so min-max that like you can't help yourself. Like you can't help yourself. Like you physically can't play what you want to play, and you're actually sad. You're like, oh my god, I have to actually play this other thing now. Couldn't be me, man.
Can we get a leaderboard check? I'm curious on.
Oh, let me see.
How things are looking.
Pulling it up, we got D-Swingo F2 in the lead at level 5.08. Vitochi, number 2. Right now, just dinged level 5. LMGD just dinged level 5. K-Super about to ding level 5. So we got 3, 4 neck-and-neck gamers. Most of them are humans.
Neck and neck. Humans. Look at this, look at Burning's, like, cam overlay. It's just a giant Hearthstone that says fixed logout skips. It's so funny to me, man. Like, a lot of us are, like, just not political Andes in real life. Like, we're not going to go make a cardboard sign and stand on the street and, like, preach for our favorite politician. But we'll actually get fired up when you talk about 112.
Dude, we need to fix logout skips bad.
That's the real issues, dude. We don't need to think about like trade policy and you know, economic reform. We really need to tackle the big issues here. We need to fix logout skips, guys.
I'm a big fan of D Swingo's picture on Twitch. Just a giant kangaroo.
Now let's tune into our race leader. Oh, he's swole. Oh, man.
Let's see. Oh.
He's still in the starting zone at level 5. He hasn't killed Garrick Padfoot. I mean, in my head, this is actually a downgrade. He's prioritizing XP early on instead of quest progression. So he's going to be the second, third person out to the mines. That's a huge XP loss, in my opinion. He's going to have to wait for more respawns. I think being the first person out of Northshire, let's check on LMGD, see what he's doing.
Kangaroo profile picture, dude. Let me get some AWRs in the chat. If you know, you know. I'm just kidding.
So LMGD about to leave. Right, he's going in, turning in, and oh, actually, looks like he has to kill Garrick too. I think he might be running the same route.
Bringing out the apes picture too.
The classic.
The classic apes picture.
What if he puts the wheel on stream if he's in the tournament? I just got 5 subs, so it looks like he will be.
Oh. He's spinning the wheel? What does the wheel do?
I'm not sure we want to know.
See, look at this. Vitoshi. See, this is, in my head, this is the right way to be doing it. He just dinged 5.5, but he's at the mines already. Like, this is how you do it on a contested server. He's not going to be in the weeds. He's the first person. He got clear pickings on every single... Oh, not exactly. I mean, it's pretty rough out here still. But it's going to get crazy. The mine is going to be dynamically spawning everywhere. Gold Tooth is going to be a nightmare because it's going to be spawning everywhere.
So there's a couple things, man, with early 1 to 10 stuff. We can kind of tell the people, like, it might seem brain dead to some people, like there's not a lot going on, but there actually is a lot going on. And there's a lot of min-max and there's a lot of optimization and RNG and things that can go right and wrong. Like, if you're speed running a 1 to 10 or a 1 to 6 or a 1 to whatever, like, you kind of need bags to drop or you just restart. Like, you're looking for a run where 2 bags drops. And the reason why you do that is not for inventory space, actually. It's so that you can sell them and you can purchase like the Giga weapon at Goldshire, right? It's like a 2-handed mace or something like that. So stuff like that could happen. Like, some of these guys could get lucky and get a bag. Or there's actually a couple items that drop in Ellen Forest that give you like a free quest, right? There's the one for the collector and there's the one you turn in Westfall, right? So those are big deals here. There's a bit of RNG with those things happening. But you know, it's all stuff.
Pause everything that's happening to watch the new trailer.
There is some sweet new information. 20 minutes ago, this just dropped. The Frontwo trailer from Farts Gaming.
Uh-oh.
Hold on.
Uh-oh.
We gotta watch this. We gotta watch this. Pulling it over.
Oh, dude, let's go. I'm so hyped.
Hold, please.
We've got an ad break on the Ompi stream. We may want to wait slightly on that.
Okay, we're gonna wait 2 minutes for that. That's a great comm. Okay,
Also,
well, 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Said out loud, why can't we group up? So the frustrations are setting in for some of the top speedrunners.
Yeah, it's a classic hardcore cup conundrum right there. That's why, you know, Garrick Padfoot is a big deal early. You know, you get stuck.
Bottlenecked.
A lot of these people, a lot of these people haven't played in tournaments like this. LMGD, he misses the tag.
It gets so infuriating when you don't get the tag.
Oh no, dude.
He is playing the best class though to get the tag. You guys know that.
Yeah,
right?
but he's
on private servers. They had a script. You would literally just like mouse wheel scroll, and rogues could get the. I think it was gouge or something that would able to get the tag. It was like the fastest way tag in the game.
Wait,
that is unfortunate.
I gotta hear the comms here. Is he saying anything?
He's been complaining.
The old GP.
Bro, he doesn't even have it on mouse wheel.
No mouse wheel. GG. No, it's
GG.
for real. Griefer. No mouse wheel.
Of course he's losing it.
Get it.
He lost it again. You hate to see it.
I could watch this all day.
He's gonna get it for sure this time.
What is LMGD not complaining? Oh gosh.
Can you let me have this, Mr.
Yeah.
Level 40?
This actual exact spot with Garrick Padfoot.
Someone else can let him have it.
This was a highly griefed spot. Okay, shout out to Bloodsail Buccaneers. Any Bloodsail Buccaneers in the audience today tuning in? The griefers would inflict low-level pain on the community over and over again. They'd pick a spot and they'd just sit there and kill the NPC over and over again, right? Like, and there would be a line for people that wanted Garrick Padfoot. There'd be like 50 people in a gigantic ball all trying to get a Garrick Padfoot tag. People were so stubborn they did not want to proceed to the next step and leave and go to Goldshire without killing Garrick Padfoot. So it was almost funny. There was like a gigantic group of people just standing at this hut. And I remember being posted up here for hours and hours just hunting these rats down.
He is losing his mind right
Guys,
now.
shout out to LMGD1. Show him some support for this. I mean, he's been here for 5 minutes. Give him a follow. I think he can come back from. Oh my God, he's skipping. Skip the quest, man.
Quest.
Okay, well, while he does this, we are gonna watch the official Frontwo hype trailer. But first, let me play a recap of Frontier. We just got this. Hold, please. Okay. Sorry, it's a little loud. You guys on the casting desk, you might have to watch the main stream for this. Okay. Two years ago, we ran Frontier. And we did this. This isn't the first time we've raided on hardcore. Look at these. All of these bosses, we are gonna do. Yeah, Bob could top DPS. Oh my gosh. All of these bosses, we are gonna do once again in Frontwo with no world buffs this time. Oh my gosh, I am so hyped for this, bro. Oh, the nasty sappers.
Bro, Patchwork must be so scary.
It's gonna be insane, man. All of these bosses are gonna be insane. I don't know how we're gonna do it.
I don't think Bobka's gonna make it.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys know this. I did some quick calculations. I'll wait for this. Basically, no world buffs is going to be insane.
Yeah, full timer for Petri jump, boys. Send that shit.
We can use Petri's, yeah. All right. That's Frontier 1. We did that 2023. We full cleared in 49 days. Start to finish. Level 1 to KT's death, 49 days. This time around, no world buffs. The math for everybody, if you don't know. This is what it is. When you don't have world buffs, you are down 340 attack power, minus 15% attack speed, minus 10% crit, minus 18% spell crit, 10% damage, 15 all stats, 15% additional stamina, and 450 HP. So we are going to be doing all of this while down all of these stats. It is a lot. It's going to be hard. And with that, prepare yourselves for the Frontwo official trailer. I can't see. Damn. The Frontwo trailer. I got chills. Straight up chills from watching that. When you swapped the Cthulhu eyeball, you're beaming your own people. Oh my gosh, dude. I'm so excited. Shout out to Farce Gaming for setting that up, the trailer for Frontwo.
He makes the best trailers.
I would also like to announce LMGD, in the time we watched our trailers, just did finish. He killed Garrick Padfoot. So there we go. We're on. We're out. Let's check on everybody else.
He's fallen down to 15th place with that time loss.
He has. He was neck and neck at the front.
Damn, bro. He made it out of gold. He made it out of.
He did.
Goldshire Abbey.
He did.
We talk about how C-Dank is currently #1 warrior. We haven't talked about him yet. Professional classic WoW leveler, C-Dank.
Yep. Is he? Okay, hold on. Let's see. Let's check it out. So we've got, in the first place, we still have D Swingo, number 1 on Rogue, 6.4. Vitochi in a close second, higher quest progress, but slightly behind on XP. Vitochi. And third, in terms of pure XP right now, is K Super, 6.3. So it's pretty close. It's neck and neck still. I mean, Hunter hasn't even really had time to pop off.
That's what I'm saying, dude. The fact that Hunter is actually staying pretty neck and neck, though, is crazy with the human starting zone and just the nature of it being kind of gimped before having a pet and stuff. That's looking good for K Super.
It is.
It's also really looking good for Burning, too, because I believe he's the highest in Dunmore.
He is.
So he's going to get free real estate. That's what they call it.
Yeah, free real estate. Frontwo, Burning, and Savu. They're both just about to ding level 6. Burning just hit. And then Gray's actually close second on Mage at 5.8. Only 20% of a level behind Burning at 30 minutes. I mean, that's pretty solid. Burning, if Burning goes down, it looks like Gray's is the leader Mage by a long shot, almost a full level. I mean, that's a good place to be. As for Warriors, C-Dank just passing K Super. He's human power spiking right now, but 6.3 on Warrior. Looking good.
What's really cool too, man, is that like if you're racing in this, you can see that leaderboard, right? Or is that just us? Is that just
only the guildies can see it?
Yeah,
Every
yeah.
guild can see it, yeah.
But that is really cool. Like, I mean, we've never. That's another thing that's unique to this, right? All the other hardcore cups, like you kind of had to just guess and listen to the mainstream and guess where everyone was at. But you can see, to the T where everyone's at in terms of like how much exact XP percentage they have and stuff too. So that I wonder if that's going to lead to people changing their strategies, opting to play safer, playing less safe because they really know exactly where they are in the pack. It's nice.
Also, obsessively checking your position is one of my favorite things in these tournaments. Just like constantly looking to see if you're ahead of everyone.
Yep. Look at this. We've got Burning's Bornless POV. 5.5 on Druid. He is currently the leader Druid. The Night Elf zone looking nice and empty as always in these leveling tournaments. They have it the best, man. Only Hunters and Druids. Pretty much.
Can I ask chat something? Chat. What class to you guys is the most physically painful or annoying to level from specifically 10 to 20? Out of all the classes, which class do you dread the most? Not to say I guess it's dreadful, but like relative to the other classes, like what is the least enjoyable 10 to 20 class?
Dude,
I don't know if you have a thought on that, Ampy.
It's Druid. It's always Druid. It's always Druid.
Druid is hell.
Especially 1 to 10, it's Druid. I don't know how Bornless does it. It's his life. His lifeblood is leveling 1 to 20, bro.
1 to 20, bro.
It's ridiculous.
He's cooked, man. Like
that's the worst part.
You don't even go bear, right? When you're speedrunning.
Yeah, you
just have to play like weird caster mode, like dumping wraths and stuff, and then drinking ice cold milk. Like
yeah. And it's so easy to die in Darkshore doing that too. It's just awful. I think I've died on like 3 different druids in 10 to 20.
Yeah, I gotta ask him. I want to interview Bornless one day and just be like, what motivates you, man? What keeps you going, man, every day in and day out, that 10 to 20 on Druid? Maybe it just sucks so much that he just embraces the suck and like that's part of it for him.
So Vitochi's pulled ahead into the first place.
Let's see.
So he's got way ahead on the mines.
Yeah, this is like the late game strat. I mean, he's going to the Crystal Kelp already. Level 6, just about to ding level 7. This is a great, actually, this is, ooh. Catching him at a great time, turning in through the wall. We love to see those interacts, using the interact key. This quest, did you see the way this is a little in-depth. There's an XP gate you hit at level 7. He turned in the quest in a specific order to ding level 7 right before getting the quest that requires level 7 in town. Like, it's crazy. The min-max on these players is lovely. We love to see it.
I wonder why he has that TBC ability above his portrait.
I think that's just the weak aura or something. It might just be a TBC weak aura to show his seals. Yeah.
I see.
Well, we've lost
Let's
a
check
competitor.
K-Super.
Gordon's gonna go play League of Legends now, so.
This guy in my chat yesterday, Ampy, he plays TBC, right? He didn't actually play vanilla, and he plays Rep Paladin, right? And in TBC, and he's like, dude, I wanted to play vanilla for the first time, so I downloaded, I logged in, I went to go play Paladin, deleted the game. He just going from TBC Pally and knowing nothing about vanilla Pally, it was, and he came into it. He just, I could see that, right? Like it is kind of like so much worse.
No, like TBC Paladin is it's like a lottery game. You're like playing, like you're getting constant win furies and you're seal twisting, you're critting all the time. That's the glory of Rep Paladin TBC. Classic, you're lucky, you know, you get some reckoning procs and then you smack somebody, but that's about it.
We haven't even talked about Peter Zen much, by the way, who is a really good hardcore player, right? He's in the top
Peter
4.
Zen, yeah. Is he on Hunter?
He's on Warrior.
Oh, going Warrior, huh? Yeah, that's right. He did go Warrior for Road to Rag or one of those, right? He ended up switching. I always see him as a Hunter player still. I still remember him drowning to death in one of the hardcore cups, tragically.
Oh. In I don't think wasn't it in Hardcore All Stars? I'm pretty sure he drowned.
Oh yeah. I think it was that. You're right.
He was on my team.
That's right. What was your team called again? It was something like Clown Circus or something.
I don't remember.
You guys ended up winning. Circus.
See you next circus.
See you next circus. That's right. And Winky actually made you like a cool little polka theme song and all that. Man, that Hardcore All Stars was so fun.
You guys had so many cool strats with like the Paladin, right? Wasn't it? Was that where you were doing like the crazy pulls?
Yeah, we were bopping dummies left and right.
Yeah, that was so insane. The bopping the dummies. Like, who even comes up with that?
It was good.
Yeah, it was hard to keep up with that.
Is hardcore chat? Is it the best classic content?
I think the All Stars was peak.
I think there is an extra allure to classic when it's hardcore for viewers, because they know, you appeal to both the hate watchers and the love watchers, because it's like a play on the emotions more, where you pull an extra pack and people literally either their heart drops or they start smiling ear to ear. Either way, they're happy, right? At the end of it, they get their experience. I think it's an enhanced viewer experience at the end of the day.
I think it's enhanced viewer and enhanced player in some way, because it's like we get so desensitized and numb to the game and world and stuff. We're so like instant gratification pilled, and like everyone's boosting so much and doing this and doing that and so min-max, and like hardcore kind of like restores like that feeling of immersion, for both player and viewer. I think the world has teeth again. The game has an edge again. There's like, you have to take it seriously, right? Like, I'm going into this Frontwo thing, and I'm dead serious, scared of dying and just letting people down and not being able to participate. And it's a hurt so good pain in hardcore, right? So I'm stoked that it's a real thing, and we have servers where we can do events like this, and there's no griefing, man, and it's amazing.
Yep. It's only the people who are griefing are hardcore, if they are going to do it.
Yeah.
We just got Parla to join in on the cast. He just got home. Welcome, Parla. Another hardcore enjoyer, classic WoW enjoyer for a long time. You guys may know him from non-hardcore locations.
How you doing, man?
Chad Priest.
Yo, guys.
So,
Yo.
how many deaths do we have so far?
Question.
Honestly, I don't know. I it's been hard for me
need a
to
death log.
track deaths. We just got a community Discord up. Maybe I added a death clip section to that, so people can kind of post their deaths.
Yeah, or you can DM them to us too if you have us on Discord and stuff. We can pull them up. We're kind of reaching that point where the death clips are gonna start rolling in, right? This mine right here, the Fargo
This
deep
mine,
mine,
yeah.
Especially with other
this mine
players,
is no
man.
joke. You know why this mine is so scary? I died here the other day. You are living in the pre-potion era of your character. You do not have a minor healing potion when you frequent the Fargo deep mine, or if you're unlucky, even the Django load mine or the Jasper load mine. Sorry, you still may not have a potion. So you're pretty pretty weak at this point. You play differently when you have no potion, right? And you're really pushing the envelope when you're doing a speed run and stuff. So we can definitely expect some deaths to start trickling in here.
These runs are specifically also very dangerous because, I mean, Parlo's no stranger to these dynamic respawns or even social aggro from other people. Like if you pull a mob and you're in combat with another mob that's on somebody else and they reset it, it goes to you, right? And a lot of people can get really caught off guard when there's a lot of players in the area they're not used to, either forcing respawns or social aggroing to you. It's
absolutely.
Sure.
What would you guys vote is the scariest quest in Elwyn Forest? What is the highest chance of something going wrong, or you could die even if you're a locked in elite gamer like bad RNG, whatever? Like what is the scariest quest in Elwyn? There's a few come to mind.
Gotta be the candle quest, right? In the
think-
back of the cave.
no, it's the prowlers and bears.
Yeah.
On early game.
Ooh,
Prowlers and bears
I'd die to
are
that,
really
yeah.
scary, and it's underrated. It's like criminally, like you don't think it's going to be scary because you pull a level 10 prowler, right? But then you just die 1v1. You get 1v1 by the dog, and you're like, okay. Eastvale it's the Murloc.
The
corpse
quest.
Yeah, I was about to say that was probably going to be my
the
vote.
corpse.
I don't think it's Hogger. That corpse one is built different,
Yeah.
bro. Those Murlocs can heal. They do a cast. I think it's the only mob in the game that casts a potion.
Yeah, they heal, they backstab, and they pull in packs. Like it's ridiculous.
Yep. And there's one hiding, dude.
And they
There's one
respawn
hiding
in 30
behind.
seconds.
Oh, really? I didn't even know that. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that quest is rough for sure.
For me, there's also Princess, right? Like you kind of get shoehorned into doing that kind of early, right? And then like you don't have your potion or whatever, and then you have to run and then you die.
You get baited by Tommy and Tactics and rested XP when they're telling you Princess at level 8, right? And then you get low, you start to run away, and the boars just lean into you, bro. They just charge into you. We had so many funny death clips on one of the hardcore cups. This is in the early days, like maybe Hardcore Community Cup 2, where people didn't really even fully understand the game as well as they do now at the 1 to 10, 1 to 20. And the boars of Loch Madon were out massacring people. Like people were getting there early, and there were so many charge deaths from boars, and it was so funny. How's everything with you though, Parlo, man? It's been a while since I caught up with you, bro. I know you played in all the hardcore stuff, All Stars and everything like that. Have you been playing this whole time? Did you take a break at all, man?
I took a break through the first iteration of hardcore. It's like for me, hardcore is you versus the game, and I felt like the first iteration of hardcore is a lot of like people were doing like buying gold and stuff like that, and it's just hugely against what hardcore stands for, right? And I feel like everyone is on the same page now. It's
We just lost dummy F2.
Oh no! What level?
What, did you have a stream?
Level 5. Yeah. Another death. Maester's dead. Oh no, Maester was doing really well too. He was in like the top 6, top 7.
Let's see, Maester TV. Oh my gosh. Is there a clip?
I'll pull it up. These warriors, man, they level so fast.
Wait, what? He's got a 59 warrior?
Yep.
It's just,
Yeah.
that would bother me so much. I would not be playing on this. I need to hit 60.
He died in the Kobold mine. Oh, Cargos. We were just talking about that. No, pre-potion era. Kicking in on the warriors. Shout out to Maester TV.
Whoa, look at that character. Thunder Fury, Purge Blade. Or no, it's not Thunder Fury. What is that? Maladeth? Oh, Corehound Tooth. Corehound Tooth, Purge.
Yeah, cool.
You gonna go daggers?
Big apps, boys.
What's the move for you with Frontwo?
Daggers? Maybe. I think swords, to be honest.
But just in the early stages,
early game, it's probably daggers. But later on, I definitely think it's swords.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
I put a clip of Maester's death in the chat. But it's as classic as it comes. There's kobolds all around him.
Yep.
Social aggro.
Is it?
Wait, I'm dead.
Yeah.
Oh, this is what I was talking about.
Yeah, I'm dead.
Actually, no. It's just losing.
Wait, he just.
That's it, boys.
But he can't run.
It happens. Yeah, you can't go anywhere.
Wait, I'm dead.
He's getting respawns in front of him. Wait, how does he die?
I'm dead.
He just doesn't. He just gets smashed by the kobold. This is. Can we watch this in the VOD here? It doesn't let us.
Wait, I'm dead.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm dead.
Lillian equipping her first uncommon item. There we go. That's an achievement right there. We gotta take the little victories in this.
Swapping over to Dunmoreau, we got Burning 7.2 right now. 45 minutes into the tournament. 46 minutes. This is looking pretty solid for the Mage opener. Checking in on our in-game leaderboard, we've got Vitochi in the lead at level 8 almost. About to ding level 8.
We have an in-game message from Burning who says, I hate NA ping, I'm gonna give up. He missed a quest. And
he missed a quest. It's not a big deal.
It's a huge deal.
It's not, I mean, hey, ping diff, right? Ping diff.
You know who I miss, dude? I miss Yam. Remember Yam? Where is that dude?
Yam?
Yeah. He's not still playing, is he?
I will probably find them.
I don't think he is.
Where's Jamin? We need Jamin back.
That's right. Saint Jamin.
Oh, D-Swing.
Surely he could have woken up to do this.
Yam does work for SXP, yep. D-Swingo, level 8 as well. I mean, we still neck and neck. C-Dank actually closed the gap between... He was rank 5, but now he's rank 3 right now, just in front of Peter. Peter, 7.6. We've got 2 Warriors neck and neck. Black Reaper, 7.3 on the Paladin. Even K-Super is being trailed by this other hunter, Big And. I mean,
is it typical for Hunter in the Night Elf starting zone to start out a little bit slower? Is it like ramp up?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, totally.
Definitely.
Totally.
Hunter starts a little slower.
Matt C-Dank doing good though, bro. C-Dank is, you know, yeah, he's actually crushing it. He's doing good. That's the real narrative here between the two NA kind of silly streamers, C-Dank versus Grays. Who's gonna survive? One of them's dying, right?
They're both dying, bro.
Not making it.
I'm gonna be honest. They're both dying.
Okay.
What C-Dank is on his main class, and I've never seen Grace play the mage. Like, I'm sure Grace gonna die as soon as he hits some like AoE packs. He's gonna get greedy.
He's been practicing a lot, man. He's been putting a lot of work into mage. He's done like a bunch of runs. He did like an 8-hour run.
8 hours? Okay, that's not bad.
It was really good.
Let's hear it, Chad. Who's your horse in the race, guys? If you had to vote for C-Dank or Grace, what camp are you in? We were talking the other day on Stream Ampy about doing a classic WoW fight club and like partnering people up like lightweight, featherweight, all that, and like it was so funny, bro. Just thinking about who would fight who. Winky versus Grace. I think it was who would Ampy fight, guys? Who
would I fight?
Yeah, who would Ampy fight? He's in Ampy's weight class, man. Ampy versus Parla.
Dude,
I think I would 1v1 Burning on mage.
Okay, so we're getting some requests to look in on the Warlocks, and Kalix, #1 Warlock right now, followed by Shoal, who is a very nice guy, very good leveler too.
Yeah, we're tuning into Kalix. What is he? 6, almost level 7. On the
we got a camera change situation here.
Is that what happened? Uh-oh.
Something happened with the cams, but don't worry.
There we go. Cam's fixed. That's my bad.
So I have a question. How does the Warlock stack up like 1 to 20? Like fast, medium of the pack, or?
It's actually in the right.
medium.
It's one of those things, kind of like Sabu, where it's like in the right hands, it can actually do well, but it's very rare to be able to see that, like to be able to like experience that. You know, like what there was a time where even 1 to 10 Warlock people thought it was good, and then it turned out to be like one of the slowest. You know, it's just the lack of mobility and stuff. The only strength Warlock really has compared to these other classes is just like how fluid they can be with resources. Like you can, just with tapping and being able to get good value from dots. And
for me it's also like damage on the move is especially strong 1 to 10, right?
Yeah,
look at this guy.
Strong, and Warlock has none.
Sabu just got a bag drop too, so that's good. Even getting even further ahead.
Oh my god.
So when that happened, my game also crashed. So who knows what happened?
Holy, we almost had a board death. We almost saw it live. 10% HP had a fence kite, the rest of it down. Oh my gosh.
Look how many dead boars there are, man. That's a hyper spawn.
Yep.
Field.
We got Warlocks repping, or Kalix repping the Warlock. Shout out to the Warlocks Winky in the chat. I think is Warlock gonna beat Warrior to level 20? What do you guys think?
No,
Because Warrior
I don't think so.
kind of slows down though, like late teens, and then Warlock kind of picks up.
Warriors are gonna die too. You gotta remember that.
I think it could.
I think
Warlocks don't die. Warlocks never die.
when we look historically back on all the hardcore cups, Warlock and Druid were like usually the slowest classes.
Really, not even Priest.
But
It's got to be like.
No, you're right. Priest was there too, but then Sabu came into the picture and started crushing it for a little while.
That's true.
Yeah. No.
And the Sabu was also just special, right? Like, it's like one of those people who picks up a class that no one else is good at, and it's just like
Sabu level 7 on the Priest already.
30% faster than like literally every other Priest in the game. Not even kidding, by the way. It's like just reinvents the wheel for a specific class. You'll see.
Well,
you're
a
especially
seasoned. You're a
when
seasoned Priest player, Barlow. How do you feel about Priest leveling? Like, why do you think he's so successful with it? Like, what kind of tech is he bringing?
He's good at like wanding and running, and he's trying hard on the Priest, which is rare, right? Like people.
Yeah,
that's
puts a lot of
true.
effort into the route too. His routing is really good. He always, like, for example, when he did the undead route, he always would shift things so that he would do the bottlenecks earlier than everybody else. Like, he just had really smart routing, and it always just got him an edge. And he's really, really good at knowing like exactly how to get a wand instantly. Like he min maxes that in a better way than like a typical guide would.
So like, how do you think Savo is gonna get his wand in this run? Is he gonna go early Dark Shaw, or is he gonna craft it?
I feel like I've always seen Savu in the hardcore cups like crafting their wands, like farming specifically hyperspawn linens and then making a wand early.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's my guess. I wanted to point out is like, hey, no, I love my priests out there, but I will say what Parla said is mostly true. There's a lot of healers that just kind of like chill. They're super chill. They're not like try-harding priests. It's kind of rare to get like, especially leveling try-hard healers.
I can see that.
A lot of the healers
but really,
are just like,
their strength isn't mobility and questing, right? Like
exactly.
They're basically just grinders. You just grind like crazy. Yeah.
We lost to level 6 Druid, which is a big deal.
That's pretty high.
Druid. I don't think he's streaming. Fish Face is the name. Well, died to a Strigid Screecher.
Oh, those owls are nasty.
Yeah.
You guys know about the owls?
Fast. Yeah, they're super fast.
They're fast and they social each other. That's one thing
I didn't know about social.
Yeah, they're yellow mobs, but if you pull an owl over another owl, they're bros. They help each other out.
Oh, yeah.
It's like one of those kind of it's one of those kind of mobs. It's like super scary. Yeah, exactly.
It's like the Kodos.
Catches people off guard sometimes.
I wonder, you think there's multiple layers on Defias Pillager? Or you think they're all just on one?
Usually 3 layers.
No, there's one.
What?
Just
Only
one.
one layer? That's no way.
You know what
Defies
that means,
Pillager,
right?
not
Oh, yeah,
Doomhall.
Pillager? Okay, no one.
You know what that means, man? That means that only one person is going to be able to buy the heavy spiked mace.
Yep, it's a big
Who-
deal. First
Who's
person
buying
who
the
gets
heavy
rich.
spiked mace? Yep.
I can
That's a
raise
huge
Jerome
deal.
a little bit.
I don't think multiple NPCs sell it too, right? The only one that sells
You could
it
sell
in
multiple.
I'll go buy it right now.
I'll do it right now. I'll do it right now. I'm flying out there.
Someone's gonna grief the tournament, man. They're gonna go.
It's too late. We already told people about it. GG.
But you know, there is. It's not as good. But there's the Ironwood Mall. I believe that's what it's called.
Yeah,
So,
the
you know,
mall.
It's no heavy spike mace, but it'll get the job done.
Let's check it out. Who's your guys' vote on first level 10 here?
Vichochi.
We got Vitochi at 8.5,
I'm
K
going
Super at
K-Super.
8.3, and D Swingo at 8.2. They're neck and neck still. They're all less than 20% of a level apart. That's 4 bubbles of XP.
My money's on Vichochi, and I don't know.
I'm thinking K Super. I'm thinking about the Night Elf zone, and just like you just teleport from level 9 to 10. I guess that's true for human as well. You kind of finish the logging camp at your level 9, and then you're just magically level 10, like
Yeah, you
10
go back
minutes
to
later.
Goldshy, you ding.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, actually, Vitoshi, I kind of agree with that. But man, K Super is kind of pumping.
But after that, like my money's on K Super. As soon as he gets his pet, he's gonna be out of that. Like there's no competing.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna
And if
have
he
Dark
knows he's
Show
in the lead
all
and he
for
has that-
himself. Like look how many Night Elves are close to him. Closest one is 7.6, right? He's like a level ahead of number 2.
The only thing that's going to kill K Super too is if there was another hunter that was somewhat neck and neck, and then he's going to start greeting out and pushing the envelope more and more, and then he might die. But if he's far and away ahead of everyone, he's a pretty smart player. He's going to play safe and just cruise across the finish line.
Yeah.
So something that I just noticed, I'm watching a lot of chats. People are really giving each other updates on how close people are. I think it's going to cause
Oh
deaths
yeah.
because C-Dank is feeling pressured by Peter, for example, to level faster because they're right neck and neck. I think that people are going to push too hard with this leaderboard.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie, as a player, I totally forgot about those things. Normally I'm in these tournaments, I'm leveling, I'm on the ground with the boys, and I can't tell you guys how annoying it is, by the way, to pressure your streamers and be like, oh, K Super just dinged level 9, by the way, just letting you know. Just thought you should
Yeah.
know this. Peter's about to turn in all of his quests in Goldshire. Just letting you guys know where you are and that you should be a little concerned. But no, you really do feel the fire. I can't explain it, but you're like, it doesn't make sense. You're just like, feel this need to just start going crazy mode when you hear that stuff.
We just got a piece of information. Hell Smash not in the guild, so he is the #1 warrior right now. He has enough quests to get level 9.
see.
So
Really? Yeah.
Hell
Wait.
Smash 1, 2, 3.
Am I reading this right? 8.6.
Yep.
He's actually in the lead. Oh no, he's just behind Vitochi. Like literally,
Is this Hell Smash?
one mob behind Vitochi in XP. Yeah,
Bro, he's so good at leveling. He
one
always
mob
is.
on Warrior. Yeah.
Well, 1 to 10 warrior is pretty fast, right, Omp? And I feel
It
like
is.
it's pretty good. What do you think makes
This is
warrior
insane.
so good in the 1 to 10? For me, it's actually just like the damage.
It's heroic
is
strike.
pretty high.
You don't
Yeah,
have a
you-
resource. Your heroic strike actually does a lot of damage early, and one hander. You get an early Gladius. It just pumps.
And mobility, I guess, with charge and stuff too. Just saving some time.
Yeah.
Also feel like early Gladius with like the blacksmithing like grinding stone, and then like
Yep.
you get an attack power buff, and Rend is also like it's very good early on.
So I've been watching Big and Large too. He's in 11th place
Uh-oh.
right now.
See
But
dang.
he's the second.
My aggro range, I can't say it.
Never mind. I'm grieved. Sorry.
So Big and Large is #2 hunter. So if anything happens to K Super, this guy might take the whole tournament.
Yeah, let's tune in. Big and large. Yeah, I mean, he's got 40% of XP in turn-ins, just about to ding level 8. That's pretty up there.
And he's got basically a completely free zone, so.
Level 6, I think that does it. Oh, it's gonna be really close to 35, 20. We'll see.
What about the Night Elf route? What's the scariest quest over there that you actually would do? What about that cave with that like named satyr guy?
That probably Melanus.
Scary. Yeah, you can go in the water though, I think, but I think like he actually just does do a lot of damage, and that's really probably a consideration, like whether you decide to do that, if it's worth the risk or not.
I think early it could be the matriarchs as well, and when you're going to save Mist.
Oh right, yes. And
yeah, or if you do a low level, Tears or whatever a loon quest, you like kill the Bessalith.
Skepo died at level 7 on a warrior.
Skepo.
Oh no.
Skepo a really good leveler too.
Skepo level 7. Oh man, can we get a clip for that? Any clippers?
Oh, that's what Skepo looks like. I never knew what he looks like.
Skepo looking clean.
Hey, that's a nice mustache.
Oh, he's going again. We love to see it.
It's one of my favorite people, but we leveled together in hardcore, and he's one of those, like, he'll take the driver's seat. You know what I mean? Like,
can we get some F's in the chat?
Together, it'll start. It's like, I don't know. It's a fun dynamic though, but he's definitely the driver. He's the alpha of a relationship.
What are you doing?
F's in the chat, by the way, for Skepo. GG level 7.5. That's up there on the Warriors, guys.
That is.
He was pumping.
You don't ever do Barrow Den, right? When you do.
Oh no way.
No,
that's a scary cave.
Yeah, it is a scary cave. But if you could do it,
if you want to keep playing, re-roll.
If you could do it safely, you think it's it's worth it XP per hour wise, or you just go to Dark Shore early?
Maybe.
You think it's worth it?
I don't think it's better XP.
I think it depends on your class, right?
Yeah, I think if you're like in a duo or trio or something, you can end up blasting the cave fast enough that it's worth, but if you're solo, it's like grinding. It's all grinding XP for just a little bit of extra stuff.
LMGD's already pulled back into 7th place. He's doing really well.
Really?
Come back.
That's good.
Yeah.
Even after the Garrick Padfoot disaster.
The 10 minutes at Garrick Padfoot. He's a 10-minute handicap right now.
You can bet this on a lot of national websites. The betting odds would say that he's going to end up as #1 rogue.
You think so? What are the odds on that?
Depends if he has another bottleneck, right?
-200.
Yeah, LMGD only 30% behind on D-Swingo. I 100% agree. I think LMGD will take first 20 rogue. I believe it.
No tactics, no dude. No Koiv.
There is no other guildy rogue. Just these two. It's LMGD and D-Swingo. That's it.
Wow, that's wild.
There's only 2 rogues leveling today in guild.
We have 25 rogues.
Rogue's a very solid class 1 to 20 as well. It's a very good class 1 to 20.
There's a lot of rogues not in the guild that want to be in the guild.
Yeah.
There are 25 rogues total in the tournament.
That's so 23 non-guilded rogues.
Yep.
Oh my jeez.
How do you keep track of the non-guildies?
We have a sheet.
Yeah.
Oh really?
I think I linked to you.
There it is.
A rogue should level faster than warrior 1 to 20, right?
Oh, I see.
It makes you think though, rogue versus paladin. What's a faster 1 to 20? Rogue versus paladin, guys.
Ooh, it's up there. It's close. It's really close.
Yeah.
Is Tommy on the paladin?
Yeah, I think it's player based. 100%. I think it's close enough that if Tommy's on paladin and you got LMGD on rogue, I think Tommy might beat him, but it's going to be a close race. What is a rogue 1 to 20 time? Does anybody know? It's like 6.5, 7 hours. Like a really solid run. I don't know the times. But I've heard some very impressive times from Vitochi on paladin. I'm not going to spoil it. We'll see what he gets today.
Rogue is faster just because the best speedrunners for some reason have like started speedrunning Rogue a ton recently in the past couple years. So like Rogue has really good times. Though it's possible that the fastest time just in general to 60 is Rogue right now. That's what I last heard actually. 1 to 60 solo.
I was just pulling up the leaderboards, such like the speedrun.com ones, and D Swingo has the bronze medal, the bronze trophy for fastest 1 to 20 with 6 hours 35 minutes on a paladin.
Really?
So that's pretty good.
D Swingo. I didn't realize he was actually a speedrunner. I mean, he's a paladin player that went rogue for the tournament here.
And he has a 6 hour 47 rogue 3
Oh,
months ago.
that's nasty too. Maybe LMGD is got some good competition here then. I don't know if he can overcome that. That's a pretty big difference right now. He's half a level behind. Going in, let's tune back into D Swingo. I mean, I can't really tell. Oh, he's running back to Goldshire here right now. Oh, he's got, dude. I think LMGD's cooked. He has almost, D Swingo has almost a full level of quest XP. Not like almost 100%. After he turns these in, he gets another quest. Oh my gosh.
Insane. Yo, Ampi, what are like, so when you look at the 1 to 20 alliance, right, you know it super well. I've seen you do so many runs over the years. What are some of the risks people could take to try to get ahead? Is there anything that comes to mind? Things you could try to do, risky but could pay off, or maybe not. Maybe it is just pretty like templated at this point.
Bro, hold on.
Fucking dickhead.
Dude, LMGD is kiting a mob to the turn-in, and Ordar kills it before he... It's PvP out here. Ordar, this is guild v guild drama. Player versus player in Elwyn Forest. They're fighting each other for the quest mobs.
Toxic.
That was insane.
What?
First the Garrick Padfoot incident, and now the...
Kick him from the guild row.
And now this.
This is some drama, bro.
It just had to be LMDD, right? Like...
Yep. Okay, so the 1 to 20 risk things that people can do. I mean, there's not that much, to be honest. I mean, just outside of purely pulling earlier, recovering less between pulls, kiting a little bit quicker, playing just a little bit more aggressive all around. There are maybe some quests, you know, like a warrior, for example, soloing something like a Gyromass Revenge in Darkshore. Pretty risky, sub 20, right? If you do it at 18, you can throwing kite it, but it's scary. I mean, you need a health pot.
Piece of information. Vitochi just killed Hogger, so.
Vitochi's soloing Hogger.
How do you do that, actually, as a paladin?
You could do it on a warrior, too. It's scary, but you can do it.
How do you do it on a warrior?
Is it worth it, though? You have to run back to Goldshire and stuff.
He's probably going to run back to Goldshire later on at like level 14, 15 with the Red Ridge quest. That's what I do.
In order to solo at this level, you pretty much need defense kited though, right? And Paladin
you run to the guard. You just do 50% and you guard kill it. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
Also, we lost fan favorite Mindwave, but no clip.
Oh, Mindwave down.
Yep.
Yeah. So we've got Vitochi, level 9 in Westfall. First person to Westfall.
Oh wow.
Oh my gosh, these pulls are nasty. Where's he going? What is he doing, guys? Is he Discover? Is this Discover XP?
No, he's actually deciding to just do those early Westfall quests right now. Like he's just gonna go do. That's what I'm assuming, right? Is he just gonna go do the oats? It's just.
I think he's doing. I think he's doing the pocket watch. He's gonna loot it through the wall, and then he's just gonna go turn in, and then not come back to Westfall. Yeah.
And no oats though. You don't
at level 9 though,
right
dude.
Yeah, but you can get free oats, dude. If you know where to look, dude. If you're an oat specialist.
Nah, you don't do oats here. You got to kill a ton of mobs, I think.
I think he's gonna do oats, bro. That's my prediction.
At 9, like,
no oats, no oats.
No oats at 9.
I'm pro oats.
Check 1 in the chat if you would do oats right now. 2 in the chat if you wouldn't. Let's check. How many oats do we have? How many no oats? What's our breakfast looking like?
Those oats right now.
We got a lot of. We have mixed. Honestly, it's pretty mixed. A lot of people would do the oats right now.
I like it.
Look at that. Clean. He didn't even have to think about it. He just turned his camera and clicked it through the wall.
Yep.
Boom.
I
He's done.
bet you could click oats through the wall too, man. I bet you go to the back of that
Okay,
barn and click some oats
I
through
mean,
the wall.
look at this.
got the oats
He's
tech
on a
right
level
now.
12 trapper. This guy's going to stun him and kill him right here. This could be it. He gets trapped in 3, 2, 1. Health pot comes through. He's not hitting it. He wants it to reset. Oh, he's lucky he didn't get snared. If he gets snared there, the mob stands still for a couple seconds. He stops resetting and he just bonks him down.
Yeah, what if he added that bird too?
Yeah, I mean,
all right, it's looking bad for the oat scammers. It's not looking like he's right.
Vitochi is not oated.
I think what Vitochi is doing is he's like, he has a route that is fastest 1 to 20, and that's what he's executing. When he goes to Dark Show, he's not gonna come back to the side of the
right. See,
yeah,
I'm
just gonna stay at Dark Show until he's 20.
Yeah, I'm surprised
the real power
though.
play, Ampy, you walk down to the ocean, you kill one Murloc, you get Captain Sanders treasure map like a Giga Chad, and you turn it in.
Oh, first mob Sanders?
Yeah, let's go for the first map Sanders play.
Dude, I mean, I'm surprised though. I feel like the whole not coming back to Eastern Kingdoms is a relic of the past, where you'd have to come, through boat back home. But with batch hearthing in the game, I feel like the barrier to getting back to Westfall is really low. I'm surprised that he's doing these. The only thing that I can think of is that he's going to come back and do a Westfall at like level 16 and only do the south part, and because you have to come back. It's got old Murk-Eye, easy, like 1800 XP from just doing that. You turn into 5 flasks of whatever from your Harvest Watchers.
Wait, don't you just...
It's super easy
saying,
XP.
You're saying after you go to Darkshore, you come back to Westfall?
Oh, I mean, he has to train at some point. Yeah.
Oh,
100%.
I see. You don't just stay there until 20?
Yeah, so I think...
the hunter route, you just go straight, right? You get Darkshore and you just pretty much stay there all the way to
but see, that's
Ashenville.
That's because Hunter has to travel to get to Eastern Kingdoms, but these guys, they're putting in their they're putting them in the run already. They just have he's oding! Cargos, he's oding!
He's oding. My God,
it's for later though. He's saving it. He's saving it. 1 out of 8.
Hell Smash also in Westfall and a level 9 warrior.
Let's check it.
Could be dead second.
Level what warrior?
Level
9.
I'm telling you,
that can actually 9.8. He's hitting his XP gate right here on the level 10 Harvest Watcher. Running to Westfall. So he's gonna ding 10 in Sentinel Hill with the Discover XP and the report to Gryan Stout Mantle. That's his plan.
Clean.
He's right there, neck and neck with Vitochi. He'll probably ding level 10 like 20 seconds later.
Oh, that's so huge, too, because he can just go when he goes to Stormwind, he can do the D-stance and Sunder quest right there, right?
I think
exactly.
Nice and
I think Hell Smash will pull ahead of Vitochi here, actually, with the defensive stance quest.
Yeah.
Perfectly executing his XP gate here.
So do you think he's gonna go like Dunmoreau straight after? Or?
Yeah, Dunmoreau, do Vagash, the Trogs, the standard Lochmodan opener. I mean, it's possible. Sometimes, like Burning, for example, let's swap over to Burning. Burning, I think, is going to do an early Darkshore. Burning might be the first person to get to Darkshore. If these guys are opting to do Lochmodan first, Hell Smash and Vitochi might end up being competitors in Darkshore for the same mobs with their pace right now.
What do you think the weapon progression is going to look like for these warriors, though? What's the move? Are you actually going to go train staves and use the Hogger weapon, or are you going for the Cold Ridge 50 caliber?
First 10, by the way.
Vitochi Gratz on 10. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, what's your next upgrade from the Gladius, though? What are you actually deciding to use here? Is it
I think it's the Cold Ridge Hammer. If I had to guess.
And then pray for Heavy Spike Mace.
Yeah, Ironwood or Heavy Spiked. If they don't get either of those, they're rocking that hammer. Maybe a Claymore or something from the vendors.
Oof, that's rough, dude.
Yeah, it would be
Claymore.
rough.
Yeah,
the level 10 sword. Yeah, that's terrible. But they do get Rock Hammer at 16, which is a guaranteed vendor weapon. It's pretty good. 3.8 speed, 16 hammer, good DPS. It's comparable to the Heavy Spiked Mace in terms of DPS. So that's going to be interesting. I think the big question is, are we getting griefed on the vendors? Yes or no? Because if that happens, we're going to see the melee start to fall off and the casters and hunters to start pulling ahead.
There's one thing I've learned from the classic WoW community is if there's the opportunity to grief, they will be taken up. People will take up that opportunity. So it would not surprise me if somebody has already purchased everything from the vendor.
It
Yep.
wouldn't surprise me if Kargos was buying
I'm pretty
it right
sure.
now.
I'm pretty sure I could see it in the reflection of his eyes. He's in Loch Modan right now on his other monitor. That's true.
Yeah. Actually, Frontwo Corone is actually been spotted.
It's Corona.
In Thelsamar. He's actually en route.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is an open tournament.
Looks like Grays is almost to Vegash, but not quite yet. So don't have to jump the gun yet. But he is doing very well, top 5 right now. And right behind Burning, they are very much the same point there right now.
Look at that owl, dude. That owl is like a Ferrari, dude. It's so fast.
Yep.
Insane. Is that a 143? I think that's.
I think so. I think owls and tigers are both super quick. You can see the K Super. This is very high level speedrunning right here. You can see, even though K Super knows, like he could just stop moving, right, and shoot the owl. He continues to moving, ignoring his weapon swing timer, and killing it with only movement spells. That's high level hunter gameplay. He's not wasting a quarter of a second to stop moving. He'll kill it with arcane shot on CD.
He's playing way too zoomed in, though, man. He's just playing way too zoomed in, dude.
Yeah,
I mean, it doesn't look like Warcraft 3, man. Like he's
definitely
zoomed in. He's washed.
Definitely should probably zoom out a little more for better map coverage. For sure.
100%.
Here we go. Hold on. Let's see. Let's check it on Bornless. K Super 9.5 after turn-ins, just buying his staff from Dolinar.
I think we gotta get it on Grays.
Bornless is almost level 9 on Druid.
Whoa, that's kind of cracked, actually.
What time is it? 1 hour in? We're 1 hour 15 minutes. Druid level 9. He's on pace.
Pretty crazy.
He's almost on pace to beat his speedrun splits. He's only 1 minute behind. This is like a blessed run for him.
The blessed run, yeah.
This is good. No, that's insane. Usually you lose like 20, 30 minutes on these runs. Just because of the competition. Tuning into Grays, he said he's doing Vagash. Oh!
Yeah.
He's mid Vagash kite.
Knowing Grays, dude, this could actually be...
This is going to put him above
This could be
Burning,
dangerous.
too.
It's scary. I mean, he's got to do an additional 10% damage. He has to do more damage here. Oof. Oh, he got it. In the bag. Unless... if it melees him here, he resists the Frostbolt!
He's going to lose the tag, though.
Oh! He might get it. Oh, he did it.
Oh.
Let's go. Shout out to Grays for days. Repping the level 9 mage. Just finished Vagash. He's
what is that achievement for? Was that part of the add-on?
Yep, that's part of the Frontwo add-on.
That's so cool, man. That's awesome.
We got some pop-ups. You know, let's check out, see where Burning is here.
You know what I love most about Grace? He's so animated.
He is.
Yeah.
He is.
So animated. It's beautiful.
Look at his eyes.
Wait, he took the vendor item instead of the stamina spirit pants.
Oh, yeah, for money? Makes
Oh
sense.
my gosh, what is he going to buy?
Ice cold milk, long jaw mud snappers.
He's a milking?
You know how much milk you can buy with that, Ompy? You know how much milk you can buy?
That's a lot of milk. No, you're right. He's
like
going to
10
be
milks,
sipping
dude.
milk every tick.
Mm-hmm.
Look at him. This is the movement kills that I was talking about earlier with K Super. Mages can do this too. He's only fire blasting this mob to kill it. That's high level mage technology. Awesome. He didn't waste any time here. Boom. How much XP is that? He didn't even kill it yet. Okay, the rank 1 fireball too.
And the kiting in the
Same
NPCs
time, is that even worth it though? Because he's just interrupting his MP5 all the time too. Like it might actually be better to just kill it, right? And then just walk and let your MP5 take over.
You're right. Look at that milk. 30 milk in his bags at level 9. His life savings invested in the milk.
Yeah, ice cold milk's better than any piece of gear you can get on a mage, that's for sure.
Yeah, I mean he's straight up naked in oh. I mean, that's kind of scary though, because he's gonna get smashed by these bone thumpers. I don't know what they're called. They stun. Wait, is this Burning? You keep me in combat. He's social aggroed. Help him, Burning.
Oh my god.
He's mining mid-combat. Burning. Graves doesn't want to kill the mob. He's out of mana. Burning's out of mana. He can't drink. Again, an example of a PvP mid-leveling tournament. Burning takes Gray's tag, even though... Oh my gosh.
These guards up here actually help you kill the mobs, though. It's a nice little tricky spot if you need to. If you get in trouble, you can run up the side of the mountain. That's one of the scarier quests, though, in Dunmoreau, right? I wonder what you guys think is the scariest quest in Dunmoreau when you're actually trying to like speedrun. Like the meat quest, kind of. There's some RNG with it, right? Where you kite that Yeti up top, but I think it's pretty safe. The one where you have to explore that cave is pretty scary, though. Some stuff can go wrong in there. Those Frostmane headhunters. And you got rare spawn walking around, but this is up
the
there.
Rare spawn.
This Trog quest.
You get Greknir or whatever his name is, like level 12 rare mob in the cave, and he heals. It's insane. Also, I don't know if you guys caught this. Burning has mining. What do you guys think?
I was thinking about it.
Burning is meleeing these mobs. Oh, whoa. He just walled. How did he get up there? He just climbed that wall. I didn't even know you could get up there.
Oh, I didn't know you could do that either. Wow, that's insane.
That was insane. Yeah, so he's using his mining pick as a melee weapon as well. He's mining trogs in Dunmoreau. Anyways, he's getting rough stone. You could see it in his bags. He's also buying rough blasting powder from the vendors. He's keeping his linen cloth. He's going to be using dynamites to do early AoE pulls.
He can't do it.
It's not even AoE pulls so much as I think he's going to use it.
This is a ping diff here.
He's going to use it to split pull stuff, right? Like, because that can actually be helpful. There's no other way to split pull.
Graze is catching up every missed jump.
There we go. We're back.
How much milk does Burning have? And
Burning has 12 milk to Graze 30. So Graze is,
Graze is ahead on the milk.
The milk game is strong with Graze. His bones are growing stronger as every time he sips that.
I mean, would you expect anything else from a Texas boy to be well stocked in the milk department?
Look, Burning farming copper right now. Look at this. I think he's going to be pulling a ton of mobs early, like level 14. As soon as he gets Arcane Explosion, he's going to skyrocket on XP. I don't think Graze has mining at all. So he's going to be like, early mage is so scary to AoE on because you don't have the HP or the shields or the tools like Cone of Cold to not take damage. So he's just face tanking mobs to AoE him down. So this dynamite,
what I'm saying too.
Darkshore is so scary too because it's just not as reliable.
Yeah, this dynamite is going to help him meet the damage threshold he needs before he dies. I don't think Graze can do it.
Pulling too, Humpy. Like there's certain pulls that would just
like Den Mother. You could split pull Den Mother,
right?
Or something.
Yeah, that's massive, dude. Like that's what I'm talking about. Like that's a huge deal. Not having to kill the cubs, and then if you can actually split pull Den Mother and kill Den Mother, you grief the next person, and they basically are in super big danger. I lost a hardcore character recently, Den Mother.
Oh yeah,
Den Mother's ads, those little cubs. They freaking not, like stun you, so you basically just get like cheap shot, kidney shot forever, over and over again by these cubs. So maybe that's the Burning's mindset on it. He wants to kill Graze off by split pulling Den Mother.
Honestly, I think that's a great strategy. PvP is encouraged amongst the leveling tournament Andes. Tuning into Savu's stream, we're at
so the
little over 8.5.
Is very interesting. Rakula, professional, hilarious entertainer, is second place for Priest, so that's really good. Cillian in third, and they're all really close. So if anything happens to Savu,
Savu copied Parla's character though. That's exactly what Parla's character looked like, right?
No,
copying your Riz.
Oh yeah, no, they're all super close. We got Savu at 8.6 here, just turning in Dunmoreau, and LSJ and Rakula both neck and neck at level 8, only about a half a level behind.
LSJ a sleeper pick here too.
Yeah, Bitochi 10.3, Hell Smash probably still in the lead if I had to guess. Let's check out his route here. Hell Smash in Ironforge 10.5. This is where we'll see some possible indications for what weapon progression he's going to be using. He's got 20 silver banked. In my head,
throwing weapons and mace.
Yep,
that's what he's getting, right?
Throwing weapon, two-handed mace. He even split 2 wax sticks to sell them. I think he's going to be picking up the level 10 or the level 11 throwing weapons as well.
Weapon. That's a smart move, 100%.
Yep, 100%. There it is.
Yo, there's a white wand you can purchase though, right? This is actually a question. I don't know if that's worth it. What level can you purchase the white wand, Chat?
I think it's 14.
Yeah,
I think it's 14 from Ironforge. It's usually you have the Bashal Aran wand by then. Oh, it's 15? 15 in the chat.
But it is better than the Bashal Aran one, so
yeah.
You
kind of want to have it ready at least. For speedrun, yeah.
Worth it for speedrun? Because you have to spend a lot of money on it. Though. It's probably like 20 silver or something, right?
Yeah, but what else are you going to spend your money on, right?
Ice cold milk.
Milk. No, I don't think Priest likes milk farming.
You have like a spirit tap and stuff like that.
Yeah,
it's like
that makes sense.
But we appreciate milk too.
Do you think
Sorry, I didn't mean to speak for you.
Is going to craft his wands though? Like, is he going to craft lesser and greater here? Maybe lesser but not greater.
Let's check his inventory.
No chance he's going greater, but like maybe lesser. But we should check his inventory.
I did. He has 30 linen cloth right now, and Dun Moreau is a zone where you don't get many humanoid kills. So I think that Savu is intending on leveling. Maybe he's maybe leveling, tailoring on the boat or something. I don't know. That could be a play.
Smart.
Yeah, level tailoring while you're waiting for the boat. You got like 5 minutes to kill.
I remember watching one of our hardcore cup zombies, and you were leveling cooking on the boat, man. I don't know why you're doing that,
you drop. Yeah, it's for later on. You know, you get your
campfire weaving. That's what we were calling it. I think. and you were you got up to like 10 or 15 cooking skill by the time you hit the beach.
Yep, it's perfect because you need 10 cooking for easy Strider living. The Strider quest in Darkshore. We're getting to see Savu take on Vagash here, it looks like, as they near the end of their Dun Moreau arc. Our leading priest just dinged level 9. Only about a level behind everybody, in the lead at level 10.
You know what's crazy though, man?
Apparently missed a few quests too, so it's everybody's missing quests.
That's how it goes.
But I think it's a ping difference, really.
It is.
You know what's crazy though? So in order to make Greater Magic Wand, right, chat? It take 70 enchanting, something like that. It's a lot of enchanting, right?
I honestly don't think it's worth it.
It's enchanting.
Yeah, it's enchanting.
For solo 1 to 20, I don't think it's worth it.
In the RFC tournaments, it was definitely worth it. But
look at this fence kiting. Savu in tune with the world here, finding the perfect location to fence kite at max range smite. He gets 2 smites in every time he jumps. Look at this.
Clean.
Running out of mana, probably just in time to kite to the guard if I had to guess.
Right.
Or
can you just do this on a frost?
Yeah, you can.
Certainly. Never seen Vagash look so tired.
I think Sabu is just gonna in Vagash on the spot. That's what I usually do.
Yeah. The guard is kind of far. No, this is a guard angle.
Not ideal. You think so?
This is the guard angle for sure. They're going for it.
I'm thinking about it though. It might be worth it to craft your Greater Magic Wand because wands are just so good for priests, and you're going to 20, right? So like,
are going 20. It's a long grind.
But you're going to be able to use that from. You are getting wands. You're getting the Bashal Aran one, but is there an actual wand you?
There is. There's like vendor wands, like level 16 vendor wand too.
It's also the Furbolg quest wand, the one with the cleansing ball, right?
Yeah.
Dark Shore.
Yeah. No, you're right.
And you can kind of do that early as well, like on the priest.
But the Greater Magic Wand is probably the best wand in terms of straight DPS. Like, it's pretty insane.
The gash goes down to Savu. A warrior tunic. Holy! If a warrior got that right now, they're using that for a long time. That's insane. Let's see. Bornless is probably coming in on level 10 here. 9.5 on the Druid. Druid is beating Priest by, with these turn-ins, he's about to turn in almost half a level. He's almost level 10 on Druid right now. At 130? That's insane right now. Holy.
Yeah, that is really good. I wonder if he even does the bear form quest. Is that even worth it?
He apparently does. Somebody in the chat was saying that actually Bornless favors bear form in the 10 to 20 race. He doesn't actually play Boomy.
No way, really?
Yeah.
Oh, then Druid actually might be fun then. But that always just bummed me out about playing Druid, where you get bear form, and back in my day, we used to get excited about bear form. We got hyped up about bear form. And then all these Zoomers came into Classic WoW and
he's not killing his boglings. He's missing his bogling roots.
Oh.
Oh,
Sell those later. Those are worth 10 gold each on Night Slayer.
Remember Boggling Sniper?
Oh,
that
God.
you, Humpy?
Important.
no, that
Was
wasn't.
that you,
Gordon was
dude?
doing
I don't
that.
think so.
Who was that, bro? Someone actually made a character named the Boggling Sniper, and they'd go there and snipe people's bogglings and loot it from
No.
them, bro. He would because you can take
Look at this,
someone's
boys.
bogglings, right? It would just be shadow melded in the corner.
We got checking in on some OnlyFans enjoyers. Christopher Yee live on the level 9 warrior with half a level saved banked in Quest XP.
Not bad.
Look at how crazy this farm is right now. Everybody's like in Princess. Look at this. There's like 5 people on the screen right now just in this farm alone. They're neck and neck. LMGD is in proximity voice, probably getting griefed. If I had, let's check it out. LMGD tuning into his voice. Yep, getting griefed, waiting for Princess spawn.
I told you, like, LGD will like catch up until the next bottom.
Yeah.
He's literally losing his mind live.
It's so aggravating when you get a little bit behind
I'm a deserter
and you just
fucking
have to
noobs.
deal with this the entire time.
It is
When a
also
good
a
player
disadvantage.
gets stuck in the pack.
He said, I'm in the pens with the noobs.
Yeah, he's
Word for word.
literally on the opposite side of the world. Like he can't have a worse like ping. I don't think.
Yeah. There's 160 ping. Oh my gosh, he's
Rogue.
just sitting here waiting for Princess. And Oridar's right here next to him. We got an NA rogue. Oh, Princess! He got it. The evasion comes through. He actually didn't even... Wait. What? If you pull Princess fast enough, she doesn't aggro with her ads? I've never seen that. That's nuts.
It's probably because it's ping, dude. His ping's so bad that it just like glitches the game out.
There we go. LMGD finally got the Princess kill. We love to see it. Oradar nearby.
Chat, what class complains about ping the most?
Do I just skip this?
I think we can.
If
all
LMGD is a
find out.
class, it's him.
I think it's mage. You gotta be mage, right?
Anything with a instruct, right?
Dude, Oradar blasting this dark techno music, man. He's in the zone. Holy.
Got a lot of level 10s now. C-Dank hit it.
C-Dank
Burning
level
and
10.
Super all level 10. Big and level 10. A lot of level 10s.
Is Peter streaming?
Yeah, Peter's streaming.
Is it YouTube? I don't see his...
Oh, no, on Twitch. Peter Zen _.
Oh, for some reason it didn't come out. Let's check him out. Peter, first time... Oh, he's in Westfall. Oh, how many mudfish do you buy? The mud snappers as a warrior. Let's see.
Yes.
He buys 40. He's got 40 mud snappers locked and loaded for the rest.
Rookie numbers.
40? That's
Rookie
a lot.
numbers, dude. Nah. You need at
40
least
is
100,
rookie?
bro. You need at least 100. Bro.
Oh
If you
my
don't- if
God,
you're
you
not
can't
buying
afford
100
that, bro.
snappers, how much is 100 snappers? It's pennies on the dollar. It's
Yeah, but
nothing, bro.
you need it. He needs 20 silver when in Iron Force.
He
He's
needs
only got
20
18.
silver. That's fair.
This is
that's
gonna.
fair,
He might
but
have to
having
sell
hold
his
back-
linen. Well, let's see. Hell Smash. Hell
If
Smash.
you don't have triple digit mud snappers on you though.
Wait.
You're really playing classic WoW.
Hell Smash is in Don Moreau, but he's not using the two-handed weapon. He's opting to stay with the Gladius sword and board because he doesn't have the weapon skill yet. I'm surprised he didn't just farm it real quick. It's kind of shocking to me. Did he not kill Vagash? I guess we didn't see, did he?
Surely.
Maybe it was dead or something.
No one in their right mind. Oh yeah, you're right. Maybe it could be.
Did he kill it? Oh, he didn't do the quest. He didn't do the quest at all. Fang of Vagash 0 out of 1 in his log.
So he picked it up and didn't do it.
I mean, it was probably
No,
camped.
he must have been dead. Yeah, it must have been.
It
Dead.
must-
There was
yeah.
a few people waiting, so he just skipped it. It was just smart. You don't get like tunnel visioned on.
Right,
feeling
he
like
just
you
he
have
just
to do
moves
that.
on. He kill. I'll use the Gladius, whatever.
Yeah, 100%.
that's-
It's fine.
Oh, a priest just down.
One of our top
So-
rogues just died to Porcine Entourage, Mikey. You had him up
Mikey,
early.
I did have him up.
Mikey
He
died.
almost died to a boar earlier.
So we got the Rakula
No.
clip in the chat. Let me find the Mikey one.
Mikey
Did Rakula
TV.
died?
Nope. Mister.
How
What is
do you
his
down the
Twitch?
priest?
Mikey Lights TV.
Oh, he's offline. GG, man.
I can't pull the clip.
Oh,
my
my
God.
gosh. Graves
We're
is
getting
playing
Lewis
naked
Lettuce.
still? Graves is still naked at level 10 on the mage?
It's more
Oh,
ice cold milk, bro.
we're tuning into his live level 10 ding party. Mid hype train.
This feels weird though. Is this correct? Dinging 10 in Lockmadon? Don't you?
Oh,
think
this
dinging
is
10 in
ideal.
Jungle
No,
Rush?
this is great. Let's actually, I'm curious to see where Burning is. He's probably already on the way to Darkshore.
Look at
Burning
Grace,
Truths.
He's
Yeah,
so
he
locked
is.
in right now. He is that gnome. He is that gnome. He's
He
drinking
is.
that milk right now.
He's
No.
he should get milk in real life to fully immerse himself. Honestly,
That would actually be hilarious. You start chugging, you
just
start
has
chugging
a-
glasses of
he just
milk,
had no
spilling it all over your face.
no glass, just straight gallons of milk. You just
Yeah.
the whole gallon, dude.
That's
Burning
the ultimate. You play a mage, you wear a wizard hat, and you just have a big gallon of milk, and you just keep pouring glasses of milk IRL too, and just start swishing it around your mouth.
Okay, oof. I couldn't do it, dude. I could have like half a glass of milk and I'm
You
done.
already have the amp. You already have the hat now.
The hat, I do, yeah. So I just need to get milk. Burning level 10 in Ironforge. I've heard, like I've played with Burning a lot. I know he's a fan of early Darkshore. I know I've said it a lot, but he's gonna beat everybody there. Probably even before Bornless. Like he's going there now. Right now. He's on the way.
Yeah.
Is there enough quests to support it though, all the way up to where
dude.
you need to go?
What he's gonna do, level 10. I mean, he's level 10 in Darkshore, and he's just gonna come back with Batch Hearth. This is what I was saying. Batch Hearth unlocks the world. You're just teleporting left and right. You're going Darkshore, Lochmadan, Darkshore, Sentinel Hill, back to Ironforge. You go to Darnassus. Like you could just teleport across the
Can you
world.
explain to the people what Batch Hearth is? Some people in
Yeah,
the chat
yeah.
may not know what that is.
So this is a tech that we kind of started using. I think the first time we saw it really get utilized is the Hardcore Duo Cup, where basically you set your Hearthstone at the like pixel perfect, set your Hearthstone right at the end of casting it. So you're at an innkeeper and say Ironforge. You finish your Hearth to teleport you to Darnassus or something, Darkshore, and at the perfect timing, you click accept to set your Hearthstone so that you teleport to Darkshore, but your Hearthstone is set in Ironforge, right? So you can just teleport back. You skip 10 minutes of travel time to come back to this side of the world. And it lets mages and paladins, people that don't have like trainers on that side of the map, like, you know, night elves don't have those trainers. They just don't. So you have to come back to Ironforge to train or Stormwind or something. So like,
And that's probably
Yeah.
the bottleneck if you're a mage, right? That's your consideration. Like if you would not go to Darkshore at 10.
right,
if
exactly.
you couldn't train anymore up until 20.
Yeah.
Like you would need to come back and train some skills at some point.
Yeah,
So that's really, really clever tech.
Level 10 mage is super weak actually because it has no like the mage power spike is level 12. Level 12 is the
Right.
big one for warrior.
Because you get Fireball, right? You get
for
three
mage,
Fireball
yep,
too.
you get Fireball 3 and Fireball 3 demolishes. It carries you all the way to like 14, 15 where you start AoEing. Look at this. Setting his Hearth in Ironforge so that he can batch Hearth here later at 12 to train.
But he only has a few milks. Do you think he has enough?
4 milks. He's got 16 silver in the bank. I bet he stocks up to 20 as soon as he gets to town.
My God, that was the fastest I've ever seen a human being set a Hearthstone to someplace.
Yep. And I'm going to stay on Burning here to show you guys. He's going to do pixel perfect triple forward jump to climb up the side of a tree, to jump up a hill, to run over Ironforge to get to Menethil Harbor in less than 5 minutes.
Have you tried doing that jump?
I have. I actually invented it. The one that Burning is using, I created.
Oh.
Actually, I didn't create it. Probably, I'm sure other people did it before me, but
It's hard.
I've used the jump.
So what is wrong
It
with
is
the
the
other newer-
original old school way up to
Right, exactly.
What's wrong with the,
Dude,
the
he
new
needs
one,
he
though,
needs
where
to
you
play
can
more
just go
zoomed out,
uphill?
dude. He's playing way too zoomed in right now.
No, I
guys.
didn't actually
Let's be
invent that,
honest
but I
here.
sent it to Burning a while back.
Yeah, he's just playing way too zoomed in, man. Like this is
No, honestly, I'm surprised they're playing that far. I'm an enjoyer. I like to see my character when I play. I actually get flagged for it all the time. Look at this. Look at this. 1. Oh, he messed it up. So he's aiming for the tree, the top of the tree, and then the hill.
My gosh.
1.
Oh, failed.
2. 1 more. 3. He lands it. He's on top of the tree and he's out. There he goes. Less than 3 minutes now until he gets to Manithil Harbor. Look at that jump. That saved him a minute.
Than 3 minutes from here?
3 minutes.
So you're saying that how long does
It's
the overall...
pixel perfect, by the way. I know that he finished this in 10 seconds. If you guys went and tried to do that, it would take you 30 minutes to get up there. It's pixel perfect jumps.
So Ambi, how long does it take to get to Manithil Harbor from Ironforge if you do it?
It's like from here, it's like 4.5 minutes from like Ironforge. Yeah.
Total.
Yeah. Do you remember
It's
how
really
the
quick.
old route? How old was the old route? From
It was like
Lockwood?
it was like 7 or 8 minutes from Lockwood.
That's massive.
Yeah.
Do you think Graze is going to do the same jump though?
I think
He has
Graze.
the same route.
I hope Graze does. I want to see him do it.
He's right behind. He's in Ironforge too.
Oh, is he playing the same? Is he playing the same
exact
route?
Yeah, they have this. It's the same burning route from. Yeah.
Dude, look how far away his camera is. How is that even possible, dude? He looks like a little dot on the screen.
Bro, Grace is hyping up the skip. Oh, I'm excited.
He's
for this.
hyping it up. All right, let's see Graze do it. We saw Burning do it. Burning has practiced this for hours. Oh, Burning pulling up the race tracker live. He knows Graze is neck and neck. Graze is 8% behind him. That's it. 8% XP difference between Graze and Burning. Burning, in my eyes, right now, #1 mage speedrunner runner-up to Tommy Salami. Maybe Vitochi on Gnome.
Even 1 to 20?
I think so. I think Burning is an insane speedrunner. He pulls out.
Burning might be faster 1 to 20 at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, I believe it. All right, let's go Graze for days. Graze and Ironforge. Oh, he's about 5 minutes behind Burning on the training. Oh, you could see do you guys see the difference? Graze is manually training. Burning just right clicks the person. He's already learned everything. Oh my gosh.
The fact that Graze is keeping up with Burning, though, that's pretty cool, man.
It
This
is.
all Burning does, right? Burning is just, giga try hard with
about
all the
to do the
speedrun
jump.
stuff and all that.
He is. He's on the way. Graze also DC'd twice, he said.
Tactics just informed him if he misses this jump, he won't make the boat, and he'll be forever behind.
Yeah, it's a 5-minute time loss missing the boat there. By the way, all of these people are competing. Every class, first person to level 20 gets $50 cash prize on top of first pick of any item they want in MC or in Ixia in Frontwo. That might not sound crazy to you guys, but think about it.
That's a big deal.
That's a big deal for raiders.
That's
to be
a
like
big deal. What are you guys choosing, though, if you guys
first
win?
warrior, for example, right? You have so many options. Onslaught girdle, Bone Reaver's Edge. You can't pick bindings. Bindings are not legal, okay? Bindings are not legal. They're reserved, okay? Show some respect to the tanks.
Toep.
But
Toep, dude,
I know what I picked.
Choker.
Can you go for a BWL piece,
Mick.
though?
No, it's MC tier 1, but it's insane.
Okay.
You know what you pick? Ask Ampy what he wants the
Benediction.
most, and then you pick.
Gotta
that.
go Benedict.
No, I think,
I'm going Bone Reavers.
but there's so many pieces. Hunters
Bone Reavers is wild.
getting like a Curia or something they wouldn't normally get, right? Mage going for a choker or a mana igniting cord or robes of volatile power. We got like wild growth shoulders, cauterizing bands. There's so many insane items. Graze approaching the triple pixel perfect jump. He's struggling to even get into the first position. I'm worried. 1. Oh, he fell. He's going around. He's going around. He tried it. He's going to take the long way.
So
Oh, he missed the boat. It's over. All right.
Over until Burning dies.
He didn't do it.
that is true.
Burning.
Is Burning a risky player? You guys know him better than I do.
Yes.
Is he?
Yes, he
Like,
is.
you could see him fumbling the bag here, trying to like do cool stuff. And
I don't think that he's necessarily a risky player, but he plays for perfection. And perfection often means you're doing hard pulls. Like he showed me some pulls that he was doing. He has, I'm not joking when I say he has every single AoE pull for every single quest 1 to 20 pre-planned and mapped out.
Jesus.
But they're hard. He's pulling 6 mobs with no shield, no mana shield, no cone of cold, no ice barrier, and only Nova, Flame Strike, and Arcane Explosion. So he's just face tanking 5 mobs, 6 mobs at a time. And it's hard. Right. You need dynamites, you need health potions. Like,
you know what's massive though, Umpy? You know what's actually giga freaking humongous? Is he got those new potions, bro. There's only a limited amount of them.
Yep, because he was the first person.
He's the first person here. He bought the level 12 potion. That shit is like a lay on hands for a mage right now.
Yeah.
That he literally has like 3 lay on hands right now.
He's going to buy more right here.
Through the house? You really going to buy it through the house?
Wall. Yeah, on, no, that's old tech. Bro. That's old news.
Relax, dude. You're going to go through the wall. Just go.
I'm surprised he's... So you see the timer he has right now? He's pressed play right as the boat got here. The boat stays for 1 minute. So he's using his mana bar to cast Conjure Water to get extra regen over time while he runs to the boat to make more water. I'm not joking. He's going to have 60 Conjured Water in his bags by the time he reaches, look at this, on the boat. And now he's going to juice up on water. That's why he didn't buy milk, because he's farming his own water. He's saving the money.
Bro,
he can drink walk more.
And he's drink walking on the boat to make more water. Yeah. Look at him.
Is there such a thing as min-maxing too hard?
That's burning. That's burning for you.
Exactly.
I guess hardcore is the great equalizer, right? You can min-max too hard because you just fly too close to the sun and die.
Let's check on our hunter.
It's so beautiful when people do min-max like a lot and then succeed, right?
Yeah.
It's like you're always on that knife's edge.
Shout out to Burning Truths on Twitch. If you guys want to watch the mage player POV, current leader for the mages. We are tuned into K Super now, just about to ding level 11. And like I said, Burning is in Darkshore now. Before K Super. K Super is a night elf, and Burning beat him to Darkshore. It's crazy.
Well, something completely crazy. Both Graze and Burning have identical XP in terms of mob kills and quest kills. That's insane. Like they're literally
it's the same route.
Tied.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
When you put it in perspective like that, Umpy, that is wild what you just said. So let me just reiterate this for the chat. The night elves who are just going about their normal Teldrassil route, going through the motions, getting their pets, doing all this, that are just a few steps away from Darkshore.
Yeah.
A gnome mage is beating them to Darkshore.
Gnome has to take a boat, go over a mountain just to take the boat, swim across shark-infested crocodile water, and then like it's crazy. That's why I know I'm stuck on this, man. But oh my gosh, I love to see it. The tech is just so cool.
Put it in perspective like that, and this is not just this is K Super. Burning is beating K Super to Darkshore. That's like the most impressive thing I've seen of this whole tournament right now. K Super gets the Darkshore. He's like, all right, well, time to free farm. Here I am, Giga Chad Hunter. I got my pet. Here we go. And Burning's there killing his crabs.
Yeah, and he's going to get there, and all the crabs are going to be dead. The Murlocs are going to be gone. The first rabid bear that you have to tame is going to be 20 miles south. Like, it's... Let's see it. K Super just about to ding 11. Yeah, just about to ding 11 on the Hunter front.
You know who else is going to make it to Darkshore before K Super?
Burning or Graze.
Graze, yeah.
Vitochi, level 11.3, leading right now. LMGD and D Swingo still pretty neck and neck. We've got a 10.7 Rogue versus 10.3 Warriors. In guild are pretty lined up. We got C-Dank, Peter, and Aura, all about 10.3 to 10.7. Looks like they're probably all going to be in Loch Modan now. Let's see where Hell Smash is. Last time we tuned in, he couldn't complete his Cold Ridge Hammer quest, which means he was stuck with Gladius at level 11 on the Warrior.
That's brutal, dude.
Let's check it out, see if he finished the quest. No, he actually opted to go for the iron mace.
Oh, that's the
from the
one-handed
one-handed
Mange Claw.
Yeah.
From the Mange Claw quest. Oh, I've never seen someone unironically use that before.
Yeah.
I guess
So
it's probably not that bad.
He probably just swapped there as a backup plan, skipped Vagash,
Right.
and he's just gonna roll with the punches. Level 11.
Dude, how much money does he have though? Let's see. He's right by the vendor right now. He could check the vendor right now to see if he can get anything.
6
if he has the money.
He's broke. He's got to complete all of Loch Modan to have enough money to even think about it. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But maybe he goes to the vendor just to think, just to see if it's there, right? That could be
Yeah.
a play. He's got 15 silver, like I said, 11.2.
There's actually a line that where you would just sit there and kill the kobolds because the kobolds right there by the vendor actually have really good loot tables, and you could just kill them until you have enough and buy it. But I don't know.
Vitochi is here too. He's probably gonna buy it first. Vitochi is using a vendor mace. That's not this weapon here is not the Vagash hammer. I don't know what it is. I think this is the level 9 vendor mace. So this is again, maybe a thorn in his plan
right now. But
Speedrunners flying
throwing
so close
knives.
to the sun. First place overall, and just like chilling with like 10% health, meleeing bears.
Yep. C-Dank just killed Vagash. 10.7 here.
He got pretty low on that too. Had to do some bandaging.
There's the Cold Ridge Hammer that we're talking about. 8.3 DPS.
He's also broke.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ampy. So 1 to 10 mage speedrun. What is the current like meta thinking on it? Like, are you because you're saying burning is going to AoE, right? Just with frost armor and flame
Like 1 to
strike
20?
and arcane explosion. Like, do you hard stop doing quests and you start AoE grinding packs at 14? Is that optimal, or is it a balance of both? Like, are you trying to like AoE grind a little bit as you're still doing quests in Darkshore? What's the actual?
I just want to point out, Vitochi has been using guards. He just pulled 4 different wildlife aggressive mobs to the guard at 50% HP to slim down the amount of damage he has to do for credit. He just killed four bears and spiders in the course of 1 minute. He just blasted them out. That's crazy. As for the meta, level 14 mage, arcane explosion is the meta. You pull 3 to 4 mobs at a time and you're questing. So it's not like hyper spawn AoE farm that you think of when you're like, oh, I'm a mage farmer, I'm level 20 something. I'm just out here blizzarding the same pack over and over and over and over.
Right.
Early on, the 1 to 20 meta for mage is you hit 14 and you're in like multi-shot mode where you're fireball, fire blasting 3 different targets, and then your arcane explosion kiting with frost armor and hoping that you can live the damage they deal, because
Gotcha.
they hurt.
Questing. You're just trying to cleave stuff down as you quest.
Yeah, so it's like okay. He's gonna do a full. If I had to guess, burning is gonna go level 12 in Darkshore to level 14 in Loch Modan to unlock his spells, his AoE spells, and then at 14, I think he's probably gonna head out to Westfault, and then that's where we're going to see the AoE tech unlock. He could go back to Darkshore for a bit, but that would be my guess.
Back going into Summer 2019 Classic, I remember talking to a lot of the mages that were going to World First and stuff like that, and their thinking back then was to pretty much as soon as you hit 14, you were going to Westfall to AoE down those null packs. But I guess,
I hate to interrupt you, but apparently Burning just got a wand.
Burning got a wand. Okay, I don't think it really matters.
Really?
What matters?
Because mage early, the wand, it's great, but the wand, you have to level up the skill, and it's the same damage as your fireball, like same DPS. So you're just saving a little bit of drink time, but you have to spend a lot of time leveling it up first. I would be surprised if we even saw him wand here, outside of using it to pull for AoE packs. I would actually be surprised. So like, oh, he's wanding a little bit, I guess for the kill.
That's crazy RNG though. That's like the guy.
That is. But you can see he's not just gonna like wand for damage. It's more of like now he doesn't need to melee to kill things with
Is it good
his
for
mining
pulling,
pick.
though? Like You could pull all the packs
Yeah.
together.
No, it is really good because something we didn't talk about with the mage meta, you also need enough mana. Arcane Explosion is so mana intensive at 14 because you don't have any int items. So you're starting off your mana pool, you have maybe 5 or like, I don't know how many. Maybe it's like 6 or 7 Arcane Explosions in the tank at 100% mana. So like you can only pull so many mobs before you're like, yeah, I'm out of mana just from pulling them. Like you don't have enough mana to kill them. So that's another part of the equation. You're worried about your HP and you need enough mana to be able to sustain the pull. That's where the wand will come into play for a little bit of pulling reasons. Lets him be a little bit more mana aggressive.
Is it something like Burning would have practiced for, like this, like a wand dropping?
No, probably not. Not at all. He won't AoE until
Further
14
asking
anyways.
If there is a quest that gives a wand around here, I feel like I vaguely remember
Yeah.
something.
This
It's
quest,
been a while.
this quest chain that gives it. Bashal Iran. Grell earrings, you go destroy the moon tablet.
Yeah.
Doesn't look like he ended up making any dynamite yet either. He has that blasting powder, but
Yeah.
still didn't make any.
I mean, he's got 9, 13, 12. So he's got 12 dynamites in the tank. He's probably only going to use them for specific pulls later on that he needs them. Like I said, he's mapped out his pulls. 100%. He's mapped out where he needs his dynamite. He probably farmed a number of dynamite that he needs and isn't going to get any more. Let's let's see where K Super is.
Yo, does the wand, when you right click something with a wand, it doesn't go off like spell hit or anything, right? It's almost like melee, like how it gets interpreted by the mobs, because that's another consideration too. Like if you get an early wand like that, you could do like Gyro Mass Revenge or whatever. You know, how you can like kite the little robot, but like it's so high level that your spells are gonna get resisted.
I think it is spell hit because it resists when it misses. So it doesn't miss, it resists.
Oh. But I guess it's still kind of good. Like it's his most reliable way of doing damage to a really high level mob, I would imagine, because it's you're shooting so fast at it, as opposed to like winding up fireballs and stuff. So I don't know. It just makes me think like he could go for that robot quest that maybe an earlier level is a little thing you can kite it on.
Yeah, that quest has killed me multiple times. So
K Super.
Not a huge fan.
11.6, just getting to Dark Shore now. Yeah. You see on his splits, he's actually about 15 minutes behind his best speedrun times. Bornless, on the other hand, he's in Dark Shore. Bornless in Dark Shore, 10.5 on Druid. Pretty decent. We're just about the 2-hour mark right now.
We've got 4
Looking
people
pretty
in Dark
decent.
Shore from the race. We've got Burning, Graze, K Super, and Bornless. But only one is level 11 in K Super.
Dude, it makes me so happy to see a Druid in bear form, and this is the actual optimal speedrun way. This is just like how it should be.
Bro, that looks so much more fun than the other way.
I know, man. Seriously.
You know what? I kind of want to just go level a Druid right
What
now.
is this? You guys see this UI? I'm checking out
He's playing like, he's playing with like an S controller, bro. He's playing like
Really?
Console port. He's on a Steam Deck right now.
Oh my gosh. This UI looks sick.
That's
He's at
the
LaGuardia
future.
right now.
Imagine sitting back on your couch, playing on the big screen TV with your controller, and you're just leveling in hardcore World of Warcraft, like sitting there just chilling. This is sick. That sounds great.
Well, can I tell you something that actually happened to me, Alpi?
I'm
I
ready.
was on a plane flying from New York back to California, back home, right? The Wi-Fi on the plane. So this is like a JetBlue flight. I have my Steam Deck, and I'm running SM with the boys on my Steam Deck. 20,000 feet in the
That's sick,
air.
dude.
That's a real thing, dude. That's where we're at right now with technology and stuff.
That's so
You can be
sick.
Playing classic WoW, talking to people in chat. The Steam Deck WoW is so sick, man. If you guys haven't tried it,
He's actually playing on controller. I thought it was a meme at first. No, he's actually playing on a controller. He's got his first aid crafting bound. He's eat walking on a controller,
on a
man.
controller. Yeah,
Like
that's-
what?
He's
Not
been
bad.
raiding like
It's not
this.
He
the whole
raised
time.
like this? Insane,
It's not bad.
man. He's insane.
Okay, Ampi, serious question. For Front 2, would you be okay with your off tank playing with a controller?
If he plays like this, I don't care. This is great. Fantastic. Yeah, I mean, that's the life, man. He's chilling in his sofa, man. Let's I'm just gonna go through some of these people that I haven't checked yet. Black Reaper.
Yeah, Black Reaper just killed Vagash. He's looking good.
Black Reaper on the Paladin. What level is he?
I've ever seen his camera on. I don't remember.
10.2 on the Pally. Pretty decent. Just
that's Black Reaper.
That's Black Reaper.
Yeah.
We got him.
Cool, man. Yeah, I've been hanging out with them a lot in the Discord. It's good to see these streams with Cam and everything. Man, the viewership is awesome though, Ampi. Dude, 3,000 people watching your stream. Incredible, man. Great job putting this all together, bro. That's really great. This is high for you, even, right? This is insane. Yeah, this is great. Well, thanks for tuning in, guys. The Frontwo Invitational turning out excellent so far. Having a blast. Honestly, it doesn't feel like it's been 2 hours. WoW is just ugh. The thing is too, the start of these races is usually when it's a little bit slower, right? Because everyone's just doing the same thing. It's everyone's in the starter zones. But as we get deeper and deeper into it, and we start getting towards the end, it's gonna be exciting. It kind of comes to a head. So it's just really great to be back in the saddle, like doing stuff like this as a community. Just this cup, even the whole Frontwo initiative. It's a whole community fresh.
Yeah, I'm so excited, man. I kind of wanted to have like some talks about the Frontwo, meta shift going into everything. No world buffs. What we're planning on doing. What does a week look like in Frontwo? But I'm so immersed in the leveling, dude. I'm like nerding out. I'm like, oh my gosh, it's so cool. This guy, I'm like thinking about the intricacies of what they're doing, and it's so hard to not just nerd out about it. Like right now,
absolutely. You look happy too, man. Like
yeah,
it's great to see you on this. It's great to see you on this side of it, right? Because you're usually the one playing, so now you can just kind of enjoy and watch it all. And that's my thing too, guys. Like when you min max a game, people sometimes think that like if you min max it, it's because you don't like the game or something, or you want to exploit the game. But like the biggest min maxers I know are the people who love the game the most. Like I actually think min maxing comes from a place of like passion.
Oh yeah.
And that's really what we're seeing in motion. People have just played this game so much. They care about this game, the legacy of the game, the mechanics, the world, how it all works. And we're just seeing like this ultimate like skill is it really skill expression?
I think it is.
But it's mastery. It's literally like understanding every hollowed pixel of every zone.
Yeah.
And the nuances and the little tips and tricks and watching it all come together into this dance.
It is truly a knowledge game, right?
Jerome, what do you think about this cave here? D-Swingo in the thick of it. Are we going to see him? I mean, this is dangerous, isn't it? He's in the middle of the cave. We don't see any corpses. We could have respawns on him any second now.
This cave is legendary for reaping hardcore souls.
Oh, speaking of respawns, they're coming in.
Those Geomancers.
Yeah, he pulled a Geomancer. I don't know if he noticed. I don't think he noticed. He pulled a Geomancer behind him. Yeah, there it is. He's going to have to reset this. This is dangerous. I mean, this is like, if I'm here, I'm just killing mobs on the outside until I see respawns. Playing in a cave like this where you don't know the timer on the front mobs is just so sketchy. I just avoid that like the plague.
That's the funny thing about vanilla too, guys, that some mobs are like just weirdly overtuned. Do you guys believe that is true? Like I swear definitely. They like freestyled like the database like
the pillagers, man.
Yeah, pillagers, the void walkers randomly in Skull Rock. Like, why did those right click way harder than the freaking like fireballs or the shadow bolts the guys
just hit for 30.
Shooting? Like
the Tears Folklade Spider. That's like the first time I got like knowledge checked in Classic, and that's like after playing it for 8 years.
And the Barons too. That just like they hit you so hard.
But like, would you have it any other way? Like it's kind of good that it's like that. It's just randomly certain mobs slap, right? Like the Geomancers here are one of them. They just do way too overtuned damage for like the level you're at and stuff like that. And there's a bunch of mobs that are in that boat.
How crazy is it that like the Geoman or the Pillagers in Westfall are right next to like the looters that net you? Like
yeah.
Yeah. It's the wombo combo.
And they disarm, man. They got like the disarm guys. You got the trap guys. You got the nukes, the pillagers. Oh, Hell Smash walking into the cave with D-Swingo. We got the double melee combo. They're going to be competing for these early boxes. These late boxes are super scary. So they're going to be trying to like leapfrog each other, trying to get the first nodes. Otherwise, it's going to be a little hard for them to finish the quest safely. I mean, this is not where you want to be, in the cave with somebody else like this.
Yeah.
If one guy mispulls and runs out, the other guy gets the social.
Yeah, exactly.
It's def.
That's what I was talking about earlier in the Fargo Deep Mine with Maester. Is like he didn't die to it, but it's so easy. You're just fighting a mob right here, and if D-Swingo pulled mobs and just ran out, they would all go to him. They would just pull to Hell Smash. The risk is very real.
And like out of all the ways you can die in hardcore, social aggro is like the one thing that has killed me the most. Like maybe half my deaths.
It's so surprising too. It's just hard to avoid because you're not going to see it until it's too late, and then it's like, oh, these mobs are on me.
It's not
Look, he's even in combat.
Yeah, exactly. It's not as bad like on these servers where like everyone is playing to survive, but like back on the old hardcore on the normal server, some people are just dying on purpose to skip certain mobs, etc.
Yeah,
but
that's a real painful run to watch though for Hell Smash. Like he only has the minor healing potions right now, and he has a boom weapon. Like that's he's hanging in there.
You get lesser healing pots from Elwyn. He's probably already used them all.
Yeah, he's used them already. That's what I'm saying.
That's
so
brutal.
He's out here with a little shitty one-handed mace from Mange Claw and minor healing potions deep in a cave. Like it's one of those things that you just have to push through, right? And hopefully he gets some good RNG soon.
Yeah. Bornless and K Super playing right next to each other in Darkshore. Bornless just staying level 11 on the Druid. Congratulations. Currently leading. Let's check the leaderboard right now. Frontier Race being pulled up. So we've got Vitochi at 11.8 in the lead. K Super neck and neck, only 3% behind him right now on the Hunter.
And Hell Smash as well.
Hell Smash right there too. K Super is number 2. He's in Darkshore right now. Just got there. So he's going to start blasting. Yeah, this is... Exactly. K Super is in Darkshore for the foreseeable future. Until the end of the tournament, he's going to be playing in Darkshore. So he's just grinding. That's like the kind of like the timer, right? The Vitochi or the Warriors have to beat. They're not going to be able to, honestly. The Hunter is just too powerful long term to pull ahead. K Super with a clear lead over number 2 Hunter, over a full level ahead at this point.
Great to see a Warlock and a Priest up there, though, man. There's some purple, there's some white. There's one white class. Like that's very impressive, man.
10.6. Calyx literally neck and neck again. The Warlocks are actually something we're going to have to watch as we get later in the tournament. Those are super close right there. Less than like...
LMGD is catching up, right?
Yeah, LMGD almost level 11.
And that Voidwalker quest, when you're doing Warlock, it does not feel like an XP per hour gain. It's very annoying. You have to go to Stormwind, and normally you can just die to the fire in Stormwind. You can like life tap down to like 5 health and just let the bonfire kill you, and then you respawn out in Goldshire, and it's still kind of annoying. We're playing hardcore, right? So they're getting their Voidwalker quest, and they have to run all the way to Serena Caldon or whatever, all the way back out to the Princess Farm. Kill that mob, go all the way back to Stormwind. So that's, that hurts. They have to recover from that loss in tempo, but they're still doing great. They're still 10 and change, and we'll see how they end up doing.
But even got Petrus
worth it on like a 1 to 20.
Wait, Petrus
so,
HC.
Dude, if you're going all the way to 20, maybe if it was like just a set amount of time, wouldn't be worth it. Sorry, Ampy, go ahead.
No, I was just saying Petrus HC, also Warlock 10. The Warlocks are, that's going to be cool to watch. Savu 10.4. Bornless just leading the Druids by a mile. Looking good. Sorry to interrupt. I was just nerding out about
no worries, man. So Bornless is 11 and the next Druid is 8. Am I seeing that correct?
Yep.
Dude, there you go. I mean, that's what happens, I guess, when you speedrun Druid all day, every day.
You're in a really good spot.
What about viewers? Let's see.
Difference in 2 hours. Insane.
So Graves right now, he's just like kind of solo killing mobs. When will he get to start AoEing? Is there like a threshold? Is it level 14?
Yeah, you don't start AoE until 14. You don't have your Arcane Explosion until then. Yeah, that's the earliest you can start. As for we lost Aura?
Yep.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
That's one of our warriors. Top 2 actually. Warriors oops. Oradar HC going down. The stream is already offline. Do we have a clip?
They're like 7.
Do we have a clip? I want to see how he died. Damn, that's frustrating. We've got so Aura going down at 11.06 right in Loch Modan, it looks like. Peter and Seedank even. Seedank currently leading the in-guild warriors, just slightly behind Hell Smash, who's almost level 12, I think. Yeah, Hell Smash 11.7 to Seedank's 11.6. Super close, actually. Seedank is blasting. I'm surprised. Seedank almost... I would say he's catching up, even. Because there was a much bigger lead earlier on, although it looks like Hell Smash maybe has more quest XP pending.
What weapon is he on?
Seedank is using the Coldridge Hammer two-handed instead of Hell Smash, who's using the one-handed sword and board tech, which has been seeing a recent rise in popularity. I don't know if you've been keeping up with Warrior speedrunning, but there's a new world record hardcore run that came out, and it was a troll warrior that used one-handers all the way to level 30. He didn't even use a two-hander. And it just shows that there's new things being learned and min-maxed. You know, the damage reduction from shield being more valued, you know, as people, I guess, started thinking about it a little bit differently. Reduces your downtime. Even though, you know, you do less damage, maybe you have higher uptime. And that's all that matters at the end of the day, is higher XP per hour.
It's the same thing with demo shot, right? Like,
yeah,
I wasn't using demo shot first time I leveled the warrior. Then I tried it and I was like, okay, I'm never gonna not learn demo shot. And now I'm running around with it improved until I go two-hander or until I hit 30.
Are you a Fury spec? Like in this tournament, what do you think? I'm honestly in the boat. Okay, this might sound weird. This might sound pretty
improved
weird. I go in this tournament 5 parry into 5 crit.
Parry or crit?
I would go parry into crit as my talent tree. Really? Only passives, yeah. For this tournament, I think so. Because you don't get improved overpower until level 20. It's done. You're level 20.
Do you think parry has more value than crit?
I think so. Because parry is essentially like a damage reduction plus a damage increase, because it says like if you parry and you're using a two-hander, you're parry hasting yourself. That's super sick, but it's super nice just for uptime. Like it's noticeable for me. Running 5 parry versus not having it is basically like 5% avoidance, but it's also like a couple percent damage increase. So I like it. Right. That's what I spec. I haven't mathed it. That's fields crafting for sure. But I'm curious to see what other people are specking here, because there's there's so many options.
What about something like Rend for like a 1-20? Yeah.
I mean, Rend is super. You're rending like every mob pretty much early on. So I mean, there's so much expression you could go there. Hell Smash just dinging level 12. That's a huge power spike for warriors. Warriors get overpower and battle shout rank 2. So he's going to start skyrocketing from here.
Sorry, I was just eating for a second, but I was hearing you talk about the parry. That's crazy, man. I never thought about it that way. I mean, parry's good, but you would think the crit would surely be better. That's a really interesting take, man.
Actually, just I don't care that much about the order. I just like the double passive, because thinking about it now, I've been practicing a little bit on the 1 to 20. I feel like for the most part, when you're running demo shot, mobs die super fast.
Yeah.
When you're like 1 to 20, right?
I wonder
It's
how
like-
much damage increase 5 parry is. Like if somehow someone could calculate it roughly.
Probably like 2 to 3%. If I had to guess, that would be my number. Because most of the time, let's say if you parry 5% of attacks, that means you're getting an extra swing timer
No, you'd be
bonus on
parrying
5.
10% of attacks though, right? Because you have 5%.
Yeah,
base
5%
parry
more.
plus 5%.
So 5%
Yeah.
more.
On average, you
but
get
like-
like half an extra attack, right?
Right,
So
exactly.
it's like-
So I think it would be like, let's say, a 2%
But it actually
damage
isn't always
increase.
half an extra in an attack. That's what I thought it was as well, but it's
It could
based
be
on whatever's
more.
left in your swing, right? So
Exactly,
it could be
yeah.
it could be barely anything. You could get barely any increase of it. Like if you're mid swing and then you parry, it'll shave off 40% of whatever's left, which is maybe just a tiny bit, but still.
It's obviously it's obviously not okay to have people following you around and buffing you if that's intentional. I mean,
You
That
got to
is
click
not
off the
okay.
buffs, right? That's the whole
Yeah.
idea. If you get buffed.
yeah. It is supposed to be some rules, which are, there's no help. That's not to say that if somebody passes by and buffs you, that you're like disqualified, or if somebody heals you when you're running by them, it's not a big deal. But if that somebody's like actually helping like that, is pretty kind of weird.
Yo, what is this charge animation skip? I keep hearing people talk about it. People have linked me like BWL speedruns, and they're like, "Yo, look at this! This is insane! Like these warriors are teleporting." Do you know what I'm talking about at all? Maybe the chat knows. What's going on with that?
I don't really understand it. I think it's something you use a macro and it like shadow steps you instead of charging, so it saves a little bit of time.
So it saves you, but you're talking about like a fraction of a second, right?
It saves
Just the
you
charge.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's like a second every charge.
Can you do it on
Yeah.
every charge?
Yeah, basically you it's like animation canceling it by using a slash camp. You add slash camp to your charge macro and it basically turns into a shadow step. It's really weird.
Interesting.
do it
You're
with
saying
Rocket
it
Helm
works
too.
with Rocket Helm too. That's crazy because that's even longer range. I think that's like 40 yards or something. The Rocket Helm.
Yeah.
Bro, that would be great in
It's
PvP.
crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy. The things that people are finding out this far deep into Classic WoW. We're 6 years deep into just the servers we have here from the Blizzard official servers. Yeah,
the greatest game of all time.
it's true.
Bertocci has a heavy spiked mace, I'm hearing.
He did.
Pretty big.
Oh,
I mean, that might solidify him against the Warriors. I think the Paladin's gonna get third then. If he did get the heavy spiked mace, I mean, he's the person positioned to get it of anybody. First person to lock Medan, farming. He's almost done with all the quests. Yeah, it's fantastic.
So he's been crashing a lot too. Do you know any reasons why the game might crash? Do you think it's not add-on related, right? It's just like,
I don't know.
game crashes?
yeah, his game has had some crashes.
That sounds like add-on related.
Yeah.
Or it could be his PC, right? Like I've had crashes, like Intel related crashes, let's say it like that.
Yeah, I'm not really sure. Hopefully it's not. Hopefully it doesn't come at a bad time. That would suck. That would be the worst way to go out. Gray's level 11 on the mage, currently the runner up to Burning Truce on the mage. I think he's probably in a similar boat. Gray's, it looks like, is in terms of quest progress about 30 minutes behind Burning now, which is crazy. Because only a little bit ago he was on the next boat to Darkshore. Let's check it out.
Grace has had some unlucky quest RNG I've seen. He got stuck on the relics for a long time.
Yeah, Burning is about to be level 12, which means he's almost done with Darkshore. He's gonna go home and train 12, and that's a huge power spike. Level 12 for a lot of classes is like the first power spike that you have in your low level. You get like your shadow bolts, your fireballs, Overpower, new battle shout. Yeah. K-Super pulling ahead? I think so, yeah. In fact, K-Super just did pull ahead on our leveling race tracker. Currently 12.5 on track to be the first level 20. Actually, it's something I didn't mention earlier. The first person to level 20 is getting, also on top of the class prizes, 6 months of game time, which is pretty cool. So K-Super is currently poised to get that.
Idea for Frontier 3 then. So we're doing no world buffs, right? Frontier 2, no world buffs?
Yeah.
Frontier 3, no world buffs IRL. We're taking it even deeper, bro. No coffee.
Oh my god. The no coffee?
The no coffee, the no stimulants challenge. I was just laughing. I was just eating my bagel a second, just getting my breakfast, and I was thinking to myself, like, how much deeper does the rabbit hole go? Like, it's just getting harder and harder.
No
right?
stimulants.
Like, what's left after this?
I think you got to play with a computer from 2004.
Yeah, no shower.
No
caffeine.
You have to play on like a terrible resolution. Yeah.
No shower, bro. No shower. No one's allowed to shower. We're actually going to put stank monitors on everybody in the guild. Everyone's going to have ankle bracelets on. And if you shower, you're getting
stank monitors.
You have a stank
You're shackled to your bucket.
Exactly. Everyone's getting a guild-issued bucket.
Yeah, we have to play at 30 FPS.
There's just nothing left after this. Like, I mean, I don't know.
No, I mean, you could do it.
We'll come up with something.
No world buffs, Iron Man.
Paladin main tank.
You flip the roles and you have like only hybrid DPS. Only Shadow Priest, Boomkin, and Rep Paladin.
I feel compelled to share with you guys something that I just ate that was actually really delicious. I never had it in my life before. It was a BLT, so bacon, lettuce, tomato. A lot of bacon though, on a jalapeno bagel.
Ooh.
And then there's cream cheese. With cream cheese though, the cream cheese was like just like
no, I see it.
X factor, dude. It was fire, dude.
No, I had a sandwich with cream cheese at one point. It was actually amazing.
Yeah.
Have you tried salmon and cream cheese?
Oh yeah,
on a
they
bagel,
call that
of
Nova
course.
Lox.
It's like so good.
Yeah, so good, dude. Only problem, bro, is it costs like $77 per bagel.
Yeah.
What's $77 for a bagel?
Yeah, pretty much. You're paying $20 for your bagel.
Jesus.
We got Silly Ann here, level 9. We got Silly Ann, 9 1/3. Pretty good. Pumping on the priest. Checking out some.
I don't want her to burn out because she may have to make like 8 priests for the front 2. Not her fault, but you know she's always trying to help everybody else out.
If this was a hard run, I think Anne would be up there.
Dude, she levels so fast now on Horde. It's crazy.
What the practice
So a lot of people are asking about the most exciting matchup, the Warlocks. We've got Shoal.
Yeah,
and
I was looking at pulling up some of the Warlocks here. Let's check it out. Let's check out Shoal.
Brother Shoal, I
We've
love
also
Brother
got
Shoal.
somebody named Crano.
There's Shoal TV.
Level 11 Warlock. So there's a lot of people.
Really, we have an 11 Warlock.
11.
Shoal is also 11. Really, out of guild. 11 Warlock. Am I seeing that
Try
right?
to find the stream.
I don't see it.
F2 Crano. KRAYNO. In L1 Forest.
Yo, guys, with thousands of people here watching, can I poll the chat? Are we still anti-logout skip? Are we pro-logout skip? Like, remind me why they took it out again. Were we mad at some point? Did we have pitchforks out? Like, what's going on with that? Why is there no logout skips?
Logout skips? They just disappeared one day. They just turned it off overnight.
They just turned it off.
Yeah, I don't think that logout skips are bad. I thought it was kind of cool. It's like a speed running thing.
Fun.
It's like a niche thing. It's not like it's not really game breaking in my opinion.
Yeah. Okay. So we got Pash with Sod. I see. So it wasn't like they pulled the community and we all were so mad about logout skips and
no, it wasn't
the game. And
we did find some wild logout skips though. Like you could log out from one end of the map to another.
That's
Okay,
right.
so
the
what
one
was-
from
what-
Onyxia to
remember that?
Eastern
Yeah.
Plaguelands.
What were the
Crazy.
best logout skips? Like the
Onyxia to Eastern Plaguelands.
Wait, I didn't even know that.
So how do you even do
Onyxia
that?
to Eastern Plaguelands. It was from Kalimdor, bottom Kalimdor to top Eastern Kingdoms.
wonder why.
You had to log out on one of the spikes in Onyxia. Basically, what happened is there is no place where it teleports you. The game glitches out and default graveyard teleports you to EPL.
Huh.
And
crazy.
then basically your game like reloaded twice as it did it. Like it like you logged out, you logged in, the loading bar got like halfway, and then it like reset back to 0 and loaded, and you're in Lights Hope Chapel.
That's crazy.
So that one I could see it maybe a little bit, but I guess it's the idea. We used to joke around about logout skips and call them like Mario pipes. Like the green pipe, and you come out another one, and it's like it's a hidden underground tunnel network for the knowers of vanilla or classic.
So like one of my favorite logout skips for sure is the one from Stone Tower Mountains to like Thunderbluff, basically.
Oh, that's the best, dude.
So I really like that one because it's just an annoying run. It's just like you use it to skip stuff that is annoying. That's why I like it.
Oh, look at this Shoal, finishing off Elwyn Forest here on the gnome. I'm assuming this is because Warlocks have to get the Voidwalker, right? Is that what this is? They have to go to Elwyn Forest anyways. So they might as well do some of the Elwyn stuff. Going to do Hogger. Am I correct? Didn't we have a human Warlock? Is that an advantage here going into the tournament, just in terms of pure routing? I think Calyx was. I think Calyx was a human Warlock. Let's see. Yeah, Calyx level 11. Same XP as Shoal, but slightly ahead on tempo, it looks like. Already heading out to get Serena's Choker, which is the final quest for the Warlock summon. After which, it looks like he's already been to Westfall, so he's ahead on flight paths a little bit. So far, I do
really think it's worth it to get Voidwalker, though.
I agree,
The thing is, there are people who speedrun 1 to 20 Warlock, and they just use Imp the whole way. And I remember that meta when people were like, imagine using Voidwalker, you the Pega, Boomer, Dad Gamer. But then there's levels to this shit, right? And the idea that it's hardcore, that was like multi-life. There's levels to this, right? And with hardcore, having the Void sack allows you to play more aggressive, right? You have sacrifice, you get it at 16, I believe. It might be 14. I think it's 16 though. So when you have sack in your back pocket, you're able to just dot more aggressively, tap more, and just smooth out the RNG a lot more. The Imp is really, really weak, man. If you aggro something you're not expecting, it dies in 3 shots, then you have to hard summon another Imp. You know what I mean? So I think it's worth it because we're going to 20. This was like a 4-hour leveling race, and people are capping out around 15, 16. There's a real case to be made where it's we just stick with the Imp. But going all the way to 20? Go ahead. Sorry.
What do you think about Voidwalker not having a mana component to it, really, because it's just taunting? Where the Imp runs out of mana. If you're chain pulling, your Imp runs out of mana and just stands there doing nothing.
Yeah.
So that's another thing with Imp that I don't really like personally with it.
And early Voidwalker doesn't really run out of mana later on. It does have some mana issues, but if you just have Torment on auto cast. But early Voidwalker is pretty good on mana.
Yeah. Calyx actually leveling staff skill. If you guys caught that, pretty cool. I guess it's the no. Oh, we pulled 4 mobs here.
Oh yeah.
He's in a fence kite. This it looks like it'll be fine. Getting the corruptions up. He's feared 1. Oh, look at this it's beautiful. The DPS.
Where Warlock really takes off. What level is the best level for Warlocks? Everyone knows it, right? If you played Warlock, there's one level. Do you know it,
I don't know.
Isn't it when they get the sacrifice?
It's probably Curse of Agony 2, 14.
14, okay.
It's 14 because you
it's corruption.
Instant corruption, you get rank 2 corruption. So you start to actually take off and start going crazy when you get rank 2 corruption and the instant corruption. It makes you consider though, there could be a consideration where you actually go with just 1 point corruption to bring it down to the global cooldown 1.6, and then you get suppression, because if you are speedrunning and you have it in your route where you want to basically try to take on really high level mobs and do some of the stuff that maybe other classes can't, that'd be one of the only things that's unique to Warlock. And I guess Hunter would be in the same boat too, perhaps, is that Fear is just so powerful, right? It just indefinitely sees these things. And if you can get 8 hit and be able to hit some red mobs with Fear reliably, it's considered. I think you just go instant corruption, but it's possible.
Yeah. No, that's the Warlock plays. I love watching Warlocks play because he just pulled 4 mobs, multi-dotted, and then jumped around on a fence and they just rotted down. Gameplay was so clean from Calyx.
Yeah.
It reminds me of Savu's hardcore cup performances on Undead where they would pull like 5 different mobs and wand like tab target with Shadow Word Pains. I'm curious how the wand is coming along from Savu.
It's so much harder than it looks.
Yeah.
It really is.
Savu, still no wand, level 11 right now in out of Dunmorrow, but in Elwyn Forest, finishing up the cleanup in Eastvale logging camp. And you can see actually has been leveling and chanting and tailoring just a little bit, probably on the tram. So maybe we're going to look at like on the way to Darkshore, crafting once again, maybe completing
his rotation, man. His rotation is Mind Blast and then run until the next Mind Blast is up and then smite. Like he's not even using Shadow Word Pain. Like is rank 1 Shadow Word Pain just trash? I feel like I heard that from somebody that you just like never use rank 1 Pain.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Like that's what he's doing right now. He's just Mind Blast, run, Mind Blast.
Yeah, you're playing like a mage without Fire Blast in that regard.
You have any thoughts on that, Parla? Is it rank 2 when Shadow Word Pain becomes useful? Or maybe not even rank 2. Maybe you just Mind Blast.
It depends on like what rank you have of the other spells, I feel like. Like if you have a fresh rank of Mind Blast, then for sure.
We just had a death. We just had a death in the logout skip, or on the skip.
Really?
Oh no!
From wetlands.
Oh, it was a croc, wasn't it? You think it was fall?
No, it was fall damage. I saw it from Savo's stream. Shout out to Kitten XD. Oh my gosh, that's so unfortunate. F's in the chat. Burns death to fall damage.
Should be on rank 2 now. Like rank 2 is 10, I think.
F's 07's in the chat for our boy Kitten XDD.
Unlucky, man.
Unlucky.
Look at all of his different waters he had bound. Yo, Umpy, I saw this clip actually where you died in SFK the other day. You're like 2-manning it. What was that?
2-manning SFK?
You're with Grays. And
Grays that was forever. Yeah. We were on Argol and I just got blasted by the boss.
Yeah, it was a crazy clip.
Oh my gosh. We're gonna see so many more Ironforge skips. Hopefully we don't see another fall damage death, but I think we might. Honestly, it's the skips always, something always goes wrong.
That was one of the most interesting skips that was found really late into Classic. Do you guys remember this? In Ironforge, you could literally log out like anywhere on that lip.
Yep.
In that whole donut ring. Any place you log out, it would be a logout skip, and it would either teleport you to Deep Run Tram or the front of Ironforge.
Yeah, I remember in my route, actually, there was a specific bear, like, statue you could stand on by the mace trainer that would teleport you outside of Ironforge. I had it literally routed into my guide, like, jump onto a chair and then jump onto the bear head. I miss logout skips, man. I miss him.
I've linked the Kitten death, and Kitten specifically says, "Do not watch the clip."
Do not watch?
Like we have to watch it.
Oh, I see it. Hold on.
Yeah.
I already know it. Very eager to do the skip. GG. Does the logout skip with half HP. Health pots. Oh my god. Health pots on the first jump.
Bro.
Kitten's not stopping here. Oh! No, that's not it. Oh my gosh.
Nah, dude, I'm retracting my F, dude. I'm I'm scraping back my F. That's so greedy, man.
Oh, dude. I like it though. That's the kind of extra risky plays we were talking about earlier, Cargos. Yeah. They had to keep up the pace. We can't stop and eat food here. I got to catch Grays. I got to catch Burning, right? It's the pressure from the tournament. It gets to you. It really does.
Got another clip from Drazon, who just died as well.
People are dying like flies right now.
This is about when it comes in. I mean, it's the Lockmudan. Yeah. This is when you start realizing your weakness in the game.
Yep.
Drazon pulling. Oh, gets a miss. Gets a miss on the final execution hit. Pulls 2 extra mobs from the bonfire. Potions out. Oh, we're gonna see a daze here. It's got to be a daze. Oh my gosh, just dead.
Brutal.
Oh my gosh, those kobolds slapped.
They really do.
Yeah, they do.
Another 07 in the chat. GG Drazen, GG Kid XD. The humans are dropping down.
Yo, remind me how you get Light of a Loon again. Isn't that super low level as well?
It's like
is there
in
any world where
Ashenvale.
you could get that?
Nah, it's in
Mid-20s.
Oh,
Ashenvale.
it's Ashenvale. Okay. Oh, that's right. You have to go to
The-
that mountain and kill the. Yeah.
The Mind claims another one. I almost want to play that trailer for the Hardcore Cup way back when, the horror story, dude.
Yes, dude.
I'll
swear
play it
that's
right
a
now.
criminally underrated trailer. Criminally underrated, guys. I bet you 95% of the people in Umpy's chat right now have never seen this. Platinum WoW made it
Look at
before
this.
he was even a big creator at all. He made a horror movie trailer. It literally is like a horror movie trailer for Classic WoW for that mine. One's in the chat if you've never seen this before. I'm telling you, it's so
Hold on, I
underrated.
gotta find it.
Even the thumbnail of it looks like a Fandango movie trailer, and it's about the
Yeah,
Silverstream mine.
Yeah, here it is. Here it is. All right, we're tuning in live.
This is Platinum WoW before he became Platinum WoW, dude. It even has the preview on it. Oh my, okay, let me shut up.
Wait here, please. Run!
Oh my god. That's so good, dude. You know, take the candle, boys. Drazan in the front of that clip, pickaxe through his head. Oh my dude.
Oh, good, right? It's so good.
It's
man.
amazing.
My question is, why are kobolds not a playable race?
True.
They're so cool. They're so
Classic
cool. Yeah, for sure.
This UI is disgusting. This is a criminal UI, actually. We got the battle shout floating on the top, blood rage
What is wrong
floating.
with it? I like
the
it.
the first aid and bandage on the right, stances on the left, arrow on the top.
Oh yeah.
It's all over the place, bro. The
West.
the death log beneath the questy is criminal as well.
Bro, he
the
needs to
food is on
right-click that
3 different
mini-map.
layers. The mini map is base default sexy map.
Yeah, dude.
No.
Yeah, dude. And no, it should be a crime, like a misdemeanor, if you actually have bars, then you don't show the box behind at all times.
I agree.
think you should
I'm a
get-
big
I think you
fan
should
of
get
that.
fined.
Always show
Right?
action bars. Always.
Always show like that. That should be a small criminal offense.
Wait, we've got 3 different. Wait. No, this is criminal. We have 3 different swing timers. We've got a swing timer in blue on the bottom, a swing timer beneath the rage bar, and a swing timer with quartz on the left.
Oh, bro, he's
Nah.
showing border on the. There's the border is showing.
Nah, this
too,
is
on that
crazy,
thing in the
Christopher
middle.
Yee. We can't be having this. This is not a Frontwo approved UI. We need to get rid of at least, or honestly, add another attack swing timer on the right. Make it symmetrical a little bit, and then you got the full HUD. No matter which way you're looking, you see your attack swing timer. We love it. Coming back to the leveling, Bornless is soloing Hogger right now, root kiting him. Look at him. He's just rooting Hogger. What is this guy doing? He's just killing him.
That is an infinite value loop.
Yeah, he's just rooting. This is just druid things. He's just standing there regenerating his mana. Well, it's rooted.
I remember Grace just milking that, dude. Grace had this whole like
Oh
showman
my
arc where
God.
he was killing different rares on hardcore, right? Like he was killing King Bangladesh and just rooting him over and over again. And it's so funny.
I mean, it
took like 20 minutes to kill him.
This is kind of smart though. He's kiting the Hogger in the direction he needs to go. He's kiting it to Goldtooth. It's actually what he's doing.
He's not going to the fence?
Oh, he might be. But it's also the way he needs to go. So it's a double whammy. And now he's gonna play now he's playing like a level 3 rogue soloing Hogger, right? He's wrath spamming. Have you guys seen that?
Percentage? Yeah, I'm gonna tell me when like fighting.
Yeah. The world's like any percent Hogger speedrun. Oh, he goes in for the all in on the bear. We love that.
Yeah, we love to see that.
All right, Hogger going down for Bornless.
Wait,
Have you guys
Hoppy,
ever
are you
messed
the
with,
champion of the Hogger tournament?
Bro, this camera is criminal. This is criminal camera work. I don't know what's going on, but we're looking at the leaves. This can't be worth.
It's optimal.
He's
Classic Plus. They're gonna have to touch up those trees, man.
He's tree form.
One dimensional.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, guys, hear me out. Oh, like Frontier 3, no add-ons.
Bro, he's killing gray boars. I don't think this is worth. For Druid to come all the way out here? Ain't no way, bro.
Yeah.
This feels rough, I will say. Oh, he finished his quest,
though.
though.
You have to understand, Ampi, that this is all he does.
Yeah, no, I believe it. It's
every
just
day, 7 days a week. Anytime you can tune into YouTube, type Bornless Zero, and this guy will be
he's doing another
running a
1
1
to
to
10.
20 Druid.
Another one. Denakina on the Warlock in the Fargo Deep Mine. Looking still pretty scary out here. There's like 5 people right there, just on the screen. I don't know about the no add-on front 3.
We've got a live response from Christopher about the add-on situation.
Oh, okay. I mean, we could bring him in here if he wants to talk about his add-ons here.
What's on
For
the menu?
you.
Oh.
No, don't.
Okay.
Why do I have people come in my chat asking me about Box, by the way?
Nah, I love Christopher Yee. I'm excited. He's apparently playing Gnome Warrior for Frontier. For Front 2. He's gonna do.
By the way,
at least I'm pretty sure he's gonna be doing like an RP Gnome Warrior, which is pretty cool.
I don't know if your chat knows this, guys, but what if I told you, chat, that there is a full feature-length, high production value docu-series being produced about Hardcore WoW?
Oh yeah.
Your boy Ampi's in it. Ampi's going to be one of the star players in it. And multiple episodes, probably like 4 or 5 episodes. Maybe Blizzard involved, ? Smiley face. Who knows? And maybe possibly premiering at TwitchCon in October. The first episode released.
Wait, what?
Yeah, that's sick.
So let's see. We'll see what happens with
Winky's
that.
actually coming out to. Apparently, I don't know. Cargos knows more about this, but apparently Winky has like a full like camera crew set up. Like he's just
he has really
he's
good
just got
equipment.
like crazy good stuff, and he's actually going to come out and do an interview with me live. I think we're going to stream it, so which is going to be cool.
He already has a ton of interviews done. He did half of mine already. He came over. I was actually surprised. I've never seen him so like high production value before. He set up all the nice lighting and nice mics and cameras, multiple cameras. I'm like, whoa, man. So yeah.
Did you have to dress up? What's the dress code like?
Oh yeah, I couldn't wear my mankini. I couldn't wear my sports bra. He actually made me throw on a shirt. So I'm lucky.
I feel like I got to get like a suit and kind of play up the rating. You got to wear a tie. The Mitch Jones interview back in the day.
You have to wear that little hardcore pin. Did you get that?
Oh yeah, I have it in my backpack
You have
still.
to wear it on your lapel, dude. You have to wear it on your lapel on your suit.
Burning min-max clip. What is this?
Clip doesn't work. He's got to resend it again.
The burning min-max clip. This clip doesn't work. You have to link me again. You create it. Jerome looking good today. That's what I was saying earlier. Jerome is looking clean. Looking done, dude.
I can take a shower for an event, It's worth it.
Yeah, that beard is looking groomed, brother. Put some oil in that.
No.
Can you grow a beard, Ampi? I'm in.
Yeah, but it's kind of patchy on the side, so I don't really like to.
Oh, here we go. We've got the clip.
Ampy with the
I
goatee.
like-
Thought chat.
Oh.
Ampy with the goatee. Could be good. Just a little patch.
Oh.
Ampy with a mustache. Handlebars.
Oh,
handlebar mustache?
there's no way. Okay, I'm going back. Look at this clip.
I have failed this before.
Whoa, what is this?
Look at this. Look at this. Burning on top of the statue, drops the slow fall, jumping into the quest turn-in.
Oh my god.
I've never seen that.
I've
That's like
never
a
seen that
20-second
either. Now
time
he's-
save.
Unbelievable.
Oh
Now he's
my
just
god.
showing off,
Let's
man.
try the Elliot.
Oh my god.
Fail this.
Look at that. He's level 12 back in Loch Modan. Like I was saying, you just do Dark Shore early, get the nice quest juicer XP from those amazing early turn-ins in Dark Shore. It's crazy. You do like nothing and you just get quests completed. To level 12, he gets rank 3 Fireball, and now he's back to blasting boars and bears in Loch Modan. Graze for days. Also in Loch Modan at level 12, pretty close to burning still. Let's check the leaderboard again.
Do you think Grace is gonna slow fall into the tower?
Oh yeah, I want to see him do it.
LSJ.
We lost LSJ. Oh no. Oh, in Loch Modan. GG, man. Shout out to
We
Light
got
Skin
spiders.
Jesus. I don't know what happened. We need the clip. 07's in the
Get
chat.
mad. I can't clip it.
He's got, oh, it was kobolds.
The damn kobolds.
32,
Streaming WoW in a
16.
balaclava. You'll love to see
Damn.
that. Yeah, to be fair, man, you know, it's cold.
It's so hot. What do we?
So wild, man.
I'm just kidding. I'm wearing a sports bra, so it's fine.
Shout out Light Skin
I'm willing
Jesus.
to talk.
GG to our priest, bro. Almost level 11. Damn.
All right, so who do you think is going to be the #1 warrior? Because the warrior race is pretty tight right now.
Is it?
We got
What is it
C-Dank.
looking like?
Well, we got C-Dank, we got Peter, we got you on his controller, Bjorn.
I'm cheering for the controller.
Yeah, I'm
I-
cheering for the controller too.
Yeah.
I
That's
think
the fan favorite, surely. Imagine a guy in a controller wins a speed running competition.
it's gonna be Hell Smash winning it all for the Warriors. Out of guild, winning it all. Now I'm not sure how to handle this. If Hell Smash doesn't want to play at 60, then the second warrior, the first person in the guild, will get the reward, which is currently C-Dank. C-Dank at 12.5, just above Peter at 12.3. Pretty close, neck and neck, less than a quarter of a level away from each other. I mean, that's as close as it gets. Level 12 is only a couple hours in. We're only 2 hours and 47 minutes into the run right now. So you're talking like 4 minutes, 3 minutes difference between these two people.
You think it's
Even
too early
closer
to
to
go?
Peter.
Is it
50%
too
away.
early to go into his stream and ask what item he wants from MC, or is that like? too
I mean,
early?
I think if you want to do that, I mean, that might distract. If you ask C-Dank, it might distract him a little bit, and then it'll be even closer of a race. Hype it up for the boys. Apparently, Peter getting griefed by the boat. Oh no. He DC'd during the
said, "Well,
boat. He got teleported from the boat in the middle of the ocean to the graveyard in Menethil, and he has to get the boat again. That's like
Honestly,
a 5-minute
though,
time
dude,
loss.
It is, but honestly, at the same time, he's kind of lucky. You know,
Yeah, he could have just died to fatigue.
He could just
Or he
die,
would have had
dude.
to Hearthstone or something.
Yeah.
And then
yeah,
he's just
honestly,
like in Stormwind.
He's like, it's like he got hit in the helmet with a bullet and it didn't pierce through.
Ooh,
So he's unlucky, but he's lucky.
Hell Smash at 13 now. Oh my god, did you see the teleport? That's what they're talking about. I didn't really see it before. It's literally a shadow step. Oh my god.
Wait, how do you do that?
It's apparently you can cancel your charge I guess visual. It's like cancel the animation and it just like
Slash camp. That's what I was.
So it works with intercept and everything too?
Yeah,
Or
which is
I guess it
crazy.
just works with anything that moves your
It's
character.
crazy.
That is crazy, bro. Over the course of a speedrun, if you're telling me that it saves 1 second every time, and the amount of times you press charge over the course of
It's like every 20
hours,
seconds. Yeah.
Where did this tech come from? Because I mean, it came out of nowhere.
Yeah, I don't know. Somebody found it.
Mm-hmm. That's crazy.
Check Hell Smash.
Kind of an unrelated question, chat, but like we all grew up playing console games, right? I'm not sure, or consoles in general. I feel like EU maybe not so much. I don't know if you guys grew up with PlayStation and N64 and all that like we did, but what's your vote for like the best controller that has ever existed? Now we were talking about that guy playing on controller. Like, do you guys have a favorite controller?
I mean, Europeans.
I like the
that play
PlayStation
consoles.
controller. Just
I
based
I
on
love the PS1 though.
It's just iconic for
PS4.
me. PlayStation 2 controller, iconic for me.
PS2 with the little sticks though, right? The little, because there was a PS2 controller.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, that might have been PS1 actually. I'm just old. The one with no what do you call those analog sticks?
Oh no, I already played with the sticks.
Yeah, the ones that are clickable.
Yeah.
I never take N64.
I never played N64. I'm a zoomer.
You never played N64?
No, I didn't have one. I'm a zoomer, bro.
God. That's mandatory, dude. You can't. Yeah,
I've never played it.
Don't let him play any more WoW until he
Yeah.
plays N64.
You know, I was instead of playing, I was playing PlayStation 2, Ratchet and Clank. That's like what I grew up on.
Yeah, okay,
and then
Spyro?
World of
Spyro was
Warcraft.
sick.
I mean, I was playing World of Warcraft. That's like all I really
Are you
played.
telling me, Ampi, you never hit any Ocarina of Time, no drunken Mario Kart nights?
I've never been.
Like...
Honestly, I've never been a Zelda fan. I'm just not a Zelda player. Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, at least he's honest. At least he's honest.
You never
actually,
played Spyro or Hercules or any of those games?
Nah.
I don't mean to put him on blast like this, but this is
Crash
actually one of the
Bandicoot.
most insane things I've ever heard. Gray's never watched Lord of the Rings until like multiple years into Classic WoW. And
That's
we all
crazy.
bullied him into watching it, and then it even gets worse, guys. He tried to watch Lord of the Rings, couldn't do it, bro. He tapped out like during Fellowship.
It's good.
Dude, like I don't mean to put him on blast, but like this is like some super zoomer mode. Like that's mandatory reading. That's mandatory curriculum for any gamer, man. So please tell me you've watched all the Lord of the Rings, Humpy.
Oh yeah,
I know you guys
I've watched them a couple times.
A couple times. All right.
Yeah, did he watch like?
I think that might be a demotion. I think that might be a demotion for Grays here. Thinking about it,
Yeah.
a deduction on his time, -5 minutes. Oh, he's getting line of sighted.
Why did he not want to finish it? What was wrong with the movies to him?
I think they were just boring. Like I think if you're like born of this new era, dude, like it's too slow paced for you. Like I think there needs to be more like fight scenes and more.
The camera angle didn't change enough for him
more
or something.
booties
Like
and stuff like that.
More fart jokes, right?
Wait, I have an idea.
Yeah.
You put Minecraft gameplay on the bottom of the Lord of the
Oh,
Rings.
and Family Guy on the top.
Yeah,
Yeah.
on the top.
And then what's the surfer game? There you go. Subway Surfer, whatever.
GTA
If Lord of the
5
Rings
cars
came out
driving
today,
down
though,
ramps,
guys,
right?
If Lord of the Rings movies came out today, we would still like them the same, right? Like they would hold up.
I think so.
Surely
Yeah.
we're not.
I would-
We could
yeah.
watch Fellowship right now, and it would be as good.
I definitely think if
I
it
wanna-
came
I
out
wanna believe it's
now, it would be sick. But I would want to see. It's pretty timeless, to be honest. I just watched Lord of the Rings. Probably like 6 months ago. We rewatched them all, and the graphics still stand up pretty well, like the animations, everything. But I just imagine, like, damn, it would probably be sick if it came out like with today's technology.
Right, yeah. With the modern CGI, the modern everything, yeah.
Yeah.
Makes you wonder though. The people that were born is Gen Alpha is after Gen Z, or is Gen Z the?
It's like
newest?
they
I
did
think
a
Gen
really
Alpha
good
is the
job.
newest, right? If you pulled Gen Z and Gen Alpha, and they both knew nothing about Lord of the Rings, or
It would
like
be
Game of
worse.
Thrones,
You think so?
and they watched Game of Thrones and they watched Lord of the Rings, which one would they like more? I have a feeling it's Game of Thrones, dude. I
Game of
actually
Thrones.
do.
If they only watched like
Right?
the first 5 seasons.
The Game of Thrones so good though as well. Like
Yeah.
in the beginning. It's like hard to compare like a TV show with the actual movies, right?
Yeah.
So I've got a question about the mage AoE grinding. When they start doing it, will they actually start to pull ahead, or is it not like that much faster?
They'll pull. No, it is much faster. It's like a noticeable increase in your time, 14 to 20, but they're not going to be hunter pace. So like the hunters are going to outpace the mages even after AoEing. But like looking at this thing, you'll probably see like right now, D-Swingo, Burning, and Vitochi have all been like pretty neck and neck. They've been like within half a level of each other for the whole run, pretty much. And once Burning and Graves start thinking 14, if they both AoE farm, they're going to start closing that gap. To the point that I think it'll probably be like Vitochi's level 19 when Burning dings 20. So I think it'll be like slightly like 19.8. It's going to be a close battle, honestly. With these current paces, at level 14, this is pretty much, you know, at the halfway point for a lot of these levelers. They're going for like a 7-hour or less time. Vitochi and like Hunter, Paladin, Mage, Rogue, Warrior, right? Maybe a little bit, no, probably all of those. They're probably all going to finish within the 7 to 8 hour mark. Hunter might finish before the 7-hour mark. But I think he will, because Night Elf hasn't really had any pushbacks.
I don't think the Warriors stand a chance on like sub 7 or like.
I don't think it's sub 7 now.
They don't have the weapons, right? Like.
Yeah, I mean, they didn't get anything, right? I think it's because it's only one layer. Only one person got the heavy spike mace, and it was Vitochi. So Vitochi's going to pull ahead. Once he hits 14, he can use that.
And how do you practice? You always practice with the heavy spike mace. Like no one accounts for not getting the heavy spike mace during practice.
Right.
At least I don't. Like.
No, I mean it sucks. That's why you don't practice it.
It's not fun.
Yeah,
it's crazy though, man. Like the average, dad gamer to level 20. Like, what would you guys guess their leveling time would be? I think for some people they'd almost be at like close to a day played.
I think 24 hours, honestly. Yeah.
Yeah.
You think it's that high? I'm just out of touch.
For an average person, yeah.
I'm out of touch.
People lose focus, man. Yeah, you are out of touch, bro. But you're like half your brain is fused with Classic WoW. You're literally Classic WoW incarnate, But like, that's my guess. Probably take people like a full day played to get to like 20 for just casual gamers that are logging in.
You gotta do your professions and stuff too.
There's people doing.
I think it's like 16 hours. I think it's like 16 hours.
Way more.
Maybe if they're maxing their
hours.
professions and like hard AFKing.
Yeah.
But if you're using Reset XP and you're not AFKing, there's no way you're over 20 hours.
True, if you're using Reset XP.
RXP like 15 hours at most. I'd say 12.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like a 24-hour run to 20 is just crazy in my head because I'm trying to extrapolate those numbers. That's like a 20-day level 60.
Yeah.
I'm trying to extrapolate those numbers.
That's crazy.
That's what it was for some people, man. Dude, you remember, like, even anytime there's a Classic Fresh, especially summer 2019 Fresh, dude, we're like 6 months into the server, and people are not max yet. Like a good
2 months to hit 60. Yeah, it took 2 months.
Yeah.
This whole like leveling to 60 in 5 days is a pretty new phenomenon. Say.
Yeah,
be honest.
The time's getting quicker.
How long did it take? How long did it take for you guys to get 60? Be honest.
Yeah, let's see it. Let's see a collection. How long? Slash Blade, 1 to 60. First 2019 character.
Yeah.
What's your number? What's your number, guys?
It took me like 300 hours,
Type it.
I think.
You do hours, days. It's a long time for a lot of people.
I think we killed Ragnaros after 5 days, so something below that.
Yeah, you guys had a lot of like.
First.
Yeah. Speaking of dad gamers, Parla is #1 speedrunner guild. Apes. They played in Apes.
Yeah, dude, I forgot about that. And you guys cleared it in like greens with like half level 55s, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
we would have been like 10 hours faster if we had a hunter, but our hunter was like the last to ding 60.
Why?
And we didn't want to go in without like having somebody to train the book, right? Because we didn't know Magmata. Like, can we kill him without like tranquilizing, right?
Honestly, man, that is really cool, Parley. The fact that you actually got to experience like real world first for Classic, like You guys
When
were
the hype was
first
the
out of
biggest, right?
everyone. Yeah, when the hype was the biggest. That must have been crazy, dude. You guys must have felt like just insane after that, right?
Yeah, it was like surreal, right? But honestly, like I feel like
Smash dead?
oh really no.
Oh no.
Oh, he did die. No
Oh,
way.
bummer, man.
On Harvest
Oh, bummer,
Golems.
man. Hell Smash was the one who had the really unlucky run, right? As well. Yeah, he had just.
Look at this.
Dude, he got so unlucky today.
Sabu just crafted a lesser magic wand. I love this. These achievements are so cool.
I think he probably just pulled one, and maybe he's not used to using this weapon or something. This might be like an off the. Oh, he pulls a second one. Okay, I'll get this clip.
He's fine until he pulls the second.
All right, let's see.
Yeah, they have insane aggro rates as well, by the way.
Yeah, they do. That's why people
Failed
play
to
like they're
determine
playing Warcraft
content
3.
classification. I can't even open the clip.
I linked a clip. Yeah, it's in there.
Yeah, it doesn't let me
It's,
open it.
it's too gory. It's too brutal. They
Yeah.
censored
Too
it.
gory.
It's too gory, dude. It's
Yeah, it
just
doesn't
enough
let me.
film.
Yeah, it's not
No,
working.
I mean I can drop for you guys. He pulls in a second Harvest Golem. This is the field he's in. Okay, he's standing right here, and he's fighting a guy. This is him fighting a mob right here. A patrolling, wandering Harvest Golem has a radius of 20 to 30 yards aggro radius. He patrols into him, and then we have a live front Harvest Golem attacking him from the front, Harvest Golem attacking him from the back. Daze comes through. He can't run away. He can't disengage, and he just dies to the double Harvest Golem. I mean, that's Warrior early on. It's so hard to play.
What you drew looks exactly like a hot dog cart. By the way.
Yeah.
So I was just thinking hot dog cart the whole time.
Oh my gosh, he got hot dog carted by the Harvest Golems, man. Well, that chips up our predictions for the
we
Frontier
lost
race.
Our second hunter.
Oh
as
my.
well. Wow.
It's a bloody battle. Our number 3 overall speedrunner dies on the hunter. Now it's just K Super in the lead with Goat F2 on level 11 being the second hunter.
Jesus.
If K Super goes down, Goat is number 1 hunter. If that means Vitochi or Burning or Hell Smash died too. So that means right now K Super is our lead. Our second hunter just went down. It's bloody out here at the 3 hour mark. Gosh, dude. So that means Seedank is our highest level warrior at level just under level 13.
Just like we all predicted, Seedank winning the tournament.
That's crazy. Seedank has a lot of haters, dude. Seedank has.
You can't hate him if he's. I mean, he's winning, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Like that. This would be a big W for him if he actually does this.
Let's get it, Seedank onslaught girdle, baby.
Do people really hate Seedank, or do they ironically hate Seedank?
I hate Seedank from the bottom of my heart. I hate him. I hate the way that he jokes around, thinking he's funny, clicking songflowers and shit, griefing the raid. But it's funny, and that's why I hate him. Okay, I hate it, but he does it, and it's so funny, and it's fricked up. Okay. Anyways, that's raid leader speak.
Do you guys remember Blind? You remember Blind?
Black Reaper down.
Oh no.
That's our number 2 paladin going down. Vitochi is the only paladin left standing. Outside of Triumph at level 11. Like, this is crazy. This is right now the race is held up by just one speedrunner. Anything could happen, right? They could fall at, they pull just one wrong mob. They're racing.
Dude, this is really scary what you're watching though, Christopher. This cave with these headhunters and being warrior, dude. Oh, dude, he's freaking out already, bro. This might be a death. This might be an.
Christopher Yee! He drops the health pot. He can get out of this. Oh, he jumped. This is done. Wait, this is the problem with this quest. You jump to get the quest. Oh no.
Oh, he's fried, bro.
Oh my gosh, he needs a hamstring.
He needs to
hamstring.
He's cooked.
He needs to know the safe spot.
He doesn't know the safe spot. No. He might live. He might live.
Typed F already.
No, he's okay. He lives. No! The shadow bolts from nowhere, dude.
07, brother.
Oh.
That was fun.
After me.
Oh my gosh. He's going again.
That was fun.
Oh wait.
Wait, is he?
Oh, that was fun. I had a good time. It's so interesting. I jumped down.
We need to get him in here and talk about his UI.
To me for some reason.
Yeah, if he wants to come cast, definitely.
Oh, I know what happened. No. I know what happened. I actually fucked up.
Oh, that's the funniest death clip of the day.
Oh my gosh, dude. The bolt from downtown. 07 in the chat for Christopher Yee.
What level was he?
At least it was only 11. Yeah,
Level 11.5. He was blasting.
In that cave, he shouldn't be dying in the cave. It's 11.
Yeah, but I mean, it's the warriors. I don't think he should even be in that cave, to be honest. As a human warrior, just don't go that way. Just ignore that place. Yep. Honestly, just go east.
You know, when I was asking about the risks you can take too, though, to get ahead, do you know about like the little crazy thing you can do in there, Umpy, to get that exploration XP?
No, I know. You go down and then you jump back up.
But it's scary, bro. You have
it's hard. It's like a pixel perfect jump.
You die. You know what I mean? Because there's like 3 mobs around you.
All right, guys.
So who is
shout out to Christopher Yee.
I'm hearing a lot about him. He's from OnlyFans. He's not a WoW player or something.
No,
everyone's been talking to me about him.
He's not a WoW player. He is a WoW player recently. He just got into WoW. Shout out to Christopher Yee. Give him a follow. He's a super amazing guy. I love talking to him. He's super chill. He loves grinding. He plays WoW all the time. He's been like a streamer, right? But he's just playing, grinding off stream and OnlyFans for like a month. Exactly. Like he just wasn't even streaming. He was just having fun. So I love to see that. Super cool to have him in the guild. I'm happy. RIP to Hot Babe F2. The delete comes through.
That was Hot Babe.
That was Hot Babe F2. Christopher Yee goes down. GG.
GG.
You know you're addicted when you turn off the stream and you're like, oh.
Yeah, and you go again.
And play the game. Yeah, you can finally play the game, you know?
Right. Yeah, and he's pretty good at WoW too for not having played a lot. Improved a lot from the starting point. Bornless still in Elwyn Forest, man. We got to get out of these starter zones. It's 3. Dude, Druid is sad. This makes me sad to watch.
Yeah, it does make me sad.
This is just like a full-on tour of the starting zones.
Just play devil's advocate though. Why is he here? Why is he here? Why couldn't he just go to Darkshore and just
I don't know.
Darkshore and just finish in Ashenvale? Like the Druid trainer, can't you just
in my head, I think it's something like the speed at which you can complete these quests as a Druid is like pretty good. Whereas if you're out there in Darkshore, you're killing a mob, you're using your whole mana bar, or like I don't know what it is, but his uptime is probably pretty good on these zones.
But think about this. So you can wetland skip. You can wetland skip in 4 minutes, like you said, right?
Yeah.
To wetlands from Ironforge. You cannot do that the other way around.
You can.
Correct?
Yeah, you can do it the other way. You can you can go from Menethil to Ironforge.
That fast though? Like
yeah, it's faster. Because
it's faster?
Yeah, you get the flight path, or you don't even have to get the flight path. You can just jump off the boat, and then you website unstuck. You website unstuck to Ironforge.
Oh, that's weird. Is that what he did?
Probably. That's what I would do. Okay. This is the Black Reaper death. Oh, he's killing Trogs. These guys are nasty, and it's a dynamic spawn, and they're ranged, and it's probably social aggro too.
He's locked in though.
Oh, look at the respawn.
How far ahead is
running right past him?
How far ahead is Boneless Zero compared to like second Druid?
4 levels. The second Druid is level 9.
Yeah. So why wouldn't he opt for like a super safe route?
Yeah, I mean that's fair. Oh my god, he's just getting 1v1'd.
He's just getting his heal.
Hey, what? He's getting 1v1'd. Oh my gosh. Damn.
I saw him casting his heal and he just canceled it.
No.
Paladin gameplay missed. Yeah.
Those that Trog area though is really scary too.
It is.
Like, they just throw these little shurikens at you, and there's not really much noise or audio cue when you're getting attacked.
You're right. He is getting thrown at right now. The whole time there's a mob throwing at him from the bush.
Yeah, no, that's happened to me many times.
You can see the hit that's coming through. It's not on the swing timer from this guy. Oh my gosh.
Yep. That'll get you. I almost died there the other day. I was one strike away from death because I'm just getting.
So how do you avoid that? Is it all game audio or what is it?
Yeah,
you just gotta
audio.
be
and just
careful.
looking around.
Hold on, be right
Playing
back
like
1 second.
Warcraft 3, being zoomed out all the way. I swear that's one of the things that kills you in hardcore the most, just being zoomed in too much. And it's a bummer because I kind of like playing a little zoomed in. It's more fun. But
yeah,
it
like
really
that.
kills
Remember
you so
when you were
much.
doing the action cam for a while? That was cool.
Action Cam Andy, that's right.
You were like, dude, the lighting's so different now. Everything's different.
Everything's
Yeah.
different. And then like Cargos in the starting area, brightness all the way down, like fully immersed, no
Full
UI.
Diablo
my
mode.
God. Yeah, that's when I started watching you. Like,
That was actually weirdly part of like the marketing effort for hardcore though. Like I wanted people to watch hardcore streams back then to like be like, what is this? This looks so shockingly different. Like, is this some private server or something? So good times.
oh, hooked me, you know?
See Dank doing the wetland skip. He could die here. Don't think we can change the perspective right now, but he's going for it.
We got to do another dungeon race at some point, too. Anyone in the chat remember the dungeon races, guys? Anybody remember watching those? Dude, we had so many people watching those, and like it adds a whole nother layer. Like this is already super fun, right? It's great watching people speedrun, but then you layer on, they have to group up into a dungeon and race through, and it becomes insane.
Oh, yeah.
Bro, the relationships you'd make with the people in your group were so awesome. Like I still know some of the people I did the RFC races with.
Yeah.
So it was really like bonding.
I got my group killed.
Yeah, I did that a few times. What'd you do?
I've actually thinking like I jumped in the lava or something in RFC.
Oh yeah.
It's like also
Alright,
something
Speedank
like speaking of a German, like something like Noob Core would be amazing. You know?
So just to recap for anybody tuning in right now, I think Ampi stepped away for a second. Thanks for watching today, guys. Really appreciate you guys spending your weekend with us. We still have a lot of time left on the broadcast, about 5 hours at least. This is a speedrunning race up to 20. So I believe though once someone crosses the finish line at 20, like we're gonna still cast and at least until probably all the classes cross the finish line or we reach that 8-hour mark. But there's cash prizes. Every class can win like $50, I believe. I think there's a 6-month game time for the overall winner. And the biggest prizes of them all, which only Brother Omp would be able to pull this off and actually be able to get people's buy-in, is that every class that wins is going to be able to pry one piece of gear in Frontwo, which is crazy, man. Like we were saying earlier, you could get a Bone Reaver's Edge, a Toep, you could get Pryoed Onslaught Girdle, Ring of Acuria, any of that stuff, right? A Brute Blade, Purd's Blade, just for winning a 1 to 20 speedrun thing. So C-Dank could win Top Warrior and get Purd's Blade or Onslaught Girdle.
Is that a Viscag angle?
Yeah, no, for real, right? Yeah, actually, Viscag for sure. Yeah, you win a Viscag. That's way better than the money, man. Yeah, so it's a good time. Grays could win top mage if Burning dies and Grays gets toe up.
None of you guys were even excited about Benediction, the coolest priest weapon ever. I mean, Dabu might take that.
It's something every single priest gets though.
Yeah, but imagine having it first.
I'd be on the ring. For sure.
Okay.
Band.
Are you playing Frontwo, Parlo?
Yeah, I played a warrior.
You're playing warrior? Nice, man.
Yeah.
Can't resist.
Awesome. Yeah, I'm playing Frontwo as well.
I'm muted.
He has me listed as prot and stuff. I'm worried about it, dude. I'm really gonna try my best not to die. I'm like really taking it like seriously.
Are you playing warrior this
time?
Dying.
Yeah, playing warrior. Yeah, and so I'm curious. Like, have you played prot before? Like, is when he listed us as prot, like, does he actually mean we're using a shield?
Oh no, that's just a tank. If you want a tank.
Okay, just tank. Okay. Yeah.
But, dude, also Cargos, you're getting a lot of chatters. They like you, man. Yo, Cargos is hot, dude. Yo, they're glazing you, bro. Love to see it.
Up right now?
Yeah, the chatters love you.
Nice, man.
Anyways, sorry, that's like the third message. I'm like, damn, okay. So, what was I saying, bro? I totally tangented. Oh, big text down. Oh my gosh. This the warrior. To the crawlers? There's no way. What does he die to here? Oh, it's going to be the Murlocs. Playing the Night Elf warrior. Oh, I remember. I was going to talk about Prot warrior. I'll go back to that after this. Oh, dude. These Murlocs are nasty. He's underwater, which means he can't run away. These Murlocs, even hamstrung, they're faster than him. He can't get away from this. He has the pot. He has the pot. I don't think he has one. It's not on his bars. Oh my gosh. You just see how fast it turns on a dime. You pull one Murloc underwater and you're just dead on the warrior.
Can you go back a second to like the charge animation underwater when he charges in? Dude, that looks so cool, dude. Night Elf,
the swim.
warrior. The animations are nasty, bro.
Night Elf female warrior.
Damn, 07 big text.
Actually cool.
I do not understand why. Like people tell me it's bad animations. I think it's the best like in the game.
No, I like it.
Oh, you think it's the best in the game?
I like it. It's really
Have
clean.
you seen the two-hand animation? It's like, I don't know, some kind of weird Japanese fighting style. Like also when they're with a shield, they have the shield out like in front of them, defending themselves with the shields and spinning. Yeah,
they're spinning and blocking.
Like,
it's crazy.
Like
and their dodge animation, they like do a little sidestep.
Yep.
Oh, dude,
also,
big text.
Also, like the human animations for jumping is like kind of bad.
All right, guys.
Damn,
vote.
going down.
Best melee animations in the game. Give me a gender and race.
I have a hot take.
Body type and race. Just melee animations, not caster. Let's go melee first.
Hot take.
Melee. Yeah, hot take. Go.
Undead female warrior.
No.
Undead female. Look at the chat. Look at the chat. I guarantee. Look at him say it. Oh my gosh.
Undead
they said it before I said it.
It's almost a cringe term, but is it because of the boob physics?
No, dude. It's a forward spin. Every heroic strike is a jump forward front flip.
Yeah, but everyone.
Every heroic strike is a front flip.
It's like
everyone.
The gnome female does the same thing, and it's so annoying.
Because people play Night Elf. People play Night Elf for the flips, right? They love the flip.
Yeah.
You're telling me you can get a flip guaranteed every time?
Yeah. No, it's not jumping. It's just every heroic strike is a front flip. It's like Gnome. Gnome does like a sideways like back flip every time. But the front flip and it like finishes. It does like an Avenger like landing every time. It's sick. I don't know. I like it. I like Night Elf female too.
Yeah, I like Alpha WoW female troll. That's
the hunchback.
Cut.
Yeah, I like just
pull it up.
Quasimodo when I'm playing. It really gets me going. But yeah, the boob physics. We all had that one friend who played undead female, and they just like spent half the time like zoomed in on their character from the front, like jumping and stuff. Yeah.
I did that, but on the dwarf female.
Oh, on the dwarf female. That's fair.
Okay, I'm pulling it up. Let's see.
Ooh.
Look at the dual wield. Right here. Look at that flip. You see the flip?
Okay.
Every time you would do a special attack, it's the flip like that.
Ooh, that is kind of cool.
It's a front flip.
That's pretty cool.
Every time. This is just auto attacking. It's only pressing buttons every so often, which is annoying. But every heroic strike is a flip.
Cool. Yeah.
So when you're tanking,
animation though looks kind of bad though. Like it is.
It is. No, it is.
It's a little bit like hunched over. Like,
I agree.
Yeah, it's not a fighter.
Yeah.
But the dual wield is sick. I like it. Anyways.
K Super hit level 15 and hit an achievement, gather 100 linen cloth.
Ooh.
I don't know what he's gonna do with it all, but probably just trash it. It'd be nice to give it to one of the priests in need, you know.
Yeah, K Super 15, man, it's too strong. 3 hours, 18 minutes in, only 9 minutes off his best speedrun time. He's shaved off an additional 3 minutes, 4 minutes from his start. I mean, this is a pretty good pace. He's faster than his first run. It's crazy.
It's like his personal best is that 5:30 or 6:30.
Judging by these times, it might be a 5:30.
It's wild.
It might be a 5:30, yeah. So we might be seeing a very early finish. K Super gets a nice cozy bedtime. Finishes before midnight for the EU enjoyers. What item? My guess, Akira. And I'm gonna have to tell him the bad news that tanks will still have to get it before the people. But that's my guess if he goes Akira. Yeah.
Was that in the rule set?
What if he wants?
That is in the rule set. Yeah. What if he wants Bree? Then he gets Bree.
Yeah,
I think that would be.
I was about to say, I'm so Bree pilled. I'm getting Bree on any class that can equip Bree. It's such a fun weapon that I swear to God, I'm taking that. Even just so I can just do like dungeons with it, and just melee.
You melee weave on a hunter in raids. Like, do you use it?
You do. It's. I mean,
okay.
Maybe not so much in hardcore because it's been a little more dangerous. I don't know, but you're gonna use that melee weapon, dude, and it's such a freaking cool weapon.
It is cool. Bree on hardcore is asking to die, dude.
Yeah.
It is.
Bree on Hunter is just like such a weird flex too. I love it, dude. I love it.
Honestly, maybe we should give it to Hunter so that the warriors don't kill themselves on accident.
Yeah,
they just like over threat. Good comms on that bald and fat.
I was in a duel tournament in Classic and also Hunter with a Thunder Fury.
Ooh. I was
he lost all his duels.
Oh, he's thinking Oni neck. That's a really good pick actually for Hunter. Sometimes it takes a while for hunters to get it.
Yeah,
test a lot of physicals.
Stuff, yeah.
It is also nice. It doesn't feel too bad to give it to a hunter early.
Yeah, I would. I actually would give it to hunter early, 100%. You would get that first.
Yo, how does so the add-on is actually going to track if you have world buffs and like your uptime of them or something? Like we probably have to still right-click them off or something.
The add-on
click it off for you.
The add-on auto clicks it off. You don't even have to think about world buffs.
Oh, okay, sweet. That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's awesome, man. And is it? Can we can use world buffs like Songflower while leveling and stuff, or is it literally?
No world buffs.
Okay.
Feels bad for the Songflowers.
Yeah.
Bro's boggling.
Like melee nerf though.
Bro, K Super boggling rooted up for the furball grind. He's in it.
Wow.
He rooted.
Oh my gosh, man, he's out of his mind right now. +1 damage.
Every hit, melee and ranged. Can't believe it.
So how long do you typically stay like at the fur box as a hunter?
I don't know. It says grind, so he stays here for another half a level.
So I heard Frontwo is a pretty sweaty guild though, dude. Are we mandatory? Is it mandatory boggling root up time for everybody? Are we getting?
I mean that's minor, right? That is definitely minor. But
dude, are we really gaming without boggling root?
Look, I'm not gonna say no. If you can put that in your character, like, hey, just letting you know, if you pick me, I'm rooted up, like out of my gourd. I got boggling roots coming out of my ears. Okay.
Here's the question though: are you gonna steal low levels boggling roots? Like you? Just
oh yeah, you just sit there.
I thought it was Zombie for a second, but it actually was Multi, the guy that I was telling you about from Som, like the tank guy Multi. You played with him, right? Zombie, like
yeah, he's crazy.
Right? So he actually did create a character named Boggling Sniper. And he went out to the low level zones and he just had it on another monitor. And anytime a low level would go summon that could turn in the quest for the bogglings,
that's
he'd steal all the bogglings.
Yeah.
Because he was that crazy about getting like rank 1 tank bar assist that he needed boggling.
Imagine you get a text message to your phone, oh, the boggling roots are back.
I feel like there's some classes you could just like put down an explosive trap and just insta kill them. Like you couldn't even do anything about it as a level 8.
Yeah.
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 Boggling, yeah.
That's kind of toxic.
Yeah, that's the reason. That's one of the, the things that makes vanilla WoW so like cool. The fact that the low level zones relate to the high level zones, like the stuff you do in Elven Forest matters even when you're 60. We've heard the whole spiel before, but
the zone connectivity, very. It is very much interlinked. I like it a lot, and that's
here from Osmo. Will the community guild have access to the add-on and everything?
Yes.
Yep. This add-on's awesome.
There is going to be a community version for the add-on. Guys, exclamation Frontwo in the chat, and there is a new community Discord that we made yesterday that we're going to start getting people into for Frontwo launch. There's a whole setup. There's going to be an add-on, okay? There's a Discord. There's going to be auto invites to the guild where you need the add-on to get invited. And you just like put in your name in Discord, and then an officer will get an auto like invite macro for you. There's like Lurler and Mocktails actually made a Discord bot to like send invite codes to people like automatically. It's crazy. Like, it's super cool. The technology that like we're like using to get it's like cutting out so much of the work that people would normally have to do like invites or vetting and whatnot. So
That's so cool.
super exciting.
I honestly, I'm going to be completely honest with you. When you first announced this Frontier Invitational, and I was thinking to myself, man, I don't know how this relates to Frontier. Like, I don't see how, are people going to want to go do this and then do Fresh right after again on the 19th? But it was kind of a genius move, man. Like, there's a lot of people hyped up for this now, dude. There's 3,000 people watching. Everybody knows about what we're going to try to accomplish here. And, like, it's really great. You get to test the add-on too, at scale, make sure everything's working properly. It's really excited, man. Are you guys excited to watch, even if you're not playing chat? Like, I mean, I honestly don't know if it is. I think it's possible to clear everything with no world buffs, but realistically, will it be doable? Realistically,
we're gonna get our asses beat.
I don't think the axe is possible. Like, I'm pretty sure it's not possible.
Look, I showed you guys this earlier. It's so much. You lose so much compared to full raids that are clearing it, but you have to remember, like, the run we're doing, imagine these speedrun guilds that are clearing, first week. Do they really need all of these stats? This is the list of things that you lose. Once again, I talked about this earlier. 15% attack speed, 10% crit, 18% spell crit, 10% damage, 15% stats, 15% additional stamina. So you're losing 30% stamina, by the way.
Yeah.
30. That's crazy. That's the biggest problem. And I think that mostly looking at these, it's damage stats and stamina. So this actually wraps back to a topic I was going to talk about like 30 minutes ago, Prot Warrior. Okay? The current meta nowadays in Era, in Anniversary, the accepted tank meta is Fury Prot. You're dual wielding most of the time. And looking at it, I think that the stamina loss can be negated mostly by just playing more defensively. Just play Prot. Like you don't have to play dual wield with all these negative stats. And we did, like, the Warrior channel has been going crazy about this. And the threat difference on, like, Prot Warrior versus Fury Prot is actually not a big deal without world buffs. So, like, we were thinking about this when I originally thought about, like, Prot Warrior. I'm like, damn, that's so bad. Like, Prot Warrior is just so bad. But over time, I've come around and been like, well, I think that the reason that I have this this image of Prot Warrior in my head that's so bad is when I see Prot Warrior in Anniversary, it's like an 8 out of 8 tier 3 fully defensive geared 0% hit Prot Warrior. And in Front 2, I think it's going to be a Prot Warrior. Right. I think it's going to be a Prot Warrior who's gearing aggressively. Yeah, they're wearing a shield. Yeah, they're Prot, but we're going to have hit cap and we're going to have strength gear and we're going to be wearing block value gear to scale our shield slam. Like, I think it'll be great.
Like tier 2? Like, like the 5-piece tier 2?
Yeah, stuff like that. So I think
some skills with shield block and classic.
Yeah. It scales with shield value.
Full tier 2 with the car door shield.
It's 1-to-1.
BWL. And that could actually be like this setup.
So I mean, like, we've done some sims on it, and I think actually we're going to be playing deep Prot Warriors. So I want to talk about that a little bit. Like, there's going to be huge meta shifts like that where classes are playing completely differently because we don't have the world buffs. Cargo's kind of brought this to my attention with Fury Warrior too. Like, Fury Warrior just plays different when you don't have Rage. Yeah. It just plays different. Like, you're not going to be able to Whirlwind. So you're going to have to make conscious decisions like, do I press this button even though it's going to, like, mess me up in 5 seconds? Like, there's going to be some pretty cool skill expression there that isn't there normally.
No, for sure. That was really the only time I mained Warrior was during SOM. I don't know if any of you guys in the chat played Warrior during SOM, but I had a weird, like, skewed experience, right? Like, you didn't have infinite rage, and, like, Whirlwind actually, like, baited you a lot. Like, you really, like, shouldn't press it unless you are really confident you're gonna have, rage again for Bloodthirst, being able to maintain heroic strikes and stuff. So yeah, it'll be interesting.
We haven't talked about the most important part, though, the healer meta. How are these healers gonna not run out of mana?
I mean,
these, like, double length fights.
I mean, they have to play completely different to how the priest or, like, paladin usually plays.
Yeah,
I think paladins will be largely okay for the most part, but the priests, like, when I see priests play normally on classic, I just see flash heals.
Yeah,
really
it
bad
can't be like
priest is
that.
spamming flash heals. And
Yeah.
it's gonna be like tier 2 with greater heal for the extra renew just to conserve mana. Like it's
Yeah, I think that's actually a really good point that you bring up, Jerome. The healer meta, just the play style might play a lot similar to like Warrior, where you just don't have the utility, you don't have the spell mana pool to cast flash heals, like spam it. That's like become the meta over time where like you just don't care about your mana, you don't care about MP5 because the fights end in 20 seconds. You could just flash heal for as long as you want, keep the tank up, like whatever. But I think it's going to be much more decisive, calculated heals, max rank greater heal or something like stuff like pre-casting, yeah, like cancel casting to conserve your mana. It's going to be much more like you're deciding to cast your heal or you're deciding to wait and regen. So I think that's kind of cool too. It's like a whole, experience of the game that honestly, I used to be doing that kind of stuff in private servers when the content was a little scaled up. I don't remember doing flash heals like this. Wait, is Burning going? That's insane. Burning caught the front of the tram. He's not on the tram. He's in front of it. Like he jumped into it.
Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, I just realized. So this logout skip doesn't work either, too. You can't save the time when you teleport over. That kind of sucks, actually. You save like 30 seconds or something from that.
Bro, can we talk about
Andy's
crazy storm
crafting.
run skip he's gonna do?
The crazy storm
about
skip?
to do a storm run skip,
Oh,
yeah.
the Mudman special?
I think so, right? He said to save some time.
You guys don't know about...
Yo.
Hey, okay, whatever.
Thoughts on this, guys? Classic Plus. Do you want an underwater zone in Classic Plus? I always wanted to be able to go to this
I hate
spot
water.
in the
Can't swim.
front tram, bro. I wanted to go there and swim around because I would always pass by it as a kid in the tram and be like, yo, I want to go here. What is this place?
No,
I hate water.
There was like a lot. Okay.
I hate it. I'm not going to lie. I can't stand water. It pisses me off. As like a hunter player at heart, it really does.
I don't even want Classic Plus.
You don't even want Classic Plus.
What about the Classic Plus is TBC?
Yeah, Classic Plus is TBC.
Yeah, kind of. I want WoW too. Like that's my next game, I think.
They just
WoW 2.
They just released it as World of Warcraft 2.
This is a new game.
Thoughts on real thoughts on a third neutral faction in vanilla? Like, have people really ever thought it through? Like, it would be, who would it be? Goblins and ogres, I guess.
Goblins are the mercenaries. I recently played some Warcraft 3. Goblins, gnolls, trolls. They were like neutral troll factions. There's like different tribes that are neutral. Kobolds, ogres, murlocs, even.
So their capital city would be what? Booty Bay?
I feel like the capital city would have to be like a scuffed city that just had all of them. Like they had murlocs, gnolls, ogres. It was just like a neutral faction city. I don't think it could be like an ogre city, a murloc city. I think that'd be too much. I don't know.
They could take that big cave in Mulgore, that huge cave
that's
like massive, and they could turn that into like a neutral faction, like undermine, like kind of janky, kind of like city type of vibe is possible. I mean, I don't know. 3 factions in the game.
Darkwind Fair.
By the way, Burning just dinged 14. So we're going to start seeing some AoE pulls. I think we might even see a cool skip here. Tune in. We might be seeing some game-breaking technology here. We brought this out a couple of years ago for the first time.
Watching Grace try to learn this skip was so funny because he was just so sure he was going to die.
This is like a 30-second time save. You go under Stormwind.
Save a little bit of time.
Let's see it. He's going to train daggers and then go, I think.
Yeah, this is an example of one of the most unnecessary time saves. Well, I guess it all adds up.
I pulled this out for the first time in Deadmines Cup on the Mage.
Really?
Yep.
You know one of the most underrated moments in classic WoW history?
He did.
There's Rets.
Look at this.
I don't know if anyone remembers this, but I
Clean
swear
jumps.
this is one of the most. Oh wow! Holy crap! This is amazing.
Yep, and he's going right to the mage tower. That hole in the ground, that's the mage tower. Because in classic, the mage tower is a different zone underneath Stormwind because they couldn't code it to be like in the small little tower. They made a sub zone that's just underneath Stormwind that you teleport to with the portal.
Okay, I'm on the same page now.
So he's
built different. I've never seen anyone make that jump look so easy. I've literally sat there for 15 minutes trying to get under here. He just did it like one fell.
And so he's gonna look at this. He's gonna jump in at a specific angle to clip in, and boom, mage trainer.
You can
die there. You can die there. Yes, if you miss it, you fall to your death.
It's almost too nerdy, man. Bro, are you sure you're touching grass, man? You gotta touch a little more grass, bro. Like,
this is speedrunning, bro. And now he's going to go to the secret vendor up in the mage quarter. Nobody goes here. This is I don't know why.
This man some grass to touch.
People don't go to this vendor. Look at this.
It saved him 20 seconds, by the way. That was not like
mana pots, health pots, and even later on you can buy an int belt. There's 2 different int belts here that come up. There's I think some scrolls. He buys health pots, mana pots, boom. He's well equipped for his AoEing early on. He's got the wise man's belt. Do you guys know this belt?
The mana pots too, man.
8 intellect.
Yep.
5 intellect.
It's a 5 int. It's a 5 int. It's a 5 int level 15 belt. I don't know where he picks this up. I completely forget. I only know the horde vendors off the top of my head.
I think Wetlands.
Yeah. But this is insane. You need this. I'm not joking. If you don't have this belt, you can't AoE farm because you need the extra 100 mana that it gives you. Or 80 mana. Yeah, it gives you an extra arcane explosion that kills the mobs. That's like how impactful this gear is.
I'm not even kidding. This might be some of the nerdiest shit I've ever watched in my entire life. Watching this guy play right now.
Yep.
Like he's making it look super easy. He's literally playing right now. This is like StarCraft.
And he picks up the scrolls. He picks up the scrolls so he has enough stamina and armor to live again. Like it's so clean.
Watch him leave Stormwind with like exactly like 4 copper left. He spent everything.
0.
Oh my god.
I also feel like burning just like I don't know.
Ray is close. Look at this.
A year ago, we did not like burning wasn't really considered like a super fast level, right? And then I don't know what happened. Like I was away for a while, and I come back, and burning is just I don't know.
He's been practicing. He's been practicing a lot.
Exactly.
If Graze only ends though like 30 minutes behind burning, and he's basically just like freestyling this run and just chilling, you know, what I mean? And eting water burgers and stuff. Like, and then it kind of goes to show like you don't need to min-max that hard. Like, you just need a good old
you'll see the big difference. I think when Burning starts having his pre-prepped AoE pulls and Graze is still fireballing at level 14. So we'll see that. I think we're going to see a huge gap appear now that they're 14. I think Mage has a lot more skill expression once they start AoEing. This is where we'll really see. It'll put Graze to the test. Has he put in enough practice to know the AoE pulls, to know what he's capable of without dying? That's the big problem. What do you pull?
And you're saying he has
how much can you pull? Right? He doesn't have the belt. Yeah, he doesn't have the belt. And I don't know if he knows. He's just not going to be able to sustain the higher level pulls, the level 16s, the 17s. He just won't be able to get it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's no disrespect to Graze. It's just the level at which you have to like practice to do early AoEs safely on hardcore. It's not safe. It's like a battle of, I mean, even your own like willpower to not like to know like if I pull this extra mob, I might die. Putting yourself at risk like that is so hard to do in hardcore. Basically, he's a noob. That's exactly what I'm saying. I'm calling Graze a noob right now, live on Twitch.tv. I wanted to prove me wrong.
He's doing great so far.
No, he's owning. Honestly. He is owning.
He's owning. Yeah. Gray's always an underdog, man. Always an underdog. Little brother energy to the max.
No, but he's doing well. Look at this. Again, this is the kiting to the guard, fire blasting because he doesn't need to stop moving. He knows that. He's getting good lines in. All right, let's see. Let's check on our warlocks. It's been a while. Shoal.
Yeah, the warlocks. So one of these warlocks is going to get a piece of gear from Molten Core, right? And they're both tied right now.
Oh.
Before I forget on this one thing, I don't know if anybody remembers this because he wasn't a big streamer at the time, but this is one of the most underrated moments. Yeah, he is. We'll see if he dies real quick.
No, he's good. He's good. What underrated moments?
So you might remember this, Humpy. Tommy Salami at level 1 on a hunter. You see where I'm going with this?
I remember.
Parla knows, right? Like, dude, this is one of the most incredible things that's ever happened. Like, I'm not even kidding.
Okay,
bro.
I don't remember this.
You don't remember? You sure?
I might.
That's all
I
I
might.
have to say, and some people in the
It's
chat.
Stormwind.
Okay,
I don't.
Stormwind level 1. You still
I
don't,
don't remember
understand-
this,
You
no.
still don't know? Okay, dude. Tommy Salami, level 1. Level 1 goes to Stormwind on a hunter. Over the course of like an hour, kills Sewer
Oh,
Beast
yeah.
by himself. Okay, that's not even the impressive part. Like, that's already, like, that's pretty impressive. It's crazy. He's level 1. He killed Sewer Beast, which is like probably like a level 40 something elite. What happened, guys? What happens when Sewer Beast died? Bro, he dropped Kangs the Decapitator live on Twitch.tv.
At level 1?
He kills one mob, dude, and it drops a Kang. And it's literally
crazy.
live, dude. It's I can't make this up, dude. I swear on my life that happened, dude. Like, he literally
That's crazy.
kills Sewer Beast at level 1 and it drops Kangs. Like a good epic weapon. He lost his mind. It's one of the best moments in classic WoW history, in my opinion.
Do you think he still has the hunter?
chances? What are the chances?
Did you think he still has the character?
I'm not sure, man.
Because it's like era, right? So it's like how do you say it? Like Soul self-found hardcore back then.
Yeah, the clip is out there.
You couldn't even trade it to anyone.
You couldn't even trade it, yeah. And it must have taken ridiculous ammo. I don't know if it was even hardcore. I think he actually had to have people bring him ammo and stuff. It might have actually just been like normal.
Bro,
But
they
it
are
was insane.
neck and neck.
Oh, we got the
Shoal,
clip, bro.
Shoal and
Real.
Shoal and Calyx are literally within 3% XP of each other. Shoal AoEing the kobolds at the mine as we speak, playing low. Like, he's comfy. He's chilling at like 30% HP consistently. I'm afraid for his life in this cave a little bit. If he gets a little, interaction with other players, maybe a little social aggro, he's probably just dead. He doesn't have sack. He only has health pot. I mean, this is, and, oh, you've seen his bags too? He's leveling, he leveled enchanting. I don't know if he's going to the level 2 wand. Are you guys familiar with the mats? I don't know if he needs.
Wholesome vanilla WoW vibes. Okay, has all his profession stuff neatly stacked together, compartmentalized on the right action bar. Enchanting, disenchanting, tailoring, cooking, fire, make a campfire.
Oh, dude.
That's Peepo Comfy right there.
Look at this.
Oh, is this it?
Look at this. Look at this.
Oh my god.
He said,
I didn't make this up.
2 hours, 30 minutes, level 8 hunter. Here we go.
Watch us get Edgemasters.
Listen to Tommy.
Oh, he calls it, dude.
Do it. That's crazy.
Loot it.
He's
Bro!
milking it for content.
Oh my.
Are you guys ready?
What?
What?
Oh!
Oh my god! What? No way! What? Bro, what the fuck?
Oh my gosh.
What are the chances?
Cargos, you're muted.
Yo! What? Oh my god!
Dude, that's crazy.
What?
Oh man, it's so good, dude. I swear that's such an amazing clip.
Speaking of clips, bro, Shoal currently playing next to Hibibro. We got some competition in the mines. This could get a little sketchy. The Imp Warlock versus the Void. I'm actually gonna, dude, I have some backstory with Shoal. I still feel guilty about this to this day. I killed Shoal in Frontier, in Badlands. He was the world first Warlock at the time in hardcore. World first Warlock. And we decided to do a stupid quest in Badlands, level 50 Elite Dragons.
Run the other way, everyone run.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Look at this.
Yeah, the ones with the stones, you have to summon it.
I forgot they were so high level. I thought they were like 47 and we could just do it. We pulled these dragons and my heart dropped, bro. Like, think about this. We are 2.5 days in, 3 days in, and I have 50 something hours. Like, I've slept for like 4 hours in the last 2 days. Okay? Maybe 6 hours at this point. I'm like delusionally tired, and you can hear it in my voice how scared I am. I thought we were all dead.
Yeah.
Okay? Look at this.
Run the other way, everyone.
Hadn't
run
you
the other
died
way,
already?
everyone,
At
run
this
the other
No,
way,
no.
run.
No, no.
The other way, the other way, the other way. Let Saren kite them. Run the other way, Bobby, run.
I have advantage.
I'm so scared, bro.
Run. Everybody run.
That Shoal on the Warlock way in the back. Look at him with the imp.
Yeah, keep running.
With the imp out, Giga Chad.
Oh, dude, he gets cornered by this dragon. He's like, oh.
Keep running. Do not re-engage. Keep running away from them. Just away from them. Keep running, Shoal.
I feel like I'm watching like helmet cam footage from like
Get him.
Oh,
seals in the
I
field
can't
right now.
go. I can't go back, or I'm dead too. He gets dazed.
Oh no, Shoal.
Oh, down goes Shoal, dude. Right on the reset, like it's so close.
It speaks volumes to his character, brother. He had the imp out. He had the imp out
Oh,
in his 40s.
it's tragic, man.
A real Giga Chad Warlock had his imp out, man. Selfless.
So I'm rooting
It's
for
his
Shoal
final
here.
moment.
Frontier race. Oh, he pulls it up here. He's super close. Like I said, he is 4% XP away from Calyx.
I want to see how Savo's doing with the wand and stuff like that.
Yeah, let's check it out. Savu just leaving Ironforge. It looks like we do have a wand. I can't tell. They're level 13. I can't tell what wand that is though. Oh, lesser
This is
magic.
more one. Yeah, lesser magic.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Nice hover. Okay. So I'm assuming they're not going to go for the next wand.
We'll find out. They open the
Maybe. Oh, no. I mean, they still have a lot of mats, but 20 threads suggests to me that they're going to craft a lot more.
100%.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
For sure.
So maybe we are going
believe
13.
he did.
Right.
Dude, I want to believe
They-
he actually did craft a greater magic wand in the past, but the thing it was different is I'm pretty sure it was a dungeon draft.
Yeah.
So like we were doing a dungeon draft.
was,
so
yeah.
like, you know how you get capped at a certain amount, like you can only get to like X amount, like X level and X
Yeah.
amount. So he used that
Oh.
extra time to create the greater. But yeah.
I almost forgot. Burning's probably AoE farming. Look at this. We tune in just at the right time. He's got 4 cats on him. Now, these are the low-level mobs. So he's in Darkshore right now at 14. He's grinding his AoE pulls. We're going to see it. He's going to be AoE pulling bears and cats. And these mobs, as soon as he starts fighting
Yeah.
the higher level stuff, it's going to be rough, dude.
Dude, these mobs are no joke too. Like
Yeah.
they're annoying. The cats are really
Like, look at him.
strong here.
He's got stamina, fortitude buff, right? He's got fortitude from the, what is it called? The scroll. So he's got 4 stam. He's got 4 stam food buff. So he's 80 extra HP. And he's going to be getting super close to dying like every pull. We'll see it.
Oh my gosh.
Look at
man,
this.
I'm scared for him.
The 4 pull. The
mobs
4
at this
pull.
level.
And the thistle bear.
Dude.
Look at the thistle bear. It
The
stuns.
bears
Oh
are
my-
scary.
The bear's
man. bears are
stunned.
scary.
Oh my god, this man's out of his gourd.
Look at it. like-
Jumping for the leeway.
Look at his
perfectly.
mana. It's so close, man. These are low level mobs too.
I'm just gonna predict right now he's gonna die. He's gonna die.
I
I
mean,
don't
it's
think he
very
can maintain
possible.
this
It's
level. I don't think you can maintain this level of risk tolerance. If he's
That's
that,
what I'm saying.
Like nerdy that he doesn't want to sacrifice anything.
That's
one
what
of
I
these
was saying
pulls is gonna
earlier.
Get him, dude.
That like
But you know who's
playing
right
the
behind
mage,
him?
playing the mage at perfection level, like pure min max, is really hard, and it's prone to making mistakes. So if he doesn't make any mistakes, he'll blast. But if he does, he could very easily die. Just at the flip of like no notice, he's just a standard AoE pull gone wrong, and he's dead.
Because he
Double
is,
stun.
He's,
But
he's
Graves
under geared
is
right
about to
now,
do the
right?
crazy skip,
Graze, let's see it.
and he's scared of the skip.
He's scared. He makes it look
Oh,
clean
yeah.
too. Look
Oh.
at that jump, Graze.
Oh.
Oh man. All right, does he know the angle? It's not that hard. It really isn't. It's pretty forgiving. But if you jump too early, you die. Here he goes. I'm turning on his voice. Let's listen.
That's a big.
2,
That would be a great way to go.
1. What? The skip scares me. I hate this skip. You guys ready?
See it.
Wait for it. Wait for it. Feet don't fail me now.
That would be such a great way to go.
He's
This
good.
man is the
Yeah.
only guy in hardcore that died on a cooking fire. To this day.
There you
Oh,
go.
I'm so bad. Go. I don't want our game
Oh my
to close
gosh.
for no reason. Boys, type a 1 in the chat if you didn't know they existed. Add right
I
in. You're
actually
kidding
think
Oh
me.
Grace
my
is probably
gosh.
the
You're
person I've
kidding me.
seen the most deaths from.
Oh my god.
Graves might have the world record amount of deaths in hardcore.
I
Wow.
have to use the bathroom.
You guys missed it though. You actually missed his entire Prince of Mulgore arc.
I think
Like
it
that's
just
where
has the
that all
same
came
effect
from.
as
Like
any
there was about a month
beverage
straight
if
where
you
he would
have,
die
like, fluids in the
multiple
morning,
times a
it's mostly
day.
about your-
Like basically he would just get out of Mulgore, get to the Barrens, die, run it back.
Yup.
And it was just that was every day.
Yeah.
And it was actually really entertaining and funny though.
That's like really early hardcore, right?
Really
Yeah.
early, yeah, like couple
That's
weeks in.
before me probably.
Yeah.
I think I started like 8-9 months in or something like that. And even
Yes.
then, the community felt so small. It's so big now, right?
Yeah. It's crazy looking back at even something like Road to Rag. Like Road to Rag is still
Oh,
smaller
yeah.
than Front 2. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, yeah,
in terms of
100%.
like guildies that played. Like we had like 150 level 60s or something, or like 200 level 60s. So it's
Dude, we
crazy
have
to see how much it's grown.
3,000 people watching you right now doing this Frontier Invitational. During our first hardcore community cups and stuff, dude, we'd have like 300, and we were like
Yeah.
happy. We were like, yay, we have 300 people watching. This is hardcore hype, hardcore hype.
Yeah, thanks for being here, guys. It's insane. They're showing up for the Frontier Invitational. We are almost halfway through. We're going to see some exciting stuff coming out. We got AoE mages. The priests are unlocking their wands finally. They can start popping off. Warlocks are multi-dotting out of their minds. The Voidwalker spike is coming through. They're like Cargo said, they're almost level 14. That's when they unlock, right? Insta corruption.
Yep.
Corruption rank 2, 3, I don't know. But it's blast time very soon.
Yeah. Yep, instant corruption rank 2, and then like they start getting hit talents now after that, and they get void sack at 16, which is pretty huge. You can buy the book ahead of time, right? Like the demon scales are like books, so you buy it ahead of time, and then you can start playing more aggressive. You start really coming online, do more fear juggling. I think you get rank 2 fear as well. So
I'm excited to see
pretty
it.
awesome. But yo, can we get like some hearts in the chat for Ampi putting this together, man? Bless him up with some subs if you got it, man. This is I just say that just because it takes a lot of work to do these things. I've been there myself, like just planning it all, putting it all together, inviting people. It's a lot of work, man, and people get to enjoy, spend their whole Saturday here just listening to people talk about our favorite game
Just
and
nerding out about hardcore WoW.
exactly, man. We all appreciate
Yeah,
you.
thank you guys.
Front 2 hype.
I think
Can we get a Front 2 hype?
Front 2 hype. It's so soon, man. Next week. I hope you guys are leveling. Look, if you're excited about this event, join the community Discord. You can play alongside in the Sister Guild. There's going to be cool stuff going on there too. For all the people, I know people are like, oh, the applications are closed. How do I join? You can still participate. Still have fun gaming with
It's
the boys.
Thursday, guys.
It's
Thursday's
in Thursday. Yep.
I don't know. Is there an actual time we want to all start?
Yeah,
kind
it's
of a
1
community
p.m.
thing, is it?
It's 1 p.m. is
Oh,
the
1
start.
p.m.? Okay.
1 p.m. EST,
1 p.m.
which
EST.
is
Okay.
10 a.m. PST. Yeah.
And then 1900 EU time.
Yeah, sorry about that one.
It's not bad.
Was that 7? Yeah.
Yeah,
that's not
it's
too.
okay.
That's not too
It's
terrible.
like we're used to like launches at like midnight, right? So
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, I love it
And I have
actually. You know what? You know,
vacation.
it's kind of cool to me too because in an era where we're talking about Classic Plus and everybody is so just determined to make all these changes and in some ways Frankenstein the game and people are excited about MOP and just everything, right? Everyone's got opinions. There's so many versions of the game. To me, it's cool that for some of us, we're like doubling down with vanilla, just OG, wholesome, old-fashioned 1x. 112, man, and like we're actually doing the opposite of like instant gratification, convenience, getting summoned all over the place, taking the path of least resistance. This is literally a move in the opposite direction. It's making it harder on ourselves. It's not taking the content that's being fed to us by Blizzard and just consuming that at face value. It's us as a community making an interesting initiative and push. And is it going to be nearly as big as OnlyFans and all that? Probably not, but that's okay, man. And it makes me happy that there's still some 112 enjoyers that actually like vanilla as it was. So yeah, it's really fun.
Yeah,
it's also like something like Classic WoW has been min-maxed to a T. Like everyone is min-maxing at the moment. The only logical way to make it more fun is going backwards, right?
Yeah. Yo, Sordako in the chat, by the way. if you want to hop on the Frontwo casting desk, we can talk about the warrior meta real quick if you're interested. If not, 07, have a good week off, bro. I'm excited to see you for Frontwo Thursday.
And I note that he's taking a week off to play League of Legends. So.
Oh, okay, that's crazy. That's crazy, Con. Maybe he should enjoy his week off. No, OnlyFans is done for now, boys. We are seeing some cool AoE pulls, by the way, progressing on the higher level stuff. Look at this. The mastery slows the... Okay. 4 Striders are 143% movement speed. He opens with the Frost Bolt, so he has enough time to fireball the next target. And then he goes for the Fire Blast while moving to perfectly group them up for a nice Arcane Explosion, double Arcane Explosion, goes for the Nova just in time, drops a Dynamite because he doesn't have enough mana to finish them off otherwise. Like, look at these pulls, man.
Yeah,
I'm not... Really like, if you're not a mage nerd, you don't see this. So, it's crazy. It's like the level of experience and practice he's put in on these runs. Salute to Bernie.
Dude, why is blue class so good?
That's why I started to play it. It's unbeatable. You can't beat him, join him, right? That's how it is.
Yeah. Hero class. What do you guys think, chat? Is warrior or mage the hero class of vanilla? I don't know, man. Honestly, warrior is the flashiest class. I'll tell you that. It's the flashiest. You get all the cool items, you know. Like we said this in the Raid stream. I thought it was a good analogy. Warrior's like the Lambo, right? Warrior's like the Ferrari. It's the cool sports car. Mage is a freaking airplane, dude.
Yep, it's the jet engine, bro. Look at this.
It doesn't look as
he
cool,
gets a resist.
To, like, fly.
Look at his mana. He's He's actually full mana. He has to mana pot to finish this pull. He's playing. It's a little risky, honestly. It is. It's a little risky having a mana pot like this. Now he's got to play really safe. He doesn't have enough of them. Like he's got to be careful of running out. I mean,
when do you get mana gem as mage?
Not until forever. It's like level 28.
Oh, okay. 28. Gotcha.
Yeah. Gray's meanwhile jumping on a rock in the ocean. He's trying to get he's trying to find a location to drink at. There is none here. He's just gonna have to. Yeah, this is rough. This is the worst part about water, bro. Not being able to drink.
Yo, when is it socially acceptable to have a beer, guys? Is noon acceptable? Or is it?
Definitely. It's a Saturday. Saturday with the boys.
Saturday? Okay. Okay, thank you for enabling me. 5 minutes till noon.
It's a PM, right?
Yeah, it's a PM.
There we go.
It's a PM. All right.
Let's check. What do we got here? Petrus HC. Check on Petrus. Another Warlock. Human Warlock. Level 13, almost level 13.
Warlock.
Human male bald Warlock, man. This is some classic World of Warcraft vibes out here.
Classic, dude. Red linen shirt on, dude.
Bro, wait.
Brown linen robe.
Is he wearing?
Red linen shirt.
It looks like he's wearing a weighted vest IRL. Doesn't it?
You never know, bro. You never know.
Is he training?
Sniper,
he's training, bro.
No, dude. He's got his plate carrier on, dude. You never know, dude.
I'm just saying he's ready. He's gonna take that off and he's gonna be level 14 in the same time on Frontwo launch. He's got his training weights on right now.
He's got
I'd love to see it.
Vest on, dude.
Oh my gosh. That's a beer vest?
Yeah, this is fresh training.
That's
when
Kevlar.
Happen, it's fresh. He's gonna be feeling.
Bro's
light.
bulletproof.
I can't believe you guys are throwing shade at the bald human male.
I'm not. I'm here for it.
Yeah, I'll be playing it.
Male bald human male warrior. That's criminal.
Going male bald. You got
fully
going male bald caster.
Okay,
I like male bald, but you got to be a meleeer.
No, I actually. Okay,
male bald caster is unhinged.
Melee. Okay, imagine Parla male bald warrior. Full tier 2 helm off. Boom.
No, that's fine.
Pretty Giga Chat. That's pretty. I like that.
Deep prod.
This guy's a caster, dude.
With the shield.
He's a male caster.
With a Kale Sarar main hand and Elementium Bulwark offhand. Let's go, dude.
Just like 2 shields. Fuck the weapon.
Stone Spine, whatever was Spine Shatter. First boss BWL. That's actually a cracked weapon.
Yeah, we had to invent some tech though, like because in Lockmadan you cannot jump out of the tower in the human mill. So
Oh, that's why I play human female, bro. I can't stand it.
I slash duel my duo and charge through it.
Yeah, maybe you can shadow step. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Again, Bornless finishing his world tour in Dun Moreau, level 14.2. His time's looking pretty decent for level 14.
This is just so crazy though. Like doing the trogs at this stage.
That's what I'm saying, dude.
These
It just
14,
feels
aren't
wrong.
these trogs like level 9 and 8?
They're level 8 and 9. It feels wrong.
It feels so.
It does
wrong,
feel
dude.
wrong.
What is happening? What am I?
Yo, good luck, Gordon. Thank you for tuning in, bro. Thank you.
I swear, just grinding in Dark Shore is better.
I agree.
Maybe
I don't know. I'm not a druid though. Yo, what's up, TechSec? All right, let's check on the priests again. Savu, Savu with the wand. Okay, priest enjoyers. Savu just hit for 21 damage. Is that lesser or greater magic wand?
Lesser. Look at the icon bottom left.
Oh yeah, the greater is like green, right? It's like greeny kind of.
It's like looks amazing compared to the wooden one.
How is this gear almost broken?
It's probably like whites from the starter zone. That happens to me too.
He's just been meleeed so much that it's broke on him.
Savu's a beast though. Yeah, 100%. Level 13 and a half. This is a pretty good setup for Darkshore. I don't know when priests have to train, but if I had to imagine, this is like Savu's home until at least level 16. If I had to guess, they just Savu just stays here and blasts out the quests. Let's check on what's our second priest right now. Oh, I DC'd.
So priest gets a new smite at 14 and mind blast at 16 and shadow word pain at 18.
Yeah, so it's I don't see Savu smiting anymore though. Maybe it's just a low
when
rank.
He played when he played Undead Priest in the last cups and stuff, like he went into the whole just fence kiting thing. Like I remember he went to Silver. Wait, was it Silver Pine? Yeah, he went to Silver Pine pretty early after doing Tirisfal, right? And he just sat there at the fence there, just killing like all the stuff at the farms. But it's not. It doesn't seem like he's doing that. Maybe not yet.
There's not really a place to do that on Alliance. That's the problem. There's like,
there
really
just isn't.
One of my favorite tournament things is happening here, where the second priest is Thomp, who's Tomathon. He's a very good leveler, and he came in like 45 minutes late because he overslept. So I love when like a really good speed leveler, they get in late and they have to like speed catch up. Like that happened with
Tommy, you die really early, like level 3 or something.
Or you just come in late, right? Yeah. And he might actually end up being the second priest, or maybe even first if Savu dies. He's done some crazy tech, so he's very good.
Well, people said actually Westfall, you could actually, there's probably a ton of stuff you could do with Westfall.
The problem is a lot of the mobs in Westfall either root or are ranged. That's the big problem. The pillagers have you could do wildlife and maybe gnolls, but the murlocs are super fast. The humanoids throw daggers, shoot fireballs, or net you. So I feel like they're just not very conducive of that playstyle.
Do you know when you kill the gnolls in Westfall, guys, they drop
Gar Gaming.
It's like a tea leaf.
Click on.
Oh yeah.
By the way,
you know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah, the green tea leaf.
The healing, right?
Well, there's something there's something
it's
about that
okay.
Yeah, there's something special about that leaf.
When you drink it, the first instantly it regens 20 mana. So you don't have it's off of the tick. So you can drink, it's a food that regens HP and mana instantly. So you can eat it, like spam eat it over and over and over while you're drinking. So it increases your regen.
That's crazy, dude. Yeah, because I remember that. Like I remember this dude North the Mage. I don't know if anybody chat remembers him. He was like a private server.
Oh yeah,
and,
I remember.
He was Grizzly with you.
He was
right?
we played it with him. Gar Gaming, you just need to type NA at the front.
2019 classic,
Go to
that, and
your thing probably says EU.Battle.net.
Leafs and eating at the same time and pulling AOE like Knoll packs at like 14 in Westfall and like making it look.
And then you can say
optimal.
once you go to the thing, you have to change it to NA.battle.
So interesting, man. Vanilla just has so many.
You have to go to the browser and like literally type that in.
Stuff that works in a weird way.
So I'm watching the Gray's AoE polling. He doesn't have a wand, so it's like definitely impacting it a lot because his mana
Tuna.
is like really rough too.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, he doesn't have the belt, right? That's the difference. You don't have the belt, you can't AoE pull as much. Yeah, it's scary though. Gray's 14.5 with Shook Burning. Right, I gotta see oh, Burning is 14.5 as well. Oh, look at this pull. Look at this pull.
Oh,
this is
insane.
He's evading.
This is so
okay,
insane.
this is what I was talking about. He pre-mapped this pull. This is 6 mobs on level.
This is insane.
He
dude.
has to
This
play
is wild.
perfectly here. He actually misses a lot of them there. He has to play perfectly or he dies.
This
Look at his
is-
HP. Look at his
This is
HP.
insane, dude.
Oh my
He
god.
health pots. He's going to go for a dynamite into Arcane Explosion, finish him off before they can run away. That's how close it is, man.
Balls of steel, dude. This guy is wild. I'm
That's
not
what I was
just
talking
saying this
about.
for the hype. How many hardcore cups have I casted? How many? I've like a dozen plus. I've never seen someone pull in such an unhinged way at such a low level. Bro.
It
He pulled,
is.
like 6 bears.
That's what I'm saying,
At
bro.
level.
It's unhinged. It is.
This is unhinged, dude.
It is. This is a perfect
This guy
word
needs to
for
touch
it.
Grass right now. Yeah, he needs to touch grass right now.
Yep,
Why
mail
not
it to him.
touch grass
Yeah,
right now,
express delivery overnight on the jet plane
I'm
right
buying
now.
him some grass. I'm gonna buy him some grass seeds right now.
Yeah. Okay. K Super. Speaking of ultra nerds, K Super level 16 and a 40% in Darkshore. Still, this is his favorite zone, his only zone. So we're gonna see him grind out. He's currently on the crab chunks, get the river sample. Basically, what he did, he grinded 3 levels on those furbogs that Burning's AoEing right now. He grinded 3 levels so that he could just finish his quests and be 20. That's the way that it played for K Super. K Super is a known freak non-grass toucher as well, just like Burning.
Yeah.
Insane speedrunner. We don't need to glaze him up. You guys already know. K Super, winner of like 90% of the hardcore cup events, the dungeon drafts.
But
like
what he's doing is not nearly as unhinged as Burning, though.
that's true.
Like, he's just doing hunter things. He's just a good ass hunter, and he's just doing what you need to do as a hunter. Burning's like a maniac, man.
Yep.
Burning is a maniac.
He's got like fireballs for eyes, man. He's just, it's insane. How is K Super so different? He's just consistent. K Super's game is consistent, near flawless execution. That's all it is. He does the same route, and he's insane at it. He just play, like, look at this. Every single mob, Immo Trap, Serpent Sting, Kite It, the Owl's in. He's fully dotted. He's not wasting his mana. He's going to go for weaves whenever it's efficient. He's pulling back his pet to kite it with him, so his pet's in position for the next mob. Traps up in 1 second. What's next? He drops his trap, rinse, repeat. Boom.
He just has
right?
good, he just has good like correct logic on hunters. Like, so
Yeah.
I've leveled a lot of hunters. I have good times on my hunters and stuff too. But like, I don't always Immo Trap mobs. Just because
Yeah.
I like forget
It's hard.
or I get lazy or whatever. Like, he's literally Immo trapping every mob, and that's got to be correct, I guess.
It's insane
Like,
mana.
Do you
Mana
Immo
per
trap
damage.
every single mob?
Yeah.
You know, you do.
You have to. It's your best damage per mana spell. And it's
Yeah, that's
right. So it basically means if you Immo Trap every mob and you're killing a mob every 15 seconds, you're getting like insane XP per hour. And you're moving while you're killing it. It's just really efficient.
yeah.
It's the way it
it's just
plays.
that's your mentality. Immo Trap is the most efficient, followed by Serpent's Thing. And you're just making sure you're multi-dotting. You're playing Warlock. Yeah, you're playing Warlock.
I will caution you,
Green
as
Warlock.
fun as this looks, if any of us try to play it, not you guys, but the average person, it does not look like this, and it will not be nearly as fun. So,
Vitochi, first time we've tuned into Vitochi for a while. We've kind of been, I don't know, I've kind of been not watching the front runners here. I feel like they're so solid in my head that it's just like they're grinding. Every time you tune it, it's the same. Like they're just rinse, repeat, blasting, flawless play. Right now we're seeing Vitochi actually making dynamite in his free time. This is good min-max on the tram. Opting
Dynamite
out
weaving.
of, a lot of time people will make, oh, we love to see that. I don't know if you guys can see what he did there. He has a macro on F1. This macro on F1 will auto turn stone into blasting powder. He doesn't have to open his thing. I remember doing this back in the day for cooking and stuff, like having a button for cooking fire. He actually has it here. We'd love to see it. Love to see it.
Bro, he actually bought flint and tinder and the rock and stuff and can make a campfire. Like, what? How is
That's
that
how it
good,
is.
Though? How is that good? Like,
It just
doesn't
gives
that
you
take
skill
two
all the time.
Inventory slots for what?
Screw
though?
the inventory.
But-
Yeah, nah. All the
What
money
is he
you
gonna do
make.
with this campfire?
That's the thing.
When does he plan on dropping this campfire right now?
Probably right now.
When he wants to be cozy.
Probably right now. If I had to
For the
guess.
spirit buff for 2 inventory
No,
slots.
no, for cooking skill.
He has leather armor kits on.
For
Shouldn't
cooking
he apply
skill.
the leather armor kits right now?
Yeah, he's
For
kind of
cooking
fumbling
skill.
right now. He's honestly, this
armor
is
kits.
oh,
Burning would have applied these armor kits.
Burning would have had the cooking fire
Burning
down,
would-
armor kits on, and be done with cooking.
Burning would have pressed one.
Mitoch, it's
macro
an
and
off
would have
day.
Actually,
It's an off day.
Made a fire and applied the armor kits in one macro.
No, but honestly, all things considered, Vitochi's
Bro,
min max there, perfect. He's got all of his rough blasting or his rough blasting turned into dynamites. He's ready to blast.
Didn't
It's
Vitochi
US on
have
an A.
heavy
Oh, that's my
spiked?
bad. Yeah.
What mace is that?
This is the rock hammer. That's the level 16 vendor mace. I don't know if he's did have. It's way better speed.
Yeah, it was a rumor that he had the mace.
So he didn't actually get it. Somebody's spreading
Heavy
false
spiked-
info.
Heavy spiked is like 4 strength. It's massive.
Yeah, no, the heavy
Yeah.
spiked is better because of the strength and
Crone
it's
probably
like
bought it.
the same DPS as Rockhammer. Show the leaderboard. Yeah, I'll pull it up again. Okay, super in the
Good to
lead.
see that he's actually using his Gore Tusk liver pie. As you can see, he has 3 charges of Gore Tusk liver pie remaining, meaning that he consumed some of them. I'm a big Gore Tusk liver pie vendorer. That's usually how I go about things. So
Honestly, you can really tell when people are using that kind of stuff, they're really thinking ahead because you have to find the appropriate time. You can't just stop and eat your pie wherever you want, right?
Exactly.
You have to find like, oh, I have 10 seconds of downtime right here, and in 4 minutes, I'm going to need the stamina, right? So you're really forward thinking, and it's hard. It's honestly hard to utilize it. I forget all the time when I'm just speedrunning. I'll just collect them, and it's just a -1 inventory spot.
Yeah. No, that's a good tip, a good speed leveling tip too. You can actually start pre-planning a tactical P break.
Yep.
So like if you need to go bio, you can just line up a whole, Gore Tusk liver pie, and then you speed piss and come back.
Oh, Peter, level 15.
Yeah, Peter ahead of all.
Peter
the
level
mages,
15.
too.
Wait, when did that happen? Is Seedink 14.1?
Owning.
Peter with the ramp. I don't know. That came out of nowhere. I don't know. I feel like we've been watching the mages and we watched the priests and the warlocks, and all of a sudden Peter completely skyrocketing ahead of the other warriors here. They were neck and neck. Seedank was the leader. Now it's Peter, then you, then Seedank. I'm curious if there's a lot of standing XP between these guys that Peter maybe just turned in and just kind of jumped ahead, like leapfrogged a little bit, and then Seedank or you might jump back. You, by the way, that's our resident controller warrior. Pretty cool to see. D Swingo, it's been a while since we looked at him. 15 on the rogue as well. That means our race right now is top 3 is Hunter, Paladin, Warrior, then Rogue. We actually have a lot of space for Mage to come through. It's going to be pretty difficult.
Dude, just
we're gonna
seeing
have to watch
how
this.
nerdy Burning is, man. How nerdy.
Yeah, let's look at
Burning
you for a
is.
second.
And look at Grace. He's almost the same as Burning.
Yeah.
And Grace is just crushing
Yeah,
it, dude.
Graze is crushing it, actually.
Crushing it.
I mean, look at him. He's 6th overall. That's insane.
Grace is like the surprise of the day, honestly.
Honestly,
Yeah,
look at Bornless. Bornless in number 7, and he's only done starter zones. I don't know how that's possible.
Yeah.
He hasn't even done a zone.
He knows something we don't know. And then maybe he's going to hit Dark Shore and it's all going to be
Yeah,
like
he just
green
blasts.
blast, and he's going to like tempo out Dark Shore so fast and actually just like shoot up and, because Dark Shore is a lot of tempo, right? With
No, it
quests,
is.
just-
And it's
you're doing-
standing. It's waiting for him.
Maybe that's his strat that like he's calculated. He's done enough of these millions
Whoa.
of Druid runs where it's like when you do stuff when they're like green level, all the mobs, like it just feels way
We
better.
have
and
we may have the
faster.
clip of the tournament so far.
The Graze for days.
Graze.
Oh, no. Tuning in. K Super saves Graze for days live. See, this is what I'm talking about. He's missing the food buff. He's missing the armor scroll. He's missing the stamina. He gets a resist and he's 30%, 20% HP on an early Nova break. He's out of mana, no Wise Man belt. He can't finish the
I just
mobs.
don't have enough mana.
This is the difference.
Them? Oh, dude.
Oh, K Super from out of nowhere.
He actually did save him. That's so cool.
Oh my
Holy
gosh.
shit, that's awesome, man.
Holy.
You know what, too? I actually think
What a
saved him.
legend.
Like, I really think he wanted to save him, too. Like, Grays and K Super, you know, you played a lot with each other and stuff over the years and everything. Like, he probably saw Grays and he's like, no, Grays. I got you, dude.
Holy.
I'm going to sacrifice, like, a little bit of XP to save you, man.
That's
He's
so
probably
cool.
been following Grace for a while. Like, okay, it's Grace. He's gonna like.
He's been following.
he's gonna die soon.
He just got him on the edge of his track humanoid, the security cam on his other monitor. Oh, whoa. Are you guys looking at this right now? I feel like I'm watching a hacker right now. Like he just blinked in, like he shadow stepped into that pack. He's tick eating into shadow stepping. This is not classic.
You know
what's going on?
If I instantly know if someone's built diff at this game, they have a circle as their mouse. I don't know what the fuck that is, bro.
Yeah, it's to find it better.
Anyone with circle mouse, dude, they're built different. What is that, guys? Why is there a circle
It shows where it is where you're right clicking.
It's for the viewers, hello?
Look at this. Look at this. He's gonna tick eat once. Look at his tick. Tick eat the mud snapper into a shadow step charge. Boom. Wait, hey. There it is. Shadow step. Like, what is that?
Yeah, let me see.
Nah, that's cheating, bro. I don't know what that is, but that's hacking.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
That needs to be out of the game.
That needs to be fixed, bro.
Let's
Yo,
get
fix that, Lizzie.
back, and we'll trade you logout skips for shadow step for warriors.
Yeah, we could trade.
Bro, that's insane. Here comes new shadow step technology unlocked. We're gonna see it once again.
Can we ban it?
It's not a big deal, to be honest. It's like a 1 second time save. It's just crazy looking. Like what? Oh my god. So this is interesting. Peter actually opted into doing Lockmodan late in his route. This means that he's much more powerful. This is usually one of the weakest times for Warrior. Ooh! Did you guys catch what he did? He has a mouse over rend macro. He just walked over mouse over rend and let it die. That's dirty. He didn't even have to swap target or use like an auto swing timer. Those are valuable. I mean, you didn't want to waste like a full 4 second swing timer, right? That's crazy.
Yeah.
We love to see it.
Yep. Another circle mouse enjoyer. Built different.
Bro, the warrior tech that's been coming out is so crazy.
Let's check Grays. Let's see Grays. Is he AoEing? He still is AoEing. K Super on the side.
Super right beside him.
He's following him around just AoEing. No. It looks like Burning and Burning and Grays are in the similar area because there's a lot of dead mobs here.
Would you grief each other as mages?
No, I wouldn't. I think it's too.
No, yeah.
It's too. Oh, he's stunned.
They wouldn't do that with each other anyway.
Burning might have to pot here. This is. Oh, there's the rough dynamite. This is what I was saying. You like need it. If he gets double stunned here, he could die. Actually, if he gets stunned on GCD, he's getting stunned. If it crits him, he's dead. Oh my gosh, dude.
God, dude. He sent that last melee attack. This guy's unhinged, man. Send this guy.
Oh my gosh, dude.
He could have died on that. He rolled the dice.
He dodged. He dodged.
He Russian rouletted, bro.
Yes.
He literally had a 50% chance of death. He just spinned the barrel, put it to his head, and squeezed the trigger. If he got it, what if he missed that melee? Oh my gosh, man. This guy.
Yep. This is hardcore. Just a reminder, guys. This is hardcore. This is Frontier Invitational. Top players to level 20 get $50 cash prize and any pick of items they want in Molten Core. That's the priority loot that we're talking about in Frontwo. Yeah, and he saved his pot because he needs them, right? He only has 1 more mana pot and 2 big health bars. He needs those for like level 16 pulls. If he doesn't have them, he's just dead. So he couldn't.
Who takes that, dude? Who takes that odds? You already put like 3 hours into this run. That bear or whatever had 1 right click.
You got to do it.
It was him
Always.
or the bear, right?
No.
1 right click.
I can tell you.
Do that. You
No,
don't do
no,
that.
you always do it.
Throw away the run over
Burning-
1 missed melee, dude.
Burning
You don't
will-
throw away the run.
Burning
over
will
1 missed
throw the run for non-perfection. He will. And that's what I was saying.
Melee.
That's what I was saying earlier. That's exactly what I was saying. That Burning craves the perfect run. He's not here to get a solid good time to get number 1 get 20 solid, easy win, right? He's not just going to coast. He's pushing the boundary of what's possible for him as mage. And that means taking those risks. Every chance he gets, he's always going to risk it for the speed run. All right?
Wait, did he just take
That's the mentality.
Talent? What was that talent he took? The fist one?
It was increased hit chance on Arcane Explosion.
Oh yeah, because he's not using Fireball. That's right.
Yep.
It's Arcane Explosion.
Burning Truths. Twitch.tv Burning Truths. I'll shout him out again.
This guy is like.
Love to see it.
I'm getting weird vibes from this run. Like I'm feeling uncomfortable. Like I feel like this is a man who's ready to throw it all away, dude. He's about to walk in the casino, put it all on black.
He will.
He's like, well, I'm either getting rich or this is it for me, man.
Yep. That's the mental, bro. He's the perfect run. He's chasing the perfect run. That's what motivates Burning, right? That's what he's here for. He's not here for the loot. He's not here for the $50. He's here to show the world. He's not messing around, right? He is him. All right, let's check out the priests. Savu just hit level 14 on the priest. Pretty good. Right now, the pants are broken. He doesn't need them. Consequence of the job. 14 is pretty solid. I'm a little concerned. I don't know if Savu can ding 20 in the time remaining. 3 hours and 40 minutes.
Man, dude. I feel like he's a horde main. Like,
yeah,
he's doing fine. He's doing great. He's still putting on a good show. But on horde, he's truly cracked. Okay.
Yeah.
And, I mean, look at his avatar. His avatar is of an undead priest. He's out of his comfort zone. He's playing dwarf.
Definitely.
Alliance.
I mean,
He'd
priest
be like
is also
if it was alliance, right? If a horde, yeah.
Yeah, priest is also way better on horde because of the zones. Like you said, the silver pine from earlier, man, it's just so much easier for you to find those like fence spots. Honestly, I'm surprised he doesn't just like unstuck to silver pine. Maybe that's a strat.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, we got to do the math on that one.
It's time to come home.
This is one of the reasons that Savu was so good, though, is like I've probably watched like 15 hours of Savu like horde runs, and there's something about every bit of the routing is like perfection. It's just like the burning run. Yep. Everything is mapped out perfectly. So it's so cool to watch stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, as a priest, what do you think about this time? Is this like a comfort time? Is this a speedrun time? 14.1 in 4.5 hours. What are we looking here? What is that extrapolated at? What's his level 20 time looking like? How are we feeling?
I don't think Savu's gonna hit 20.
I think Savu's gonna hit 20.
I think it'll be awfully close. Now, Savu does have a lot of standing XP in these Darkshore quests. This is the first time they're doing quests in Darkshore, right? We've got the Bashala Ron turn in. We've got all the creatures, the power spike.
Potentially a big wand.
Yeah. Lesser magic? I'm not sure. Greater magic wand? I don't remember what it's called.
Wand or the second quest, the cleansing ball.
Bro, we haven't talked LMGD in a while.
Oh, true.
Yeah, that's right.
LMGD's doing great. Almost level 15.
Not bottlenecked anymore. Sprinting out of the gate. Immediately. You'd love to see it. The house music is blasting. Or the drum and bass. Look at this uptime. He's off guide.
You do these quests though, right, for free? Just these little Oslo toolbox and the other one, like real quick. I don't know if I saw anyone else do them. They're free. You don't do anything else on Red Ridge though, no? For the 20, you just do.
You did the Footlocker, the necklace, Defiance Brotherhood, free lunch, daffodils, and belly grub.
Oh yeah, and belly grub too. Yeah,
you would throwing kite on belly grub.
You do the null stuff. You do some of the null stuff too, like the iron.
Maybe yeah. It depends on your route.
Yeah.
You might not need it in solo. I find that when I'm doing solo warrior, I just skip a lot of Red Ridge. Or I do it late in like 19.
All right, it's 12:30 on a Saturday. I'm gonna crack a beer. Anyone in the chat want to join me?
I
think it's about that time, dude. Let's
see it.
Let's get it, man. Saturday with the boys.
Pop's Bar and Grill. Pops level 7 on a druid after dying. He's going again, just like Christopher Yee. Love to see the perseverance. What about...
Love to see Pops back.
Yeah, he's a gamer, man. He's got his secret labs chair. Oh, nice. Who should we tune into, guys? What's somebody we haven't seen yet? Tomathon, this guy, pretty good speed leveler, playing Night Elf Priest, level 12 and a half, and he started 40 minutes late. That's pacing Savu right now.
He's got some absurd tech that he's been doing that I haven't been able to mention, but it's just some really cool stuff. Like, I wish that more priests had gone Night Elf Zone. I feel like it would have been faster.
Yep. That's what
I actually heard that Savu went Dwarf to practice for Frontwo specifically, and opted out of the Night Elf start, which makes sense. The Dwarf Zone is actually very rough for priests because you don't get the linen cloth you need to make your wand early.
Yeah.
So it's on top of the fact that it's more competitive with the mages and the hunters, any dwarves, you know, maybe even like a rogue or warrior. You don't get that uninterrupted starter zone that like Night Elves get. As for Paladins, where are we at for Vitochi?
Vitochi's doing insanely well. Second best Paladin is Triumph, though. That's cool. We love Triumph.
16, just over 16. 4 hours left. We got 3.5 hours. He's easily going to make probably a sub 6 hour time. Maybe not a sub 6 hour, but a close to 6 hour time. K Super, on the other hand, probably will do like a 5 hour 45 to a just under 6. He's on pace to finish early for sure. Yeah, Vitochi just killing crabs. K Super just staying 17, finishing off his north Dark Shore, now headed to South Dark Shore, where I imagine he will just finish his run. Maybe he'll even dip into Ashenvale, not too sure. Maybe that looks like he'll just do South and finish off. So that's cool.
Have you checked on Triumphant much? Triumphant is second best Paladin, doing really well.
Let's see. Triumph level 13.
That's a handsome bloke.
So yeah, Vitochi 16. Frontwo only has 2 Paladins above level 12 right now.
Frontwo has 2 Paladins.
Right? So like this is insane. Bornless, actually, I'm so surprised, by the way, that Bornless is keeping up with these rogues. Like, that's shocking to me. Bornless is 20% XP, 1/5 of a level behind LMGD.
That is so wild, bro. That is so wild. And the thing is, he hasn't even hit all the high tempo stuff, man.
Yeah, I was about to say that. Like,
all the sea creatures. Think about all that, bro.
Yeah.
The early Dark Shore, insane, like turning 9 things at the same time type thing.
This is D Swingo. D Swingo just getting to Dark Shore as well. Actually still has all of Dark Shore. So it looks like he did a Westfall Lochmadan opener, just getting to Dark Shore now. And he's got early Bashala Ron, Tools of the High Relic. He's got Buzz Boxes, every Buzz Box, the Crystal Quest. He's got it all. So D Swingo set up for success going into the next couple of hours. He's got a ton of Dark Shore quests. Let's see LMGD, because I mean, at this point, right now, we're considering the 2 rogues, 2 up-and-coming rogues are D Swingo and LMGD. Pretty close, about a third of a level apart. LMGD in Red Ridge, so we got a little different route coming on. LMGD 1.
Like, how is LMGD going to be able to get loot if he doesn't get it from being fast at leveling?
That's a great question. Oh my gosh. LMGD going for the sneaky box loot early against these orange mobs. There's a Lake Thresher in his way. I bet he's cursing this monster out right now. He's just losing. Yep. I think this is an interesting timing here. I think that LMGD is planning on not coming back. In my head,
why is he swimming so far? You don't need to swim this far.
No, there's a level 18.
Of it?
No, this is for the box. This is the only spawn. So what he's doing an orange quest basically under the water with orange murlocs all around him because he's not coming back. He's going to finish his run in Dark Shore. So that's his plan. This could be an advantage. Maybe this is a riskier play that he's doing off guide. You can see he's not even doing this. This is completely off guide.
That toolbox spawns another place too, man. That's crazy.
No, there's just the
necklace.
The necklace, yeah. The dirt pile.
Oh, okay.
So he's doing this. Maybe this is something that will get him ahead. if he has a Batch Hearth to Darkshore, this could really set him apart from D-Swingo. I mean, right now, if he turns this in, he's slightly up on XP. So that could be it. LMGD coming really close to first place Rogue. It's going to be a tight battle here. It's going to all come down to their Darkshore performance.
You know what just reminded me of something, dude? Looking at Red Ridge here. Do you remember the tech, the speedrun tech? Zorant did it, actually, and this other 100-player named Colroids did it, where you could solo all the elites in that castle, and you could pull them in a weird way with your pet and, like, drag them out from the castle.
Dude, I forgot about Colroids. That's an OG Hunter private server runner. You don't hear those names, dude, very often.
Yeah, he got server first Chronos 3. He on Druid, though. But, yeah, dude, it just reminded me because you're by the castle. There's a lot of crazy tech you can do with your pet, like, right around here.
Look at him waving. LMGD waving to the stream. He knows he's going to do belly grub here too. Look at this. He's going to throwing kite belly grub 9 levels under. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. He's going to do it. Do it. Do it. He's a coward, bro.
I've seen LMGD die to belly grub before.
Tech right now. Getting a lot of burning tech stuff going on.
Burning. Oh, yep. This is what he showed me. This is a pre-mapped 6 mob pull in Darkshore. Okay. On level 17 mobs, on level, he runs out of mana every single pull. He's wanding healing totems that they drop and using a tiny spot between the trees to path them back and forth like a fence. Look at this. We'll see him do it again. He's going to stand on the log and evade pull them while he pulls them with his wand to save mana. Once they're all grouped up, once they're all aggroed, he jumps off. They'll be grouped up. Look at that. We're listening into the comms here. Let's hear it. I'm just going to watch this. This is dynamiting up because he needs it. And let's see the poll live.
I'm about to DoorDash this man some Kentucky bluegrass seeds right now. Give me his address, bro. I'm doing it right now. He needs urgent help. IRL, I can tell.
Look at this. This is what he said. He's going to spawn the mobs to pull. So he's looting that thing. So it pulls more mobs.
Cool.
Oh, it looks like he's just doing a baby pull. But look, this is the spot. It's a classic Night Elf special. We use these on hunters as well to kind of path the mobs back and forth so you can shoot them. I use this in Teldrassil all the time. It's super OP. And now he's That's the wise man belt diff. Graze couldn't do this. It's just not possible because he doesn't have the belt. That's crazy. That's just like the level of min-max required to push it this far.
It's crazy because like I've never seen this done before. This with these trees, like bro, like how many leveling tournaments have we watched and casted? Like they're actually Burning is coming to play with new tech.
He is. He's been practicing off stream for like 2 weeks for this tournament. Straight up, he's just been blasting. This is all new.
Yeah, there have been hardcore cups where like, you know, we've seen nothing really super new, right? And it's people just executing like the tried and true strategy.
Look at this.
He's doing some different stuff.
Look at this.
He says he's gonna die here, apparently.
The polymorph pull. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mobs. Look at this. 6 mobs that are dropping healing wards left and right. He's gonna jump down, jump up to refresh the evade timer so he can not use, like he breaks the warrior out of the stealth or out of the polymorph. Now he's going to group up, go for a nice Nova.
Oh my
now he's going to go the days. He's going to be super safe.
He has like 8 mobs, dude. He has like 8 mobs.
It's 6 mobs that are higher level than him. They're 17, he's level 16. Keep that in mind. Bring him to the spot. They're going to drop more healing wards he's got to manage. They're super spread out, which means he has to tank some.
How does he keep them leashed, though? How does he keep them leashed?
They're all linked together. Oh, the evade comes through. He's low HP, 30%. He goes for the Nova, the wand on the healing ward. He's got low mana here. Goes for the dynamite. More AEs come through. Big health pot. He's only got 1 left. Oh, he's taking a lot of hits here. This is getting a little scary. No health pot backup here. He has to tank him to get the range. Oh, he's fine. He's fine.
Oh my gosh,
it's spicy.
Man.
Look at that. It's an orange. He's AoEing orange mobs. He's level 15. He's level 15.
even fighting one of these mobs 1v1 is actually kind of rough at this stage. Like if you
Look
try
at
to do this
him.
quest
He can't
too
even
early-
kill it. It's a one mob he can't kill.
That's what I'm saying. This is the area where you have to put the little basket down, right? And the satyr comes out.
Yeah.
That's bad.
Yeah, and you get
Dude,
like
these
a
mobs
massive
even
wall.
1v1 are tough with the healing ward, and he's
He's AoE
cleaving down
farming them.
7 orange mobs.
And I use the pot for this. Oh, I told you I was
Insane, dude.
gonna die.
All right, the K
Insane.
Super play, 17.5 in South Darkshore. He's near the Master's Glaive, just farming his Moonstalker pelts, his Grizzled Scalps. He's gonna hop into the thing, do the escort quest, Theraloon, turn in his book. Maybe he gets a rare spawn on the way, find a nice juicy item. We'll see how it goes. He's first. He gets first pickings in the South. This is kind of annoying for the next people up because it's a 1-layer server, which means that K Super is pretty much going to farm all the good mobs and leave a bunch of bears for the next people. We'll see. We'll see if that's actually what happens or not. But usually that's the case. His times looks like he's pretty much pacing his best, which I think is a 5:30, something like that. So we'll probably see him ding 20 within the next 2 hours easily. Within the next maybe hour and a half even.
Oh, I got bear meat for pet food. That's pretty nice. Need to save that.
Bernie really putting on a show for the people today. It's incredible. I do think you need to touch grass though.
Let's check. Speaking of mages, let's check Graze for Days. Graze for Days on the mage, just about level 15, going for some AoE pulls in the middle Darkshore. Ooh, going for some AoE farming here. I think he's just grinding. Oh, he's questing.
Okay, we gotta go. I need 2 Strider.
This is clean though.
Yo, that was
Yeah,
But
this is
you
clean.
can tell the movement is
Man, I
just
need
way
those
less
Strider
smooth than
meats.
burning and stuff, right? Like it's a little bit janky. I mean, Grace is doing an incredible job. Like he really is pumping.
Yeah.
But
No, he is.
You can tell pretty quickly just like how smooth the movement is when burning's getting perfect value from melee leeway and just.
I mean, you can see it just in the gap.
jumping,
That's
you get that extra 2 yards of range and.
Look at this. Look at the gap between Graze and Burning in the last 30 minutes. Look at the pacing. This is what I was talking about with Mage. Once they hit 14, with the pre-mapped pulls, Burning was down here with Graze.
Right,
and now he's
right.
above
He's
Peter.
increased a bit.
He's above
Yeah.
LMGD. He's going to pass D Swingo in the next 20 minutes. And he's
Is there
going to be
any world
third
he could
place
outpace
overall.
Super?
No, but he could outpace Vitochi if he keeps this up. This is going to be a close second place battle. Now that I'm looking at this, Vitochi 16.4 in mid Darkshore. He's got a little bit left, but he has to swap zones. He's going to have to figure out what to do. Westfall late,
Right.
Red Ridge, it's not as efficient as Darkshore. And Burning has all of Darkshore left, and he's going to be AoE farming. If I had to guess, I think Burning is going to be second, Vitochi is going to be third, and then we're looking at our rogue battle. Neck and neck. Maybe even Peter could be fourth. The three melee are going to be close fourth place.
Because Mage is just getting started actually right now.
Yep, at level 14,
Like,
that's when they start.
They're starting to ramp up now. Where Paladin has probably like tempoed out.
Yeah, there's no hate on Graze.
It's
Graze is
probably gonna get harder
blasting.
for the Paladin from this point. For them to
Burning's been
continue
practicing for years.
continue that lead. Like what can they really do?
Yeah.
They're just kind of just questing and right clicking one mob at a time.
Yeah. Yeah. Vito is finishing in Darkshore. Yeah, because he's out of quests. He can't do anymore. He's got to go home. He's gotta do some other stuff. Bornless for fourth? Nah, there's no way. Druid actually, I feel like Druid falls off a little bit. But he's pumping. The fact that Bornless, in all honesty, I expected Druid to be down here. Level 14 right now. The fact that Bornless is 15 right now, above Seedank, he's only behind one warrior. Think about that.
Yeah. What could be a really wild finish though, and I'm not saying it's going to happen, but it's possible that Bornless.
Oh,
actually
Vito's
has
finishing
this
in
planned
Darkshore.
out. It's
Ooh,
very,
it's going to be
very
close
scripted in his
then.
mind. Like I said, all he does is he does 1 to 10s and 1 to 20s all day, every day for like years now.
Yeah.
That he is going to end with a bang and end with a lot of tempo. Because
Yeah.
the speed run, I actually think like ending it, how you end it in a clean way, in a high tempo way, is like more important than how you begin it. You know, you optimize
I
these
agree.
routes. You almost like you almost reverse engineer them. So like if you're going for a 1 to 10, that's really fast. You're almost reverse engineering. How do I end on the dot at 10 in the most high tempo way? So I could see a world where Bornless actually even potentially surpasses like Vitochi. So I'm not saying it's going to happen, but I think it's possible that it's like K Super, Burning, Bornless. But we'll see. We'll see what he has cooking. And I mainly say that because he hasn't really touched Darkshore much.
Right.
Okay, so in the top 10, who do you think is the most likely to not make it?
Not make it.
Not make it?
Like die?
Yeah,
who's not make it?
Gray's might die.
Oh, Grays
Gray's
did
gonna
have
die.
an incident. Grays literally almost died. Like he
Gray's almost
died, but K Super saved him.
I mean, Burning might die too, though, dude.
I think-
Burning is literally out here playing Russian roulette.
That's
how
true.
Many times can you play Russian roulette? Like,
So I think there's got to be some deaths here in the front. If I had to put money on it, I don't know. It's C-Dank. C-Dank dies.
C-Dank's dying.
C-Dank dies. C-Dank dies to Master's Glaive.
Really?
Yep, C-Dank gets disarmed, pulls an extra mob, and dies.
That's the Parchment quest?
That's the Parchment. That's the no.
Oh,
It's the Master Glaive. It's the Master's Glaive in the south.
Right. There is an
Yeah.
escort there.
Yeah.
You have to go to the little table and click the thing.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
no, those mobs own warriors. If there's any place you die on a warrior, it's probably there. Especially if you do it low level.
Yeah. Good showing, though. A lot of people playing well today.
I wish we could bet on this stuff, like a
Yeah.
real life betting market. I would.
That would be
lose so
cool.
much money.
Yeah. Where's the classic WoW coin?
No, Jerome is not Parla. Parla isn't on the cast. He had to join. Parla isn't on the cams. He had to join the cast a little late, so I don't have a asset for him. But he's in here. He's in Discord. He's chilling. We're vibing.
Yeah. Oh, the time's going by super fast, too. Only 3 hours, 20 minutes left.
It's crazy. It creeps up so fast, bro. Like the 3 hours sounds like a lot, but like
Yep.
it disappears, especially when you're gaming. I remember those hardcore cups. Like you're like, I got an hour left. I could finish this up. And I got the route in my head. I got the Hearthstone planned out, and it comes and you're like 20 minutes out. And you're like, oh, I got to think about this again. I'm not even close to what I.
How are these level 20 runs finishing, Umpy? If you have to think about the routing, how are you trying to finish with a bang?
You finish with the turn-ins in Darkshore, Aberdeen. You finish. You do the escort, the stone guy archaeologist. You do all the 3 beach sea creatures. Then you do the escort quest to Ashenvale, Hearthstone, and turn into Ding level 20.
Oh,
Hearthstone
so that's
to
what you're finishing on. The
Astronaut.
one where you escort the guy all the way to that
Yeah.
first house in Ashenvale.
Yeah,
and then you
the
head
sleeper.
back.
That's my finish. Yeah.
Some of these people might need to go a little bit deeper, though. I would imagine if they've chewed through a lot of quests on Darkshore, they're going to need to
Yeah,
go
or
a
they
little
just-
bit in Ashenvale.
Or they'll just have to finish outside of to finish outside of Darkshore, which is reasonable too. Like there could be a route that you do, turn-ins Darkshore, you finish it early, you turn into 18, and then maybe you ding 20 in Red Ridge or something. That's very reasonable too. I could see that for sure. Maybe even like but I think that the way that it plays out for a lot of these people is that they've pretty much all opted to do a late Darkshore or a very early small pit of Darkshore so they could do all of Darkshore in one go. That's what I'm seeing from LMGD, DSwingo, even Burning, Grays, they're all doing Darkshore late. So I think all of these people... he did it early, but he only did a little bit. So he came back late. He did like Loch Bodan. So he basically did level 10 to 12, and then he got 16 and he came back. So he can do, or 15 and he came back. So yeah, I don't remember. But Burning Stream, Burning Truths. K Super, almost level 18. Blasting. Still in the same quests. Getting kind of terrible RNG, it looks like. Look at this. Look at this mechanics. It's just consistent, insane play. Drops the ammo trap, pulls it back, kites it over.
That's not ideal.
This is...
Just not pull the other bear.
Yeah. These bears suck as a hunter. They like knock you down. They're pretty fast.
Yeah, I'm looking for anything interesting on his screen. Any items he's gotten, any nice potions or anything like that. He just still has the lesser healing potions.
Yeah.
Nothing too crazy. Just clean normal play. Oh, growl. Yeah, growl off autocast.
Yeah.
Pet passive. You're not doing really
so
any
what
pet training.
The tech with the pet and what I did to manage it is you have a macro that swaps your autocast from growl to claw. That was the way I always did it. So when I would want my pet to taunt, I would press the macro so it auto taunts, and you can leave it on if you want to keep taunting, or you could press and toggle between them. That's what he's doing. It looks like. I like that the most instead of manually casting growl.
Right.
Yeah, because sometimes if you leave claw on autocast, it'll just use all your energy. That's the biggest problem with trying to do both. Who's ahead? K Super is currently in lead by a good amount. 17.75 ahead of Vitochi, who's 16.6. About a full level of lead. Vitochi currently about half a level ahead of the third place. But Burning is closing that gap with these rogues. And Gray's even 15.5. Actually blasted with a ton of turn-ins ahead of LMGD. We might see a Gray's finish before even some of the melee, looking at this, because he's ramping pretty hard with the level 14 AoE spells.
Just watching K Super, I'm trying to like notice the little details. So like he doesn't send his pet in first, actually. He auto shoots first, and then he kind of shortly sends the pet in.
Yeah, to pull it back over the trap.
It kind of just goes to show you his mentality with the pet, though, right? Like, he's in control. The pet is a secondary tool that you deploy, like, and then he's able to actually get the threat on the pet pretty reliably. But most hunter players are going to be mouse wheel scroll, send the pet in first.
Yeah.
The crazy thing with Bornless, though, his whole run,
Peter and Bornless both is still in this early zone.
Bornless, honestly, you know what? Is this the tech to avoid all competition? He's going to Dark Shore so late in the run that nobody's, and he's on these quests, nobody's nearby. Anytime I've seen Bornless, he's alone. He's way ahead of the pack, or he's intentionally behind the pack.
Yeah, he's behind the pack.
Intentionally behind, so that he can.
Know if that's even the main value of it, though. Like, I swear his mentality on it is like
he likes the low level mobs
when they're really low level.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
When they're still giving you full value, like what?
But the mobs
like
are
these
easy.
Quests, even though these quests are green, they're giving him full value, right?
Yep.
So you lose some XP on the mobs themselves, and at these low levels, it is quite a bit of a DR on the XP. Like, you're losing a lot of XP.
I've always been a fan of that.
Comparing that against being able to just complete it way faster. So
yeah,
it just makes you think, right? He actually is playing his own game here. I really don't feel like this is a rested XP route. Most of the people playing in this are just following the rested XP route and trying to execute it cleanly.
Oh yeah, it's a different route because I tried to copy it while I was practicing.
Look at his Moonglade. I love Druid, dude. He could just teleport back. He has his Hearthstone back here. That's cool.
21k, dude. 21k XP per hour at this level sounds kind of cracked, too.
It's pretty good, yeah.
22.6k
really
XP per hour. Go back.
Well, yeah, he doesn't use the standard route. It's his own route. I tried to copy it.
It's his own route for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, and he just instantly deviated from rested XP.
Yeah, I'm really curious. It's probably one of the things I'm most
Dark Shore
now. Finally doing the skip, yeah. I'm really curious to see how well Bornless ends. It's probably the thing I'm most curious about. Burning and Bornless. Because Bornless has always been kind of a lone wolf in the WoW community as well. He just kind of does his own thing and he plays his own game and has his own strategies, and it's like the one man on the planet speedrunning Druid 1 to 20 every day, all day, every day. So I have faith in him. I hope it works out really good for him, honestly.
Do you hear the audio on LMGD's stream right now? How is he focusing?
No, I didn't.
Okay. So whenever someone subs, it's like the funniest. I don't even want to explain what it. I hear.
Oh, Graze is doing Den Mother at 15.
Okay.
This can't be it.
We're too much about grouping them and making 1 or 2 hits. Oh, okay.
Come on,
You saved it.
Grace.
Bro, this is scary.
Okay.
You
Dude,
should
this
not
is
be
really
doing
scary.
this.
Yes, I've died here before. This is really scary.
Yeah.
You can die. Those cubs stun lock you. They
Okay, I have to,
stun
kill
lock
this
you.
and reset again. Oh, a split pull
He
is
should
big
split pull them,
here.
right? But he has no dynamite.
Yeah.
And he has baby potion. This is big Monka.
I think he's just going to reset the Cubs again.
Probably the smart.
But if he
play,
gets
actually.
stunned... Oh, he resists the Nova.
Oh my
It's
God.
spam resisting the Frost Armor. If it keeps resisting, he could just get ran down by the... I mean, okay, no, he's fine. He's fine.
I think this is actually the conservative way to do it because I don't
Yeah.
think Den Mother actually stuns you. I think it's the
Okay,
Cubs.
so here's the
Oh,
deal.
yeah.
So-
He didn't farm
So just the oh my
mine
god,
this
he's
whole
getting
time?
monster mashed though.
Yeah,
Like just
he's
you
saying
know,
it.
2 minutes I saved from not mining.
I was on Discord with you the other day, the other
I'm
week, right? And I
hoping
died
it,
here on
like,
one of my hardcore
made
games.
it. I
And
don't think it did.
what had happened to me is someone had split pulled Den Mother, killed it, looted it. And so another set of Cubs respawn on top of the first set.
Spawn?
And you can't tell
Bro.
because they're
What
just
the
right on top of each other.
He's getting respawns.
Respawn.
And he doesn't have the dynamite. Like he said,
It's
he
never
actually
happened.
said it. He said it. He said, I don't have the dynamite to split pull. I should have farmed mining. This is the iteration on iteration on iterations that you find in the speedruns where it's like, I needed a split pull here. And you said
Right,
it earlier,
absolutely.
the difference, like having that dynamite to split pull is insane. Like it would have saved him 3 minutes, 4 minutes here.
100%.
Just
100%.
mining one copper node.
And people might not even actually know what split pulling is. You know, it seems obvious to a lot of us, but like pretty much what it is that in vanilla, I don't know if it's the same in TBC or did they take that mechanic out in TBC? Like if you hit a bunch of mobs with one instance of damage, it could be like, you know, blizzard tick or dynamite or any kind of like AoE
what
that like
the
blanket
fuck?
hits a bunch of mobs at the same time. It like
Oh my god, I
it-
should have.
it like
Oh, it
detaches them
resisted
from
the
each other.
poly.
in a way.
Cubs
So
keep
you can
coming back,
basically
bro.
ping another one and pull it away from the group.
Dude,
right?
this
So
is tough.
This is rough. You abandon ship or do you?
He can do this. He can do this. He should just poly regen all of his mana. Just poly regen all of his mana. Bandage up.
And I get there in time.
Oh, dude, someone should just tell him poly in his chat, bro. That's
I get there in
crazy.
time. I get there in time.
And
boys.
oh, I don't know.
I know it's cringe, but I got there in time.
No, he's not gonna be able to get this. It's gonna be respawned.
At least he
You could
gets
do that
XP from the Cubs.
You can do that exact same pull again,
No!
though, and just poly
Oh
the
my
poly.
God.
No, it's a double. He's not full HP. No way, he's going for it. The double resist. Bail. You bail on this, bro.
Oh no.
Oh, poor Grace.
No. Whoa, this is it. He can just.
That
Wait.
shit did not
It's
happen
probably
in
linked.
practice.
Oh no.
So you have to kill all the Cubs in one pull. If I would have known that, I would have
He
fucking
needs to
done
get out of
it.
there. Do something
Oh,
else.
bro,
I
that
think.
makes me sick.
So all he has to do is
That makes me sick.
polymorph the Den Mother and then
I
kill
could
all
really
4
have
Cubs,
pushed
drink
it
up,
next time if
and
I
then do
would've
it.
known. Oh,
Yep.
symbol. It's okay, man.
Oh my gosh. That is
That's
rough.
frustrating, though.
5 hour.
That's
Ooh.
you can kind of be in his shoes, right? And you think to yourself, man, I should have just prepared more for this, right?
It's
'Cause he's
so
playing,
hard.
He's playing his heart out. Like Grace is doing really, really good, dude. He's doing really.
Yo, GG's
freaking
Mindwave.
good. I'm super impressed with Grace's performance today. But
Yeah.
like, you can see the difference between, you know, him and Burning. But like I said, Burning really needs to touch grass. You know, Grace is out there playing disc golf and stuff.
Look at that, Burning pulling ahead of Peter. Officially in 4th place now. Only 4% XP behind D-Swingo, our current rogue leader, by about half a level. Looks like D-Swingo kind of solidifying himself in the race against LMGD. They're both finishing on Darkshore, but D-Swingo already finished the run. He doesn't, you know, LMGD is still having to do the skip, taking the boat, starting the quest. Like, he's pretty far behind in the tempo. I don't think he can catch up without a death. K-Super, just dinging 18, solidifying his lead. Only 2 levels to go in 3 hours. He'll finish real early, have a nice early bedtime, solidify the 6-month game time for Frontwo. As long as he doesn't die. Our second hunter at 15. If he does. Yeah. I mean, that's a prospect too. Vitochi 16.7, cranking. We should look at some warlocks.
The thing that's so crazy about these runs, though, like Burning is absolutely crushing it and stuff right now. But, you know, when you look at the actual speed runs where people are trying to get world first, just overall speed run, there's so much setup usually. You need a completely open world, nothing contesting you. You try to kill the mobs and make them respawn at the lower level. You know, you're looking for the perfect opening with bags. You're looking for,
Right.
you know, just everything to be like perfect in a vacuum. These times that they're putting up are insane, and that's on a congested, fresh type environment.
Yep.
And they're
And
super
no reruns.
weak and stuff too. No reruns, exactly. It's
Like
it
no
makes
heavy
it
spiked
way more
maces.
impressive.
Yeah.
Yep.
Look at this Shoal, 15, actually solidifying his lead over Calyx, who's 14.7. I think they're running a little bit of a different route. Shoal doing more in Westfall. I'm curious how this plays out. Maybe this is a travel time desync. Maybe Calyx is pretty close still, but that's a pretty big lead. Almost a full, half level ahead. So we got our Warlock contestant number 1 for now.
This is one of the biggest, most dangerous areas that Warlocks die in, though, historically over hardcore, is those killing fields. Because, you get this Void Walker, they're fear immune, and they're also taunt immune, which I think is a really flavorful thing that mobs in vanilla or in WoW, they did stuff
mobs.
like that. Like mechanical mobs.
It makes
can't
sense.
be taunted. It makes sense. Like the RP of it is that like they're a machine, not like they don't have emotions or whatever.
Right.
Like it's so you can't, like, if you taunt something, you're like nah, like, come attack me, like trying to like provoke them, but they're a machine.
I like that, dude. I like how there's a lot of design decisions in the game that are like that, based on like an RP element of like what makes sense for this type of mob to do, right?
Totally.
I think that's a really cool part of classic WoW that sometimes gets like forgotten about. The roots, like it makes sense for these boars to charge. That's why they have it. It makes sense for these undead to have a disease that makes you like
100%.
Right.
I don't know if it was pure luck
Super cool.
or if they were that big brain back in the day, but they were on some shit back then when they made this game, guys. Like, have you guys ever had these moments when you're playing vanilla and you're playing the classes and you're like, not only is this ability like awesome and like viable and just like useful, but it actually fits like the RP flavor of this class so well. You know what I mean? Like I look at things like just on Hunter or whatever, like Eagle Eye, Eyes of the Beast, all the tracking spells. Like I don't believe that they had so much of a crazy vision for the class that they were going to really be able to like predict all the ways people would use these items, use these abilities. But it's probably luck. But the way it all came together is like, if you're playing a Hunter in vanilla, it's extremely like flavorful. Like you can track anyone in any zone. You can use your combination of your trackings and your Eagle Eye to find any creature, any player, anything. You can find it, by spamming Eagle Eye or whatever. And it's the same thing with rogues. Like you look at the rogue abilities, Cheap Shot, Kidney Shot, Blind, and Garrote, like all these things, like they're kind of meant to be like the loner sort of, like no one wants to play with you, antisocial type of, like these abilities are kind of inherently have like negative stigma to them, and that's actually how they play though. Like they're kind of like bottom of the totem pole in terms of getting invited to dungeons and all this. So it's like the intersection between like the flavor and RP of the classes and the abilities and playstyle is just amazing in vanilla. I don't know if you guys have noticed that.
I think like one class example like that I can think of is like the Shaman. It's so flavorful. It's with the totems, with like far side as well and stuff like that. It's
absolutely. They were on one back when they came up with this game, man. It was just insane. I mean, what I've been told, because it's probably one of the biggest honors.
Graves is kind of pushing his limits right now.
Oh,
I think he might make.
He might be.
I was tuning into the Bornless. Oh. Bornless Gray's another close call. This area is just not suiting him well, I swear. Talisman of Corruption obtained. That's a really good power spike for him, though. That's the wand in Darkshore, North Darkshore. I wanted to point out, by the way, Bornless hit a new PB level 15 speedrun. Personal best, level 15, in the congested run. On this run. So we might see a new best time out of him. I'm super excited to see. That's amazing that he's getting these times with his World Tour starter zone run. That's crazy. I'd love to see it. It's just like a completely different take. You know, going for the max quest XP instead of like standard routing. It's really cool.
Yeah. No, it's awesome to see people get their blessed run on the one that counts.
Who just died?
So Sabu hit 15. You on the controller hit 15. See if they can hit 20.
What who just died? Top non-guild warrior? Who was it?
Doesn't say on my death log. Oh, Funkus died. Funkus.
R.I.P.
Didn't get a
Funkus.
clip.
Funkus died at 14. So Bjorn. No. Aldiver, now the top warrior in out of guild, level 14. Level 14 priest, am I cooked? Level 14 priest is blasting, bro.
Level 14 priest might win the tournament, dude.
14 is definitely not on pace to ding level 20, but it's very good run right now. Level 14. Savu is only 15. Just now dinged 15. And that's like, if there's anyone that you should be like, wow, they're doing insane on priest, it's Savu. So I would trust Savu's time at level 15 right now to be pretty damn good for the time. Kisuper 18 still. Vitochi just dinged 17. And D Swingo surprisingly keeping up with Burning's pace. Same with Peter. They've kind of stayed in the pretty much same location here on the leaderboard, being 1, 2, 3 or 2, 3, 4, 5 respectively.
So all the classes are represented on the leaderboard right now, right?
Yeah.
There's nothing.
Yeah. Surprisingly, all the classes are represented in the top 12 right now. I was expecting Priest, Warlock to be much lower and there to be a lot more warriors, a lot more rogues, a lot more paladins near the top.
Man, you love to see that when the game is kind of like weirdly balanced when you just let it free like that. No shaman, it's no shaman.
Yeah, one druid, Sanson, the next druid at level 11. I mean, it's tough.
Oh, fresh WoW player, right?
Yeah. No, Sanson's not too fresh. You got 2 60s on hardcore.
Oh, true. But on hard.
That's true. Probably first alliance. No, Sanson's been pumping.
Probably also first druid.
Yeah. Oh, Burning. We just watched it live. Bernie just turned in quest and swung ahead of D Swingo. Looks like we have our new 3rd place. If he can keep this pace up, he might be able to catch Vitochi. He's got 3 levels to close a gap of about 75%. Shout out to Anne. Almost 20 is really impressive. Someone not used to ally. Yeah, and level 12.3 on the priest. Pretty decent. Priest is slow. Like it's hard. 12 on priest is probably like 14 on warrior equivalent right now. So that's pretty high. List doesn't show non-guildies because it's only with the guild and we didn't have time to get the community add-on up. So we can do a /who F2. Oh. Let's see who our non-guildies are.
Yeah, so one of them is Cranor. I'm going to find the stream. We have a really high-level warlock that's not in the guild.
Yeah, look at this. FT Crano level 15. FT Square level 15 as well. So we have non-guild Paladin and Warlock repping the top spots here, actually. Depending on how far they are in 15, which we're not sure, they could be even top 10 right now.
Yeah, Crano. Twitch.tv/Crano. It's doing very, very well.
Twitch.tv/Crano.
Yeah.
Let's see. Crano, Warlock, level 15.1. Pretty solid. Another male human. Male human Giga
buzz
Chad
cut.
Warlock.
You don't see that often.
Oh my gosh. I'd love to see it.
It's like the least warlocky looking warlock, dude. Blonde hair,
Burning
blue
It
eyes,
is.
buzz cut.
Bro,
Okay.
it is. This is a burning 2%. We need a clip. We need a clip
Wait,
ASAP.
Jeez.
Dude, this is like, for some reason in my head, I agree with you, Cargos. I see this guy wanding, and I'm just imagining a human male warrior with a buzz cut who put on a dress and threw on a wand. That's what
Yeah.
it seems like to me. I can't get that out of my head. Let's check this burning clip out. This was him 2 seconds ago, doing an AoE pull on netting mobs in North Darkshore.
Oh my gosh. And those crabs
And the
slap, too,
crab.
dude. The crabs are super strong.
Goes for a dynamite. It breaks early.
Oh my god, dude. The amount of damage you take
Ooh,
from one
he's
volley.
look. He's out of health pots. That's his final pot, by the way. Actually,
Oh, jeez.
final pot. So he can't use it here. He needs it for later in the run. That's why he's greeting it. That's why he potted so late. He didn't want to. Now he's completely out of a safety net. He has no potions left at all. He can't do that again or he dies.
Right.
That was his last Russian
It's
roulette.
7 HP.
Yep.
7.
That's the difference between the scroll and no scroll. Right there.
Wait,
was-
really? Is that the difference?
That's the
insane.
difference. Look at that. If he didn't have stamina scroll or food buff for this pull, he would have died. That's how close he's playing it. The buffs saved him. That's how close it was, guys.
He calculated it. He knew.
That's why you need it. It's so important. These stats early on Mage are just so underrated. It's too OP. Oh yeah, he has one lesser heal pot left. Actually, just one. But that's pretty scary, dude. Yeah. And he only has a couple health food, right? Like he's used them at the right time to have the right impact. I mean, if he used them all too early, he would have died. 2% before pot, yeah. That's crazy. I mean, that just shows he doesn't want to pot there. We just
Bro,
passed the
Gray's message I just read. Didn't need K Super to save him. Wow.
True.
That is
Full
true.
shit.
That's what they all say.
True. Gray's just about
That's
to
what
ding
I-
16. Looking good.
That's what I said. What I say every time a European saves me. Gray's crushing it though.
16 is really good. 5-hour level 16 on the mage.
Yeah.
I mean, like if he plays like this all the way to 60, if he actually keeps this kind of pace up, he's looking at like a really solid, like he would probably be within top 10 levelers to ding 60 in Frontier.
Yeah.
Like that's how good it is. I think it
He's
can't
blasting.
be.
I mean,
it can't be like understated that you're like, yeah, he's not as practiced as Burning, but he's keeping good at, like he's pretty good at keeping up here. Like the difference isn't that huge.
I always thought Grays was a no mage. Like, you know how he's a
Look at
druid,
that.
that's his whole brand and all
Yeah.
that. Like he's a druid. Have you guys really ever seen him as a druid?
Yo,
Like,
the
does he look
Sanson
like a
raid.
druid player?
Thank
Like,
you
to
guys.
me, he fits the bill with no mage. Like he's a
Hope you had fun
neutral,
playing Sanson.
silly, like
Thanks for
he likes to
participating.
go big, you know, with pulls and all this type of stuff. I think this might be like his final form. You know, in Frontier playing mage.
Yeah. Honestly, it suits
Only
him.
if you role plays.
I kind of agree with what you said. Like Grays is a gnome mage in my mind. Like the giggle of a gnome, he's just has it all. He's the gnome.
No, you're right. Yeah, the giggle.
Like
100%, dude,
it's the
100%.
special cackle inflections that he's got. Like it's just that's the gnome tech. He's got it on lock.
Is
Gordon
he a bald
Ramsay.
no mage, though?
Gordon Ramsay is a druid.
Yeah, Gordon's a druid.
No,
But that's 'cause
actually-
of the hair.
He's
Actually,
He's a bad druid.
no. Grays is literally Burning's character. The clean shortcut male gnome mage.
You're right. You're absolutely spot on. You're on.
Yeah,
money.
that's his. This is Gray's character
The boyish charm.
right there. Yep. Look at this. Oh, he just had a juice turn in. Frontier race. It's not updated yet. There it goes. With the turn-ins. Look at the gap, dude. Only 35% behind Vitochi now. and he's Hearthstoning, training level 16. He's going to get Flame Strike. That's going to unlock a lot more larger pulls because he's going to be able to Nova Flame Strike and not have to tank them as much. We're going to see, I'm excited to see a Burning Red Ridge, level 16, Flame Strike pulling 8 nulls. I'm excited. I'm excited. I think we might see it. He's going to do the skip. He's going to train 16. Maybe he goes to the vendor, buys some more health pots. In fact, he already did. He's got 3 health pots now. So he has the safety net to do some crazy pulls. I'm here for it.
Yo, what do you guys think?
Just does that skip every time, huh?
Yep.
What's Ompi's spirit class, guys? Do you see Ompi as a hunter still?
I'm not going to say anything yet.
Is he a mage? I'm thinking
What about as a rogue?
I used to see you as a hunter, man. You used to be a hunter through and through.
Yeah, I think he's a hunter.
But I don't know anymore.
Dwarf male paladin.
You played a lot of brown class.
Oh, dwarf male paladin. That kind of seems like it.
I do play a lot of dwarf male paladin actually. On TBC, that's my main. Floor tank. I'm getting a lot of warriors.
Yeah, I don't know. You've played so many things now. It's confusing.
Give me a race too. Give me a race too, chat. What is Ompi's incarnate form in the game?
Night Elf Warrior.
Is Night Elf? So?
Yeah.
Is it body type 2 human warrior? Possible. That's what we've seen him play in so many. Is it Night Elf Hunter, male?
Human female warrior is definitely what I play the most.
Yeah.
Oh, burning with all the potions. Oh my gosh, he's set. He's set up.
Oh man.
Look at that. 3 gigapots, 3 mana pots.
So good.
Oh my gosh. This is what I'm saying. Now he's going to check the scrolls, buy more stamina scrolls, buy more spirit, buy more protection. He's got 5 food buffs in the bank. That's enough for the rest of the run.
Do you see Gunner as a warrior? What is Gunner's race and class?
And I guess most people don't play Sunless, so
I feel like the troll warrior, maybe?
Who's Gunner?
You don't know Gunner?
Gunner Dota from OnlyFans?
Yeah. Yeah.
No.
He's in the house.
Gotcha.
Professional Dota player.
I feel like Burning is doing all the things that us normal mere mortals wish we would do on our runs and we remember to do after the fact. Like,
yeah,
he's that's how planned it is, right? He's hitting the scroll vendor each time, checking for potions. Has he made any mistakes? I wonder. After this run, it'd be interesting.
Oh, he missed that one quest at the start. That cost him 3 minutes. Could be the difference.
Yeah.
He also failed.
It's Kramer. That's a Frontier guy.
Oh, Kramer is so good, dude.
Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah, also failed the skip to Minerval Harbor, right? Didn't do the 3-in-1 jump, did it in 2 instead.
Okay.
4 seconds.
Yeah, you should probably delete, to be honest.
That's not the perfect run. Tommy's not in the competition. If Tommy was in, we would see a tough... Yeah, he would be dead. But if he didn't die... we would see a tough 2nd place, 3rd place, 4th place competition because we'd have Vitochi, Tommy, DeSwingo, Burning, right? 3 different classes, 4 different players. That would be insane. Look at this. Look how close they are too. The gap is definitely, like, you can tell Paladin is starting to fall off because Vitochi has just been slowing down compared to the Rogue, the Warrior, right? The Mage. It's just Vitochi used to have much larger of a lead, and it's just closing little by little. It's just
been diminishing.
Yep. That's the Paladin starting to slow down.
We all know K Super's going to win, but who's your guys?
Yes,
favorite?
Funkus.
If it's K Super, say it's K Super. Who you rooting for, guys? Who's impressed you the most?
Burning
this run. Yeah, honestly, same. The guy's just unhinged.
Yeah,
I'm gonna say DeSwingo.
He's just crazy,
but not necessarily like. Not sorry if it's wrong, but not necessarily like surprising because the new Burning was good, right? Like in terms of surprises, I think Grace is like the number one surprise.
Yeah,
and Peter, I didn't even know Peter played the Warrior.
Yeah. That's kind of why I said DeSwingo. Me personally, I didn't really know him. I kind of saw DeSwingo early on.
I don't know if he's about to die. He might actually be about to die.
Oh no!
Oh my God! Graze!
Is he dead?
He's dead.
Oh no, dude! Please no.
He got knocked to the bottom. No, he got knocked. He got knocked down to the bottom, and he had to run out.
Go to the bottom.
Oh no, dude! He surely had to know about that. That's one of the first things you learn.
There's an
about
evade
it.
spot.
Get back to it.
By the way, guys, if you ever do get knocked, you see this spot right here where Graze is looking. There's like a little rock that you can go up the ramp and jump onto, and it's an evade spot. If you ever do fall, you can live right there. There's an evade spot. If you didn't know, now you know. That might save your life one day.
In the cave, yes.
It's so much knowledge in this game. You know, the evade spots are so much safer.
Back in the early hardcore community, Cubs people died here like crazy. You know, getting knocked down.
Yeah. Shout out to Graze, by the way.
Is it the caster mobs that do it? They push you back, right?
Guys, shoot him a follow.
It's like a guys at the Wave Riders cast.
We messed up, didn't mother? That was really
Right.
Guys, shout out to Graze, by the way.
Interview.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask.
Not bad. Not bad.
I asked him. Shout out to Graze. Follow him. He did an amazing job today on the mage. Good running. It was a great race. Dude, but hardcore sometimes it's just brutal.
Yeah. It's all for naught. You just because if you die,
we're pulling
if you die,
in.
do you finish in last place if you die? Or does it still matter how good your run is?
What do you mean? I guess you don't get anything, right?
That's what I'm saying. It's kind of sad. Like you can have the best run ever, but if you die, it's all gone. Even Burning, man. Burning could die, had the best run ever.
What is up, Graze? We were just talking about surprises this tournament, and people were saying that of all the people so far, they're surprised with your performance. You blasted today. Good job. Rest in peace, 07 to Graze for days in the chat. Death in the Naga cave, the most deadly cave in Dark Shore, probably. Oh man, how was the run? Let's hear it.
07 salute. It was good. It was good. I felt really good about the whole thing. It's been a long time since I've like even done these speedrun things.
Yeah,
I was pretty happy about it. Yeah, I'm pretty happy.
We saw you had some sketchy moments. The Den Mother situation. I mean, how much did you practice this run? Was this like your second 20? Like what prep did you go in for this?
Yeah, this was my second 20. The one other time I did this, I was able to kill the Cubs fast enough and they didn't respawn.
Oh,
so I didn't know.
That's so brutal.
Fucking respawned.
Yeah, I didn't know either. Honestly, that shocked me.
So that was like, honestly, that was the biggest hiccup we made. And like yesterday, I really felt like I gained a lot of confidence before the day was over between like just drink ticking and like spinning my mana well. Dude, I DC'd like 3 or 4 times, like at level 6 and 7. My internet's trash. I'm getting Frontier Internet, by the way. It's a thing. It's a real company.
Okay.
I'm getting Frontier. I was supposed to get it yesterday.
That's funny.
They're finishing up the cables in our neighborhood, and I'll have it on Tuesday. So, repping the brand.
Was Graze the highest NA player?
Was he?
Vitoci's
NA.
Is he?
Yeah, he's
Vitoci got a little exotic twist to that name. But, you know, could be French or something. You know?
I think D Swingo. I'm curious what D Swingo is. If he's Australian, he's got the kangaroo pick. So who knows?
Oh, yeah.
We have good representation, top 3 right now.
I don't think any K Kona is putting a kangaroo picture.
Right. Yeah, that's got to be like Australian.
Yeah, or something else.
It says Australian, playing since 1 a.m. 1 a.m. start time, by the way. Playing with 220 ping. Let's go. Shout out to D Swingo, man. Holy, great performance so far.
You might have been the highest NA, brother. Rest in peace. He was
oh my gosh.
You did so good.
Oh, Burning is just doing a Benny Blanco AoE pull. This guy's insane.
Oh my God, Benny Blanco.
They pulled the Harvest Watchers into Benny's house, man. That's disrespectful. Are you kidding me?
Yo, Grace, are you still there, Grace?
Yeah. Has Burning been putting on a clinic this whole time or what?
Grace,
Burning has been insane, dude.
Burning is like too nerdy, bro. Like he almost needs to be kicked out. He's too unhinged. He's playing Russian roulette every single pull, dude.
He's dropped a 3% HP like 5 different times.
He's
no
insane.
Potion. Like it's, dude.
What?
Yeah, the fact that you were even in the same ballpark as this guy who's so nerdy
That's
It's
what we were
unreal,
saying.
dude. You did great. I was telling him, Grace probably ate 3 water burgers before this. He had a honey chicken butter biscuit. Like, this guy is literally doing crazy tech no one has ever seen before, and pulling like 7 mobs that are orange mobs, like farming them.
He literally pulled 5 or 6 orange furbolgs, AoE'd him down at level 15. Like, it doesn't even make sense. The pulls that he's doing, it was just, yeah.
Well,
it was
he
gross.
got the belt,
Gross,
that
man.
5 intellect belt. I kept saying, man, dude, if I had like one more arcane explosion,
We were saying
one
that
more
too.
Cast, it would have made a huge difference.
Yeah.
Oh,
those
and I know
stats
I've never
are make or break.
speedrun mage. Yeah. I've never speedrun mage, but if you get like one more cast,
Even
you
just
can,
like
kill
stand
2 mobs
scroll.
at a time. Yes.
That is
Okay.
like,
Okay.
the stand scroll literally saved Burning. He lived at 7 HP.
And he had a stamp
He
scroll.
had a
on?
stamp scroll and a food buff.
Oh my god.
Yep. It's so close.
Well, honestly, I was happy to be behind Burning. You know what's crazy? I was using Burning's route. You know, Burning made this 1 to 22 route that I'm playing. So like, I was literally using the dude's route. And
yeah, you guys were like
you
neck
did
and neck
okay.
in terms of you know, location. You were like 5 minutes behind him the whole run. You were pacing him. It was crazy. No, that was a really good performance.
I wish I wouldn't have chained DC because I'd have been right there. But it was cool because whenever I chained DC'd at like level 6 or 7, I could tell I was 1 step behind, which means I got really good like respawn RNG on like Shimmerweed and Vagash. Like I didn't have to wait on a lot of those things.
Yeah.
So like it may have still played out. I mean, Burning's definitely the better mage speedrunner here. It was sick to play though. Like I'm glad I played a class that had somebody that was pumping. You know what I mean? And it's
you played so good.
It's fun
what
to, like,
happened though with
trail.
that cave, Grace? You've been around since the beginning. We remember everyone dying in that cave.
I closed
and
the
getting
clip on
knocked down and
accident.
stuff. What happened
There
going
was,
into that cave? Wasn't it? You just
I
forgot about that
should've
mechanic?
just
Or?
No, I honestly didn't think the wall was right there. I thought there was more of a wall, but it was the fucking tunnel. And
we got Dave.
Yeah, GG.
Hey, can we pull up the death clip?
Which, the Grays death clip?
Wait.
Yeah, we didn't see
Hold
it.
on. No, there's a death clip that happened right before Grays. I don't want to. I just pulled it up. Funkus died in Westfall. He got dazed by the Murloc.
Dazed too.
Oh my gosh.
If I hadn't gotten dazed there, I would have lived.
Yes, GG.
If I hadn't looted there, I might have lived.
You know what, I'm just gonna
If I
run
hadn't
this out.
gone back there for a second.
Oh my gosh. Just the classic tale of time. Warrior versus caster can't run away fast enough. Oh, the fadeaway lightning bolt gets him.
Yep. Yeah.
GG's, bro.
You see the projectile flying through the air.
Oh,
you know it's
dude.
over. Your whole life flashes
you
before
actually,
your eyes.
You actually need to like not press hold W. You need to like when you're out of range, you like put your
back
finger
up.
off W and update the positioning, and then you survive that. I'm not even kidding.
Yeah, because it stops him.
Are you serious?
Yeah, because it stops him from running so far. He's cast at max range instead of like 20 out of 30 yards, and then you can outrange the cast. So what happens when
if you stop running?
So when you're like running in a straight line and you're not updating your character, the game doesn't register your character's position every millisecond or all the time, right? So what happens is like the mob will kind of get in range of casting, and it's kind of queued up mentally. It's like as soon as I stop moving, or as soon as the character registers or whatever, like that I'm in range, I'll start casting. So there was no character update for a little bit because he's just auto running in the same direction, no strafing, no jumping, no whatever. Like as soon as he presses anything like that, it'll start casting on him. So like even just turning your mouse, like turning your camera, stopping movement, so there's no leeway. So that like when you're running forward, it's predicting you further. When you stop or you move backwards.
No, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like this. Oh my gosh, that's crazy.
That's how you'll be able to outrange it a little bit.
It is so big in like duels. Like, for example, I play a lot of priest, so like priest against mage, outranging the sheeps whenever possible is so big, and that's how I learned it.
Bro, Grays. I thought you got knocked down. You jumped down here?
Jump.
It was at that moment when keeping it real went wrong. What was it, that Dave Chappelle thing? Right, there's. Yeah.
Oh my god, jump scare.
Yeah, that's what I'm laughing at.
Oh my god, my ears.
Ooh.
Abort! Abort!
Oh, dude, this is brutal to watch because he just Nova'd the 2 mobs. Oh.
I need this Nova badly! No!
And his Nova's 2 second on CD when he dies, man. Oh, that's heartbreaking.
Oh.
And so he could have easily made that evade spot if he didn't know about it. Right?
Oh, yeah, he was right there.
To be honest, but, like, he was right next to it.
Yeah, that's the evade spot
You
right
know
there.
about that, Gray?
There's an evade
Not
spot
to rub
right
salt
there.
in the wound.
Like right here when he's here,
Yeah.
he could just back up onto that rock right there. Boom.
Damn.
And then they'll evade. But you have to be really careful because these mobs will knock you off the rock if they're too close. So it's like kind of finesse. You gotta like run up and then down so that they're knocking you into the pillar. Yeah, it's a little sketchy. You could still die if you make the evade spot and you get knocked a lot.
Ah, painful, boys. Dude, this was so much fun. I don't know who cooked this add-on. I'm assuming it was Mocktails.
Yeah, Mocktails with the level.
Add-on.
Yeah.
Dude, can we get some fucking W's in the chat?
Yep.
Because this was so fun from my perspective. I played in a few of these in the past, and it was the most enjoyable because I could just look up the race and instantly see how close I was.
Yeah,
that leaderboard is so freaking cool, man.
World of difference.
You see how it shows like the quest XP to turn into? How crazy that is? Like shows
Oh,
everything.
I didn't realize
that's
that
not.
was.
It's not. It's the percent they are into the level. That's like
Is it?
Yeah.
Really?
So like it's like the
okay.
0.12 or the 0.96 or 0.93. That's the.
Oh, that makes more sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's like their full level bar. Yeah. It's like burning is almost 17 here.
Yo,
Batoshi with a huge turn-in spike, by the way. I don't think he's any count.
Did you guys see K Super save me earlier?
Yep.
Yeah,
we saw that.
Well, I was trying to catch up to burning, and I was like, "Fuck it, dude! I just need a triple pull everywhere I can." And that was the first time I tried it. And he literally saved me. It was cool. So I'm a K Super fan for life now.
Oh, Peter soloing old Murkai at level 16 on the Warrior, kiting him to the quest turn-in right now. Look at him go, dude. Sheesh.
That's awesome.
It's kind of getting close. Oh, he's just throwing weaponing him down.
Yo, this got me excited for Frontwo, man. Like
that was the hope.
Vibe, obviously, yeah, this is speed leveling, but like I'm looking forward to just like going 1 to 60 now.
Yo, Funkus, thank you,
gotta
bro.
bring those dungeon drafts back too.
Oh,
like that's
Peter. Peter might die.
Oh no,
he's going super low.
No.
He's parrying.
Oh, he must parry.
Yeah,
shoot, bro.
Oh my god.
Bro, it was all the parries. He got 4 parries in a row. Oh my god.
Oh my.
And he just
god,
crit.
Dude.
That's what I'm saying, dude.
Disgusting.
Oh.
Wait, who's next on the list? C-Dank's gonna get Prio. Oh my god.
C-Dank is next on the list. C-Dank at 16.13, but he might die too. 16 is where it gets scary, guys. That's South Dark Shore.
C-Dank onslaught girdle, you mad?
C-Dank gets the first girdle. Oh my.
He might get it. C-Dank might get Prio.
I know it's Viscag. It's not even getting on.
We'll see what he wants. Anything he wants, except for bindings, of course.
Viscag, bro. Top DPS.
Wait, I bet he's so happy.
Gaming.
Yo, I bet he's smiling so big. On
Let's see. Let's see.
He's so happy, bro. Look at his face. He's
dude,
celebrating.
he's literally fist in the air, celebrating Peter's death, bro. He's your guildie. We were talking about this earlier.
I've never saw the guy so happy in my life.
Look at him go, dude.
He looks so happy. He's like a kid in a candy shop.
He just got Christmas presents, man.
I guess it does mean he's getting like a Viscag though.
Like this is straight up stock photo material here. Like, holy, C-Dank with the PvP smile. Oh, dude. Let's go. C-Dank's the runner-up for Warrior Boys. Peter flew too close to the sun, got super unlucky on the RNG. Can we get some 07s for Peter, man?
Throne? Is that what went wrong? He says
No. It was just he got crit on parry hastes. It was so unlucky.
So C-Dank has to just not die. Is there any warrior on his tail?
Shout out to Peter's End, by the way.
Is there one?
There is no warrior, but he still has to ding level 20. So he's this. I mean,
okay.
Or at least
dancing. He's literally.
I mean,
dancing.
you was right there too on the controller.
Yeah.
Catching up.
Shout out to Peter's End. Oh, that's a brutal death, man.
He's playing the Celebrate song. You got to be kidding me. He's fully into
Is he
it.
really?
Yeah,
Celebrate.
Oh, he is. That
My
is.
friend died.
Yep. Should have come with range. Yeah, dude, that was so scary.
Yo, this is so fun, bro. I don't even care that I died. It was a blast. Yo, wait, can I ask one more thing? Does Burning know if they're gonna hit 20? Have you guys talked to him?
Oh, definitely, yeah.
Burning's too busy right now playing
crazy.
Russian roulette every single poll.
Burning is level 17 right now. Just staying level 17. He's got Westfall, which is an insane quest turn-in route for Mage. He's going to get like a level in 35 minutes or something. And then dip, go back to Dark Shore, I'm guessing. South Dark Shore or something.
Can I ask like what it's gonna be like on the day of? Are people gonna be like sweat leveling it out like this, or is Frontwo just? It is.
It's gonna be sweaty, bro.
Really?
Early. I mean, we're gonna be dinging
It'll be
60.
duos, though.
It'll be a lot of duos, a lot of trios. It'll be a lot of solos. It'll be a lot of everything. But I can tell you for certain, no doubt in my mind that we've got many people doing 24 long hour sessions. Like little sleep for the first week, just blasting, super hyped. It's gonna be fun, bro.
40,
and we're gonna be
36. We gotta go 36.
right.
Man.
We're gonna be running like the Frontier add-on like this. So we'll see who's running, who's first of each class. It'll be sick, bro. It'll be super sick that we'll have this for the run.
Yeah, it's not even the tournament. For some reason, I thought it was just for the tournament. Yeah, the whole run. We're gonna see who's.
Yeah, so we'll see.
Bro, this is so cool.
And you can sort it by class too. So you could be like, I want to see druids, right? I want to see how close are our priests to level 60.
Dude,
it's going to be sick.
Really is. It's making the guild so much more fun. Like it's making guild play. It feels like a guild. Oh, I'm so excited now. Oh my god.
Yep.
Dude,
it has to show deaths.
I'm down.
Yeah, we should show like a death marker.
I think. Are we sure it doesn't show? Like, because if they're grayed out, I think
it might just take a while. Because actually, it is showing deaths here. Maybe it just has to update. Because there are deaths, like this guy's grayed out, but maybe it's offline. It could just be offline, actually.
Maybe they have to.
That might be it. This is so cool, though.
Yeah, it could just be offline and then death isn't in yet. That's something that probably could be coded in before launch. I can ask Mocktails. That's a good thing to notice. Okay, Super, by the way, just staying 19. One level left. It is currently 5 hours and 30 minutes in to the run. He has one level left. He's on track to hit a sub 6 hour. Speaking of, Burning just pulled 9 nulls.
Oh my god, dude.
What is this?
Oh,
he's gonna go for the Flame Strike pull. Oh my dirty pull, dude. Flame Strike, Dynamite, Arcane Explosion to finish. That's nasty.
That is really nasty, bro.
I'm so glad I died. There's no way.
That is really nasty.
And doing it comfortably, by the way.
Yep.
With no potion.
No potion.
No potion, half health, like
left
and well, he's getting those he's getting the little green tea things now too, right?
He's drink walking to avoid the patrol, getting ready for the next.
Isn't that crazy that it's only these mobs in the game that drop that green tea leaf? Like Blizzard did that. Like they just random mobs gave him a random consumable item that functions in a weird way.
Burning's so good.
The casting will end once the timer runs out. We're still going to watch until the end, even though hunters are going to be done. Probably paladin, warrior, mage will finish a little early. We'll probably have like an hour watching the close, warlock, race, druid, seeing if they can even hit 20 in time. Even the warrior, C-Dank has got to push. He's got 2.5 hours to go 4 levels. He can do it, but that's pretty tough on warrior still.
So if he hits 19.9, does he get absolutely nothing?
19.9. No, I'll allow some leeway. I think you have to ding at least 19 for a prize, though. In my head. I might still consider the guild invites. Yeah, I might still consider guild invites for top performers of each class that aren't 20. Because this is a tight race. 19 is not 20. Yeah, but I still want to reward the people for participating if no 20s exist. I talked about this earlier with people, and I think it's fair, and I want to reward the people for participating. So I'm not going to be like, oh, you don't deserve a reward because you got 19.8. Like, these guys are pumping on Priest. An 8-hour level 20 Priest is insane.
Yeah, so I was about to say, like, what's the incentive of going Priest if Savo is like the fastest Priest and they're playing a Priest, and then like what are you racing for, right?
Right. I will say that if there's like a level 11 druid and that's our second place, that's not a guild invite. I'm sorry. Right? But like, if there's like a level 17 druid or something that's out of guild, I'd be like, that's actually pretty solid for a solo druid to get that in 8 hours. Like, sure, let's get him in.
That's what I'm most stoked to see now, because I kind of see how it's going to go with Burning right now. He's either going to live or die by the sword. But we've been thinking Gray's like Bornless has had like his totally unique own route.
Yeah,
with everything he's done. He's done all the quests like at a way higher level than you're supposed to.
He did all of the starting zones. He did Teldrassil. Teldrassil into Elwyn Forest into Dunmoreau. That was his route to level 15. I'm not even joking. It was a full world tour, bro. I was losing my mind over it. I still am.
it looks so incorrect. Like this guy's like new to the game. But then you look at the numbers and he's actually like hanging in there, and he has a fresh Dark Shore that he's about to hit.
I kept looking, bro, and like
Bornless is 16 now.
I was like, how the fuck is Bornless the same level as me? Like,
he's pumping
the whole time.
Yeah,
like, he's a druid. What?
That's what I'm saying. In Grace, he delayed Dark Shore, so he's hitting Dark Shore right now, super fresh at 16 or whatever.
He's
right?
just
he got XP from all the other places.
He's just now turning in Bashala Ran, bro. We're 6 hours deep into the tournament, right? Like that's so he's got all the juicer XP left, though. That's what it means.
That's what I'm saying. Because Dark Shore starts to fall off a little bit once you start to do like North Dark Shore or stuff like that. Maybe he's not even going to need to. Maybe you just do. He ends middle Dark Shore.
He's hitting PBs on his speedrun splits mid tournament.
No way.
Yeah, his 15 is a PB. Dude. He's like close to his PB for level 17 too, which is nuts.
Okay, so I gotta ask, what do you think the top 5 is going to be then? Do you think he ends up in the top 5? Because he might.
Let's see the numbers.
Possible. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, top 5
race
to 20.
Peter died. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, I don't think so. But I think he's going to end 7th.
If C-Dank dies now, that's the most C-Dank thing that's ever happened.
If C-Dank dies,
think it's possible.
And our resident controller warrior wins top warrior, I'm here for it. I'm here for it, actually. No, I'm ready for that to happen.
I was trying to explain this to Ompy. Weren't you at C-Dank and Grays were leveling together, and didn't you both die in the span of like 10 seconds? Like on a call yesterday?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we did. We did.
Karma's a B, man. If you play like Celebrate music after someone dies and you're like cheesing super hard, like a kid in a candy shop, like I'm getting on slide, I'm getting this.
Yeah, seriously,
like, this game is gonna punish you, dude.
That's what I'm saying. He's gonna get triple parry crit just like Peter did, right into his grave. Old Merc guy coming back with a vengeance.
But like that's the thing with C-Dank. He'll embrace that, you know.
Oh yeah.
Oh, bro, Parla's in here for everyone. Jerome, Cargos, dude, what is it? Fucking 2020 again? What the hell?
This is the Road to Rag casting crew.
That's right.
True. Oh, bro, this is so cool. Yo, guys, I love you, man. It's Saturday. Thanks for putting this tournament on. I really had so much fun racing in it. I can't wait to do something like this in the future. Frontier, baby.
Oh yeah, excited, bro. Yeah. Thursday, 5 days.
Frontier hype.
Let's go.
What are you gonna eat for lunch, Gray?
Maybe Mama's chicken fried steak. About to go to Mama's house. Mm-hmm.
Chicken fried steak. That sounds mad good with gravy.
The way she makes it, she uses this batter. I actually put ketchup on it. Listen, you don't know until you know. If you come down to Texas, I'll show you.
I'm sorry, bro. I had to snitch on you. By the way, I had to tell all the thousands of people that you didn't watch Lord of the Rings. My bad.
It's okay. It's okay.
Bro, how do you not like Lord of the Rings? That makes no sense at all.
I never saw it. I'm a Harry Potter boy, man. It is what it is.
Okay.
Why are you guys dance gaming? I just came back. I opened the doors, getting a little warm in here.
Thanks for doing this, Humpy. Everybody else casting. You guys.
Yeah.
I'll see y'all.
Thank you, bro.
Peace.
See you, brother. Thoughts on biscuits and gravy, guys? I don't know if EU people even know what that is.
Really
what is biscuits in like European terms?
No shot, dude.
It's like
what do you imagine it is, Parlo?
Yeah, it's like a cookie that's like sweet but not too sweet.
No, that's like UK biscuits, bro. We're not talking about crackers.
That's like a crumpet, bro. Yeah.
We're talking about like some
buttery,
flaky, buttery bun.
Yeah. Yup. Yup. And then basically It's just pepper flavored, right? The gravy, like the standard gravy. It's white pepper. White pepper.
Like a
it's kind of like creamy.
It's not.
And it has sausage in it.
It's not
Yes,
really
it has
like a
sausage chunks in
scone.
it.
It's not sweet.
Yeah. It's a savory dish, Parla. It's really it's good though. It's like a southern thing in the U.S., but very delicious. Buttery biscuit, sausage gravy.
Sounds good. Yeah, I feel like for American food, I think I'd be very into like, I don't know, like southern food, but like Eastern, it's like Louisiana or something like that.
Like Cajun food.
Yeah, that kind of food. Sounds so good. But I heard like all the fast food chains in America are like worse than the like European versions.
Versions of them, yes, 100%.
Yeah, it's crazy, right?
Yeah, I remember I went to a KFC in the Czech Republic in Prague, and they had like red leather booths, and there was like a waitress, and everything was pretty. And then I went to a KFC back in New York City, and there was like a dead guy in the corner.
Okay. Speaking of DeSwingo, 50% HP in the south of Darkshore, doing these creatures as a solo rogue at level 17. Oh, he's going to be pulling extra mobs. The social aggro coming in hard. These are hunters. They're ranged mobs. It's a pretty sketchy location to be in. And now these creatures solo are nuts. Like at level 17 on a rogue, this has got to be sketchy, right? I mean,
oh yeah.
If he dies, LMGD is the only rogue in guild left. The only one. Like, I'm not caster cursing him. He's blasting.
Yeah.
Look at this. Look at this time. 5 hours, 45 minutes, level 17 and a half with the quest XP. That's great in this time.
No, this is a really scary area. Those southern sea beast areas. Is that where he is?
That's where he is, yeah.
Middle Darkshore.
No, this is south. You can see.
Really scary.
There's 2 more on his map south, and that's the prospector.
Yeah, it's the oracles and stuff that are really scary here.
Yeah. And there's 2 different ranged mobs. It's the hunters and the oracles. It's nuts.
Right.
As a warrior, this is literally a death sentence. I don't do this until like level 20.
Right.
So that's something that, you know,
before.
Even Seedank, if Seedank comes down here and oh yeah, he doesn't even do it. He's skipping the other ones. He says, nah, I'm not going to do the other one. He even has it in his route and he skipped it. He said, no, I'm not doing it. Can't make me. I almost just died. So we'll see if Seedank has a similar approach. I mean, right now, Seedank has a solid lead, about, honestly, 75% of a level. That's insane. I think Seedank is pretty much the only warrior in the running for 20 in time. Shoal, surprisingly, again, about a half level up on Calyx with an amazing time and showing on Warlock, just passing Sabu Priest and pacing Seedank's Warrior.
Yeah, no,
that's really impressive.
Warlock still feels like it's ramping up. It's not like a class that when you're at 16, you feel like you're getting weaker by any means. Like you really do feel like you're getting much stronger by the level. Oh no.
Burning just died. Burning just died.
Yep.
No,
yep.
bro.
To a Gore Tusk pull.
Wow.
Or
we look away for 1 second, man.
What happened? Did they get in combat with somebody else? Do we have a clip?
So is it official? Grace for Days is as good at Mage as Burning?
I think yes.
Almost.
That's the only thing we can say from this.
Okay, tune in. This is the death. Burning.
I'm expecting like
they're backstabbers.
Oh no.
Oh, it's the backstabbers, man.
It's the highwaymen, dude.
Somebody's like helping him.
The human males.
Whoa!
Oh my god, he got pink misted.
He got triple backstabbed. Look at his HP. 60%? Wow. 60%. He turns his character the slightest, goes from 16 to 15% HP in a millisecond to 2%. The damage hasn't even registered on his screen. It didn't even register. That's how fast it was.
He got deleted from the game files, man.
By the way.
He got deleted.
Well, he was
from
also
the
talking
game
to Graze
files.
in the chat, and then Graze says, "I killed you." That happens.
Oh my gosh, that's insane.
In chat.
Should have potted. Yeah. I mean, yeah. You're not playing though. So, hey, That means we have no in-guild mage winner.
Hold on, I'm making a mage right now. Making a
Hold
mage
up,
right
making a mage.
No, you can't do it.
Making a mage right
You
now.
can't do it.
Making
We
a-
can.
It's too late. Yo, front two
What are you gonna do?
cargoes is actually leveling right now.
Yeah, me too. Frontwo Jerome. I get level 2.
Well, I guess the toe up's going to the warlocks.
Which
So what would you
mage
even
will
get on a
win?
warlock? If you win as a warlock, what do you even take from MC?
MC probably just toe up, I would imagine.
I'll
To
take
what?
I'll take the necklace from Ragnaros.
The next runner-up is level 14 on mage, ungilded. Jeff too.
Actually, no, you're right, Parla, because EG and all that's out or is
It's a
already
little
out.
low,
You don't
though.
have to wait at all.
Yeah.
I think you got to count it, dude. If he gets like level 16, that's pretty good.
Uh,
If he gets like 17
do we?
for a guild invite, mages are good.
That's pretty low for a mage, though. At 8 hours, that's like a 10-hour level 20 mage. That's like twice the speed of a
20.
speedrunner.
Oh no, Tomathon just died.
Oh,
So everyone's just
Crash.
dying now.
It's a
Everybody's
bloodbath, man. Burning, the crowd favorite goes down. That is brutal.
We get a burning interview. I want to hear what he has to say.
tried to pull up the frontier race and it crashed me. I definitely don't think you should do that in combat.
Yeah,
That's definitely a
lags me
bad
little bit
idea.
to open it.
Because you're getting sent data from all the people who are running the add-on. And that's like a lot of hidden whisper messages.
Good to know for live though, not to open that mid fight.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just wild, bro. He's playing Russian roulette. There's only so many times you can spin it and pull the trigger. Like,
Yeah.
you're
I mean,
playing-
that's a
you're
scary pull.
AoE pulling mobs that can one-shot you with one volley of melees. Crazy, man. He just
Wait.
got popped like a pinata.
Who just killed Thresh Wackinator?
Oh, that was
One of the hardest.
K Super, yeah.
Dang, dude, that's one of the scariest
Wait,
mobs I've ever
Super's
fought.
logging out.
He's taking a break.
Yeah,
What's
he's
happening?
Actually,
great.
he splits are kind of bad. Like I think he's restarting.
Yeah.
Maybe he's just relogging. Or maybe he had to AFK
Oh,
for a minute.
Mocktail already fixed it, but it's like he fixed it like after the restarted.
Oh,
That would be a really fun.
19.
So it should be fixed for live.
Wow.
okay.
Yeah.
I put a
but,
guild
like, I
message in
might
Discord about it.
insta-live I'm in Felwood when I log in. And I think HS is like 40.
It's okay. We all know Tomathon's a good
Okay,
leveler.
we're good. We're good.
Oh, he
Is
log
Super
out
taking a nap?
skipped. He log out skipped.
Oh.
The character unstuck. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I thought he was
Yeah, there's
actually
some,
taking a break. I was like, what is going on?
Thinking Jaden are. Good luck, man.
Wait.
So
I
he,
guess
he,
it's not
What?
a
I
fake
thought,
character-
I thought auto unstuck, doesn't it take you to a city?
it
Or
used
something?
to.
It just takes you to.
It really did. It used to a long time ago. It took you to Stormwind or Orgrimmar. Now it takes you to
Oh,
closest
that's
graveyard.
Unstuck. It's so far from there to here.
And you can just do that once per hour. That's the cooldown.
You can't do it on a full run though, because then
Um,
you don't have it to reach Ironforge.
For 4 hours, right?
4 hours, isn't it?
Yeah,
It might be
it's
4
really
or it might be
early.
8 hours. It might be 12 hours. It's long.
It's
I know
4
it's
hours.
long.
So you only get one, probably.
I think it's
for
I think it's
That's
like
cool.
12 hours or 8 hours. I don't think it's 4. I think it's way longer.
But yeah.
Isn't logout abuse against the rules? That's not a logout abuse. That's just a
C-Dank
logout
versus
skip.
LMGD going for tag stealing. Some good anger going on there. Oh my god, C-Dank just.
Seeing level 16 and a half. No, he's locked in, but happily locked in.
Dude,
It's
he's like
like-
in demon mode, dude. It's like
He
his the
sniped a
brim
mob
on his
with an
hat.
explosive
Right.
rocket.
No, C-Dank looked kind of scary there. I'm not going to lie for a second.
He
Like
does,
when he
dude,
locked in,
yeah.
chin down a little bit, and he's just
Yeah.
like fully locked in.
I saw
Like-
it, dude. He's in demon mode.
Yeah. That was weird. Normally, in my eyes, C-Dank's this goofy guy. He's got a smile on his face. He's laughing about something. He's, whatever. Nah, that was weird. I didn't like that.
Goblino mode, yeah, dude.
Bro,
The sea
everyone
demon came
in the
out.
chat
I
has
don't.
the story of him stealing their mob. Peter got a Vagash stolen. LMGD's getting mob stolen. a mess, man. He's
there's
in his goblin mode.
Dude, if there's one person that's goblin mode, it's LMGD. Did you hear him when he was on Garrick Padfoot cursing people out in I don't even know what language, something, and dude, he was having a rough time at the start. I'm gonna have to rewatch those clips.
Man, there's been a lot of deaths though. This has not been
no, it's a bloody, man.
A spotless tournament, man. It's like we've lost more than half of the people playing.
Yeah,
that's how it feels.
Oh yeah, no, look at. I mean, we're only down to 1 paladin above level 15, 2 hunters above level 15. Like, these are close numbers. Like, there's nothing here. We have 0 mages. I don't know what I'm going to do. Like, do I give Burning the credit? I mean, he put on a really good show, but he's level 17.
He's as good as Grays for Days. That's actually a fact now. That's a fact. Grays and Burning are as good.
Yeah, Hell Smash died. Oh, dude, the amount of speed levels that died today. Hell Smash, like, 2.
Yeah. Well, that it kind of goes to show though, man. Like, there's, when you look at each class,
your standards. Yeah, I don't know
how fast can each class level. Safety is a real consideration, right? It's not necessarily purely about speed because, like you said, a mage can push to 20 really fast, but they have to take crazy risks. Like they're playing like a Formula 1 driver, dude. They're playing Russian roulette every pull. K Super just chilling right now.
Yeah,
chilling.
K Super's gonna finish with 2 hours to spare, man.
So stable. It's that's the hunter path to 20.
Shout out to K Super, by the way. If you haven't seen him, K Super 2 on Twitch. Probably going to go pretty crazy hard on hardcore launch if I had to imagine. He always does.
You see, always does, always dies.
Well,
both.
Hey, Super's favorite thing is asking me for layer invites. I feel like he loves asking everyone for layer invites.
Yeah. I was going to say both,
stand
but
layer with anyone near him.
Yeah. So you're telling me he would layer away from Grays and watch him burn in Darkshore
100%
on fresh?
If it was fresh, yeah.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe it.
That's how you get 61st.
Sorry, buddy. See you next fresh. Bornless. About to ding. Oh, he's in Westfall. Westfall at 16.5.
This dude's on like a world tour.
He is. Every time I see him, he's in a new zone. I guess it's the Druid thing, right? Where he can just swap zones every hour and just teleport back to Moonglade whenever he wants.
Is it Moonglade? Yeah.
Yo, Grays with the raid. Thank you, man. Sick event. Yo, thanks for playing, man. Good representation.
Your thoughts on LVUI, guys? Who here uses LVUI?
I use LVUI on retail, but not on classic. When I did play retail, but
I remember when LVUI when it first came out, it looked very sleek and like contemporary to me. It's looking like a bit dated now. I don't know.
So what do you think is the perfect like, modern UI? Are you using like Bartender or something, or are you thinking it's going full circle back to default UI?
Sabu 16.5.
Like if we think, I think it's kind of default, honestly. So what's the most dated looking though? The most dated
Sabu has like the best UI.
You know the most dated looking one though? X-Pearl.
Ooh, Sabu flashing the Sabu flashing the Greater Magic Wand, by the way.
Ooh, nasty.
What a flex.
Actually did craft it in the run, so it's a pretty big power spike.
also had one before dying. Oof. Those things feel so good, man. They're like having a hand cannon.
Yeah.
But you never get anything better. I mean, honestly, like it's all downhill from the Greater Magic Wand.
Until you do Black Fathom Depths, right?
Yeah.
We've never actually done a race to Black Fathom Depths.
Really?
Because that would take 2 days, bro.
Yeah.
It's hard.
How you do a 2-day event?
You can do it.
With SSF, it's a lot more doable. Before, when we were doing the hardcore cups, it was pre-SSF. You have to remember. It was pre-hardcore server for most of them, right? So, like, it was done on Blood Sale.
Cargo's had?
What is that?
The Cargo's idea for 4 years. The stockades where you like have platoons So everybody gets to 15, and then you send the platoon in, and they all die, and then you send the next platoon in, and you just keep progressing stockades.
A giant army of 15s.
Yeah, it's like you have like 100 of them.
Yeah, because you can send in 10 people, right?
Waiting.
I really do like the dungeon drafts, though, man. The dungeon drafts are really genius, and I die on this cross. Like Gray's actually invented those, man. Like that really was his brainchild. Like he came up with the original thing with RFC. But the reason why they're so good too is that it ties all the classes together. It's kind of like what Parla said. Like if you're a priest, like what's the point to race? Like yeah, you can be the best priest and all that, but like in the dungeon drafts, the priests are like, you know, people really want the healers, and they're in the limelight. Like people are drafting the priest like damn near first, you know,
right? Like even low levels, like a 12 priest.
Yeah, it's huge. It's huge.
And you can still win even as like a lower. Like you didn't have to be the highest level to win a tournament.
I still remember. I still remember like the first tournament that we did. Sabu played in it. Night Elf Priest, or the first Dead Mines tournament that I played. The Night Elf Priest. I was in the tournament, so I didn't know Savu was like a good player, speedrunner. I skipped over Savu. Can you believe it? First time, I didn't know who Savu was. I picked like a random priest that was like one level higher, and then Savu's team ended up winning because they had, you know, better prep. I think K Super was on the team, of course. So I mean, hey, that's the way it goes.
Who was it that always won the tournaments? Was it Blorby?
It was K Super.
K Super and Sabu. Like they literally had the dynasty, dude. It was Michael Jordan and Dennis Rodman, Scottie Pippen was maybe, I don't know who was Scottie Pippen, but yeah, they won like everything.
Yeah.
But they were super fun. Just all of it, right? Like the draft at the end. If people don't know what we're talking about, this was probably a couple years ago now. But we did this same type of style of tournament where people have to race up, but there was a level cap. So you'd cap it at like 15 or something, right? We made it intentionally hard. So all the mobs in the dungeons are like red mobs, right? So you'd cap out, and then you'd have time to prepare for the dungeon. So you'd make bombs or choose what you want to do with your time, right? And then you would elect captains, and the captains would draft a team. It'd be like a kickball style draft, that's what Grays used to call it. And then you'd race to see who can complete the dungeon. And it was really exciting, actually. There was a ton of deaths. People pushed the envelope, some really cool strategies. These are fun too, though. Like they're just both fun. Just the straight up leveling cups as well.
Yeah, I miss the leveling cups. It's been a long time. The dungeon draft kind of became the meta for a long time. It's cool kind of returning back to it.
It does take away from the leveling aspect for sure. They both have I think they both have different audiences even a little bit. Because the dungeon ones, man, they're so fun. I just have such a good time on the priest leveling because you don't feel like you have to be the fastest leveler to actually
You're
win
just trying to get ready.
Yeah, exactly. But the issue was always like picking the teams at the end would take like an hour and stuff.
Yeah.
And everyone's exhausted from leveling, so it's like there's this little crash.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's Liz playing in the big Frontwo? People want to know.
Priest.
So you're duoing Priest with Warrior?
Yeah. It's pretty good. We have
good, I did it last hardcore and it was slow. I don't know how you can make it faster, but
I'm going Priest Warrior too. I'm absolutely gonna copy your exact strat, bro. I'm just gonna have faith in whatever you decide.
Priest Warrior?
I'm going with only. Yeah, only.
Dude, it's good.
It's so hard.
It's fast, bro. You'll see, Jerome. We're gonna pump. We're gonna blast.
Okay, because it took me 175 hours last time, and only thanks. 175.
We're going for 110 or 100.
I don't know where you're getting those 65 hours from, because we were going as fast as we could, man.
Nah, we're doing it.
All right, so
coming
how's
down to
C-Dank
the
looking
2 hour mark.
How's C-Dank
2 hours. Oh, you're right. C-Dank?
Looking good.
C-Dank is looking like he's in locked in mode. No longer celebrating the death.
Finish.
Yeah.
Let's check it out. K Super 19.8. Let's tune in for the ding. K Super 19.8 with 10% XP. I mean, he's done as soon as, like I said, this is his finish. He's gonna turn in Kelrian or whatever, grind any XP he needs, and then Hearthstone turn in, and he's done. That's my understanding of his route right now. We'll see. I guess no, he's literally just turning this quest in and finishing. Never mind. There's no
Bro, that's
Hearthstone.
clean. He has like 2 quests in his log. He's turning in the final quest, and he dings 20 on the dot. Like, Jesus Christ, man. That's...
It's going to be a 6:08, 6:07, something like
That's
that.
so good, man.
That's a great time.
So good. So good. He made it look easy, too. Like, he's almost too good that it's, like, not, you know, like...
Yeah, there's
it's almost
something he's so
unmemorably
good. It
Yeah.
makes it look less impressive somehow.
Right. Burning's the crowd favorite, just on the cusp of death every single pull.
I miss Burning.
Those lines are logout skips, by the way. That's a relic of the past. Not really used anymore.
I remember that.
But it's still good for the online website Unstuck.
Is it just me or it's like a hunter, like hunter speed running, like in the starting area? That's where it's like the most wild, or it looks most wild to tune into.
Yeah, 1 to 10 is the most fun.
Yeah.
1 to 10 is the
Constant
most like exciting because you get to like Cargo said, you're melee weaving every mob. You're pulling multiple.
Every mob, yeah.
Pulling 2 to 3. You're like meleeing, letting one die to dot. You're ranging, pulling the next one. You have infinite HP and mana because like your early game. Like it's just so much.
And
more
there's
fun.
a lot of stuff that can go wrong too. Like there's a lot of RNG. Like in terms of stuff dropping. Like there's this whole strat where you kite the pets you need back to the lodge or whatever, and you have to hope that people aren't going to grief you on that. Like if they just kill the thing you're kiting, like you're super cooked. Like it's then it gets more chilling.
This is it.
Here we go.
6-0. Oh, he might stop here before the turn, and we'll see. He's good. See the final time.
Wait, so he had 2 quests left, and he needed both. He's gonna perfectly ding 20 with his final quest in his quest.
606.44. We have our winner, boys. K Super with the level 20, first in the tournament, ahead by a full level over our paladin. K Super level 20, Vitochi level 19.02. Congratulations to K Super, 6-month game time winner, $50 and any pick of MC and Oni loot he wants. Let's tune in.
He doesn't need any more game time. He needs.
Excuse me, Mr. K Super.
Give him negative 6 months.
Insane. Well done. Well done, K Super. You're a beast, man.
Okay, are they listening to me or?
Wonder who's gonna hit first.
We're asking him right now for his item pick.
Yeah, if you're listening, can I hop on the voice?
Do you have to make it right now? It's on the spot.
No, he could join voice.
Yo,
if you were him, guys, what would you choose? What loot? Just MC and BW. No, not BW.
I would say
Oni.
I would say Akira for me if I was playing Hunter.
Alright, I'm gonna join voice with you guys. Yeah, it's gonna be way more fun.
Biggest flex.
Where are they?
Ah,
They just like dragged me, or in some secret channel?
Just because
I'm
it's
still AFK.
fun.
Wait, where are they?
You can use it in all the dungeons and stuff
And
too.
what about reserving a flask recipe? Make all the money.
Hello?
yo,
Hello?
Yo.
Well played, brother.
Yo,
Actually, dude, I
yo,
don't
1
have
second.
Discord sounds on my stream. It's so
Actually,
good.
dude, I
Something
don't-
happened to my scene. Yo, guys, if you're on my stream, like, open the main cast to hear me. To hear them. I guess you'll hear me twice. Fuck me, dude. But yeah, thanks.
Well played, man. Did you have any close calls? It looked like it was just super smooth around the whole way through.
No. I
it
think
looked
the closest
clean,
call was-
standard.
Closest call was at level 9 because I went like different route that I kind of like engineered.
We're listening to K Super, by the way.
I don't like to down necessarily, and then it's like I do the mountain skip that Ampy found through the mountain in Teldra's Hill.
Oh
You know
yeah.
what I mean, right?
Yeah, from
and
the
then, like
to the Moonwell.
I lost a bunch of time there because I didn't get Black Moss because he didn't spawn, and then I got the worst spawn of Lady Safraf, so I had to do her at level 9 with that route. But in the 2 out of 3 spawn spots, she's like right next to a pathing spot. And in the third spot, she's surrounded by high level mobs and there's nothing nearby, and it's really annoying to get her out of there. So I had like gotten to like, I don't know, 30 HP there.
That was for which quest? The spider?
Lady South, the spider and Teldrassil.
Yeah, that's nuts. Those mobs are so scary, like the high level tigers, level 11 tigers and stuff.
Yeah, the level 11
just can't
tigers,
pull
they
them.
like rip you as well for like a burst of damage, but they're insane. But yeah, I wasn't in risk of dying, I just had to pot and it was pretty close.
Nice.
Like if I hit it by accident or something, I would have died probably. Like,
Did you do any cool tricks in your run this time? Were you able to do any new like strategies or tech or anything? Like you mentioned some of the skips, but you know, in terms of you know, like even just getting your pet, like were you able to successfully kite the beast back to the lodge and tame them there and do all that?
So I think like I saw you guys were glazing Burning Mage out a lot, which actually shout out to him and sorry that he didn't finish. And I was saying on my stream at the same time, like I was listening to you when I was doing the third block grind there. So like that's a really cool route, and I don't think that many people know that it exists. And it's actually free in RXP, like the 1 to 20 bit is free. You can try it on your own if you want to on your mage. The AoE route, like it's actually insane amount of work. But like I was thinking, I was saying that like, you know, the mage route is so cool, it's so cinematic, and I'm just basically like leveling normally. There's not much happening here.
Yeah.
Like they remove logout skips even, so like the craziest thing is I just like log out and appear somewhere else due to like website unstack that I used twice. I was a bit concerned unstacking from Northern like Darkshore that they added some like random ass graveyard in Felwood or something and saw and I was gonna die, but that didn't happen. So
we were a little concerned. We thought you were actually like logging off to take a small break real quick, like you had to go pee or something.
I had to take a piss break.
Yeah,
but I wasn't logged in.
Saint didn't die. It's updating because I reloaded.
Yeah, but you were asking about item.
Yeah,
I was thinking, and I think I'm leaning the head of Onyxia.
Okay.
Not the hunter helmet, the head. Because like my like Frontier and then HC Elite Hunter is like 6-piece tier 3 on hardcore, and he still has the fucking Mark of Forging, and that is so annoying to me. I don't want
Hunter Clay.
It's actually a really smart pick, man.
For head.
Yeah,
and, like,
I think that's
tier 2 pants from Rag, but like you can get them eventually still, but like the neck is just so hard to get.
Yeah. No, it's a really smart pick because it just drops every time, and you can easily get caught like at the back of the line after all the melee and stuff. That's I think it's a really good pick, man.
Yeah, so I'm going for that.
Yeah.
You can write it down.
I will do that. Well,
so what happens if multiple people have the same item?
I don't know.
Well, he's the first.
I think that we would have to duel for it. Makara. No, I don't know. I would probably just encourage them to not pick the same item. Maybe it's first
pick. He's the first overall too, right?
I would say
overall, so he can kind of like choose, I guess.
I would say that once somebody picks it, it's like not pickable, you know?
Yeah.
So the first person who dings, let's say like a mage dings first, they could get choker, and then warlocks wouldn't be able to pick it or something. You know, something like that. That's probably one of the best ways to handle it.
Yeah. I don't know. Is this? Yeah, I should go.
Head of Onyxia. Petrus HCs, thank you, bro. Good performance, man. The Shonder.
Yeah, GG, well played, brother. That's kind of the thing too with this dungeon. The dungeon drafts make it a little more exciting for hunters too, because like there's, like you said, you level normally, but then there's like another part to it, right? Where you can actually now you're even with all the other classes, and you're
Vitochi? Yeah, let's swap to Vitochi.
Yeah, and then I like had a bit of an extra challenge to like, since there was always like more time than needed to level to the cap to like accommodate other people, I would go like out of my way to get target dummies or something.
Yeah.
Right.
It's also really cool and useful in those. But yeah, I mean,
yo, burning.
Like all of this shit, it's very rare that this happens, and it's really cool to have like community like this. So yeah, appreciate. Do you guys mind if I like stick around on the casting desk?
No, definitely not. Stick around, bro.
Yeah, man.
We're gonna bring in Burning for a little interview. Burning died top mage. Just ended a stream. Thank you, bro. Congrats to K Super again, and we're gonna bring in our top mage. Right now, we have no more mages, so we'll bring Burning in as the leader. Talk to him for a bit. Talk to him about his run. Ask him a couple questions.
It was such a blessed run too. So it was so exciting to watch. It's kind of a bummer that it feels like it's null and void, you know? Damn. Damn, damn, damn. The crowd favorite.
Yo, what's up, Burning?
Hello.
Oh, it's good to hear you.
Oh.
I think of all the people playing, I tended to tune into your stream the most just because you were doing some flashy pulls. As a mage speedrunner myself recently, I was able to like see the nuance of the pulls you're doing. Amazing run. I'm sorry that it ended. That was a tragic ending, dude. The triple backstab coming in. How are you feeling?
I was not even looking at my screen. So I was looking at, I'm not a streamer. I was looking at Grace in my chat talking to me.
It happens, dude.
I'm not paying attention. Because like that pull is like, it's not the sketchiest. But yeah, I did like pull it really badly. Also.
Isn't it also a little RNG because you don't get 3 knuckle dust or 3 highwaymen all the time? Like it could be a combination of them, right?
A mage, that's what I know, and like I avoid it. Yeah. But if it's not a mage, like all these mobs are the same to me, pretty much. I should not be tanking so much damage. Yeah. I realized I had 5 HP. I pressed bot, and it's too late.
So you got killed by Twitch chat.
Yep.
No, I mean no, it's my fault. 100%.
Confirmed.
But to be honest, I killed Grace. And K-Super might know about how I killed Grace, because I was talking to him all the time during the event. So I don't know if someone mentioned it. I don't know if you figured it out, what happened. There was no top mushroom after K-Super went there. He's the only one who got the top mushroom.
Really? That's so scuffed. K-Super,
so
come on. You didn't clear it for the boys? You have extra time. Oh my god! I didn't know
it was not a respawn.
Wait, what happened?
He took K-Super, monopolized the top mushroom in the Naga cave, and made everybody else pull triple packs to get theirs. It's ridiculous. They had to go below to the level 18 mobs.
Yeah. So what I thought like I ran around in circles actually thinking about what to do, and I thought, well, if I don't unlock it, then like Grace won't get a free death cap, right? So he'll have to go in the cave. And so I was like, you know what? It's like a huge amount of XP. It's 4 quest chain. Like you can't really skip this. And
download the quest south.
Yeah, Onu and stuff like this.
Yeah, the cultist like thing.
Mm-hmm.
And so I was like, I am not gonna risk my life to unlock a good spawn for someone else.
Oh.
So then I was like looking at Vitochi, Swingo, and LMGD, and like seeing like where they were and everything, but they wouldn't do the quest. Maybe Vitochi.
That's a dirty.
But maybe Vitochi fixed it, because I've been told by my chat, I don't know if it's true, that Grace died, but he had the mushroom upstairs. He just died to the mobs upstairs, like not trying to cook.
Really?
He died downstairs.
He died downstairs.
He jumped off and then died. Yeah.
Oh, well,
what? How did he jump off? Did he not?
It was.
No, he just jumped.
No, it was crazy. I don't know what happened.
What?
He YOLO'd it for real.
I was told in my chat.
Entertaining mage run I've ever seen, Burning. That was really crazy. You actually did some like tech we've never seen before on the cups.
Yep.
I don't know what you saw, but
we saw the Furbog pulls and just general like really nail biter AoE pulls.
I fucked up
the slow fall down into the.
Oh, you saw the Locomodan? Oh, that's
we saw that.
Yeah. Yeah. So I actually I'm not a streamer. I realized very late, like 2 minutes ago, that my music was not on OBS. But at least you didn't get like the MCA stuff.
That's okay, because otherwise the VOD would be muted. You wouldn't be able
to. Yeah, no, it was such a bad Don Moreau. It was like 144 Don Moreau.
It's tough with people though, right?
No, well, you know what happened? You probably saw it at the very beginning. There was this level 3 hunter who killed every wolf, like right before the goal.
No, I didn't know that. That's always happens in the hardcore cups. Somebody just plays a little early. They're just like, I'm having fun with all the boys. I'm gonna start leveling now. And then they just kill everything. They're right ahead of you, and it's so frustrating, bro.
But you know who was super smart? It was Savu. Savu decided to skip Wolf. I mean, I can reveal it like 10 minutes before the tournament. And so Savu managed to like get a half stone off and stuff like that. But because they skipped Wolf and like we were all stuck on Wolves, like actually got a nice gold ridge. So I was very smart. I should have done the same.
That's the reason I'm commentating right now. That Wolf quest was so toxic. I was trying it on one of the practice runs. I was like, I don't know where to go for these wolves. This is terrible. This is gonna be awful on live.
Yeah, usually I'm just like ahead, and it's okay. But like this time, I just couldn't. They were all dead, and I was stuck.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I mean, I made a ton of mistakes, but I was playing like particularly bad in the first like 10 levels. I don't know. I was like not in my. I don't know. You know, when you play alone and stuff like that, it's different.
Yep.
But anyway.
LMGD 17, almost 18. Wait, hold up. LMGD is about to spike up to D-Swingo right now. It's going to be D-Swingo 18.1.
No, what is this?
And
graphic?
LMGD at 18.
That's neat.
Yeah, this is the Frontier add-on.
You were not using that?
No.
Oh, he was just in the front. Casey was just in the front. He doesn't need to use it.
I was watching it all the
I was
time.
curious what people were doing. I was stash queuing people. I didn't know we had that.
Yeah, this
Do you
shows.
have a pass filter?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Yeah, I wish I knew that.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, you saw my tram jump?
Yeah, we did
Yeah,
see
we
it.
saw all of it.
Oh, that's so cool that you caught that.
We were swapping around. We didn't see everything, but I was watching a lot of burning.
Oh, thank you. I'm sorry. I see. Like it's probably better that you didn't tell me that.
What?
Like I had my 10 viewers, and I was very happy about this.
Yeah.
But yeah.
If no one like gets higher level than burning, does he win, or is like dying just like you?
I was thinking about it. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I didn't foresee a world where there wasn't like a high mage. To be honest. I don't know. I was thinking. I feel like either have say there's no winner for mage, and then I was thinking, okay, well if I say there's no winner, I think I would open up that class to get a winner during Frontwo launch. And it just wouldn't be Sunla, it would just be the launch race. First person to 20.
Oh, really?
Like first to
I think
20,
that could be kind of cool
That's
for the no
interesting.
winner classes. So like maybe if Priest doesn't win, maybe you know, I want to give some leeway, but 17, I feel like I was talking to my chat about this. I wanted to be like, you know, if somebody makes it to 19 within the given time, you know, that's like pretty reasonable. You know, Priest 19 at 8 hours with a congested server, you know, not a perfect run. Like that's pretty good. That's like, I'm going to reward that for sure.
Yeah.
But for mage, like, you know, the top mage right now is level 15. And
Yeah, I see what you mean.
And Grace was pumping.
Graze was pumping,
Grace
bro.
was doing so well.
Graze was
I
right on top of you
really
progression-wise until you started doing those AoE pulls. Because he didn't have the math pulls, he didn't get a wise man belt, he didn't have food buffs rolling, he didn't have the scrolls, I think he just didn't have the prep to set him up for success for those really difficult early AoE pulls.
Dynamites, the things like this. But
Yeah, I was really surprised Grace was keeping up with you. Like, I figured he was probably like by level like 15. I think he was like, you know, just dinged 15 and you were about to ding 16, something like that. But still impressive.
Yeah, Burning died. No, you know who's surprising me so far? Bornless. Bornless 17 on the Hunter, or on the Druid. Actually outpacing Priest with Sabu. Sabu 17 as well. Amazing times coming out, and Dwarf nonetheless. Not even a Night Elf for speed. This is the Frontwo practice character. So that's super sick. We love to see that. Where I got like a neck and neck race for our Warlock, Druid, and Priest to see if they can make it. I'm gonna say if they can get to 19 in time, they're winners in my book. But
the rogue matchup though,
the rogue is pretty close too.
One of these rogues is getting a piece of loot.
That's true. The rogues are pretty competitive. Vitochi,
I feel like LMGD is really gonna want that.
I think so too. I think
is D-Swingo in the guild?
D-Swingo is in the guild. Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He's a professional speedrunner. He's got like a lot of
so I will say that
HR.
if D-Swingo doesn't want the gear, it could go to number 2. So like I'm still gonna give him the cash prize, but if he's not gonna raid, if he doesn't want to raid, I'll leave it up to him to pass that if he wants to.
Yeah,
it's only fair he picks who he gives it to. Maybe he gives it to a nice, handsome priest or something.
Yeah. G couldn't delete it. Yeah, Burning did.
Benediction action.
Yeah, Burning was 17. Actually, Burning is still ahead in his corpse of C-Dank on the warrior.
So it doesn't show.
The instant delete after dying.
Yeah, just this is the OG hardcore rule, right? You just delete and go again. Death equals delete. I'm still like not used to death equals transfer or whatever.
Some people leave the corpse, right? Then you don't have to quit the guild. Then you have like a nice list of corpses on your server.
Yeah.
Why did the camera get messed up?
I forgot. How about the people not in the guild? Like Hell Smash. Is Hell Smash still alive?
Hell Smash died.
Oh no.
Like maybe level 14, I think.
Is C-Dank gonna win?
Yeah.
C-Dank's gonna win Warrior.
C-Dank wins Warrior. If he doesn't die,
can we kill C-Dank somehow? Can we pull stuff on top of
yes. I can look into some creeps maybe.
Oh, I really wanted to show my absent-minded prospector. I have K-Super saw it, I think, once. I have like a nice AoE.
Yeah, that quest like before level 20 is interesting on all classes. I saw Vitoshi just shit on the mob though.
Yeah.
When he was doing it.
Vitoshi is doing Gyromast at the end now, I think.
Does he have to do it?
It's a fun.
Last time he was doing 1 to 20, he had like more than enough XP.
Yeah,
so he didn't. We'll see.
There we go.
But yeah, worth. He said it's really hard. Like it's risky to do Gyromast. It's definitely worth like watching if he actually ends up doing that quest. But he's still south from what I can see, so not yet.
You have cooldowns. I think it's fine. Like I saw Oroda doing it on Paladin at 19, and didn't even have to use all cooldowns. You can use marbles, which is pretty strong.
All right.
Another Black Reaper death here. Dude, he's been playing good though.
Oof.
I'll see the clip.
D-Swingo, by the way, playing with 220 ping. LMGD was complaining that he was losing because of his ping disadvantage, and I don't think he's going to be able to handle this information.
Yeah, but he's playing from Australia. He also is playing like at midnight start time. It's insane, yeah. This guy is like, it's like 4 a.m. or like 6 a.m. his time right now.
It's 6:20 a.m. for him.
Yeah. So like, there's no LMGD advantage whatsoever.
Yeah. Don't let him hear this. Keep this information to yourselves, guys. It's a pretty close race, though. LMGD in... Where was he? Darkshore? LMGD in South Darkshore, where D-Swingo is in North Darkshore. So we got two slightly different routes. Maybe D-Swingo is just a little behind, but LMGD did make it to Darkshore after him. So I think it's a little different. Not too
So it's probably the races we have left are the Rogues and the Warlocks, right?
Ooh.
There's Warlocks that were neck and neck, and the Rogue that's neck and neck.
Yeah, Vitoshi is a clear winner as long as he makes it to level 20. I just noticed this, by the way. Oh my gosh, D-Swingo dropping low on that pack. He had health pop, but that's pretty low. D-Swingo didn't loot a death cap. Do you think he can't do it because it's downstairs? I mean, that's a route changer. If LMGD finished that, it unlocks the Master's Glaive quest, which might just be enough XP to set him ahead. Let's check it out. LMGD has it. So LMGD probably got the north spawn, and D-Swingo, it spawned below. So that's a clear advantage for LMGD. He's got the extra quests, not singular.
Aren't there a bunch of spawns of those though?
Yeah, but they're.
I feel like they're Yeah, but
as a rogue at level 17, you can't really solo the disarm mobs. There's a healer, and then two melee mobs and a Naga. You have to deal with them somehow. You have to like split pull and then like kill two at a time or something.
Yeah, but you're also fighting with time because there's respawns behind you. It's like extremely deadly.
It's really hard. As a non-hunter, you can do it on mage, hunter. I've done it on warrior with a split pull, but it's hard.
Savu does
it really is.
In our practice run a few weeks ago, Savu got this situation and did it, the bottom one. But Priest is OP.
So this is actually a really close match then between them. That's really close. That's a huge advantage for LMGD.
Isn't this tough too? Like this escort with absent-minded prospector. On Rogue?
He's not. Yeah, it's really hard. It's like it's not worth
I don't
doing
think
it.
he's doing good.
Okay.
Yeah.
If you look at Diswingo's world record, he attempts it and like gives up midway. It's that hard.
You did it though, right? Right,
I mean,
K-Super?
I did.
Yeah.
Yeah, K-Super did it.
It's pretty simple on Hunter. Like after done it a bunch of times, it's as long as you don't get like really cursed dynamic respawns on the golems, because they can just like keep spawning on top of you as the guy progresses. And actually on practice run, I had a situation where I was like had my pet low HP going into the pool because they kept spawning on top of me. It was really cursed, but this time it was clean. I didn't get any cursed spawns. Just waited. To be safe.
Yeah, K-Super won.
As long as you get threat on the guy that casts fireball on your pet, you're good. So the pet can actually tank it pretty well.
Yeah.
Just remember the rule of letting the fireball hit the absent-minded prospector before you CC it or do anything to it. Otherwise, it's game over.
Not necessarily, but it actually would be faster if he doesn't stop. But yeah,
Savage
like,
like, 17. Oh my gosh.
I don't think she's gonna hit 20. She would do it on hard, but
on night up as well, but maybe not on dwarf.
But Savu really picked up the pace after she got the big wand.
Yes.
Yeah.
Does she have greater ones?
Yep.
Yeah,
Yes.
she does now,
Yeah.
but does like when she hit 16, I think, or like 15 and a half or something.
Savu's going for it right now. Savu might have to get the southern. Oh, if Savu kills this, spawns one in the north, D-Swingo might unlock the quest chain. This could actually, Savu completing this quest might actually turn the tides for the rogues.
Will he know
my
that
gosh.
it happened though?
If he's not watching, he won't
Right
know.
now,
C-Dank
C-Dank's
is
up
there.
there too.
And
yeah,
C-Dank.
C-Dank's right there.
We make a deal. Oh, they're duoing. I cure rabies. You don't. Oh, they don't know it's. They don't know what's in the bottom. They're gonna have to work together regardless here.
That's a good deal for Savu.
It's a really good deal.
It's a good deal for C-Dank. He is not getting that done. Yeah, he could die here.
Don't have
If he was alone.
C-Dank. This could go really wrong. I've seen C-Dank in dungeon scenarios. He gets super, enthusiastic. He pulls a lot of stuff. Look, if they're like playing next to each other, I could see some problems with like social aggro coming in.
Yeah, he's gonna play differently now that he has a healer here.
That's what I'm saying. Like he's like, Savu's not gonna let me die, right?
Savu is not a toxic player, but the play
Right.
is to wait for C-Dank to pull, and then you pull a Siren that socials aggro, and that will heal
Yep.
C-Dank's mob.
Yep. Yep. And you get time to, reduce the mana on your Siren. You get free time just damaging it. You're right. And they're just now
He just took a
realizing
mushroom.
they're just now realizing there's no death cap. They're like,
He just C-Dank just said, "I could grief this guy so hard right now."
oh, he's doing it. He's doing it.
Oh
Wait,
my
he's
God.
trying to do it. What?
He's trying to knock Savu off.
He's gonna knock Savu off.
No, but Savu is smart. Savu has the rock.
Yeah, Savu has the rock. This is another example of PvP. We've seen it left and right in the tournament so far. Oh my gosh. Shout out to Savu, by the way. Top priest, repping level 17 on priest. Quite frankly, this is insane. Level 17 on priest is at 6 hours and 30 minutes on a competitive server, not night. There's a death cap. There's one. Does C-Dank
shit.
honor the agreement? Savu, with the big brain play, goes for the LOS. And C-Dank wanted it. You could tell. C-Dank was positioning for
Yeah,
it.
fear it and loot it.
Like,
Exactly.
yep. Let's go, Savu. Claps in the chat. Shout out to Savuska.
I mean, Savu has a giga brain.
Didn't they make a deal though?
They did, but C-Dank was not going to honor it. You could tell. And now C-Dank is left with no mushroom. Look,
It might respawn.
it
If
could.
I
It
was Savu,
could
if I-
respawn. You're right.
I'm telling you, if I was Savu, I'd just run out the cave. Not really. Let the mob go back to.
Just release it
If
for a
I'm-
while, just a little bit.
If I'm D-Swingo, though, maybe I try to get the respawn on top.
Yeah,
for
let's see.
C-Dank.
D-Swingo. The real question is, D-Swingo's gone. He's he could come back. Level 19 result, not in the tournament. Okay. this is pretty far, right? I guess you have to walk back for the turn in. Maybe you stop by the cave one more time, but that seems like a pretty far out of the way. LMGD, let's see where he's at. Do you guys think is D-Swingo gonna solo Gyromast? Can Rogue do it? Probably with evasion, right? Evasion, you can gouge kite it.
I talked to LMGD about it this morning. And LMGD said it takes forever.
Yeah, you have to throwing kite it, right?
Yeah.
Gouge, like, yeah. That was nice. I like what he did there. He walked up out of stealth, and then had a macro to stealth and then garrote. So he didn't even spend any time waddling slowly. I feel like a lot of people would have stealthed much earlier, even on like a neutral mob like this. Oh my. Dude, these crabs slap. Sometimes you forget about it. He has no potion. If he parries a lot, he could... Oh my gosh.
So close.
Those with potion almost died. 1v1. Ah, these mobs are insane, dude.
They have this extra instant ability
the strike.
on top of another attack. Yeah.
Classic melee player. Peter literally died to that situation earlier today. Like, it happens. You potion against an orange mob, and then you just get really unlucky with your parries, and you just die.
No.
It just happens.
So we still have a lot of cave drama going on here, because C-Dank has now been joined by the Mountain Goat, who's in 5th place right now, and they're both trying to steal mushrooms from each other.
No way.
Yep.
Oh
And
gosh,
Savu
it's a
is
massacre in the
pushing.
save in this cave. Oh,
You know what's the play for Savu? To like delete the cap and like loot the respawn.
Just keep taking more.
that's crazy. Oh, this is kind of a sus situation. Does Savu go for the fear and just YOLO loot and run out? Social aggro to C-Dank?
Oh, C-Dank could be the play.
5 out of 5.
There is this great spot.
That's the 5th. Now, if she runs over somebody in combat, that could just kill them. C-Dank is in the way. She said Acre.
Oh my god.
I'm waiting for these to turn around. I'm waiting for these to turn around. F2
Wait,
jam is going to go down. C-Dank not in combat. C-Dank not in combat. I repeat. He's safe.
Ika.
That's the panic type.
Oh my gosh, dude. This is a crowded cave.
Fine.
I mean, they're definitely fine here, but they should work together as a crew to clear out the bottom. What are they doing on the top? They're trying to all like roach out the top spawn. Just kill the mobs. Oh, C-Dank found a lucky side spawn.
Lucky, dude. Oh my god.
So lucky. In demon mode too.
Oh my god, C-Dank is gonna get to SG.
That's the way it plays.
Still there's one more though.
Maybe we'll do another one for Nax. That could be fun.
Yeah, we could
do a little tournament for Nax.
Do one for Aries here.
What's the best item to reserve from Nax though?
I don't know.
For a warrior.
I don't know. There's a lot of items. You could get like
a
castigator, kiss. You could even go like, if you're going deep Nax, I mean, you could go something like a Slayer's Crest or a Gressel or a THC. Like, there's a lot of really good gear. But kiss is early, and you get that like first boss you kill. Like,
and presumably you're not just gonna one shot the raid.
Imagine you get this tournament like halfway through Frontier, and it's for reserving or getting loot prio and Nax gear, dude. People would try so hard. If you win a 20 cup and you get THC, I swear, dude, people would like be. We'd see world record times, man. Like 4 hours.
We would.
Every raid tier, 100%.
Honestly, I want to do more of these. They're a lot of fun. It's good community engagement. People like speedrunning. People like just practice, having a reason to do WoW stuff. That's one of the biggest problems with WoW nowadays. Is like you finish your stuff and you're like, well, now I just don't want to play. I'm at like, well, now what? Right? Like having that what is what brings more people to like come back and speedrun again. Like Vitochi, gets to show off his paladin practice. Speaking of Vitochi, 19 and a 60%. putting out an insane time in the congested speed run. I mean, like it's not beating his splits, but this is still going to be. I mean, I can't see if he has a Quest XP standing, but it looks like he's probably, a couple % off of level 20 at this point. He even goes for a jump. Look at that, dude. The clean jump.
I'm here, by the way.
I'm
just listening to everything you guys are saying. I'm just AFK for a minute eating, but I'm here.
About Vitochi, can I say something?
Yeah.
Because I've been talking to him a ton the past few months, and I feel somehow he's still underrated as a speedrunner because he is absolutely incredible. He's absolutely incredible as a speedrunner. He got most of the 1 to 10 world records from Tommy. He is I'm kind of tempted to say Tommy 2.0.
Okay.
He's really, really, really. I mean, Tommy is the GOAT, right? And everyone agrees. But really, he is really good on many classes, and he has good speed running, intuition, mechanics, but also he does some cooking. He has some really creative ideas sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, I honestly can get behind the Tommy 2.0 sentiment there.
Look at speedrun.com,
yeah,
he has all the records now.
Until Tommy comes back.
He even has Hunter.
True.
Yeah, I hope. I mean, I know Tommy comes back. He's playing for Frontier, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I talked with Tommy today. He said he regrets he can't play, but he's on vacation. But he would have played otherwise for sure.
Sick. Well, I mean, there will be another opportunity, and hopefully we'll see Tommy in action again. I'd love to see. Honestly, what I should do is set up a smaller tournament or something, and just do.
Yo, let's go, Vitochi dinged.
Yeah, congratulations, nice. Vitochi, level 20. Nice. Our second.
What's the time?
6:34:45 or 40. That's pretty sick. 6:34:40 on the Paladin in the speed run with a bunch of other people. Our second winner, our first Paladin. Congratulations, bro. Man, we should get him in here. Yo, grats, man.
Do you know what he's gonna be playing in Frontwo?
Yes, he's gonna be mob tagging for me, and it's not even a joke.
Okay.
Is he even? I don't think he's actually playing in Frontwo. I think he's just mob tagging, which means I don't know if he'll want the loot prile for the Paladin. We'll have to see.
Wait, is mob tagging a thing that's gonna be in the first day?
Yeah.
If you start with a fresh character on the first day.
Yeah, you could be level 1.
Oh. I need to get some mob taggers.
Yeah, but it's better if they are really good speed levelers, so that they can be very useful.
Hmm. I don't think that's Cargos.
Man, Cargo's changed.
Cargo's changed. Let's get Vitochi in the chat. Let's get him. Let's do a little post.
He's yeah, you need to catch him. He's about to leave because he's sick.
Quick.
Yeah, he said he's sick, but I don't know. He played pretty good.
Sorry, I can't really talk.
Yeah. How do you host people? Let me look it up.
Yeah, if he doesn't, hold on.
Or is it /raid? Maybe a raid. Yeah. Alright, let's go raid Ompi. Yo, thanks for watching, guys. I'm gonna try and stream more. But yeah, I go. Yeah.
So how's Bornless doing? I gotta check in on that.
Okay, Vitochi will come in. Sweet.
Bornless in 3rd place right now. Oh,
Yeah,
the
Vitochi
active
was
runner.
explaining some story about heavy spiked mace or something. I'll need to have him repeat that for us.
He didn't
He
get the
seemed
heavy
upset.
spike mace, right?
Yeah, he seemed upset.
Somebody we were talking about it, but like probably a level 60 just bought the heavy spiked maces, like
God,
the
that's so
Ironwood,
funny,
the
though.
Ironwood Maw, and the like the vendor weapons. So yeah, pretty rough.
That's the ultimate way to
Pretty
grief
rough.
in these tournaments.
I mean, it's the way it is. You can't really stop people from doing that. I mean, you could like kill the NPC even if you wanted to.
That would be really funny. You go to the NPC and it's just dead.
Yeah. Yo, Vitoshi, thank you for the raid, bro. Amazing run on the Paladin 630.
Bornless
634, I think it was. Congratulations.
So you don't think there's any way LMGD catches D-Swinger, do you?
I think like I said, I think there is actually a world because LMGD got the Master's Glaive chain.
Yeah. They're insanely close.
And D-Swingo opted to not do the South turtles, the beach sea creatures, which means that if LMGD does them, he might just get a little bit more tempo out of the Dark Shore South circle. And that could be the difference. I mean, they're neck and neck right now. D-Swingo or LMGD at 46%, including standing XP at level 18. And D-Swingo...
Oh, it looks like Satoshi's ready to go.
D-Swingo is 77% through 18. And has a little bit of running.
LMGD already turned in those quests, like the ones that were supposed to be his advantage, and he's still behind them. So
yeah,
I think he's actually behind.
But D-Swingo has also turned in the South Beach sea creatures already. That's the difference. So there is a little bit. It's close. It's now D-Swingo is a little favored for sure. He's like 20% total XP ahead right now, but that could be the difference between someone getting the archaeologist quest done or not. If the other person is doing it, they just don't have time. I don't know. We'll see how it plays out. It's still up in the air. D-Swingo with
looks like Vitoshi's in here.
Yeah, what's up, boys?
Vitoshi, good run, man. Congrats.
Thank you.
Congrats.
Really good.
I need to go back and watch. I didn't see what happened to you.
It was rough.
I was not paying attention. I got backstabbed. But you made it. Very fast. The most important thing.
Barely. It was more like, I don't know what was happening. I actually thought I was going to have to drop out at level 10. When I was in Goldshire, my whole WoW just started crashing on repeat for like 10 minutes. And
geez.
It was, I didn't know what was going on. And I think it was because like, I don't know, stress on my graphics card or something, because I haven't streamed in months. And that was the only thing I changed. And then all of a sudden, I just started crashing like crazy.
Yeah.
And then, sorry for my voice, by the way.
You're good, bro.
I'm super sick right now.
You'll be good by Frontwo. Speaking of, are you playing in Frontwo? Because I'm not sure how to handle it. You're winning. One of the things, obviously $50, but one of the things was loot prio for Frontwo. So I guess if you are playing, we need an item or a pass to the next person.
It's probably gonna be a pass for the next person. I mean, I'll probably level a character just to play on the side with you guys. But I don't think I have like as much time to raid and whatnot. But I'm just gonna be there to help out where I can.
No, that sounds good.
Yeah,
we'll have a we'll have another level 20 qualifier. Probably, I was saying this earlier. Burning, for example, no mage winner. So I think what I'll do is have the winners of people that don't want the loot, to just move to the launch. So first person to 20 on launch. We'll probably just do that. So the next paladin on launch to ding 21st, we'll just get the loot prio. So that'd be cool. Shout out.
That sounds good.
Congrats again. How do you feel about your run overall? It looked like you were pumping, 10 minutes of downtime. Still, you got a 6:30 run. I mean, that's nuts on Paladin with congestion and everything.
Yeah. I think Paladin's like pretty straightforward and easy. It's more of like a routing thing than, because you're not really going to speed up your killing times anywhere.
Yeah.
And so like I'm fairly content with my run, considering I think this was honestly, and I'm sure like some of the other like top people can say this is worse than like a fresh.
Oh yeah,
you're never breaking away from the pack ever.
Yeah.
Like when I got to Westfall, it was just like it was a shit show, and then I knew
Also, the
Dark Shores
vendor
would be
weapons.
bad. Yeah, did you hear what happened to me?
No, tell us.
I didn't hear. We didn't really. We actually, you know, I don't know where we got this information. Somebody said you got heavy spiked mace, so we were under the impression you had it, and then we saw you with rock hammer at 16, and we're like, I wonder why he's using that weapon.
Well, so I didn't plan on getting it because I thought it was just not gonna be up, and then like honestly, you don't actually gain an insane amount of time getting it.
Yeah.
So I bought the mace at level 10, and then I randomly had enough money in lock, so I went to go buy it. And I went up to the vendor and didn't have everything auto marked, and so I think it's 73 silver for the mace. I had 70 silver. I went to go sell and buy it in some fucking level 60 undead rogue. It's both maces and vanishes right in front of my face.
Oh my god.
I swear to God. I was like, all right, yeah, I'm gonna have to go back and clip it. But yep, literally, I had it.
Corona strikes again.
Face.
What?
And he just
that
he
is
just
so sad. That's tragic, bro.
He's in here giggling right now. I know it for a fact.
Look, I'm sorry that happened, dude. That is unfortunate, but holy.
Yeah, it was a little unlucky, but it's all good. Like I think you gain like maybe 10 minutes because I have my route set up where from 15 to 16 I don't even kill any mobs to level. I just like run loops in Stormwind and Red Ridge. So like that's not really a killing level for me. So I only lost it for level 14, honestly. But yeah, just a little unlucky there.
Yeah.
Which that would never happen on a fresh either. So another example of it being a little bit worse.
Yeah, you mentioned running circles in Red Ridge Stormwind. When do you turn in Hogger? I didn't catch it.
So when
I noticed
I do
you
it
did
at
it
level 9, but then I fly to Stormwind and do a log out.
I see.
I think we should be watching C-Dank here. C-Dank's pushing the limits here.
I'll tune in. Oh yeah.
Yeah, but she said at 10. Oh god.
Oh, he's fine. He's got the escort helping him out.
Yeah, he has some up dagger.
But this
Peter praying for his downfall.
This could be Peter's out here praying, bro. He said no winner, no winner. Okay, but to be honest, if C-Dank doesn't hit level 19, I'll give it to him if he hits 19. But if C-Dank isn't 19 by the timer, there's no way, right? It has to just go to first 20 warrior generally. Oh, we'll see how it goes. Christopher Yee, thank you, bro. Tragic death we watched earlier today in the Frostmane hold. Damn. Yeah, thank you so much, Vitoshi,
The death was so close.
for joining.
You almost got out.
It was a blast watching
appreciate
you.
it. I'm gonna head out of here. Hopefully, get some rest and feel better. But thanks for putting the tournament on, Ompi. I love like these little events, and unfortunately, don't have them too often. But glad I was able to participate and play in this one. So thanks to you.
Yeah, thank you, bro. Amazing showing. Jeez, feel better.
People are calling you Tommy 2.0, by the way.
That's true. That's true. You redeemed Tommy 2.0. That was the burning designated title. So I mean, that's a pretty prestigious title. If it really is.
Yeah, no, that guy's a legend. So, but yeah, thanks guys. Have a good one. Take care.
Yeah, get well soon.
Niches in this chat.
So that's actually wild. Like some rogue buys 2 heavy spike maces. Who would have had the second heavy spike mace?
You must have been following him around trying to grief him the whole time.
He was probably just waiting.
I was waiting for it. He was waiting for it. Yeah.
Oh my god.
He had a plan.
I'm gonna say, I think we did that.
I think we did.
I think we did that.
Like
we mentioned it like
that.
an hour before. Like hopefully nobody does this. Like oops. So that kind of was a little bit on us for sure. It's funny. Sorry again, Mitochi. Right now, C-Dank, by the way, level almost 18, doing the double mob tag escort strategy. He's basically doing, he's letting the NPCs do all the heavy lifting. It's a classic.
Kerlonian actually hits hard.
Yeah, a normal strat for warrior here, doing the absent-minded prospector with Kerlonian is a huge damage buff. Like you kind of need him to do it. So we'll see if he doesn't bring Kerloni into the Prospector, he might be in a little bit of trouble, perhaps.
Prospector?
I think he
I think
should.
He's skip it.
I mean, if he skips it, he skips it.
I don't know if it has it practiced. It's not free.
No, it isn't free. That's what I'm saying. Kerlonian makes it a lot easier. Damn, Sidink with his crew. This is cinematic.
It looks good, but he's wasting some time. There's like so much.
Yeah, it's true.
Use of...
That's just the man that knows he's first.
Yeah.
What he doesn't know is he doesn't get reward if he's not 19.
It's true.
Maybe
I don't think he knows that yet.
I mean, we could tell him. Heads up. Minimum level for rewards are 19.
Ooh, I can't wait to see his reaction to this. I'm so excited.
Okay.
He's been RP walking for 2 minutes.
That's okay. He's not really losing time. He cleared this already.
He's not reading chat. Okay, well.
We can't see his cam.
Oh, what a smart individual.
He's got it. He's fine. If he just plays the game, he hits 19 in an hour. I'm not worried about it. He's 18 right now. He's got a lot of turn-ins coming up. Yeah.
I mean, he's on like 18k XP per hour. So if he keeps that pace, actually not thinking.
Yeah, but he's got Buzzbox. He's got 4 out of 6 Crab Chunks, Talisman of the Corruption, Dead Mother, Murk
Yeah,
Deep.
there's a lot of good quests here.
They're pretty easy.
We have the mace clip.
We have the mace clip. Oh, you gotta create it. That's the wrong link. Create it and then link.
LMGG, this
the rules,
sitting at 20% HP fighting these Murlocs.
I think you should still get rewarded unless that rule is clear beforehand. The rule specifically stated they had to be level 20. And I'm allowing some leeway by including level 19.
7% now.
But I'm not going to go lower than 19.
Maybe. Oh, never mind.
Yeah. It was 20 or nothing originally.
I don't know if it's casual or
it wasn't whoever was in lead.
Rogue.
I mean, I've watched Tactics, I think, or somebody that was always like 5% and it just didn't seem to care. Meant nothing to them.
Yeah.
He's split pulling Murk Deep.
Yeah.
Like, for example, chat, just for clarity.
Why would you do that?
1999, but you died, you still get a reward? Yeah, I would say if you're the leader and you die, I think that is eligible.
Yeah, it's good for others, that's true. Such a nice guy.
When you don't kill the hunter,
for example, first player 2 level 20.
That's why every now and then
first player 2 level 20. It's not.
But surely you don't split pull it.
It's not highest.
You just kite and like when he dies, he dies.
Yeah.
I don't even have a way to split pull it.
But I feel like that given the way that the tournament is played out, I don't want to disqualify like half of our winners. You know, like that feels kind of bad. It is a tight tournament, and there's a lot of competition early on, especially between people stealing tags and everything.
Dynamite on your hunter route? Because there is an NG trainer.
Yeah, you could actually. There's a mining trainer and an NG trainer in Dark Shore, so you could just get it, mine one node, and you're fine. I mean, I'm gonna be mining on like Frontwo launch because it's not that hard to get target dummies. Maybe like half an hour time investment.
Oh my gosh!
Something you want anyway.
By the way, Bornless dings level 18, 15 seconds off of his PB. Wow. And is ahead of Seedank on Warrior as Druid. This is criminal. This is actually criminal. Watching this, a Warrior being beaten by Druid is unheard of at this pace. Like Bornless is just playing a bad Warrior right now. To be honest, that's what Druid is early. So representing the Druids, Bornless absolutely blasting with his new World Tour route that he's made. This new route that he's been cooking over the last 2 weeks has been working. Like, it's very clear. It's paying off. Yeah, who's talking shit in the starting zones? He blasted. I don't know if you guys know, you guys were playing, so I don't know if you talked to Bornless, but he did a full World Tour. He did Teldrassil into Elwyn Forest into Dun Moreau. That was his route. That got him to level 14.
What?
So to say that he's level 18 with that route is crazy right now, right? Like that's just new. I haven't seen somebody do that. And it's pushing on the like advantage melee characters have on low green targets. He's playing bear the whole time. He's not playing caster druid. He's not playing, balance full caster. Don't even do the bear quest, which has sort of been the meta recently on druid. So it's kind of cool seeing a little shift for the tournament. I'm pretty hyped. I mean, he's been repping the druids really, really well. Even beating like warlocks. I would, going into this, my druid and priest was at the bottom, but I don't think that's how it's going to be. So we'll see.
People are demanding, of course, that you watch the clip of the mace being stolen.
I will in a second. Right now, actually, surprisingly, Warrior is the last place. Shoal at 18 as well, just about 18.
I mean, Warrior's
really
getting
close.
represented by Seedank, so it's a bit of
that is true. That is true.
Look how close the two rogues are at the top. They will finish within like 5-10 minutes of each other, because LMGD has a lot more quests to turn in than D-Swingo.
Bro.
So close, man.
Look at this clip. This is tragic. Just knowing what happens. Okay. He's 73, 30 copper. He's deciding what to sell. He sells his boots. And it's gone.
It took too long.
Oh my god, the rogue comes out of nowhere.
Bro. You guys just see that? I hate this
Are you
thing.
kidding me? The guy bought it with 30 copper. He was 30 copper short. This guy almost just bought it like after Vitochi. And he just vanishes.
Yeah, the rogue cut it really close, actually.
Yeah.
Bro.
Oh my gosh. You hate to see it.
If he sold his weapon to a forward,
Level 3 versus 11 throwing defense? It is, actually.
It's a good have bought it back.
Imagine if he's... Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Peter's saying that if he had level 11 throwing weapons in his route versus level 3, he would have killed Old Murkai. I believe it. Man, that is tragic. GG, dude. Oof. D-Swingo, just about to ding 19. He's looking to be our next level 20 in the race. LGD not out of it, but it's
about to do
close.
a log out unstuck skip. So where does this unstuck skip and Darkshore take you? I'm not familiar with this.
Don't matter.
Where is he?
Let's see. It could take him to BFD, to be honest.
Straight to BFD.
No, I don't think he wants to go to BFD.
I don't think he does either.
Swingo or who?
No, LMGD is just loading it up.
Yeah, always preloading.
I think he's loading to come down from north. I think Asbury makes sense.
Yeah,
like you could
I
port
agree.
from Aberdeen to the graveyard, but that's like barely even worth the logout time.
So right now,
from BFD, but there's no point.
right now, D-Swingo doesn't have the sleeper because C-Dank is hogging it. By the way, doesn't have the sleeper. LMGD is going north, and D-Swingo is left with what? I mean, he has no more Darkshore quests. He's going to go turn into Ashenvale just to turn in Tower of Althalax, one shot, one kill.
You can go back and get
He didn't. Yeah, but he didn't even get Theraloon. He doesn't have the Dryad either. So
he doesn't have the mushroom.
Yeah, he doesn't have the mushroom. So he didn't even do Master's Glaive. So he's down a lot of XP. I don't know what he's going to do. If this has to be an improvisation on his route, he's going to have to figure out either grind, which would be a time for LMGD to catch up, or maybe like early Red Ridge, but I don't know if he set it up, right? So he's in a position where if he didn't set up his Red Ridge, I'm really worried about what he's going to do. I don't think it's worth for him to go back up to Cave Mushrooms just to get a death cap and then come all the way down. So like he's in a pickle.
It looks like he's... Yeah, what is he doing? He did one shot, one kill, and then he's going back up. Why would
I think
do
he's
it
looking
like right before going to Ashenvale?
Because it was gone. C-Dank has it.
Yeah.
In fact, C-Dank still has it.
But why go south then?
And he doesn't know that. So he thinks that the person is almost done with the turn-in, but C-Dank is hogging it for another 6 minutes to do his quests. So D-Swingo is going to get back up there hoping it's there and be disappointed. Or he's just going to grind mobs until it's up. Also, randomly getting tagged by a random dude. This is crazy.
Yo. That's the DQ.
Anyways. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what he's gonna do. He's in a pickle for sure. This is very pickly territory.
It's not gonna be up. It's 2 minutes after he despawns.
Yeah, no, it's not gonna be. That's what I'm saying. He's gonna get there and see that it's not up and be like, oh shit, I missed it.
When is Seeding's guy gonna despawn? He had it
5
for a while.
minutes.
It's like, okay.
So he's 5 minutes from abandoning it.
So it's like 7 minutes for it to actually respawn.
Right. Yeah.
I'm not sure if D-Swingo knows this. If he's
I don't think he does.
sniping, maybe, but
He definitely doesn't, or he wouldn't be here.
Yeah.
Yeah, if he knows it, he can grind for 7 minutes. It's probably not the worst thing ever, considering he needs XP.
Yeah.
But he will never win the ping war versus C-Dunk to get it back.
Right.
If C-Dunk is smart, like he
look at it. He
runs
knows.
to it for respawn.
So what is he gonna do? He doesn't know who has it. He doesn't know when it's gonna spawn. Does he just go? This is where we're gonna see. He has to improvise. His guide is done right now. He has to figure out what I don't know. Was that Calyx?
Yeah, I think so.
This is gonna be hard. Shout out to D-Swingo, by the way, putting an amazing run on so far on the Rogue, playing it from Australia, currently almost 7 a.m. local time for him. Can we get some follows for the boy?
This is so cursed. I would be so tilted.
Shout out to D-Swingo. C-Dank just now dismissed it. Oh, that's so criminal, man. It's just respawning.
You think
Oh
C-Dunk
no,
is watching?
he's gonna run away.
And he's running away. He doesn't know.
Does he have the south creatures, or where is he going?
He does have South Creature. He has 3 South Creatures up, and that's it. He has Absent-Minded Prospector, South Creatures, and Theraluon left. That's it. And then, if he wanted to, he could go do the glowing Soul Gem in Ashenvale. That's all he has.
Bro, during this time, LMGD is almost completely caught up.
Yep, that's what I'm saying.
Rogue versus Rogue battle is extremely close.
LMGD now 18.7 with quests. He's got Talisman of Corruption, Find Moonstalker Pelt. I don't think he's going to do Mephistra Relic, but Den Mother, and then into, I don't know. We'll see what he does.
Then he goes south. He has like the same. He's basically doing the RXP route, so he goes back south and does like he wants to do Carlonian into Ashenvale as well.
Yeah, but he's going to be surprised when it's probably not there. I mean, there's so many people. D-Swingo opting to do. This is a little risky. This is him. No. This is a desperation play. Yeah, this is a desperation play. He needs it. He knows.
The follow-up and Darnassus. That's like decent XP.
That's 2K.
Maybe that's what he needs.
You could even go to wetlands for the.
But he does have to take the boat. It's pretty bad for human. Yeah. So, level 19. He's got 20% standing XP, but that's rough. That's 80% of a level to grind. I mean, this is going to be a close one for sure.
It's doable. He can do it. He needs to be very meticulous about how he does this.
I've never seen this done on a Rogue. I don't know how he does it. He saps the guy.
You could do it. You could just gouge. Combat. You could just
Is the guy tanky enough to like absorb all the damage? Like if you just stay stealth for a little bit and let him.
He could take one. No, he could take one fireball. So what he's gonna have to do, in my head, he has to evasion, tank the melee guy, and then gouge the second fireball, so that the Absent-Minded Prospector helps him kill the caster first, and he kicks the second cast, or the second cast that casts. And
yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I think that's the only way he can do it. If he doesn't, but I'm guessing he's practiced this because he has level 20 speedrun before on Rogue, and I feel like this is one you just practice. You just have done it. So I'm hoping.
Was saying that he did it last time, but he like stopped.
He gave up. Yeah, he stopped midway. But like he was so right before the tournament, LMGD and D-Swingo were like reviewing D-Swingo's 1 to 20.
Yeah, together.
And they had this conversation. Well, yeah, like LMGD was doing it on stream, and D-Swingo was in the chat. And basically, D-Swingo said,
"Yeah, there's 1 hour left."
Before, but it's really, really, really difficult.
Yeah.
So the trick is too, you have to not pre-clear anything, right? If you pre-clear anything, then the spawn
you have to
volatile, like RNG. You have to let it just be completely natural.
The
Go
way
in there
that
and
you have
clear
to-
it
the way that I
with
do
the
it
guy.
is you aggressively pre-clear to force respawns in the front. Because it's the whole thing is dynamic with all the stone guys. So you want to get the dynamic respawns all in the front so they stop happening. And then you're clear. That's what that's what I do on Warrior. When I solo it, you go ahead of the guy and you pull it to him. Like mid-combat. You do like chain combat as much as you can to keep him in place as long as you can. Otherwise, he starts.
Isn't that random? The ones at the front.
It is random.
Spawn?
No, it
the
is.
thing is when you pre-clear it, it becomes super like basically the mobs will spawn with
just
the scripted event, and then the stuff will respawn as well.
You have to kill the ones in front because the guy is just running through them.
Yeah.
So you cannot just like leave them up.
You have to kill them early.
What's the possibility? Then sure, it would work. What you're saying, but
he doesn't run through them though, right? If you actually just if you're fully far enough away,
he does.
You're literally just like.
He pulls every stone guy. And the problem is the respawns. You can't fight him. Like what he's doing right now is okay, but I would even say he should pull one of the side ones. Like actually that guy, that's fine.
He has a bit of time. There is a bit of
he does have a little bit of time, yeah. This is really good though. Pulling that side stone behemoth is one of the big ones because you want to like force these spawns. Now that there's 2 left, I think it might be dynamic 2, and then it spawns 3.
Spectre might die. He's not taking aggro.
Oh no!
One more hit.
He goes down.
He's dead.
Oh no, the Swingo.
Oh no, that's unlucky.
Yeah.
Because this guy's level 20, so he does not do that much damage to him, and gonna get Fred back.
That is so rough, man.
Earlier.
Like this is a terrible spot to be in. I feel for him. LMGD
What do you even do?
on the other side is kiting out the melee, kiting out the small cubs for Den Mother. Doesn't have a split full. He doesn't have a split full. Oh, he does, but he's not using it. Oh, there it goes. He's only able to split 1. I guess it's fine.
Ah, that's the difference between the NG dynamite that can get everything.
Yeah. So right now he's gonna have to probably just kill the Den Mother. Oh, didn't link. He's good to go.
Nice.
He's really afraid of Den Mother.
Fun fact about Den Mother, she's a named that can be 2 different level, 18 or 19.
Oh, that's interesting.
As far as I know, that's the only one I know. There might be others, but that's the only one I know.
Yeah, bro, this is rough. I mean, with Calyx here, I think Calyx and is that Calyx? I don't know if it is, but with this Warlock here, he can get these 3 washed ashores. But
that's good for him, yeah. You don't want to be fighting these mobs.
Yeah. And LMGD, I don't know. Right now, he's going north. This could mean 2 things. Either he's going to do Mythistra Relic,
he can move the
item
on the floor.
Yeah, and or pelts. Both are good options, and then unstuck back. That's honestly, I think he should probably just do both because then he gets Lost Master turn in south. He could, do the turn in and then Hearth back for the 3rd turn in. Like it's pretty decent. He's got a good path ahead of him.
He needs to finish his north bit, and then he's just going south. Like LMGD has a clear path to 20, and the Swingo, I have no idea what he's doing.
Yeah, he's just winging it at this point. He has to just wing it.
He's probably gonna go back to Colonian and like.
Honestly, bro, he should just go to like Red Ridge or something. This feels.
He gets Colonian.
This
he can
feels
do Absent
cursed.
Minded, maybe.
Yeah, why is he so low XP? He's so far from 20 in Darkshore.
Because he couldn't get the cave mushroom. It was in the bottom, so he skipped cave mushrooms. All 3 Mythistra.
Yeah, but
all
that's
3
like 4-5k XP
plus the grinding.
Maybe
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like plus probably like 3k and like kill XP. And
what's the lesson here though? Does it never skip a quest, or what could it be done?
Well, he
better?
just had to skip it.
He had to, yeah.
He just got really unlucky because all the spawns were on the south. And Kerlonian wasn't there. And he failed Prospector. Like there was a bunch of things that happened, I think, that kind of led to this scenario. It's hard.
He's gonna be so upset if he loses this.
He's in just a rough position. I don't know how he comes back from this. Without literally just like hearthing back and getting a death cap. That would give him a clear path, I think. What if he if he was able to get Kerlonian right now, like think about this, he gets Kerlonian, turns into Ashen Veil, hearths to turn in his creatures, and Lost Master 3. Then he can go down, I guess, and maybe he goes and gets a death cap and then goes down. Like that could be an option.
Yeah,
I think that's his best option.
He's still 20% above LMGD. Like he's still
a lot of
ahead.
running.
Yeah.
I think what Ampy said makes like the most sense.
And he can website unstuck from the cave as well. That's probably the best path that he has ahead of him.
No, the move
like
is
those ones you run
run
to Murloc. Okay,
you run to LMGD and you Makwaran.
I mean, that's a plan.
Yeah. And he'd do it because
he would do it.
It's
the ego. It would be ego, right?
It's the ego. They have the streamer ego that if he runs to him and he's like, Makarami, you won't.
I feel like LMGD is the type of guy that he will Makarai if he knows he's losing, and he will absolutely not Makarai if he's just gonna win.
Yes. Yes, that's him.
He cares a lot about he's just very competitive, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The thing is LMGD is always number 2, right?
Oh.
Okay.
No, you can't say that anymore. He finally got world first in Canada.
Yeah, after 18 attempts or something like that. Doesn't erase the history.
Damn.
It's kind of insane the kata thing. I was actually helping CV with his attempt, but I was watching LMGD at the time, and they were patching his strat live. Blizzard was nerfing his AoE farming spots live. It was so ridiculous, but he still got a crazy amount of XP, so he got so ahead that it didn't matter before they patched it.
That's so lame.
He had some
in
insane
my mind.
setup.
The live patching. That's so
He was gonna think so fast if they didn't patch it. He literally lost 1 hour and a half from them patching it. That spot was broken. He was farming some insta respawns, just AoEing them down.
On Shaman was he?
Yes.
Yeah, Ellie Sham. So D Swingo, going for the Absent-Minded Prospector, still dead. He's looking at his map, looking at his quests. It looks like he might go for a Theriloon's Escape. No Master's Glaive quests with it.
It's
just scrounging for book drop into Hearthstone across the world. I don't know where his hearth is set. If his hearth isn't in Astronar or Aberdeen, then he's kind of screwed in my head. I mean, he would have to take a couple minutes flight path, walk to Ashen Veil flight path, and then fly. That doesn't really make sense. Maybe he just grinds here.
Alliance and Horde is Horde actually has more Hail Mary plays they can make to get some XP at the very end.
Yeah.
What are you doing? You could either do Ashen Veil Hunt or go to Thousand Needles or go to Stone Talon, and there's some super high level red quests you could try to attempt. But Alliance, is there anything though that comes to mind in Ashen Veil or
it could
Wetlands
be
or something?
It could be for him, not in his position, but if for LMGD, for example, if he was able to do a really quick and greedy Gyromass Revenge, that could be the difference. That could literally just
ding him. Could go for Hail Mary, glowing soul gems, drop it, RNG it.
Right.
It's
he could.
Just get it on the first mob.
Yeah.
He kind of is in a position where he could go to Ashen Veil. Yeah.
No,
he
that's
needs
so smart,
more XP
dude.
than that. The thing is,
he's going to do Theriloon's Escape and then try to do that, I think. I think that's literally his play. He's going to grind a little bit of XP here from the kills, get Theriloon's quest done, check for Kerlonian. If it's not up, he's going to send Ashen Veil, do the turn-in. If he's not 20, he's going to hopefully just grind a Soul Gem. I think that's probably his play. I think that makes sense. And I'm hoping that his Hearthstone, for his sake, is in Aberdeen so he could just Hearth and turn in Beach Sea creatures.
The mobs are really strong. The glowing soul gem mobs, they're either Shadow Bolt you for 70. I guess he has to kill the Clawfies because he can kick the Shadow Bolt, and in general probably way better against them. And the melee guys enrage and they do insane damage.
You run to BFD, kill an Oracle, get a damp note.
Well,
is that one Oracle thing?
While they're doing this, LMGD sprinting to turn in finally got his last page. It looks like he's maybe, let's see if he goes to do Mythistra Relics. Okay, he's gonna do Mythistra Relics, unstuck back, and he's pretty much caught up at that point. If he does that, he's caught up because he has a quest to turn in now. If he does Lost Master, he does that too. We'll see how it goes.
Oh, he's gonna finish Pelts as well. He's a two.
He's gonna do Pelts. He's gonna do Pelts and get 2 quests. He's in a good position.
And part 1 of Gyromust, he's also gonna do probably.
We're gonna see.
Beach Creature also probably.
We're gonna see D-Swingo continue to do his escort quest. Hopefully, find a Kerlonian, get to Ashenvale. In the meantime, I want to look at the Warlocks. I want to look at Shoal, see what Shoal is up to. He's our current leader right now. Let me log in to see the XP numbers. He's our leader for Warlocks. I want to see what he's up to. I want to see Bornless real quick. We'll check in with these guys. Shoal TV. Shout out to Shoal. Level 18 on the Warlock, 18.4. Can't really tell about his standing XP, but he's got a lot of quests pending. We got, Pelts to do. He still has a second North path. He's got Den Mother, Merc Deep left, Talisman. So he's got a good amount ahead of him in terms of XP prospects. 3 out of 6 fine chunks. Looking pretty solid. Approaching 19 real quick here. So it looks like he's in range of that reward. 45 minutes to dang 19. C-Dank.
It'll be close.
C-Dank, we were worried about him hitting 19 possibly. C-Dank has not gotten any XP since we've played.
Yeah.
It's been 20 minutes. He's gotten 10% XP. This is looking pretty rough for him. He needs to get...
he has a lot of quests.
He does have a lot of quests. He still has Kerlonian, by the way. He's had Kerlonian for 45 minutes. Find Crab Chunks. Yes, he did. So he's got Kerlonian again. 4 out of 6 Crab Chunks. Hopefully he finishes that. C-Dank getting this final one, last 2 maybe. We'll see if he does both of these. Now he does have 30% standing XP. That's pretty good. And he's got the Sleeper. So he technically could walk this to Ashenvale near the end of the quest and get pretty good XP returns there. I think he can make 19 no problem. I think he's got it. Savu. Savuska. Shout out to Savu. Level 18 and a half. Way past C-Dank now. Oh my god.
Yeah. Also beating Warrior, same as Bornless.
That's crazy. So we got D-Swingo and LMGD closing the gap. This is a tight race at the end, guys. Oh my god. They're going to see, we're going to see these winners, whoever pulls ahead in probably 5 to 10 minutes, whatever their RNG is. D-Swingo, I feel like he's out of luck. Because C-Dank still has Kerlonian, he's going to go back probably, find it's still not there, and then what? Grind? So we'll tune in a minute. Shoal 18.3, Savu 18.4, Bornless 18.3. They're all right there, right ahead of C-Dank, surprisingly. But they should all be able to hit 19 and get their respective class rewards. Let's check out Bornless. Looks like Savu's, can't really tell, not seeing Questy. Looks like pretty standard Darkshore.
Bornless looked like he was doing good. It said 18.5, was it?
18.3, yeah, he's blasting.
18.3.
18.5 with turn-ins.
Can we look at Bornless for a second?
I'm tuned in.
So look at his quest log on the right. Like,
he's good.
Let's see if we can make out what he has right now. So we're in the last hour, is it? And we can start to kind of see how he's gonna try to finish the run and what he's gonna finish with and predict, where he's gonna end up. Do you think there's any world where he hits 20? I mean, he has all the juice. Looking on the right side, Merc Deep.
I think 20 is not possible.
Yeah, he can't think 20. But he'll be close. I think he'll even be ahead of some people on XP. Like, I think he'll beat Warlock and Warrior, which is surprising to me.
Yeah,
I think he's going to beat both of them, and maybe even Priest. He could beat Sava with his quest lineup. He's got Merc Deep. With the way his route is for 8 hours, I'm a little concerned about him even getting a full south loop in. I feel like for the 8 hour mark, he doesn't have enough time. If this was like an 8:30, I think he could.
He's ramping for.
He could have exactly.
I'm concerned he just even is able to do all the juicy stuff in Dark.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But he has everything, bro. Has he even turned any beach sea creatures? Look, he has 4 beach sea creatures, and they're all.
Now he has 5 left on the south.
Mushroom quest not done still, so he hasn't done the really nice quest.
The Master's Glaive is an insane quest.
He has everything right now.
He has rush.
Yeah.
And then half back.
Wait, LMGD just got a rare item. What did he get?
What?
I don't know. He got an achievement.
Probably the spirit ring, right?
Was it the ring?
Yeah,
Underwear?
The dagger.
He probably wanted the dagger.
Yeah, the dagger would have been a game changer. Also, look at his XP. Look at his XP.
Yeah, they're caught up, bro. They're neck and neck.
D Swingo, literally in Ashenvale, no Kurlonian, by the way, but he has 2 turn-ins. He's 54% withstanding XP. LMGD, 34% withstanding XP, and a clearer path on top of that.
And MGD's ahead.
I think it's LMGD.
Really
I think it's LMGD,
Yeah.
but it's going to come down to the last 5 minutes of the run. Like, literally, it's going to be minutes apart.
If this Winko can find the last bit of XP he's missing,
Honestly,
that is not like too cursed, it's not bad.
It could be D Swingo could be reliant on Soul Gem RNG.
Soul Gem, and what about that?
Okay.
Is it totally not possible to kill that one caster guy who's right by that area? He's like a warlock.
Yeah, you can't do it until 20. Same with Bathren's hair. So he's going to get here and not only have 1 quest. He can only do Tower of Althalax.
He can do Rain's Cleansing, I think.
Check out Crano, Viewer, Warlock.
With Aramis Journal.
Yeah, Crano's doing great. With turn-ins, he's going to be almost 18.5. Really good.
Let's check out Crano. Crano currently the leader for Warlocks. 18.4 with turn-ins. Literally right behind Shoal, honestly.
Yeah, Shoal
with great play so far.
Really good.
Human Male.
Human Male buzz
you
cut.
do Warlocks from front too, don't you?
We do. No, honestly, like this is a good performance. I would invite him to the guild, 100%. He makes it. He makes it. He can make it. 140%.
Yeah, I think so.
Is streaming with hoodie XP per hour increase?
Yes. I think so.
I will say with the guildies, the guild invite, I think I would still invite even if he didn't hit 19. This is an excellent performance. Being on par or very close to par with like top speedrunners like Shoal, I think that's an easy sell in my opinion. 100%. Looking good. Same thing.
But
let's
he should play no main frontier.
yeah. Same thing. We got GG Gaming Frontwo, level 17 on the Hunter, pretty solid. Level 18 Paladin. That's pretty solid too. Square
Really
Time
good.
Gaming, I think.
Wait, Square Time got 18?
Yeah. Wait,
Oh
so
my
can you tell
gosh,
us the
dude.
story about Square Time that you never told
you want
us?
to know?
Square
I could
Time
tell.
Gaming.
I could tell you. You want to know
Level
the lore about
18
it?
and a half right now in Westfall on the Paladin.
That's actually unbelievable because he's a bit of a he's a bit of a goofy one historically. The fact that he's pumping this hard is pretty good. All right, so the thing about Square Time, all right? Square Time Gaming. He was early in the hardcore. He joined, right?
Okay.
Very lovable. He's one of those type of buddy. One of your, we all have this type of friend where they stop and smell every rose. They play WoW, and it's almost like they are the opposite of min-max incarnate.
Yeah.
He fishes for like 100 hours.
Okay.
Picks every single herb, bro. He could be level 38, and he passes a Peace Bloom by Stormwind, and he picks it. You know?
Yeah.
We all had that friend, right? But it's very lovable, right? This guy leveled a Pally, bro. Solo prot Pally. So ungodly amount of time spent just leveling this guy up. And he's the type of guy as well, like you guys have friends like this where they use the pets, like the little companion pets. He'll always have a companion pet next to him, like just like lovable, nice guy, right? And he comes up with the challenge of winning the solo Stromguard keep. This is after putting insane hours on this solo male body type 1 prot Pally. Okay? He prepares every consumable, every potion. He's like locked in, he's ready. He clears his way up in Stromguard keep. There's not many of us playing hardcore, but there are some of us like that were watching his stream, right? And watching him do this. And he goes to the top floor to fight the whelp, those guys.
Auto, yeah.
Yeah. So those guys aren't normal elites. Like they're insane.
Huge. They have
they're
twice the
insane.
amount of HP as a normal elite. It's crazy.
Yeah. So like, in his mind, he's just killing a normal elite. But he's actually walking into a death trap. Because there's no way you can possibly do this as a solo body type 1 human prot Pally, even with all the potions, right? But he has everything prepared, man. And he has this epic battle versus them. And it lasts super long. And we're watching him fight these guys, but it's pretty clear he's on the wrong side of the math, right? And he's like hanging in there and fighting to the last straw. And he as he's dying and he realizes there's no way out, he has like this panic in his voice. He's running out of the keep. You see these guys running behind him, right? He could have ran to the roof maybe or reset in another way, but he just dies this slow, painful death of 1,000 cuts to like Lord Otto Falcon Crest. And the whole community was like heartbroken because he had put so much time into this paladin. And back in the day, like the death clips hit different, dude. Like it was way more like grassroots. Like we didn't even really know what there was with hardcore. Like, and it was basically just a pretty legendary death in hardcore. You know, Square Time Gaming up against Lord Falcon Crest and co.
And now look at him.
He's blasting.
Yeah,
this is the other side.
He's blasting now. This is the other side.
Full ret, no shield. He's abandoned the way of the protection. He's
all the
filled with retribution.
Fun
now,
is
dude.
gone. All
He's putting the
speedrunning.
mobs really smart here.
Another singular urban.
I mean, just watching him play for a little bit, I mean, you're seeing things that are like pretty high level. It may not sound like it, but pulling a pillager and then LOSing between your auto swing timers, like that's pretty high level, like melee game theory. Like we love to see that. Amazing plays coming out. Checking back in on D-Swingo and LMGD, the situation here has escalated. LMGD now 50%, including standing XP, compared to D-Swingo's 66. So it's getting a little dicey here. LMGD is almost ready. It looks like he's going to finish his guy. He's going to go to do Gyromass Escape plus find Moonstalker Pelts. And then he has like 3 to 5 minutes of running. You know, if
you think he does Gyromass?
I think he has to. I think he has to do all the quests he can here.
Or that's part 1.
The part 1, yeah, part 1.
Yeah, part 1, yeah, okay.
But on the other hand, D-Swingo, it could go finish Soul Gem and then grind to level 20. And I think if he got an early Soul Gem and could grind in like South Darkshore instead of Ashenvale, I think he might be able to out-tempo. Crano goes down!
No!
Oh my god. Shadow Hold? Did he auto unstuck?
He did unstuck into Fellwood.
Oh
what
no!
do you mean?
No, he auto unstuck to Fellwood.
Oh what?
Oh
yeah, SOD.
Yeah. The Sod Graveyard gets him. Oh
so
my!
it is there after all.
The Sod Graveyard bites him, dude. Oh my god.
Oh, but it's when you unstuck from south.
Yeah, I didn't know
that.
that.
Logout skips add-on is not
I won't
updated.
be doing that on live. Good to know. There's a clip.
Yeah, he wanted to unstuck from where his mouse
is. That really
I think.
just happened? That's wild.
Could we have Zeranto Yaspad update to this add-on?
Okay, here.
Please?
Probably really easy to update. Just add like 1 coordinate. Same for the Ashenvale one.
It's like 1 XP of level 18.
There's a ton of new stuff. There's all the incursions portal and stuff.
Oh yeah.
There might be forever, dude.
Plague Lance as well. There's a raid there now. He said it's K Super because I died like that in non-defense, but as Horde I ported into the new dungeon in Ashenvale from the
that is so tragic.
That's so funny.
That is
Look at
that's
that.
messed up, man.
Expecting an Aberdeen and getting a Fellwood. Oh my god.
That was my nightmare scenario. This was my nightmare scenario when I was unstacking from North Fellwood.
He's kind of stoic though, the way he's handling it. His face didn't even flinch, dude.
He's
Nothing.
like,
He's like, you know
dude.
what? 07 brothers.
No T-post, no nothing.
Yeah.
That is so sad. I feel bad for him.
Yeah.
I know how this
I'm just
feels.
not
Like,
going to use
so
the
sad.
unstuck feature.
Yeah.
Probably the best way to go. Leave it for the
Get
experts.
some 07s in the chat. Shout out to Crano. Give him a follow. Thank you for leveling, bro. Oh my god. I can't believe it. Right at the end of it, dude. 07, dude.
07, brother. You did set a world record for the least warlocky looking.
Go to his
warlock,
chat,
though.
dude.
So.
Yeah, congrats on that.
F in the chat.
This rogue matchup, though, this is still insanely close.
Yeah, the rogue matchup's insane. It's so good.
I mean, now we have D-Swingo killing deer. That's never a good sign. Is there a quest for that?
Wait,
No, but the deer are just fine to kill.
Okay.
Holy.
Are we sure Crano is gonna be the highest level warlock by the end
No,
of the
Shoal
event?
will end up being. I think it'll be Shoal.
Yeah,
it'll be
Shoal-
19.
Shoal's
But
ahead, right?
outside guild.
Outside of Gilda, he will be, I think.
Yeah.
There's no Warlock that's 17 yet. There's no Warlock that's even 16, so...
Does he still get the invite despite being like scammed by Blizzard Entertainment?
I think I will send him an invite, yeah.
He did
For sure.
get scammed.
Yeah, that. I mean, he was 18.4 with turn-ins. That's, he had time. I don't want to.
Yeah.
I don't want to decline him because or like not give him an invite because of that unstuck, man. That's tragic. Yeah, I agree. Let's so LMGD, back to it. LMGD versus D Swingo right now.
It'd be really cool, man, to put together a compilation with some of the OGs in hardcore of the most memorable and tragic hardcore deaths of all time.
Oh, he's doing the gem. This is an RNG play, by the way. This is the Hail Mary.
It's Tyrannus General. He's doing range cleansing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
This is RNG. This is glowing gem.
It's pretty okay RNG, this one.
I mean, it's like
a
10%. I've grinded here for a solid 15 minutes before. So I mean, he's like pending RNG. If he can get this and a soul gem, he can ding 20.
Pray for him, guys. Pray for him,
this
guys.
Is his Hail Mary.
Our energy.
This is his Hail Mary. If he can't get this,
right here. It's right now. Boom.
Yeah. I mean, we'll see. So that's D Swingo's plan. He's planning on hoping, just pray for good RNG, and he can close out the level 20 in time. LMGD, on the other hand, again, he also is reliant on RNG. He needs to get a key part from all of these types of mobs and 3 Moonstalker pelts. That can be hard. That can be hard. He could be here for a while. Pending RNG, LMGD could also lose this. Right now, it's in Blizzard's hands. Seriously.
That's one of the most horrible RNG quests, the Moonstalker pelts.
It is.
In this game.
All of these, even Gyromast. Sometimes it's first kill. It's like a 20% chance, right? Sometimes it takes you all like 10 Murlocs. And if it takes you 10 Murlocs, it's not worth. Because you have to like pull them back. You have to like pull them back, the range, the heal. Dude, at this point, it might be worth for him to just... Oh, but what does he have? If Kerlonian isn't south for LMGD, he's also in a little bit of a pickle. Because... Right, like, what is he going to do? He's only 50% after he turns these in. Maybe he's 70%, including the Lost Master turn-in, number 2 as well. He does... I don't think he has south creatures left, right? So he kind of just has north and then a little bit of south left.
Check also my VOD, how much XP I had here. Because I do like the same route. I can compare.
Also think about this, like, can he even complete the quests? Like, if he has like somewhat bad RNG, does he even complete the quest up north and then make it all the way down south and do the escort in time?
Yeah, I don't know. D Swingo getting dangerously low on the Oracle.
God.
These mobs are so scary, and he still doesn't have the gem.
One hit from death.
That was with potion. He had 10% with potion. Lightning shield proc plus an earth shock.
Oh man.
Oh my god. No, it's terrible. It's so OP. Oh my gosh, this is coming super down to the wire, guys.
They're like kind of both screwed on this thing.
Yeah, they're both screwed.
They're both RNG reliant, man. Like, it's ridiculous. May the better player win, boys. Whoever's luckier.
Is he skipping oracles? What's he doing now?
I would skip oracles.
You should skip oracles.
Bro, he's just grinding, I think. I think he's like, okay, frick that. I'm not doing that again, right? Like, I think that he's literally scared of doing that place.
This is the home stretch. Like this.
But he could just grind it out, I think. He could literally
just grinding it.
He could, yeah. I mean, he's 20% ahead of LMGD right now with quests. Oh, yeah. LMGD just finished the key quest.
Yeah.
So they're pretty neck and neck now. But LMGD has to kill matriarchs, which is pretty scary for Rogue.
He's actually the Naga on the coast though. That's a pretty good grinding spot. I feel like those guys are pretty squishy.
He could get the Naga turn in plus 20 heads. Or no, this is not the Naga turn in. This is the statuette. He does have the Naga quest.
You just pick it up. Yeah.
So he does.
No, it's level 20 required. No.
No.
It shows on his map. It shows
He has
on his
it.
map. Quest he says.
It's the follow up, I guess. That's level 20.
Yeah, probably. So he can do statue at plus 20 heads.
Yeah,
and then turn
nice,
in.
Man.
Maybe he does another pass of glow, like the gem, praying that he doesn't have to kill like oracles. He could ding just from that.
These Naga on the coast are really squishy too. They're like designed
I think
to just blaze through them.
Wait, I think D Swingo has it, guys.
Me too.
I think D Swingo has it because LMGD has to unstuck after he has. Okay, first of all, LMGD has to find 3 pelts, which is already high RNG. That could just not happen in 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Had a problem getting 1 from here.
So he has to find 3 pelts, first of all. Second of all, he has to unstuck to turn in.
Yep.
And then he has to run south. And he's pendant on some RNG.
This quest he's doing right now is like honestly the worst quest in this entire zone. It's the stocking jet steam equivalent of
Making so much damage at MGD.
Yeah, these mobs, the matriarchs, are really hard to do on melee.
They are.
It's not fun.
Yep.
He has to gouge kite.
Yeah, I mean he can do it though. He's just gonna kill it. Oh my god, he's getting crits so hard, bro.
Nah, you're right. The Australian guy has it.
He has to commit. He can't run from this.
Well, I mean, if
but...
LMGD gets lucky and just kills 3 more and gets it, he can win. He actually can. LMGD, it's close. It really is.
There is a lot of sires. Like, don't pull the matriarchs unless you like literally run out of mobs.
Exactly. Yeah, that's. I think he's abandoning it. I think he says, okay, I'm not doing this quest.
This quest feels so bad. It's one of the worst.
I think that's what he's saying. But I think that's a mistake. I think he should just YOLO it, try to get 3, and then just try to finish with the Lost Master turn in, like in the cave and then back to town. I think that's like his only option. So I don't think he's gonna have enough XP now because he's skipping it.
None of these players know that they can type a /frontier race and see exactly where the other one is.
That should have been an announcement.
They don't
sure
know.
Their chat's telling them though. Their chat's got to be telling them like crazy, right?
I'm not sure they're reading their chat.
Oh, if he hadn't spent 10 minutes like Eric Badfoot, this would be completely different.
That's true.
Oh, he just got a blue.
That is true.
Did he just get a blue?
So like I was doing the unstack in this spot. With
I think his unstack's gonna break.
Quest log,
by the way.
And I had like 8k XP.
His unstuck broke.
His unstuck broke.
His unstuck broke.
No,
he has to log in and do the quest. Yeah, he has to log in and do the quest. Log back in, bro.
No, you can do the unstack again. It just needs to
just takes forever though.
It's gonna take 3
No,
minutes.
it literally takes like 10 minutes
today. It's not that bad today. It's working okay.
Oh my god. He's fumbling. He's just logging in. He says, "I'm gonna walk."
Oh my god.
Okay.
He choked,
dude.
Meanwhile,
working out.
Meanwhile, D Swingo in Ashenville.
In reality, LMDD lost to.
What a bizarre
Garrick.
form of skill expression,
True.
dude. All right, now time to do my min-max route. Time to tab out, go to Chrome, go in here, log in, type in my password, and put in
he
my
tried
address,
to be
tell
smart
Blizzard
about
my
it.
issue.
Yeah. He tried to preload it, but
early.
he didn't know.
I mean, he has
Did he
Hearthstone.
preload
Like, why
too
does he
early?
need the fucking unstack then?
Because he wants to Hearth from south. That's why.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
So what if he unstucks south and he goes to Fellwood?
Oh.
No.
I mean, he barely has time to do that.
He might do it though.
Yeah, but what if he goes to BFD and Gato Hoffs back to Obedin?
No. There's no way
No,
he does
he
that.
can't get
That's
around that.
There's no way
crazy.
he comes up with that shit.
That's
I mean,
crazy.
that would be
That's
the play.
crazy. Like
Let's see why,
creative.
But why does he need to return
You know,
to Aberdeen? He has to
at
dig
this
in
point-
Astronaut.
Because I guess he doesn't if he doesn't have
run
luck.
to him and Makora him, dude. I'm not even kidding for the content. That'd
If
be
he
a
wants to
legendary
turn in
moment.
a Lost Master, he has to. So that's a quest that's just bricked now. So he only
He's
has
just not doing it.
Yeah, but then what is he doing? That's the problem. He just has what?
He's gonna be short like 2k XP to ding 20 if he does all the quests he has.
Yeah,
So he's
exactly.
You
grinding
told
away.
me
That's what I'm
LMGD is the
saying.
type of person to Makarov. He's behind, right? Well, he's behind, brother.
Yo,
you have just
no-
enough time to send it down to
Go
BFD
Makora.
Makora,
D Swingo.
and let's make some history.
I told him to Makara him.
He should, bro.
That's crazy.
It's a missed opportunity if he doesn't. Who cares? The second this race is over, they're not going to care about these characters on Defias Pillager. Do it for the people. Do it for the people, man.
Be so sick.
Okay. Well, meanwhile,
2 rogues
got-
with 200 ping each fighting each other.
they do. Okay, there is the possibility. I'm not saying it's likely. DSwingo dies to another Oracle.
Frostbolts?
No, he goes back after he finishes this quest, still down 10% XP, tries to YOLO an Oracle for a glowing gem, and then dies.
Honestly, if he does nothing and just grinds these Nagas until he's
Fielding.
20, he wins 100%.
That's what I was saying
100%.
earlier, that I think it's too little too late for LMGD.
It's the Makara angle, I'm telling you, man.
Because two of his turn-ins, even, two of LMGD's turn-ins are in Ashenvale. And they're far in Ashenvale. It's not like just on the border. So...
He will get there in time. He just won't.
Well,
have
yeah,
enough
he'll
XP
get there,
enough
but
turning all that.
yeah, he doesn't have the follow-up.
It's crazy how we thought, like, I don't know, like 10 minutes ago, 15 minutes ago, that LMGD was winning.
It's the RNG, man. He killed three Moonstalkers, got 0 pelts. He could have had it, those three for 3, and it would be a completely different scenario. He would have had an additional 4k XP, and he would have had it. I think. He just needs to do Kurlonian if that was the case, and he would be done.
And I don't believe in your description of Square Time Gaming being that that kind of you know. Did you see him like outrange the volatile infection and everything?
That's what I was saying. That he had like he has
good. I mean, this was years
melee.
ago, right? Hardcore's been around for like 4 or 5 years now. Like he might have actually grown up, man, and become like a full-fledged power gamer. Back in the day, we all had that one friend.
Guys,
Pick in Peace Bloom.
C-Dank is 18.6. I don't know how. He has 20 minutes. He has nothing. He has Fruit of the Sea and Talisman.
Okay.
Did he just not play the game?
And C-Dank dropped his quest. He dropped Den Mother. I'm getting word that he was going to go to Den Mother and then abandoned it on accident.
Accident.
So... Wait, this is... I'm concerned.
Wait, what happened?
C-Dank might not hit 19. Is the
yeah, he might not with this.
I mean, he can.
He stopped leveling for 20 minutes.
That's
I don't know what happened during that period.
The accident was way back in time, apparently. Oh, I'm surprised. I don't think that did he go to Ashenvale? Yeah, he must have because he turned in Daraloon's escape.
Yeah.
So he came back here.
Does he have like Mythistra? No, he doesn't have it on Questy. He only has 5 quests.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know what he did. That he has no quests in North now. He's only doing...
Yeah, he's not gonna think. He just doesn't have anything going on.
I mean, he could probably grind. He could grind XP
finished?
in 20 minutes. It's not that hard. Like he could grind like 20% of a level and then finish Talisman and Crab Chunks and probably Ding.
Are these the mobs to grind though, dude? These mobs are higher.
No, he should be grinding.
Kill some green mobs or something.
He's doing the Talisman though. He's questing right here.
Yeah.
DSwingo 99.3% with standing XP. He just has to make it. He has the turn-ins, but he has to go back to Astronar. Or not, Astronar and then Aberdeen. So he's got a solid 10 minutes left. LMGD, 67%, 68%, but doesn't, like, that's not enough. I just don't think LMGD can get it now.
It's smart. He set Hearthstone in Aberdeen, and then, in Astronar, and then just flies to Aberdeen instead of running back to Astronar and then Harfing. We'll see. Is he harfing or is he just... What is he doing?
Well, he has to go to Astronaut first. You think like it's half first and then fly rather than the other way? Yeah, you're right. That's so smart.
Yeah, because if you run it...
That's the Hearth to Astronar. He has Hearth to Astronar.
Okay, yeah, so he's smart.
I think his Hearth was set in Eastern Kingdoms. So that...
I mean, he can fly actually both ways. Doesn't really matter.
I mean, that's GG. He wins in 5 minutes.
Yeah, he wins.
But he's checking XP.
Yeah,
Just
because I
checking.
think you only have gray mobs around Oberdeen. So
Yeah,
you'd have
so
to
he would
run
have to go like
a-
kill a Thresher or something. Like a level 14 Thresher would do it.
He just needs to check if he has some fake quest in log. If not, then he's fine because the
Yeah.
bar doesn't like.
Some like
Fight from the
Stormwind quest, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Shoal about to hit 19 as well.
Shoal?
Really good. Yeah.
Very nice.
How's C-Dank looking?
C-Dank.
He's got like the full grinding.
18.7. He's got to focus up for
was
20
next to
minutes.
C-Dank.
Seb was next to C-Dank? Shoal 19, yeah.
Yeah, in the game.
With Mythistra relics, with Moonstalker pelts pending. Looking good. Looking good. Okay, let's check. Savuska, level 19 and a half. Savu might almost ding 20? 17 minutes
she has,
left.
Like, no quest, no? I think she has
I don't know.
Quest,
I'm not using Questy, so I can't see. Probably still has Den Mother in RXP, so she's got Den Mother. Look, Den Mother, Mythistra relics, Blackwood Corrupted with some Ashenvale turn-ins. It looks like Heirloom's
Might not be
Escape
enough time
and
to do all that.
Yo,
yeah, there
this is
isn't.
sketch.
There isn't.
This
for
is
sure.
C-Dank like pulling mobs, I swear.
Yeah, it
Well,
is.
his tactics gave him advice. It just is at 10 minutes left, you just start spamming HP pots. So just
Yeah, you should start spamming them
use them
now.
on CD.
That's good.
Oh, apparently C-Dank somehow got auto abandoned the Tiger Pelt quests.
No way. Was it
Roger that.
completed?
Auto abandoned?
I don't know how that
Is
works.
that even a thing?
How did you do?
I don't know.
Not in RXP.
Wait. We're assuming that you is not beating him right now. Wait, what level is you? You is level 17. Okay. Never mind.
Killing crabs? This is C-Dank's spot.
Yeah. It is C-Dank's spot. Wait, is he just grinding?
Yeah, he's just killing
He's
crabs.
just grinding. He's chilling. Oh, the logout skip. The logout abuse.
Nice, very nice.
This is
Nice
where
work.
Peter
That's the
died.
TP charge?
Yeah, that's the TP. Shadow Step. Warrior Shadow Step
Shadow
expansion.
Shadow
D-Swingo,
charge,
by
yeah.
the way, let's tune in. D-Swingo versus LMGD once again. LMGD doing one shot, one kill. 69.9% XP. You is, yeah.
Oh, shit,
UHC
okay.
playing with controller.
Crazy.
C-Dank, 72%. Gonna be tight. We'll see. D-Swingo turning in his quests. Let's see if the XP numbers are accurate here. Looking solid. 7% XP turn in on the Lost Hunter 1550. I mean, that's it. If he has it here. Prepare your grats, boys.
That's it, yeah.
If he's a speedrunner, he doesn't go on the bridge. He goes on the right of the bridge on the mountain.
Yeah, go over the mountain.
Stop it, Bernie.
yeah.
No one knows
GG.
these, like, perhaps, like, come on.
GG.
Burning, I bought you some Kentucky bluegrass. It's coming in the mail in 3 days.
This is the moment of truth.
Nice. GG.
D-Swingo. Congratulations,
That was
boys.
really good, man. Really competitive.
Level 20 in 7 hours, 46 minutes. Congratulations. That's a really solid time for this run. And it was scuffed.
It is, yeah.
That was no death cap, no
That was
master's
extremely
glaive.
scuffed.
Like, that's as bad as it gets. It was looking grim for a little bit. It really was.
I guarantee
LMGD
he might be relieved, but he's not happy.
Yeah. LMGD,
He
on the other hand,
does like that.
also got super griefed early on. He really did. He got griefed at
He's gonna
Garrick
be-
Padfoot
yeah.
for a solid 10 minutes. But that's the price you pay when you don't prioritize named targets in a Sunla tournament. That's the way it
Just
goes.
skip it. Garrick's like 400 XP, no?
Yep.
Just
I mean,
leave.
he was committed.
No.
He lost
Trevor's
10
got
he lost
PTSD from Garrick
10
Padfoot.
spawns in a row to new people. It happens.
That is insane.
Also, I will say he should have put that on mouse wheel a year. Like right after he misses the first tag, put that shit on mouse wheel. He was just spamming
100%.
forward, hoping to get a tag with 160 ping.
Yep.
Crazy.
Oh yeah, that's with the ping. Yeah.
Yeah.
That makes no sense.
But with that being said, D-Swingo is a helper in our guild. So he might pass pending him. I don't know. I'm gonna ask him to join Discord. Yo. All right, I asked him. I'm not sure if DSwingo wants the prior or wants to pass it LMGD. We will see. Level 19, we got just under 13 minutes left. Seedank, this is a big question. Can he make it to level 20 or level 19 in time? I think he can. I think grinding smart, using his pots on CD here, he can out-tempo it just barely. Maybe log out, skip back to town. He's got 84% XP total. Yeah. He's even got another quest. He's going to do fine crab chunks, it looks like. Tick eating on the way. Brilliant. We love to see it. All right, let's move DSwingo down.
For seeding.
I'm gonna move DSwingo into the chat. Yo, DSwingo, congratulations, man! Amazing performance. We saw we were tracking the run. Unfortunate about the death stock. You know, good recovery. Congrats on the 20. An amazing time.
Thanks, Alpi. Appreciate it.
Yeah. How do you feel about the run, man?
It was very interesting. I never sort of had to do that route ever, so that was new. I couldn't get that death cap. I tried twice. The second time, you probably saw LMGD beat me to it by probably 30 seconds.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, so he got it. He was able to do the. Oh man, he was able to do the sort of the standard route, and I had to improvise.
Yeah, we even saw like you got bad RNG on Kerlonian as well. Seedank, okay. Seedank had Kerlonian for 35 minutes. That's why it wasn't there. We saw you go back and forth there a little bit, to just like, come on, where is this guy, right? But you know, unfortunate there. Amazing recovery. We were all about it. I mean, I was thinking like different routes you could do, and I you know, great pivot off of the gem. The oracles are sketchy, dude. The Nagas were a great play. Damn. So. Congrats on winning a 50 cash prize and loot prize. So I saw that you were marked as a helper. So I wanted to ask from you. You can still get raid prow if you want. If you want to raid and pop off, you can still get it. But it's up to you if you want that prize or do you want to pass it. If you do want it, we got to get an item. You got to select something.
Nah, I'm happy to pass.
Oh, pass to LMGD. This is our next runner-up for Rogue.
He'll be very happy with that, I think.
I think he will too. I think, yeah.
He was in my DMs asking if that's the case, and I said, "Oh, I'll have to ask when it happens." And yeah.
Well, congratulations, nonetheless. Really awesome performance. Can't understate it. You know, it's the first time for me seeing you play, and amazing stuff, man. Hopefully,
yeah, it's so different. I've been doing so many speedruns, and doing something like this is a little different. But I actually enjoy this more. Honestly, I like the fresh launches a lot more.
Yeah, awesome.
Yeah, so this would be great.
If he had challenged you to a Makara, would you have accepted it?
Absolutely.
Hell yeah.
Damn. Maybe we'll see a little.
I'm not saying that as in I'm going to win, but.
Oh, yeah. No, that's fair. Well, thank you for joining us on the casting desk. If you want to stick around and just hang out while we finish the last 10 minutes of the tournament, you're welcome to. But I know it's getting late for you, so you are welcome to leave if you do want to.
Getting early for him.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, getting early. Yeah, the sun is up.
Yeah, also crazy. I played from Australia on like 200 ping.
Yeah, it was 230
must be rough.
Most of the day.
Jeez. That must be so noticeable.
Speedrun on Ocean servers. That's all I'll be doing, so there's a big difference.
Seedank is dying, by the way.
Seedank is about to get clapped. Oh my gosh.
No way, oh my god.
Throwing weapon. He's committed to this crab. He does not want to let it go.
Wants to finish it?
Oh my god, he's stuck. Seedank!
He's dead.
No!
Bro, you're kidding me.
Oh my god.
Bro, you're kidding me.
He ranges it at the very last second. Gets the pot off.
Bro, what?
Oh! Like one parry.
If he parries!
With the
Oh my dude.
I'm convinced he's a troll, dude. I don't know him that well.
No, he's locked in. That was calculated.
I told him in the chat to start spamming marbles.
No, this is good.
Using marbles and pots on CD.
This is good. He just needs one more chunk. He's got 8 minutes left on the timer. He has to hit at least level 19 if he's looking to win this warrior prize here.
Oh, I see. That's why. Yeah, he's just full sending.
Peter's so mad in the chat right now.
Peter took all the parries. He took all the RNG. Bornless, tuning in on Bornless TV, is 19 and 35%. Solid run for the Druids, putting up
really good.
Druids on his back with the new route meta. I mean, I think we're going to see more of this. This is an amazing time. Checking in on Savu. Savu also amazing time, 19 and a half XP. Not sure, probably some standing XP that we don't know about. And it looks like almost done with the Gyromass, which is another good chunk. I would say this is pretty insane for Priest. I mean, this is like an 8-hour, 15 level 20 or something.
I think Savu
8 hour
needs
20.
more practice on Dwarf though, because Savu's bracket is 707 on Priest, on Undead. And I don't believe Dwarf is like an hour and a half slower.
It's definitely way slower though because of the wand delay and also lack of fences later on, right? So he can't, Savu can't really do. I definitely agree. There's probably a lot of optimizations to be made, but Undead is just hard to beat. I feel like in that regard.
Yeah. No, but I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's reasonable saying that like an hour is not. It can't be that much. Maybe like half an hour.
Yeah, maybe something like this. And it was not even part of a 1 to 20. It was part of a 1 to 60. That was not optimized for 20. The 707.
So according to the math, he has to get 16,400 XP C-Dank, and then he can Hearth. So can he get that much in the next 6 minutes, 7 minutes?
I think so. I definitely think so. Swapping over to C-Dank here. C-Dank is 96.4%. Is his Hearthstone up is the question. Is his Hearth up? Is he going to unstuck? That's what we're looking at. Yeah.
He is brave hitting those bears that have rabies.
GD is trying
to. If you kill them quick,
don't soul gem.
If you kill them quick, they won't rabies. Oh my God, C-Dank dropping low to this cat. Oh, dude. He's pushing it, dude. He has to have Hearth up. He does. I saw him flash it.
Okay.
So Hearth is up. He's got little under 5 minutes to farm 3% XP. He's got this in the bag.
Yeah, he has put on cooldown.
No. His quests turn in XP is including the 2 gray quests he has. Okay? And it's not a lot of XP, but if he calculates it to exactly 100% or too close to 100%, he might get owned. That's a very, if it's 100% with 20 XP over, it's not going to calculate that. He's going to go over.
I think he's stressing too much now. Like, he is no longer efficient with the grinding.
Yeah. You just got to eat.
Like, he's trying to look like he's fast, but he's not actually fast. You know what I mean?
Yeah. These mobs are sketchy to grind, I think.
How can we get people to level like this all the time? This is the perfect way to level.
Which is dropping to 10% or less every mob?
Every pull.
Yeah, watching this though, man, I am hyped for launch for the 19th. It's gonna be so fun. I'm hoping we can all, we can chill in Discord and everyone's leveling and we can check the leaderboard, see who's not. It'd be sick if we could show who dies though on that thing.
Yeah,
I think that's what
that'll be an update. I think.
Yeah, I think so. That'd be so cool.
First, he said he could remove people that died, but I think it'd be better if it showed them somehow.
Yeah.
Yeah. 98.9%. This is solid XP now. 3 minutes on the clock, but he also has to turn in. Shoal guaranteed. I mean, everybody else is pretty much guaranteed. Let's swap over to Square Time Gaming, see if you can get to 19. Calyx goes down at 18 right at the end.
Oh no, dude.
Brutal. Or was that on purpose, like a jump over the cliff at the end?
I don't know. Square Time, one bubble off of level 19 as well as our non-gilded paladin. That's crazy. Can he get it in time? He's just grinding. Can he get it? 5%?
LMGD literally has to get the glowing soul gem to hit 20 in time.
Oh.
I don't think it's happening.
No. And he has to turn it their loons, which is far.
Oh yeah, nah, he's kind of screwed.
Does he know? I think C-Dink knows about the extra XP. He's going one more mob.
Yeah, he knows. Damn, dude, it's gonna be close. He's like, he has to turn in those quests. It also takes seconds, you know? It's not like you instantly think after harving.
This is the difference between a Viscag and no Viscag. Right? A couple mobs.
Could be.
Yeah.
Viscag or no Viscag, bro. Onslaught or no Onslaught.
Yo, he's got to go. He's got to turn these quests in, bro.
He's got to go.
10 seconds to Hearth. We get a small loading screen, and he's got to walk up to the... Bro! What is he doing?
Yeah, is he good? He's good, right?
If he needs one mob, I guess.
I mean, he doesn't need anything else, does he? I don't think he needs all this.
I don't know the map on these.
He should just abandon the Grey quests.
Oh yeah, that would be a good idea. Just like, yeah, smart. I mean, he might have time still. Like, what does he have to turn in? Fruit of the Sea, Blackwood Corrupted, and that's it. But wait, he has one shot, one kill. That's like in Aberdeen, bro. He's not gonna ding.
But it's the.
That's not in Aberdeen. I mean, that's like in Aston, or not even Aston. That's like in
failed.
the fucking...
It's failed, so I don't think.
Oh, it's failed, so it doesn't count. Okay, okay.
This seems really greedy. He has less than a minute. He has less than a minute to turn in.
And he's not gonna potion right now. And
dude,
I died too. He might be dead.
No,
he's very low.
I don't know. It's gonna be close.
Okay.
He has to ding level 19, guys. I think he has it.
Not gonna ding. Bornless is 46% in. He also is not harving yet. Do they know that the time's running out?
The timer is running out.
Savu's turning in quests.
45 seconds. I'll give them like a minute of leeway, or like 30 seconds of leeway. But they should know. We'll call it in guild. I'll call it in guild now. Is somebody online? Could they say like 30 seconds? Or like 1 minute left or something?
30 seconds when it's 0 seconds? Or...
Yeah, say it when it's 0 seconds.
Okay.
He's panicking. I'm not sure he thinks the math is right.
Oh gosh. 2000 XP, 1800 XP for this quest.
It's right.
It's right.
It's good. It's good.
Yeah, that's like a fat quest. It's like 2.2k or something.
And he was right to do this mob because this last mob was actually what he needed.
Yeah. Oh, he's not it. He's not it. Oh.
Oh wait.
No.
30 seconds. Oh my god.
There's no mobs high level enough.
Oh.
There's nothing here.
30 seconds.
Yeah, level 14 Crasher.
No shot. He doesn't get Viscag because of one mob.
Right, we lost our feed on the main screen. But...
he needs a fresh shot.
Bring back the pop.
So a rabbit thistle bear now. I think is the closest.
It's all gray though, no? Nothing's giving it.
Born is wired and harving, man.
We got a screen
I think
swap.
I don't know why it's swapped. I don't know. It's just swapping. I don't know why it's swapping. It keeps swapping.
Go studio.
I think it's my timer. No, I think it was my timer that was like auto moved it. Yeah.
Desperately looking for something green, dude. Anything.
SGG.
Dude. Anything. Give him anything.
Bro, he can't get it. He's not 19.
Give him the 1 minute leeway, dude. Give him the 1
He's
minute.
He's just finding great. Dude, go north. Kill a thresher.
This is with the 1 minute.
What is he doing?
Anything.
Give him 5 minutes. What is this?
On the line.
Can we get level? Bro's going to more gray mobs. He's going south.
It's already been a minute. It's been a minute already.
Bro!
Okay, Bornless just refused to turn in his quest.
I mean, I had some pity, but after this, like...
So Bornless finished at 10k XP into level 9. Southwest at like 15k, 14.5.
Dude.
LMGD didn't dink 20. He's like less than...
Bro!
Like less than 1k off.
Is this guy really not getting...
Are we 2 minutes past? What is this?
He can't find the
Sidank! Kill a green mob!
Deny this man.
He's going the wrong way. Why is he going north? He needs to
That's
go
what I'm saying, dude. Kill a furbog. It's green.
Okay.
And we got 5 seconds. 3, 2.
Go, Sidank. Go.
It's running. Okay, and that's it. Cutting off all the winners here. All of the level 19s and higher. Did we make it? Even Square Time made it to 19 in time. So, to recap, we've got all winners except for Mage. There are no Mage winners. As far as I'm aware, I'm going to log back in. No Mages. 1. As for guildies, we have K Super on Hunter in first place. K Super, grand prize. Congratulations. Then we've got Vitochi in second on Paladin. So you've got Hunter first, Paladin second, followed by D-Swingo third on Rogue, I believe. And I think those are only level 20s. Just those 3. Am I wrong?
Yeah, I mean, if you want to count like the leeway for Sidank to dink 20, then LMGD also dinked. He dinked before Sidank.
Okay. So LMGD, second Rogue. So we got 2 Rogues, 1 Hunter, 1 Paladin. Let's join. Yeah. Okay. As for some leeway winners in guild, we've got. Let me just keep track of this. Let me pull up a little notepad. Okay, so D-Swingo did win. I wanna get LMGD in the Discord. Let me get LMGD in here. He's offline. He's already gone. Oh yeah, he's already gone. GG. Okay. LMGD, do you want to join Discord? That was a really good run, man. Congratulations. I know you got griefed left and right. Cams are messed up. Yeah, it is what it is. It's because people are leaving. There we go. C-Dink count. C-Dink counts. C-Dink made it barely in time.
Yourself, Ampy?
Sorry, I was just talking to stream for 1 second. I should just hold my mic down. LMGD, welcome. Congratulations on your run, making it to 20 in time. One of only 4 to make it in the sub 8 hours.
Despite the Garrick Padfoot incident.
Yeah, we saw many incidents, bottlenecks left and right, griefing left and right. There was PvP, Oradar, killing your bear. Like, there was so many moments. How are you feeling?
That Oradar guy, bro, if I'm ever in the 5-man group with him, he's dead.
Okay. PvP in Frontwo official is banned. The tournament encouraged.
Wait, what happened?
LMGD can explain it. What did Oradar do?
So, I don't know. There's so many things. He's just a griefer. So I was guiding a bear to a quest giver, and he just kills it. So I basically lost 1 bear, and then after that, it's me and him versus like 2 Murlocs, and I pull them, and instead of helping me kill it, he just loses the quest item and runs away.
Yep.
And I lose like 7 minutes there because they keep respawning. I kill 1, they keep respawning, and then after that he did something else. But then I managed to kill him in Dunmaro. Or in
you killed him.
You killed him?
Well, no, actually.
Wait.
So basically, the way it worked. No, the way it worked. Look, the way it worked is I was using throwing weapon on a mob, and he charged it. As soon as he charged it, my thing landed, so it was great. But the mob was on him.
Okay.
And then another mob aggroed on him.
Okay.
And then obviously I didn't help.
You didn't help.
Fuck him.
Did he die?
He griefed me 3 times. Yeah, he died.
Oh, I mean, okay. Well, is that griefing?
No.
That's
what?
Not
that's just not helping.
Bandaging.
I mean, that's just not helping,
Well,
right?
yes.
That's not really griefing.
Oradar
Okay.
didn't help first, I guess, right?
Yeah, I mean,
He didn't help like 3 times, and he was like putting smiley faces in the chat. So I mean.
He knew what he was doing. Okay. So fair game, right? Okay.
think so.
Now, LMGD, as second place, you don't really get anything. But DSwingo did pass on his loot priority. So that goes to the de facto next winner. In this case, you. So LMGD, you don't get the $50. Yeah. That goes to DSwingo, but you can pick any item you want prio on first in Frontier. Except for Onyxia Neck, because K-Super got 21st and picked that.
Didn't you say only Molten Core? How did he soft reserve?
I figured that Onyxia was a good thing to add, just basically tier 1 loot, early on stuff. So MC/Oni works. So that means Viscag is viable. If you want a Curia, whatever you want, I don't care. It's yours. What do we think? Chat, what do you guys want?
Well, it's between Viscag and Perdition's Blade.
Yeah, I mean, it's up to you.
But the problem with Viscag
bindings are illegal.
4% drop chance, so
TF is.
I think I CB that.
Yeah, TF is illegal. You can't get it.
For Perdition's Blade.
Perditions. Yeah.
Yeah.
Freaking tanks. That TF is illegal. Okay. Use your brain, chat.
TF is illegal.
Thank you, guys.
Even Perditions is almost illegal because Amphi is playing tank.
Thank you for the raid, Danikina. Thank you for playing in the run. Yeah. Okay, so LMGD on Perdition's Blade. Vitochi, by the way, Vitochi also passed his loot, so we have no Paladin winner. But Square Time Gaming, speaking of, sorry, let me finish this list before I go to that. DSwingo and LMGD, both winners for Rogue in that case. For Warlock, Druid, Priest, and Warrior, nobody made it to 20 in time, but I added a level 19 consolation that you still get the rewards if you made it to 19 within the time limit. And so we've got all classes except for Mage winning there. That is Bornless. That is Savu.
Insane tournament.
What is it called?
Okay,
Shoal.
so we have news that DSwingo would have accepted a Makara. Would you have had any interest in doing that? If you had seen him, for example.
Who am I missing? Seedank?
Because that could have.
That's it. That's it. That's the only 7 we have. So total winners. No Mage winners.
Why not?
Nope. And then non-guild winners. Okay.
Makara for a Purge Blade though.
We have Square Time Gaming.
Duel versus him. I mean, I don't know. I think so. Yeah.
He has 200.
And
from Australia.
That's true.
Yeah.
Who is Covey? What Oh God.
Yo, I gotta bounce out now, guys. But
what was the Warlock's name that died? It started with a K and it's like Ko something. I can't. Crano. Thank you. Kano. It was Crano. Crano is right.
Yeah. Yeah, he was good. Really good.
So, Crano and Square Time, the only non-guildies to win, Warlock and Paladin respectively. I think, let's make sure. Yeah. GG Gaming close at 18 on the Hunter. Oh my gosh. Don't forget you, I'm the highest level.
Oh yeah, Square Time was really good too.
I'm not sure if
17 Warrior. So, what do you guys think? What do you guys think about non-guildy rewards for the invite? In my head, the level 20 was kind of the idea for everybody. So when I set the 19 reward for the guildies, I was kind of thinking of holding that same thing for the guild invites. But these people kind of pumped. Level 17 Warrior in 8 hours on a congested run. That's pretty solid too. Level 18 on Hunter. I'll think about it. But for right now, what's up?
Let's see if they can make the roster first.
See if they can make the roster? What do you mean?
I mean, if they are planning to, we give them loot if they are planning to raid, right?
Yeah.
Like if they're not raiding like this. So let's see if they can like level to 60 be you know, be alive at 60, be playing, be have
Yeah, I guess that's true.
character.
Yeah.
Yo, I'm gonna bounce out there, guys. Thank you so much, Albie, for the invite. Super fun being here. Jerome,
Yo,
good to
thank
see
you.
Man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
great.
Awesome to hang out with everybody. Super stoked for Frontier, and we'll see you guys real soon. Take it easy, everyone.
Yeah, thank you, Cargos, for tuning in and casting with us. It was a blast. I'm glad to have you, man.
Super fun.
Super excited about
brother.
the turnout here.
Of course, brother. It was an awesome tournament.
Yeah, thank you, Jerome, everybody, for sticking around to casting. I do want to get Seedank in here, if Seedank is around for a little interview. I got to ask what was going through his head, because it looked stressful. That last 10, 15, 20 minutes was intense. Where's Seedank?
He probably fell asleep.
I asked him if he wants to join Disc. Oh, he joined. Nice.
He's looking at Bone River's edge on Wowhead.
Yo, Seedank.
Yo, what's up?
Congratulations, level 19. Our warrior winner has arrived, boys. Barely in the nick of time. I mean, we literally had to extend the tournament by 30 seconds just for you. But I mean, I didn't want to cut it off at 18.9999. Congrats.
Yeah,
Congratulations.
Thank you for keeping it going. Well, technically, it was still, you know, it hadn't hit 7 o'clock server time, so.
Yeah, well, we started early, so.
Well, you know, okay, fine. Thank you for extending it, but I'm glad I made it through.
Well,
that was insanely tough.
Yeah, so I mean, this is the moment of truth. As the warrior that won, you get the $50 cash prize and the item of your choice. Now
There's
I added.
$50? I didn't know about that.
There is $50. Yeah, $50. And then Oni/MC. What is your one item that you want Pariah 1? I've got some good ideas. Let's hear it.
Bindings, obviously.
That's illegal.
That's illegal. Purds.
That's illegal. It just got picked by LMGD.
What?
Get on.
You
Get on.
it's
No, you can't
dude.
do it.
No, it's first prio based on how fast you hit 20, and as a level 19, you get picked after the level 20s. So
get on.
I'm thinking ACLGs, but
that's legal if you want it.
Yeah. I'm thinking of either ACLGs or Bone Reavers. What do you think?
I whatever makes you the happiest. It's your item.
Okay, I want to.
Why not Whiskug?
Oh, we are getting a little bit of lag. I don't know if it's on my end. Hello?
Hey, yeah, I'm here.
It's him.
Oh, we're back. We're back.
So I actually can't get Viscag.
Yeah, if you want it. Whatever item from Oni and MC outside of bindings or that's already picked.
Do I have to pick it right now?
I will say that if you don't pick it right now and somebody else picks it, you'll lose prio. So if you want to think about it, that's fine. But it's pending the other people's decisions, which I guess it's priest, warlock, druid. So I mean, you're fine, right? You can have some time.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna take some time to think about that.
Yeah, I'll give you like 5 minutes.
Okay, bro.
So anyways, I'm gonna bring Bornless in here. You can stick around if you want to. You don't want to, that's cool. Let me know your item. Yeah. And we're going to get Bornless in here. Where is Mr. Bornless? Guys, thank you for the raids, hosting into it. Thank you for tuning in and participating in the tournament. Savu, thank you for participating. I know you're not much of a voice person. So if you would like to type in Twitch chat what your item of choice is on the priest, that would be fine too. I'm going to get Bornless in here. Where is Mr. Bornless? He's joined Discord. Awesome. Let's also get Shoal in Discord. If you're listening, Shoal, you can join Discord. It is the Eye. Savu, Eye of Divinity. Just making sure because there are 2 eyes in the Molten Core. Eye of Divinity on Savu. Question mark. Bornless. Yo, amazing run, man. Super cool new route that we saw from you today. Super cool new route that we saw. Oh, we're getting some echo. I have Sulfuros on Priest.
Yeah, what up? What up?
Yo. I have Divinity, not Sulfuros. Okay, thank you, Savu. Shout out to Savu, amazing speedrunner on Priest. So, Bornless, amazing run, like I said. I think you repped the Druids amazingly today. I mean, I was expecting you to barely hit 19 in the given time, but you smashed that. You were like 19 and a half, a little over that. Amazing run, man. How do you feel about it?
Feels good, man. I almost went Pally, but I decided to go Druid since I'm going to be hitting as Druid.
Awesome. I think the Druid was an amazing pick. Glad you did. I've seen you've been grinding. Is that route something you've been practicing, or was that like a little new? It seemed like you were kind of off rested XP and just blasting. What?
Yeah, I've been working on 1 to 15 and 17 a lot. I had to polish 17 to 20 on Pally and Druid, but I played 2 weeks, so it's almost under 7 hours. I did an 8-hour 2 like 2 days ago, so I was kind of ready. I was really ready.
Awesome. So you are our Druid winner. Super happy with that. There was some great pulls. Like, I'm so happy that a Druid wasn't even last place. Like the speed from everybody today was so neck and neck. Amazing performance. It kept it super exciting. Thank you for playing Bornless. Love to have you in the runs. It's always a pleasure. As the Druid winner, you get to pick any item. What would your item be? Anything from MC or Oni?
Yeah, I kind of Oni also.
Yeah.
I mean, I kind of know, but I want to see what the chat thinks real quick.
Okay, well, what do you think? What should a Druid get? Real quick. Does a Druid reserve on Alliance? So think about the healers. We got Priests, Paladin, Druid competition. Or maybe even Feral. There's a couple cool items Feral could get. What do we think?
Yeah, it's Wild Growth. I wanted to see if the chat was like following.
Yeah, I like that. Wild Growth is a good pick here. Okay, so we got Bornless on Wild Growth.
I'm glad you didn't pick Hand of Rag because it
could have been Hand of Rag. Yeah, that's true. Pass it to LMGD. LMGD went Perditions.
Man, someone need to pick a Cura to fuck Comfy over.
Yeah.
I mean, I was thinking about it, but I didn't want to fuck him over.
Bornless goes for Wild Growth. Okay, C-Dank was ACLG, right? Or no, he's thinking on it. I forgot. Shoal, welcome in. Amazing performance, man. It was a pleasure watching your Warlock play fluidly, multi-dotting, multi-target. You were playing really low sometimes, which had me a little nervous, but awesome performance. You blasted. I mean, I was surprised. You were like keeping up with the rogues for a long time, and I feel like as a Warlock, especially early on, that's a pretty cool feat. I mean, ending barely half a level behind the rogues that's crazy, like neck and neck performance. So super awesome run.
Thank you. Yeah, it was interesting. I was kind of doing a lot of things ad hoc. Like, I made the wand this run, and I'd never done that before, and I looked it up about 5 minutes before starting this.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, so that worked out well, and then Calyx almost killed all 3 of the Warlocks in one go, so that was impressive. Shout out to Calyx.
Calyx?
What happened there?
What?
That was more.
You know, in the Naga Cave in Darkshore, he
Yeah.
the Elite and the 2 Thugs, and then went them into both me and the non-guild Warlock. So we all had to go and had to run out.
Oh, wait, so for people that the mic was a little scuffed, but he said Calyx PvP'd them in the bottom of the Naga Cave trying to get the last Death Stalk. There were Death Stalks only on the bottom, I'm assuming. And he pulled them and just like social aggro / like it just ran him over the other people, which is crazy.
The whole Death Stalk situation on this server is actually mental. How many people it fucked over? Like,
yep,
crazy. I was the first guy there, and I looted the one upstairs, and then apparently everyone else had like problems with that because it was like downstairs most of the time. Really interesting.
Yeah, it was fun. Thank you for hosting this. Really good time.
Yeah, super cool. Super cool to see you improv some stuff right away, or like kind of last minute, like the wand. And I feel like you definitely had to do some improvisations with, you know, competition. It was super heavy PvP today. I mean, we saw it firsthand. There was griefing left and right, not helping. There was helping. I mean, even K Super saved Graze for Days, 2% HP. LMGD killed Oradar. Calyx almost killed all the Warlocks. Like, holy.
Yeah, they made it a lot of fun.
What's up, LMGD?
Level 20 with 0 preparation.
Okay. You glazing yourself over there?
A little bit, yeah.
Congrats, bro. It was a good performance. It really was. Even after all your grief, man. You literally griefed. You got so griefed. How do you feel about Garrick Padfoot? Honestly.
Bro,
are you going to do that quest on launch?
I wait, no. I think I'm skipping. It's so retarded. Like, why? It's like so much better to just kill 8 mobs instead.
Yeah.
That quest
yeah, that's what we said. That's what we were saying. Oh my gosh.
But like after you stay there
it's
for
a
2
sunk
minutes,
cost,
you just
man.
don't want to give up.
Oh yeah, it's a sunk
the
cost
problem
fallacy.
is
these
more
are
and more people coming, and more Americans that have like low MS, and it's impossible to attack them.
Yeah, fucking Americans.
So we got Fitochi, LMGD, Dwingo, D Swingo was above here. K Super was first.
I stole 3 mobs from Peter. I got the Yeti in the cave, whatever his name is, Vagash. That set him back pretty hard. A shout out to Peter, by the way. He actually deserved to win the Warrior category, 100%.
Definitely, definitely. But yeah, he didn't. He got parry hasted on Old Man Murkai. Any more thoughts on your item before we wrap everything up? Also, Shoal, your item of choice for before seating. Anything you want.
Yeah, I
no
know.
limitations.
Between either Tulip or Choker. Well, if there was no limitations, I go Nelf tier, but
Oh no, tier one.
Yeah, just tier 1. Ah shit. You know what? Let's go with the Choker because I can drop the ZG buff by accident again that way.
Okay, so we got okay, so we got all the items in. I think that's okay. Awesome. So we got Choker on Shoal. C-Dank, any more thoughts? Have you decided, or you want to keep thinking on it? And we'll
Is it okay if I keep thinking?
Yeah, just keep thinking. Yeah, it's all good.
Yeah, I'll DM you.
I'll note you down as Gauntlets of Might.
Okay, no, thank you. I'll take the leg plates of Wrath though.
Okay, actually, I mean you don't have to. You don't have to tell me. Okay.
I traded to OnlyFans and we never used them. But, yeah.
Oh yeah, fair. I mean I'm using them right now. Actually, they're just in my bags.
Okay.
I mean, if you just takes all the loot usually and never uses anything anyway.
That's true.
Awesome event.
Yeah, thanks for coming. Thanks for participating, guys. It was a blast. Yeah, super awesome turnout, guys. Thank you so much. Seriously, I'm so excited for Frontwo. We played our new trailer. I think I might play it again in a couple minutes. I'm hyped, man. I'm hyped. I hope this event got you guys hyped a little bit too. And a little bit of the nerdery that's to come in the next week. Guys, we're 5 days out from Frontwo officially, starting on June 19th, 1 p.m. EST. That's right. 5 days.
Poggers.
Yeah, Poggers in the chat. I'm going to play this trailer one more time, and we'll do a little more wrap up after. Also, I'm thinking about having more ideas for speedrun tournaments like this in the future. Try to do more of these. It was a lot of fun.
We need more.
I have a suggestion.
Yeah, let's see. What's up?
$50,000 prize pool.
Okay, are you sponsoring this? I'm not sponsoring this.
I'm down.
I mean, can you ask Soda to sponsor it?
No, I don't know. I don't know if the 50K prize pool is gonna ever happen. Maybe. I'll message Soda. How about that?
I'm pretty sure anything above 10K has to be talked to with Blizzard.
Oh, is like official?
Yeah, yeah. There
if
is
there
a
ever
rule
was a
that
speed leveling thing for 10K, that would already be like mental.
On tournament
unless
realm,
they
of course.
increase it. Unless they increase it from 10K, maybe it's more
But
now.
the
But it
grieving
was
would
10K
be
before.
insane with that hype of a prize pool. If it was on any public server, for sure, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it would be
Even
really high.
$200 per class would be already amazing, you know. That
Uh,
would make people actually practice.
guys, look at this. We are gonna tune in one more time
Yeah,
to
like
the
this more
Frontwo
money.
trailer.
The higher.
Now for you, insects. Boldly.
Hold. Hold.
Now for you, insects. Boldly you sought the power of Ragnaros. Now you shall see it firsthand.
Come forth, my brood!
Thank you guys.
Maybe a tournament where you get.
Thank you guys so much for tuning in to the. Thank you guys so much for tuning in to the Frontier Invitational. It was amazing. I'm, like I said, super excited. Once again, June 19th, 1 p.m. EST. Be there. There's going to be a sister guild, !Frontwo in the chat. You can join the Discord. It's a community Discord. Everybody's welcome to join. It's not an application, nothing. Just join the Discord. You can play. There's a guild invite. There'll be an add-on for you guys. And you can play alongside us in Frontwo, in the sister guild. It'll be super fun. There'll be ways for people to kind of graduate from the sister guild to the main guild. So you can have like, you know, some sort of prospect to even start joining us in raid if you're really active in the sister guild, or you know you start showing really good promise. That's like kind of, you know, a way to prove yourself without, you know, the application part, where you can prove yourself in the sister guild and be like, yeah, I'm insane at helping. You know I'm insane at helping. Look at what I've done. I'm like, okay, you're in, right? So that's kind of the idea for you guys. It should be a lot of fun. This concludes the Frontier Invitational, the first ever Frontier Invitational. Maybe we do more. Maybe we change up the structure a little bit. Super fun, like I said. Boom. Thank you guys so much. Now, part of what allowed me to put up some prize money for this, I have a sponsor after this. If you guys want to stick around, we're going to be checking out EVE Online, an MMO. You're welcome to hang out. We get a little giveaway for people to play EVE or that want to try it. I'm a new player. It should be pretty cool. I've been playing it in a little bit off stream, and it's been super cool. Like, I've really enjoyed playing it. I've started like I've done like a little bit of a deep dive into like the politics behind EVE, and it's super fascinating to me. There's like wars. There's like it's super cool to me. I really think it's cool, and we're gonna be checking it out. Like I said, EVE Online. So that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna swap back. This is kind of just wanted like a more official ending to the cast. We'll chill for a little bit with the people in Discord, and we'll swap over to the game in a little bit. So Again, thank you guys for being here. That's our WoW tournament. Super fun. All right. Oops. Here we go. Okay. Yo. I was muting for a second, just kind of like concluding the tournament. I know you guys were kind of yapping. That's why I had to mute. Okay, respectfully, LMGD.
Yeah.
What were you saying about the tournament ideas? I know you were saying something before I yapped. I muted.
No, nothing much.
Okay.
Oh, I mean, me and K-Super discussed with more hours available.
Like a longer run?
Yeah. The problem is it could be annoying to cast because not many viewers.
I'm a
will be
DGen.
interested unless there is a big prize pool. But you know, something like either you give people 20 hours or you give them 100 hours.
I feel like 100 hours is too much.
100 hours is more than you need for 60.
That's kind of what I was going to as well. I think that it could be cool. You know how like if you're going to do a long tournament, to have like set hours for people to watch per day, and it's like maybe you play like 14 hours a day, somewhat like how the Race to World First does it, where they pretty much just play like a long shift and they take off stream time. I think that could be more viewer friendly and possibly like a more realer event. And also increase the accessibility a little bit. So you just have like play hours. Everybody plays the same hours.
It's like a fresh, but you don't have to like kill yourself over
Right,
it.
exactly. And it's something that you could cast and people could follow along without, sleeping and missing, major deaths or 30% of the time. That could be cool. I'm definitely open to stuff like that in the future, 100%. Maybe I can even get some prize pool behind that and invite like some major speedrunners and just do it like, it doesn't even have to be hardcore. Just do like just a head-to-head or whatever it is. It could be cool.
Wait, there's some speedrunners from other games that like play a bit of WoW. I feel like they could be interested with like
Distortion.
a bit, like more hype. Yeah, Distortion was playing in OnlyFans, right?
Yo, thank you for playing, Maester. Yeah.
He's like a really big speedrunner.
Hello
Without me.
is a great speedrunner from other games.
Yeah. I think he would be down anyway. But I mean, right now we'll be heavily involved into Frontwo, right? There won't be much time to do anything else, really.
Yeah.
1 to 20 is a great format. 8 hour, I loved it, man. I think we could have them like every month.
Square
or
time.
every 2 months, so people could prepare.
Join Discord.
Cash in it.
This Discord, so I can message you.
Yeah, but if you do the same thing too often, it also gets like old.
Maybe also 1 to 30.
Also,
so,
Crano.
I don't know.
Both of you guys.
18 hours or something like that. 16.
I can message Crano.
I mean, there's a lot of possibilities. At the end, we'll have to be like.
Yeah, the community Discord. Yeah, so I can say so we have it, or you could just DM me on Discord.
And like,
whatever.
if
you
it's set in stone,
but joining the Discord will let you
one
DM me.
tournament every month. People would prepare for it, even if they're not
Yeah.
speedrunners and stuff. Would be amazing.
Yeah, I think I would definitely be open to kind of casting like a monthly or some sort of speedrunning league. That could be really cool.
Yeah, it would be nuts, man.
I definitely want to kind of revitalize the speedrunning community because I feel like it was so much more alive when there were consistent cups or like leveling tournaments or freshes how much people practice when there's like a hardcore fresh on the horizon or whatever it is, right? So I think that could be really cool. I really enjoy speedrunning, and I definitely, if there was a way to get like consistent prize pool, like a sponsor or something for it, we could even give back to the speedrunners and part of the community so much. So that could be sick.
Yeah, that would be amazing. Speedrunning
Like,
sounds
even,
like a dream thing.
Yeah, man, it's happening right now. Like, we're talking about it. Let's make it happen.
Yeah, I think right now it's going to be really hard to do, but maybe something like late to after Front 2, definitely. Kind of encourage people to do some speedrunning stuff. Even if it's just the uber nerds speedrunning, I think it could be super cool content for the general people. If it was just like a, I don't know, like a Tommy v Vitochi head-to-head speedrun competition on Paladin. Or like maybe you invite like 4 or 5 Paladins only and you just run like a single class, and that could be like something
that would be sick.
Right? That's something that you could see routing differences, player difference, skill expression. I think that could be
super
super
saying
cool.
Hunter
Stuff
is
like
free
that.
because only I play it, so maybe he would prove it, you know?
True.
CVs, the rant.
Yo, Orange Juice, thank you so much.
Yeah.
Guys, thank you so much. Seriously.
Is also great, but he hasn't like leveled much. He has like, you know.
Guys, thank you guys. Thank you guys for subscribing,
actual,
chilling, gifting, bits, rating, just hanging out, making this super awesome. I just want to thank you guys again. I'm sorry. Just thank you.
Randomly, but I would be surprised, but yeah. Zero just doesn't.
I missed so many subs. I was locked in, okay? I was super locked in to casting. I hope you enjoyed it. That was my first time casting like an event like that.
You never know what like exactly kind of format he had.
I tried to give a lot of like speedrunner background,
but I'm pretty sure Zerachi had like.
So I hope it was great.
Let's say it happens. I would send a little bit of cash in like everyone that participated, like randomly 1, 2, 3 amounts to include other people, you know, not only speedrunners.
I'm sure I follow.
Also, some of them, they might wanna like stream to get a little bit of exposure, so maybe try to check them a little bit more, you know, like it would be a springboard for them, so including
I mean, today that's something I was trying to prioritize actually. Like whenever I would watch a streamer and I comment on them like that, this is sick, I'd do just shout him out in the Twitch chat, like, yo, check this guy out. This is his channel. You could watch his POV directly.
Yeah,
it's super cool. Like Burning, I think Burning saw the brunt of that today. Burning, Savu, a bunch of people. Like Burning was up to like 100 viewers at some point. He was blasting.
Yeah, if it's gonna happen, we're gonna need other people. We're gonna need like lots of people, non-speedrunner, to be interested in this, to practice and stuff. So we need to include everyone.
I had no clue. I'm so not a streamer, but you're right. I got like over 100 followers today.
Yeah.
I had no idea. I just checked.
That streamer died to Twitch chat. How does that work?
He did.
I died to no. It was not any Twitch chatter. It was Grace for days in my chat.
Okay. So
Grace for days in my chat.
So he died to Grace.
Dang, Grace killed you.
Going with? Okay.
No, but I killed Grace.
Grace
with
Burning.
the mushroom thing. So it's
okay. So you killed each other. You killed each other, and then no one won mage. I mean, that's a pretty good story as well.
Don't worry, I'll kill.
I mean, I need to see like the Grace death clip. I still don't know like what he did. Heard he jumped into it? Like, I don't get it.
That's what happened. He jumped into the Naga bottom cave.
Where is it? Is there a link somewhere I need to see it?
Oh gosh, I'm sure there is.
I saved this guy's life. I typed to him, "Be careful," and then you're telling me he jumped into the Naga cave?
Yeah, the bottom of the Naga cave.
I actually buffed other competitors today. I was very nice.
Very kind.
I was kind of expecting people to buff me back, but they never did.
Damn.
I got a buff from Bornless. I like finished the Murloc for him. He buffed me back.
He doesn't need a buff. He's already winning.
I thought buffs are not allowed. I was clicking off might like 30 times before level 15.
If it's a like high level person, yeah, remove it. But if it's someone like within your level range, it's fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
yeah, also we could we're talking to Tar right now because it doesn't even exist really, but we could add duo speedruns and stuff. I think it would be crazy and people would go nuts about it.
Yeah.
A duo is so like
Chat, is there any mods in the chat? Are there any mods in the chat? Jasminite?
Yeah, man, and people, man.
Can
Some
you-
people they
can
like
you-
to play in teams, like more.
Can you pin my comment that I just did for Eve? It's part of my thank you. It's not letting me. For whatever reason, I can't pin my own comment. It doesn't let me do it. I've tried it. It's happened the last couple of times I've tried. Thank you guys. Thank you. Hide. Okay.
No, but
I would definitely love to do duo speed leveling. I'm a big fan of duo speed leveling, and I think it's something that's criminally under optimized.
oh man, would be nuts on stream.
It's super cool, yeah. The only thing that I'm worried about with a sort of league or whatnot is it could get very easily disrupted, in the sense that, like, you know, somebody like bought the heavy spiked mace today. You know, if somebody does that on just one person in like a head-to-head paladin v paladin, that kind of ruins it. So I think that there's a lot of like, maybe what you do is you have like a predetermined seed or something where it's like you mail the character a heavy spiked mace, so they have it at 14. And you do this or you do that, like kind of just like keep it the same, and you put it like, I don't know, but there's like,
you can grieve in so many ways. It's not possible if someone is
yeah,
really, like,
exactly.
out there to
That's
grieve you would need Blizzard help.
Yeah.
Like,
No, but
I'm sure,
like
like
it
some.
seems to 3K people, right? But so.
Yeah, that's the problem. It could be like, it could even be like, maybe you guys, I don't know, it could be like an off stream thing, and then you're like, we're like watching the VOD of everybody at the same time.
To help it.
I don't know.
It's a bit lame, but it is a way to make
Like,
it work.
you guys could all start together and then play on the same server or something. I don't know. It's weird.
We could use a softcore server.
Yeah.
With hardcore mode, so like there's like 20 servers. They like the griefers. They don't know where to go.
Yeah, I don't know. It's hard. That's why I mean, I wish there was just like a private server or something.
Yeah, you need Blizzard help, right?
Who won? See, Simply
but
welcome.
Like, that would require someone big too.
K Super,
like,
of course, the Hunter first. But we had
a server from Blizz.
We had a winner for every class today, except for Mage. So K Super was our Hunter, came in first place. Our second place was Vitochi on Paladin. Our third place was D Swingo on Rogue. Fourth place was LMGD. And then people that didn't ding 19 but didn't ding 20, but they still got rewards at level 19 were Bornless, Savu, Shoal, and Sidang. This is Druid, Priest, Warlock, Warrior. It's pretty cool. So we had some really good performance. We also had 4 people that I invited, non-guildies. This was kind of like, you know, one of the prizes for the community. If they showed that they were pretty good at speed leveling, I sent them an invite to Frontwo. So the top for each class would be Paladin here. Warlock, Crano died barely, right at 18. GG Gaming, level 17 Hunter, almost 18. Priest, it was 17, which is pretty sick. Priest on 17 compared to Savu's 19, that's a pretty good run. And then we had a Warrior 17 as well, just below like 17, 80%. Pretty solid runs. So they got in. I think that's 4, maybe it might be 5 people that I invited then to the guild for the non-guildies. No mage, no warlock. No mage, no rogue. No mage, no rogue, non-guildy winners. Also, no mage winner in the main run. So we're gonna have to figure out what to do about that. Yeah. Super cool run. Guys, hey, did my tweet not go? Hello? For some reason, it's not showing my tweet.
Right, good night, boys. Thanks for hosting the tournament, Amphi.
Yeah, thanks for showing up, man. Good run.
I'm also
I love you, LMGD.
Thanks. That was super fun, actually. Even if for 5 minutes I was a bit mad, but it was super fun. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, it always happens at Tilt. It's good.
I will be back on the 19th.
Awesome.
Yeah, I can win there. Mage competition is still open, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're gonna level a mage, K Super? You win double?
No.
You could double up. You could double up.
Do I get 2 items?
Yeah, one on mage, one on hunter.
No, but it does have to be on mage. Can I get a
Yeah, one. If you win on mage, you get an item for mage. It's not like you get to win. It's like if somebody made a mage to speedrun for their rogue. I'm just saying that's how it is, guys. We're checking out Eve, by the way.
On retail on mage.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah, that's like the all-star points.
Guys, we're checking out Eve, by the way.
I still think like
any tweeters?
I mean, for me, like that's.
We're gonna load up in a second.
A big classic player.
Once everybody hops off Discord.
On retail.
Yeah, we're doing a long stream today.
Anyway.
Yeah, I can click buttons, I guess. But that's why playing mage is boring for me. Yo, good night, man.
Yeah.
On classic, like one button rotation, get me on. Hunter kind of has something interesting going on, especially if you weave.
Yeah. No, really good showing, guys. Good night. I'm gonna hop off too.
Yeah, it was great.
Yep. See you guys.
Thanks for hosting. See you.
Okay, you guys starting with Max here? No, we're starting at level 1 on Alliance on the 19th, 1 p.m. EST. You guys can start too. Alliance, 1 p.m. EST. Join the community Discord. You can participate alongside us in our other community guild. And there's going to be ways for you to go from the community guild to the main guild. If you pop off, it's kind of a way to prove yourself. Loving the add-on so far. Thank you, man. Look, it's Mocktail's baby, like, love child. I don't know what to call it. He's been working on it all the time. And he's done everything for it. He's the brain. It's his brainchild. I don't know what to call it. What is it? Is it? There's something. It's something. That's what it's called. Okay. I don't know what to call it. It's his brainchild. Anyways, he's been doing a ton of cool things with it. He pretty much passion product. He did it. He did it all. Right. So like, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, we're not paying him or anything. He's just doing it for the community. It's amazing. A really big shout out to Mocktails. Amazing experience with him so far. Super awesome, man. I'm just making sure. Hold on. Chat, I'm going to be right back a couple of minutes before we swap over to Eve, which, by the way, exclamation Eve in the chat. We're going to check out Eve from a pretty new player's perspective. I played a total of 2 hours of the game, just so I could kind of understand it a little bit. It's my first time ever playing, and I didn't have anybody to kind of help me through it. I am going to stop the YouTube stream for the sponsor. Yes, that's a good call. And yeah. Be right back in a couple minutes. I'm gonna stop the YouTube stream now. Thank you, YouTube Andy's, if you're still watching, hanging out. I do think, Jasmine, can we edit the video so that it kind of stops the VOD? It's not a big deal, actually. Yeah, it's not a big deal. This is fine. All right. Bye, YouTube Andes. Am I blind or is the community Discord blank? Yeah, it might be blank. We're still, it's